Oh my goodness. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Ooh, I have a lot to do today, I guess. But I am wondering, what is it about us as Black women where we allow others to make money off of us over and over and over again? And it doesn't seem to be any different in other countries, like the UK, right? Um, this thing called clout, right? Where people people want something or just to be seen, but they don't know they walking into the lion's den. You're walking into this area in which you think it's going to be helpful to you one way or another. And when you show up, you think you're having a good time, a good conversation. But when the person put it out, they're clearly disrespecting you. And then they make money off of you while you look like a dumbass. And the thing about this clip that I'm about to show is that it took a white woman to say, fuck this shit right here. Okay? So we're going to play this motherfucking clip. And I need to know what the fuck is going on. What are we doing? Why are we going on these shows? Why did you go on Kevin Samuels and now just Pearly and a few of these other motherfuckers like Anton Daniels and the rest of these motherfuckers? They using you for money. Now, if you could grab some money while you allow them to use you for money, cool. But if you ain't grabbing shit, then what the fuck you doing? Oops, I didn't go three. Did I go 3 minutes before I cussed? First of all, I wasn't even gonna go live, right? I'm thinking I'm gonna be cutting these things to yeah, because I gotta work, y'all. Okay, bills is stacking up and shit. Shit, just I gotta get off this internet shit. But I'm just wondering, like, why? What are we doing? What are we doing? So I don't even know why I got this notification. Maybe because I follow Destiny, right? I do follow him. I don't follow just Pearly. I have to type in her fucking name every motherfucking time I go over there. But let me subscribe real quick. Okay, so I did that. I'm not sure. I don't even see his name in here, but I'm not. No, actually, let me unsubscribe. Fuck that. Okay. Subscription removed. Okay. Let's take a look at this bullshit. I'm sorry. I know it's too early for this shit. Like I said, I wasn't even gonna go live. I just wasn't. Um, let's take a look at it now. Cause she played games just like Kevin Samuels played games. Like I guess that nigga when Just Pearl went on Kevin Samuels being his red pill as she was and hurt, or whatever. This nigga, right, he play on words and he think fucking people stupid. But apparently a lot of these motherfuckers are stupid. They are stupid. You know, never in my motherfucking wildest dream. And everybody know this. If somebody call you average, and then you get a little, what? And then, first of all, do you know what that word average means? I said this a couple of years back. I'm like, this nigga calling me average. Then when he like, ma'am, you're average. You think he was telling her that as a fucking compliment? Anywhere to just say, well, you're normal. It's one thing to say you're normal. It's another thing to say you're average. Okay? Especially when he used that word with that woman who was college educated and also a business owner, whom, by the way, was doing very well in her business. So there's not much average about her. But he called her average in order because she had everything he didn't have. College degree. You could see the anger in his face when he told her that shit. So he was taking her down a peg. That nigga looked like a straight bitch to me. That nigga could do that shit. See, the only difference between Kevin Samuels and this raggedy ass trans looking woman to me is that she's at least in person, so she not gonna get real crazy. Her titles do it, because somebody will get up and whip her motherfucking ass. So she got to do it differently. You notice Anton will say a lot of shit when he on the computer, but when you sit in front of his ass, though, that conversation is not nowhere near the way it is online. I watched him interview women who he disgraced. I'm talking about shitted on, called them all kinds of whores. And then when that young woman was sitting there with him on that couch, that nigga laughed and keyed with her. That's when I knew that nigga was a grifter, a liar. And he know better. He was over there talking with that young woman, Brittany. Y'all know they over there calling her all kinds of thoughts. In fact, they went from thoughts to calling her straight whores. Anton, I hope she got paid for that motherfucking interview. Because if she didn't, now I'm going to see if I can reach out to her, because I need to know what provoked her to go on a show where she even said these niggas get so loud with their insults. Can you imagine being a famous person, right? And you realize that your own motherfucker people who ain't got shit, by the way, nothing like what you have, and they over there, Miss Caroline, damn, the word is on my mind. I know what word I want to say. I just can't say it right. They taking your, they're trying to tell people that you are somebody you're not. Y'all just woke up. Can you tell? Well, I didn't just wake up, but I'm not up. I'm still asleep as a mother. Fact, I don't have on no clothes or nothing, man. I'm just like, I was looking at the tablet, right, to see, still deciding which outfit I'm about to make. Y'all, I've drafted out a few things, and I haven't cut not one piece of fabric yet, because I keep changing my mind. I'm saying I'm going to make this, and then I'm going to make that. Oh, I'm going to make this. But anyway, let me get back to it. So I was looking at a video and saying, okay, I'm going to make this. And then that video popped up. Okay, this video popped up. But anyway, let's listen to it. So no, when somebody tell you, you just average. Whoa. Then he turned around, talking about Kevin Samuels, when people was like, yeah, you called her average. Yeah, you disrespecting that woman. That woman ain't like, why did you do that? Then he say, ma'am, nothing wrong with being average. And you know what these niggas decided to say? Yeah, Nothing wrong with being average. He was telling them they average too, to insult them. And then when they stood up against him, like, dude, like, what? Then the nigga said, oh, nothing wrong with average. Average is regular. But that wasn't the attitude. And we know that's not what somebody mean when they call you average. You're just average. Ma'am, you're just average. She was like, yeah. He asked her about herself. What you got to offer a man? And she was like, well, I got this, this, and that. And she said, I've been dating, but I'm tired of paying the bills. Just like he was telling women. He was telling women to stop doing that. You motherfuckers didn't know who Kevin was. Kevin Samuels used to talk to women. They just didn't understand that the nigga was trying to get them to stay away from men. But it's harder to stay away from men because he would be on that big black cock thing. They believe that we get with men because of the BBC. The BBC, that's what they call it. And most women ain't having orgasms. So it's not about the BBC. It's about something that's innate in all of us, women and men, that we come together to create families. That's the only way human nature, the human race gonna continue through human nature. Because if it was just all about feelings, then shit, women would have stopped being with men long time ago on some real shit. With all this fucked up thinking process, putting us below them, being where they can lie and say they saw you do witchcraft and then they murder your ass. Like, for real? Who would want to be with a man if it wasn't for nature? Nature makes us look at each other and want to creep around the shed and have some fun with each other. Because, yeah, when God created us, baby, he made it because he knew he had to. If he didn't put something in us to make us desire and crave and damn near need to do this shit, then shit, human race would have stopped long ago. Why would a woman have a fucking baby? Go through all that fucking pain for 10 months, all that uncomfortness for 10 fucking months just to get treated the way you end up getting treated. Shit, even in the whole country, they decided that a woman wasn't even beneficial. Like, because why would I want a daughter? It's gonna be hell for her. I know as a woman, I would be like, damn, it's a girl. Why would I bring a girl into this world? She's only gonna be second-class citizen. Like, when we start using our brains based on what we see around us, including the laws, customs, society, the truth be told, we would not bring children into this world. It would have stopped a long time ago. Wars, disease, pain, discomfort. And we see that actually happening today. We see young people saying, nah, I'm not, I'm not struggling. I don't care what my genes, my loins tell me. Fuck that. And this is why they decided to ban abortion. See, they did that for the human race. That's why they're doing it. Now, it's not right. People should have rights, especially in America, right? We're supposed to have rights in America. But the people's rights is infringing on humanity, basically. They are saying that if they don't fix this, people are too smart. People are too smart to fall for this shit, and the younger people are proving it time and time again. Every generation are pulling away from having children, and mainly because they don't want to struggle. Shit, I'm struggling right now to pay a goddamn electric bill that these motherfuckers just sent us. We trying to figure out what happened. I think I'm gonna have to call some people, get this shit taken care of, or at least get back on a guaranteed amount. Gotta find a bill. I think she's downstairs. But that's why I wasn't gonna go in here. I gotta take care of some things. But let me get through this. So Destiny is going to speak exactly to what I said about the word average. The word average, usually when you're talking about average of something, we start talking about what are the things that we have in common, right? Like, for instance, people have 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 eyes, right? And things like that. These are the things that we would have. They're called commonality, things we have in common. Just because you have things in common with others doesn't mean you're average. The average is something, is the sum of something. You take, we look across the board and we see how many people have 2 legs. Well, for the most part, mostly all, but not all, right, have a born with 2 legs, 2 eyes, and shit like that. I don't want to go and define the word average for these dumbass niggas, because I'm trying to hope and pray that motherfuckers don't need me to pull up the word. But if you need the word pull it up your motherfucking self. I'm tired of treating motherfuckers like they babies. You own the goddamn internet, nigga. Find you a motherfucking search engine and type in the word average. Do you need me to spell it for you, bitch? AVERAGE. Bam. Hit enter, bitch, and read. It's too early for me to be reading anything to any motherfuckers. Okay? I'm not gonna treat nobody like they babies on this stream. I need to know, black women, what in the fuck are we doing? We went on the Kevin Samuels show and looked at it like dummies. That nigga purposely was there to make you look stupid. Even if you thought you was above it, you're smart, where you could get on there and have a real conversation with him. Even that proved 1 or 2 things. You went to prove the other woman couldn't do what you was about to do. Because, I was trying to get on that show. He knew it was going to be hell. I had too much history on it. The only thing he could have did to me is knock me off. See, they don't like when I go up because I'm all nice. How you doing? Like I'm trying to be like their grandmothers and shit. And if he would have kicked me off, everybody would have been like, well, why you kicked grandma off? Grandma didn't do nothing wrong. That's how most of the women would have saw it. But see, them niggas, though, they would have clapped it up. These niggas in the manosphere would have been laughing about it. Oh, Kevin kicked you up. Kevin kicked you up. He wouldn't even let you speak. But see, just by me getting kicked off would have showed them women something, though. Fuck these niggas. Fuck these niggas. The women would have been like, whoa, what did she do? See, that's why they say I'm dangerous, because I could come up, I could have a conversation with them if they want me to have a conversation with them, right? I don't have to cuss them out or none of that. I don't go to that level until they disrespect me. So I go over there nicely, but I am going to ask the questions that I want to ask. I'm going to get to it. I'm going to slow them down because I want everybody to hear what the fuck they're saying. Wait a minute, slow down, baby. Wait, what did you just say? Can you say that again? We need to hear it a little louder. Women ain't shit. Oh, okay. Oh, you don't want to pay child support because of what? Oh. Because of what? Because they don't deserve it? You mean your kids don't deserve the money? Your children don't deserve to be supported by their father? Is that what you just said, and then they start stuttering, and then they get loud and want to cuss you out. That's an angry man nigga right there. Fat, sloppy, old, looking like Santa Claus with a red ass shady beard, multicolored fucking beard. These niggas can't even fight getting old. These was the young niggas 10 years ago. Now they the old niggas today. And listen, these niggas, baby, these niggas is showing on them. I can name at least 10 men where a lot of women probably thought, oh, he's nice looking. He's nice looking. We were probably listening to him just because he's nice looking. You listening to the way they speak because you're thinking, oh, this is how men do it, right? But no, sister, this is maybe how men don't even talk this way with each other, what they doing here on the internet, because there will be more fights. You understand what I'm saying? They got a lot of niggas who wouldn't put up with a lot of these niggas would be dead. These internet niggas would be dead if they was in any hood that I know talking that shit that they talk on this bitch. It's one thing that, when y'all get together and they start roasting each other, that's one thing, but that's not what some of these niggas are doing. Anyway, that's why they run away. The men who you might be looking for, ladies, it looks like they're not out there, right? I know why it looks like they're not out there, because real men, right? The ones who know how to think for themselves, figure shit out, and they like women, they love women, can't even think about not being with women. They are not in these spaces listening to these men, because they look, first of all, a lot of these men would smack the fuck out of some of these men in person. And these men get on panels with these men and try to have discussions with them, and then they end up cussing the man out, trying to disrespect that man. And a lot of men not gonna be, no, they don't want to be disrespected. So they get off. They get off YouTube. They get the fuck off. And go, they like, I can't handle this shit because I'll be the went to that nigga's house. So now they know they can't play with men that way, so they play with these boys. Talk about we them boys. Yeah, you are them boys, nigga. You ain't nothing but boys. Anyway, let's get to this shit right here. I need to know why we do this. And let me just say this. I need y'all to watch what's about to happen. Because the black women don't do shit. The fucking black women, well, let's see how this go, yo. This woman, this pearly woman, is using you for your money. You think you're going to get some clout. And then she put title, said, unhinged feminist storms out and threatened Pearl. Bitch, I would have whipped your ass. You tall, overgrown nigga in a dress. And then you could tell how scared she was. I want y'all to pay attention to these scared ass bitches and niggas. When we get rowdy about it, they know we will fuck them up. This woman looked like she would have fucked, and then she threatened that nigga too. Watch how this shit go. Fair motherfucking use. And let me give my fair use statement in Bomb's way, baby, the Bomb Squad way. Listen, I'm from America, and I am a proud American. You heard what I said? And based in the laws here in America, they give me the right to play your motherfucker shit as long as I am criticizing it, because I will be criticizing this motherfucker. It's for educational purposes. So bitches and niggas and black women and black men, right? So we can all see for ourselves. That's called educating, right? What the hell we need to stop and start doing, right? Based on the motherfucking fair use doctrine here in America, baby. I get to use your clip. I sure do. I get to use it. I get to use it. I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it the way I want to use it. I'm going to stop it when I want to stop it. And I'm going to talk over it when I want to talk over it. And if I don't want to talk over it, I ain't going to talk over it. Listen, motherfucker, your shit is now becoming a part of my shit. And that is fair use. Bitch. Now let's get it. Let's go.
Yeah, can I add after you one bit I was going to say?
Okay. Well, it's not my show, so whatever's allowed. Okay, so the reason why when somebody calls somebody average, that's usually perceived to be an insult, right? I think we hear it that way, we give it that way. Nobody's ever told somebody that they're average is like a nice thing to say to somebody. Now, we can say that like, oh, well, average is, most people are average, kind of, but also not really, right? If you look at like an average person has 1.9 legs, because some people are missing legs, but no human has 1.9 legs. You either have 2 or 1, right? When we look at who we are as people, there are some things that we excel at, and there are some things that we don't do anything at. So I think that's why we never feel average, right? Because we're above average, hopefully, at whatever our competency is in. So when you say that somebody's average, it's always going to be perceived as an insult. So I'm sure that Camilla or anybody else, you guys all had crazy degrees. You guys are all more educated than I am, right? I'm sure that on a whole, you might be an average person, but you're not going to perceive yourself that way because you push yourself forward in some areas that make you not average, and hopefully you're looking for other people that plug into those above average areas.
You know what? Can I just add a comment was made towards me being average? I just want to say, it's not about even my degree, it's not about my master's. It's about what I've overcome and achieved in this life that makes me a survivor and above average. I have been homeless on the street, and I'm sitting here today and not representing that. My struggle, my success makes me above average, and nobody can't tell me that I'm not. Because if that's what I need to tell myself to get up in the morning and do my shit, that's what's going to have to happen.
That's
bam. Okay. So that's why the word average came up, right? Now, Pearly is a Kevin Samuels ripoff, a clone, exactly except for the skin color, because that is a nigga in a dress. Kevin wanted to put on dresses. He was a nigga who wanted to put on dresses, and he also wanted to be a white woman. Okay, so yes, I think he's reincarnated in just Pearly things. When he wanted, like y'all say, Prince came out, in an album where he was being his alter ego, which was a woman. Well, that's what happened with Kevin. Kevin is still with us. He just looked like a white woman in a dress. Okay? And she looked like a man in a dress. Okay? Bitch, put on do something with yourself. No, I've never heard nobody call you cute. Girl, what you doing over there? You're not like Kevin. Even Kevin won't make up, bitch. Need to put you on some mascara or something, ho. You look like plain Jane. Plain Jane. Okay, here we go.
Okay, can I add on to that, please? One second, because I did want to say something.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
No, listen. One second. No, listen. Let me. One second. Listen.
No, it's not your show. Shut up. Stop.
Don't listen. I never disrespect you. Do not disrespect me, because I will not tolerate disrespect from no one. I'm not them, bro. What do you mean? You disrespected me, so I've got a reason. Don't talk to me like that, bro.
Stop. I just told you to stop talking.
Now look at her. Stop. Look at her. This woman look like, oh my God. What's the name of that movie, y'all? Remember? Some of y'all wasn't alive when it came out. It was scary to me. Carrie. Right now, you could tell this bitch is dirty. We already seen her dirty feet. This bitch is dirty. Look at her hair. This bitch ain't wash her hair in a few days. This bitch ain't even brushed them edges out. This bitch is dirty. The fuck? Y'all kidding me? Oh, God. Girl, wash your motherfucking greasy scalp, bitch. You look like, look, I had a dog named Pepper, bitch. And Your hair look like Pepper's hair. Now it looks okay on a dog, you understand? When my dog's hair would get like your hair right now, I knew it was time to go and get her shampooed and fluffed up. What is you doing, Pearl? But I don't give a fuck what you doing, though. Bitch, stay on the course, ho. We ain't got to get this bitch no advice. Stay your course, ho. Jesus. Talk about unattractive.
I just told you to stop talking.
guys,
I was gonna give you
chill.
a chance, but you can't. Come on.
Wow.
30.
Now the woman was talking before he was. Remember, so the black woman was talking, and then she went to talk, but the camera wasn't panned to her. But if you listen, you hear her. She goes to say something. Then he starts to talk, right? Then she's like, no, no, no. And then he's like, no, no, no. And then he said, no, bro. And then she's like, no, no, no. Now, you're going to find out why she really now upset, right? So they don't, as you can see, she's way over here at a computer while they over there sitting, chilling, like they having a conversation. It's her show, but, the people on the show does most of the talking. This bitch don't have nothing to offer. She just give you a place you could come and sit, and then she make you look stupid to the black women, by the way. And we could go through her titles. Okay? So look at it. That bitch don't know what to do. And she ain't gonna get crazy on this motherfucker because she live in person with them people, you see? Live and in person, baby. Watch how they work out.
30 seconds. Go. Wow. 30 seconds, and then you. 30 seconds.
She just can't stop talking.
Go.
Can't stop.
Go.
Anyway, I can't remember. She just threw me off. Okay. I can't remember.
Okay.
It was just so funny,
Okay.
like.
Okay.
Like, I don't know what's going on in
We were
this.
talking about.
Look at him. But now the nigga don't remember, so now give it to her and let her speak. But look at her. She's like, okay, let me see how I got to deal with this. Look at him.
Average. We were talking about being average.
All right,
It was an average conversation. It was an average conversation.
Guys.
All right, cool.
Guys.
What was it?
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Guys.
No. Stop.
Listen, guys.
No, King.
Guys.
Stop it. Leave it.
The mics are off now.
Guys.
Relax yourself, bro.
Yo. All right, guys. Okay. All right. Thank you. The first rule of the podcast: don't interrupt the host. Yeah, we're not going to tolerate that no more. If that happens, you gotta go. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Are we all cool with that?
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Nobody was interrupting the host, right? That black guy is not the host. So yeah, but she was trying to talk. So I get where when Pearlie trying to talk, but when she was trying to talk, she gave it to him, and the nigga got lost and confused. Yeah.
Thank you. And no disrespect stuff either. Thank you.
Okay. Wait. Okay. No.
Now the guy just handled it. Whoever that's talking, you're like, ain't no disrespectful stuff either. These are people in the background. You're gonna see them in a minute, because y'all gonna see something happen, right? And now instead of her just saying, okay, he's straightening out, let's get back to it, she looked confused, like she's trying to figure out how to give it back to him. But watch.
No. Stop. Okay. Thank you. We're gonna go on to the next question. All right.
All right. So, you know what? I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tolerate disrespect. This might be your platform, but respect people when they come on your platform.
Okay. Goodbye. Go. Okay. Because.
Why don't the black women do this shit? That white woman said, this might be your platform, but you respect people on your platform, right? Like, you don't allow this motherfucker just because he's a man to disrespect me, and she about to tell us what he did to disrespect her. And you're gonna find out that apparently she asked him not to do that early on. It's almost like when you women say, hey, I don't like the term female. And since we up here having a conversation together, I'm respecting you, you respect me. Can you, for the 30, 40, 50 minutes we're going to be up here together, can you not use that term? That's called respect. Even if it slips out, let's say if the man say, yeah, but these females, and then he say, oops, I'm sorry. I'm just so used. Like, at least acknowledge that you know that you just made a mistake. And they tell her, I'm just used to saying that term. Like, I am used to saying that term. I use it all the time. And I promise you, I'm not thinking about a woman in a negative way. Right? This is what they taught us. And they didn't teach us wrong either. Y'all got a new way of thinking. Nothing wrong with that. Now, when they say these men, well, they don't want to call you a woman. I agree with you when they said it. They're using the word female when they could use woman. But of course, you got to understand, a man who is not into females, or he don't think of you as a woman because he's not thinking about, you in any intimate way. He don't want to think of you in any nice way. Then he gonna use the term female. Right? He don't even consider his mama a woman. Okay? He don't even consider his mom a woman. And then there's another theory on that too, what the men say, but I'm not gonna tell y'all what it is, because then these niggas will use it against you. Right? I know why the term woman came about, and I haven't heard none of you say it, but I will tell you though, based on what some of you women are saying, you wouldn't be classified as a woman. Yeah. But I ain't gonna give it up, because if I give it up, these niggas gonna use it. They're gonna run, they're gonna hear what I have to say, somebody listening, and then they're gonna start using it against you. So I'm gonna just keep it to myself. Okay, there's a lot of things I be knowing. I keep to my, because I know the men are picking up and run with it. Right? But just do some search in the word woman. Especially you biblical heads. Anyway. So here we go. Fair use.
Listen, mind yourself, bro. No, you know what? Okay. On the rebound. Yeah, okay. On the rebound. Okay. On the rebound, bro. Cool. On the rebound.
She said on the rebound, bro. Y'all know what that means, huh? We said different here in America. But on the rebound means I'm going to catch you, right? What do you do with rebounds? You catch rebounds. That's right. She said on the rebound, bro. And you're going to notice she calling him bro. That's because he called her bro first. And she ain't like it. But she going to tell us, here we go. Fair use.
Listen, mind yourself, bro. No, you know what? Okay. On the rebound. Yeah, okay. On the rebound. Okay. On the rebound, bro. Cool. On the rebound. Lara disrespected you. I disrespected you. You don't know who you're talking to. How did I disrespect you? Be careful. How did I? First thing you call me bro, and then he said
I call everyone bro. I have a show here and I call everyone bro. So that's why she's angry. You're angry because I called you bro. I called the auntie bro and she's right next to me.
No, auntie hates it. Auntie hates it.
Wow.
Auntie.
See somebody who knows her saying she hates it. And it was already explained earlier on. And now his excuse is, I call everybody bro. I call everybody bro. But see, that's when we let these men or whomever, right? Because it could be us, so woman. When we sitting with them and we explain what we don't like, maybe they didn't know it at first, but then when we explain it, it's our duty to pay attention so we won't make that mistake within the conversation again. The nigga keeps saying, I call everybody bro. I call everybody bro. That's just the word I use. Listen, nigga, grow up, get some maturity about your motherfucking self. Why do people think they could be so goddamn irresponsible? We don't give a fuck what you do in other places, but in the moment, even on the panels, like, hey, y'all know goddamn well most of these niggas wouldn't do this in person. And that woman said on the rebound, bro. And you see he laughing and giggling off because She don't look like she joking. It look like she about to have 2-3 big ass dudes chasing that nigga after this show. I want y'all to pay attention to the goddamn title though. See, cause that raggedy bitch, that big ass nigga who in the room in the dress, she ain't gonna say shit, ain't got shit to say. But she uses her aggression in her titles when she posts up the information. Okay? But then again, this is what it is. This is what it is. I wonder, like, what's so great about these conversations? You have people coming together, having conversations. I guess, I don't know. I like, instead of living life, we got people on here just talking. Y'all ass is too young for this shit. Get your ass outside. God damn. People getting dressed to go sit on the couch in somebody's house. And she get to control the conversation. That's the fucked up shit. You know, when you go by your friends and you start having a conversation, yeah, the conversation just flow. However the conversation flow. But we got a woman who will stop you, and she controlling the narrative of everything. So men and women never gonna get along really on her panels. Because it's meant for you to not get along. See, she can make love to herself because she both the chick and the nigga with the dick. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Here we go, fair use.
She's told you long time. Auntie hates it.
In here on the podcast, but there's the streets as well, bro, isn't it? Mind yourself, bro. Mind yourself. Yeah, you're damn right. You're damn right, bro. You're damn right. And I'm gonna see how fucked out you are.
Right. Okay.
Disrespect. Because I call everyone bro.
Listen, don't call me bro, I don't know you.
So that's what you have to say, though. That's what you have to say.
You little mug.
But that's what you have to say. You're just embarrassing yourself.
I'm embarrassing myself.
I know. Do you know something, right? Do you know something, right? Excuse me. What's your name? Hello, young lady. What's your name? T. Do you know what I'm going to do for the first time ever? I'm going to fucking follow you.
Bam, another black woman saying, and she's not even a part of the show. She look like she in the back of the show, right? Then she's not even in the front sitting with him. And she's like, you know what? Fuck this shit. For the first time ever, which means she must be a part of this shit. You know what? I'm gonna follow you. This is what made me share this shit. When I saw that, wait a minute. She said for the first time ever. Let's hear that shit again. That means and I think I've seen her on her show before. She said for the first time, I'm going to follow you.
Excuse me. What's your name? Hello, young lady. What's your name? T. Do you know what I'm going to do for the first time ever? I'm going to fucking follow you. See you later.
Jesus.
I asked to speak before him.
Okay. Look at your issue. Stop. You're doing it again. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God.
There's that.
Okay.
Why are you making this?
Blessing.
Because you're a mum. That's why you're a fucking mum, bro.
Oh my.
You're lucky we're in there. I'll smoke you myself, you dickhead.
And y'all saw where Pearl, even after the nigga couldn't remember what he wanted to say. First of all, she did actually speak before him. But by the time this get to this level, that means she had probably been shitting on the women the whole time and letting that man speak more than them. Because we know she's red pill. So even though he looked like a fucking lame, bro, the nigga called women bro. Right? They claim they don't like women who use the term bro. But if everybody's calling you bro, and that's just the language in the area in which you live in, right? They shit on the women for that. So the women are like, okay, so if you say it's disrespectful, when we say it, then It's definitely disrespectful when you call us bro, because that's the last thing we are, is a motherfucking bro. She's like, look, I find that to be very disrespectful. It's like you telling me I'm a man. So grown women not going to deal with that. Now, we got some younger women who will be okay with it. And it depends on your area too, right? So in your area, but y'all going to show me where no matter what area, where there's a woman 40 plus, hearing men call her bro. I need to see at least 10. Just show me 10. 10. That might be cool when we're in our 20s, our teens, our 20s. When we realize that we're not men. I don't want other men to even think that I'm a man. Don't call me bro. Okay? But I'm going to just say this though, that our cultures, like in your particular area where that might be a word that's used, just like in Louisiana, everybody used the term baby. We refer to everybody as baby. Women refer to women baby, and we refer to men as baby. And the men refer to women as baby, and they also say the term baby to men. Now, when we say that, we're not calling them, what's up, baby? We're not calling them a baby, and it's not a term of endearment. It's a part of our language. Okay? It's a part of our language. So I don't want nobody to think that when I say baby, I'm calling you a baby or looking at you like you some baby. And I'm just trying to put my authority of adulthood on you. That's not what it is. It's culture. And so that could be the same thing with him saying bro. But if we all having a conversation and I refer to you as a baby and you tell me that you don't like that, I may explain myself, but once you tell me you don't like it, then I try my very best not to say it, especially when I'm referring to you. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say about that. Let's see how this goes.
Wow. You fucking dumb. You fucking little mug. Wow. Yeah, damn right, wow. Teach you a lesson next time you're fucking talking to you, mug.
Pearl let that man go in there and look like he's something. But look at him though. That nigga thinking about that shit. He probably thinking, how I'm gonna get out this building. How am I gonna get out of this motherfucking building? Wow. Yeah, when he was being aggressive earlier, and Pearl didn't do nothing to help this situation because she's a whole nigga. Right? Wow. Anyway, what's up, Big J? Auntie Lady is Pearl's producer. Somebody said she's an OG, baby. What's going on, Big J? No, the old black woman is Pearl producer. That's what I'm saying. She said that that's what I'm saying. She said this for the first time ever, I'm coming with you. Okay? Anyway, hey, Verbal, what's going on? Here we go. Let's finish listening to this shit.
I'm gonna see how gangster you are out here. I'm gonna hit you up. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit you up, bro.
This is live right now.
Hello,
This is live right now.
Let's go.
Wow. That's mad.
I'll see you soon, bro. See you real soon, you little mug.
Shut your mouth.
Verbal said, she said they could call us bro and it's fine, but we call them sis, then it's a problem. And maybe that's what we should do. Maybe when they call us bro, we call them sis, right? We call them sis. Then maybe that'll stop them from doing that shit. I bet you they'll remember then. I bet you yes, sis. Yes, sis. What you say, sis? And then be like, why you calling me sis? Oh, you call me bro. I feel like you want to reverse the roles, and here we is. Here, this is what it is. God damn. Y'all just came to the chat on my iPad to see what y'all saying. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, well, a lot of people don't be knowing that, the only, like, we can't claim that it's different lingo in this area because they all in this area. We all hear the accents from these people, and the only person who don't have the accent that woman had is Pearl. Everybody else have a UK accent. They are from the same area. Okay? It's not like they like here in the United States, and even in the United States, most of us, we know the people. They not on a panel, right? When we get on a panel online, we could be in any area. We could be in the UK. We could be over here in the US, in any one of these states. And we have different lingo. Yes, that's true. But they are in person. They are in person. Okay? If people come to where I am, most of the people, if I decide to do some shit like this, it will be right here in my area for the most part. Okay? So we're not going to act like these motherfuckers don't know each other's lingo and shit. That woman said, don't call me bro. And he was like, and then he wasn't even like talking to her and it came out. He was like, no, stop, bro. Then somebody said, shut up. Now, see, that's my trigger right there. I get triggered when somebody say, shut up. Even y'all don't even hear me tell people to shut up. I'll be like, wait. I might say, calm down. Wait. I don't use the word shut up with adults. I don't even use shut up with kids. Because that's some rude ass shit. I did hear somebody say shut up. Pearl said shut up a couple of times. And this nigga was like, no, bro. No, bro. While she was trying to talk. Why is it that the woman becomes unhinged, right, when she's disrespected, but when a man gets disrespected and he say, you're not going to disrespect me, why he isn't unhinged? Why is it always the woman who's unhinged? They asked her to leave and she got the fuck up and she leaving, but she letting that nigga who can't seem to shut the fuck up, right? She's saying, I got you on the rebound. And she said, she would do it her motherfucking self. And to me, it sounds like she ain't joking. And to me, it seemed like he know she ain't joking because that nigga sitting there looking pussy than a motherfucker. Let's see these niggas get online and y'all got a lot to say. Y'all got a fucking lot to say. Disrespecting women left and fucking right. You call us mad because you know goddamn well a bitch will fucking fuck you up in real life if you got so disrespected in real life. You niggas, even when they beat up these women, it's not even just one of them. 3 niggas on one woman. The fuck you needed 3 of y'all fuck. And ladies, I'm telling you, get your weapons up. I'm saying mace. It's called pepper spray. You need to keep something. Because these niggas out here dangerous. Okay, here we go. Especially when they're on these panels with the fucked up motherfucker. Yep. They got a lot to say, but them niggas not gonna say shit. That's why they have a hard time. That's why they're calling us masculine. Because we will stand up for ourselves. And in reality, they not. Okay? They lay down. These pussy ass red pill ass motherfucking niggas, fuck them.
You need to stop inviting people on here and disrespecting them because you think
you keep over talking. Get out.
Look, the producer left too. The producer walked in.
Oh. Shit. How many bodies you got, bitch?
Oh my god, get out. Get the fuck out of my apartment. Get out. Oh my
god.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. Can I just, for my own safety, who are we allowed to call bro here, and who are we not allowed to call bro? I just want to know.
Get the fuck out. Lock the door. Blessing, go lock the other side, too. Blessing, lock the fuck. Yo, the only reason was because she kept interrupting me. Jesus Christ. Look, I don't. Oh my God. What? Can you go check? Just go double check. Go.
No, but okay, that's fair enough. But listen, look at the difference.
Now, can we be clear? I'm gonna be a little clear. It all could be a setup because you know the numbers go up when they have some conflict. They know how to use the algorithm, baby. Okay. Did I say that word right? For change, algorithm. Oh my God, I'm getting better at it. Anyway, yes, they know how to use it. You got to understand, ladies and gentlemen, most of this shit on the internet is for motherfucking clicks and motherfucking views. The more clicks, the more money. You understand? Because I'm wondering why the producer left. What the producer left for? The fuck did she leave for? You see what I'm saying? What the hell? We got to just stop being so naive that because it's on the internet that it must be real. Just like this shit is showing us that reality TV ain't nothing reality about reality TV. And ain't shit real about this shit neither. Okay? Unless somebody get cracked in the head. Now let me see if I see somebody getting cracked in the head. Somebody get cracked in the motherfucking head, then that shit is real. Other than that, until that time, I think all this shit is set up. Okay, let's see.
Interrupting me, you have to go. Like, I don't.
Girl, shut the fuck up, you nigga. This nigga talking too much.
You can sit either, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And I think it's because you kept antagonizing the situation.
How?
She was like, don't call me bro. You're like, all right, bro.
Did I?
Yeah.
But that's the thing. I don't even think when I'm speaking, like it's just my vernacular. That's just how I speak, innit? Like, so I'm not even thinking like, oh yeah, I'm trying to push her buttons. Like all my thing is that let me say something, because at this point I've said the least out of everybody.
A few moments later.
I was gonna close out the show. So thank you guys all for coming.
Hey, we made it. Look who's left.
Hey,
Survived the
Pearly
Show. I don't think I've been on a fresh and fit.
We made it. Ready for
Why were you saying you want to go to South Africa so bad?
Because the top producer is South African. That's the reason.
I mean, I think.
Oh, I thought you were South
on this podcast, we
Why
know
are
who's
you
the
then?
worst, and that's white.
He's Zimbabwe.
White
You don't
people.
even know
Hey,
he's your friend.
hey, give me some white power.
No, I said you did.
But I just said that because I just felt like some type of way of the way she addressed the whole I'm Caribbean and you're African and I'm gonna speak. Like I just it just rubbed me the wrong way. Like it's not that deep. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I don't really understand why she left.
Caribbeans do that a lot to Africans, though. They think that they're better than Africans because they came
It's very much
the
the
generation.
But there's a lot of tension in that respect. But I just feel like
Wait, who are they talking about though? Where that other woman at? Is that the woman they talking about who was sitting in the chair next to him? Y'all notice they ain't showing her no more. Remember, there was another woman. This woman here. Where is it?
Hates it.
This woman. Where's she at? That woman gone too.
Auntie hates it.
wow.
Auntie's told you long time. Auntie hates it.
In here on the podcast, but there's the streets as well.
So this woman in the red is gone. And this woman in this chair is gone. Because look, remember when they said we're the only ones left, it looked like several people left. And I guess we will have to see the whole stream to see what took place. Because I'm quite sure that woman didn't just leave because he called her bro one time. I bet you had to do with a lot of disrespect, right? And of course, Pearl, the men and her manly attitude. I don't know why y'all think that's a woman, born woman. That's a motherfucking nigga in a dress. And I don't know why y'all confused about that. Y'all be like, Bomb, I don't know. What you mean you don't know? Look at her thinking points, her talking points. The way she think, she still think like the nigga that she was born like. What the fuck? Why is it that I can see it so clearly and y'all cannot see this shit? Let's look at this shit. Now, I'm not trying to out her. Him, her, him. Him, her, him. Let me find a beat. I'm not trying to out him, her, him, but I'm just saying. Actually, we're going to do it a different way. Because I know Zoom be on some tricky shit, right? Zoom do be on some tricky shit, y'all. Okay? Free shit. Now, I'm not trying to out her. Okay? Him, her. I'm not trying to out him, her, him. I'm not. That's her business. Him, her, him. That's their business. That's them, they, them, those, them, and they. Okay? Y'all want to know who those, them, and they is. Let's see what this sound like first.
Watch them drive out. Got the cops now. Call the ops out. Do you want some more?
Hey.
Watch them drive out. Got the cops now. Call the ops out. Do you want some more?
Say them, they, those, him, her, him, him. Woo, let's get it. Him, her, him. I'm not trying to expose them, they. Woo, him, her, him. I'm not trying to expose them, they. But him, her, him, hey. Him, her, him. Woo! Him, her, him. Just pretty things. Him, her, they, and them. I don't know what's going on with the they and them, but I'm about to get it with a hitter in the chin. I don't know what's going on, but boop, boop. I think that bitch got a dick like whoop, whoop. It's true. Him, her, they, them. What's right? What's wrong? I don't know. Like I said, what the fuck is going on? Woo! Him, her, him, they, them. Woo, woo! Bomb cherry juice. Him, her, him, they, them. What's going on? Bomb squad. Let's get it. Let's go. Him, her. I don't know. But I throw insults. That's what I do, bitch. Let's get it wrong. Woo, woo. Let's go. Woo, woo. Let's go. Fuck that bitch, okay? All them him, hers, and hims. I feel like I need to smoke on some shrooms or something, on something, goddamn it. All these him and hers, hims, they, them. Listen, I'm not trying to out that bitch, okay? I'm not. But I'm just saying, why can't we see what the eyes see? What is confusing, baby? It's so confusing. Oh, Lord have mercy. What's so confusing about everything these days? It's not confusing me because I know what the hell I see, okay? I'm sorry, y'all. I know what the hell I see. Now I don't know what the hell y'all looking at. Let me see if I can find it. Let me share the screen. I'm gonna put the link out so we can so y'all could come in if y'all want to. But I just needed to know what in the hell is going on with us as Black women, like in the UK, not in the UK, in Africa, and whatever. We are allowing people to make money off our backs. Listen, ladies, if y'all want to have these type of conversations, let's do it with each other. Help each other step up and get them numbers. But it seems like we always have some red pill ass motherfucker talking about it. They put her, let's go through her titles. Let me share the screen again. First, let me put the link in so anybody want to come up. Okay. What's going on, Mr. DJ? How's everybody doing this morning? Let me paste that Zoom. Now let me go back to the Zoom itself and share screen. Share sound. Okay. So there we go. What y'all confused about? Even at the bare minimum, we seen this person with dirty feet. Men walk around with barefoot, right? Not all, but I see men do that shit. I don't really see women do that shit. Her feet was dirty. We showed that several times. Right now, we know that she didn't take a shower. Or at minimum, when she took a shower, she didn't wash her hair. Why would she take a shower and not wash her hair? Her hair is dirty. Okay. If you look at it, you can see that this is a man. She got a cowlick in the front of her forehead. Y'all just don't be looking. And I also see that motherfucking Adam's apple. Y'all don't see that Adam's apple? Ladies, we do not have that. Even though women do have Adam's apples, let's be clear. Men, Adam's apples are more, we can see it clearly. Y'all don't see that? Look at her neck. I'm just saying. Either this bitch has a twin brother that's her alter ego, or what you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, she has an alter ego, and I know that motherfucker was born a man, okay? Born of the male gene. And then when she decides to put on a dress, then that person became what y'all call a female. Or we could call her a them and a they. Fuck out of here. Shit. Now I get it. Now I know why they call them and they. Shit. Because they confused. Them bitches be confused about who they are. So they are confused about them. They confused about them. Now y'all getting it? Listen to me. They confused about themselves. And that's why they are called them and fucking they. What the fuck is a them and a they? I know what them and they mean, but I know what it used to mean, but I don't understand if somebody asks me, well, what would you like to be called? And I say they. Okay, they, how you doing today? What the fuck? Okay, isn't them and they like when you're talking about a group of people? But they want to be referred to as them and they? Who came up with this motherfucking idea? I don't give a, this is not about their sexuality. This is about the dumb fucking ideas that they put out there and motherfuckers just grabbed onto it. What you're so scared of this group of people that you would just go with anything you want. Like, I understand when people say, look, they're men in dresses, and they be like, well, I'm a trans woman. And you be like, look, okay, you could call it what you want, but I know what I see. Listen, I'm not saying that you don't see what you don't see. I don't even know why y'all want to argue with me about the shit. I'm not the them and a motherfucker they. I don't give no fucks. Oh no, y'all be mad at Bob. Look, don't be mad at me, motherfuckers. I'm going by what they say. You see, I'm going by what them say. And I'm going to be respectful to them and they. You know what I'm saying? Because I want them to be respectful to me. That's all I ever say. Okay? I don't give a fuck what they doing with their vaginas, not vaginas, used to be vaginas and now booty holes. I don't know. Okay? So, anyway, any questions? Hey, Kira, is that you? You don't see that this is a them and a they?
Yep, it's me. I told you that's a he, she. That's who I was talking to in the chat.
Scared.
I don't know what that is, so I'm just going to say he, she. I can't say she, I can't say he. I'm like, but I don't want to get it wrong, so he, she.
He, she. Them, yep, there you go. That sounds right to me. Look at them big ass hands. That motherfucker look like if they put their hand around my throat, them bitches could choke me the fuck out with one hand. Them some big ass motherfucking hand. This bitch is taller than my husband. That bitch standing like 6'8" and shit. Okay? And she ain't got no breast material at all. Okay? No breast at all. You could tell she got the hormones a little too late. That's why you can't really, it's not real extravagant, right? Her the male features isn't really exaggerated because right before she was able to get them hormones. Okay. And yeah, but you could still tell in her facial structure and ain't got no titties. If she continue to take the medicine, maybe it's too late for her to grow some titties. She's going to have to go and get her some pads or something. Boob job. Something. Anyway, I'm gonna leave her alone because that could be bad going against them. That's what y'all say anyway. I ain't never had no problem. I think we be saying shit that's not necessarily true. People say, "Ooh, you can't say this and you can't say that," and I'm looking at regular TV where they could say it. Why can't we say it? Okay, it's the context in which you say things. Okay, so I'm not talking about all of them and all of they. I'm talking about this, him, her, she, him, she, her. I don't know what this is, but does it even matter? Because even if she was born a woman, she got a mentality of a man, a masculine dude. Let's look at her titles. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know why I ended up getting that. So, look, delusional feminist.
That means this drag was meant to be.
Look like she live right now. When somebody told her she'll knock you out, look, so she want to make that money off of that shit. And then she got something coming up with Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate destroyed feminists. I don't see nothing about Andrew Tate being in jail though. A girl with 100 bodies. Delusional bimbo. She called this black woman a bimbo. I wonder if it's because she black, she became a bimbo. Let's see what this one is.
Wait.
For people that just joined the live. So basically, I'm at Pearl's studio. I'm at her reception. Basically, she invited, because she had Destiny. He's a big streamer in.
Wait, what you said?
I was saying, could you pause it? This is the girl that was on the live, but she wasn't. Something must have happened because she was still on there when Destiny said we survived and she was dapping everybody. What happened to her?
I don't know. Look like something happened. That's what I'm saying. And now she's saying bimbo. She calling her bimbo. Yeah, this the one who was on that. So this is the one who was sitting at the end who moved over, right?
Was dapping. Yeah, she's like, we survived. And you was like, yeah, dapping everybody because they made it. But yeah, now she mad. What happened on that live? Oh,
girl. Let's see.
For people that just joined the live. So basically, I'm at Pearl's studio. I'm at her reception. Basically, she invited, because she had Destiny. He's a big streamer in America. So me and Pearl, we don't get on. However, I am able to put my disdain aside for entertainment purpose. Pearl reached out to me. Esther, we've got Destiny coming on. We would like you to come on. I thought about it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the disrespect that Pearl has. So I wasn't gonna do it. But I spoke to.
So they getting. Oh my God! I didn't even know this. I'm like, Pearl is very disrespectful. So I'm not understanding why they go. Why? Unless they getting their numbers up. Is that what they're doing? Trickling it up? Because if you could get it up in a setting with Pearl, ladies and gentlemen, make your own fucking channel in the UK. Make that motherfucking money without Pearl. The fuck?
My friends, I swear to like people in the entertainment industry, they're like, do you know what, you should do it. And you know what, it makes sense. In terms of my career, I should be able to deal with people, even if I don't agree with them. As long as I can nicely tell you, you are being disrespectful. But I've never witnessed this in my life. I am not a rude person. Like, I'm not a person to go and smoke with people. Unless you are rude, then I will call you out. So I'm talking the whole podcast. Pearl keeps going. Esther, you need to learn to listen. Esther, you overtalk everybody. Esther, I'm thinking, if you don't want me to fucking speak, why did you invite me on this podcast? So I said to her, Pearl, I'm not gonna lie, yeah? You just need to learn to be a bit more respectful to people. Even if you don't like the stuff they're saying, don't be saying things like, oh, you need to learn to listen. Esther,
yeah, what the fuck is that? You need to learn to listen to this.
She's Esther. You remember where it said Esther got kicked out? She's the one who got kicked out.
What?
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Silent. You remember in the clip where you went on the section and it said at the bottom, Esther got kicked out? You were trying to figure out who that was. That's her, because she just said her name is Esther.
Yeah, but that other woman, no, this woman was still there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Now, I know why the other lady left, though.
Oh, you do?
Like the one that said, I'm going to leave with you?
Yeah.
Because why she left? Because he was like, I call her bro all the time. And she said, well, I don't like that neither. And she kept on saying, I don't like that. If you rewind it back, you'll hear her saying, I don't like that. So that's why she left. She just left with her because of that. Like, because he was calling her bro too, and she didn't like that.
Yeah, but something else happened. She was like Aunt T. She kept saying, Aunt T keeps saying she don't like that. She said, Aunt T don't like that. Aunt T don't like that. That's what she was saying. Aunt T don't like. So she was talking to the lady. Her name is something T. So she didn't say I don't like.
Oh.
Huh?
I thought she was speaking to herself in third person. I thought she was Aunt T or whatever.
No, the white woman was who she was talking to. That's who she was talking about. She was explaining that he kept saying bro, and she kept saying, but that's disrespectful. And she kept saying, yeah, she don't like that. And she was using her name. That she already expressed that she find that disrespectful. So something else happened. But hey, is that you? Who that? Kev, you came up first.
Hey, Brown, that's me. I was just
hey, how you doing? Get some calls real quick. So how you doing? Everybody, how y'all doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Brown.
That's good. Wait, Mr. Kev.
I caught the clips of that. She made a lot of clips on that going across YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lady been on that show several times. They always bump heads.
Yeah, of course. That's what you got to understand. That's what the show about. I'm quite sure she gets to do that, you know. And then we got to also understand that this all could be set up too for everybody to make money.
Stage.
Yeah. Just we got to understand that because Kevin and all these, that's what they're doing. That's what reality TV does. So that's what other people are doing too. So that's all I'm saying about that. But yeah, why would they go on the show and be disrespectful, be disrespected? You know, so let's finish hearing what she had to say. She said Pearl is, you know, she said she okay with having difference of opinion, which is true, you know, nothing wrong with that. But I guess they saying Pearl is very disrespectful. So let's hear it.
You overtalk everyone. Just learn to speak to people. That's all I said. I wasn't even on smoke. That's the thing. I'm not an angry person. Like I was literally just like, please. And I did the same thing. To what's his name? King Riches. When King Riches pissed off that girl, I said, King Riches, you need to just take accountability and just calm down, stop getting pissed off, and actually just listen to people. If you're triggering people, just listen, stop triggering people. Just be a bit more respectful. That's it. I'm all about just respecting people. So that's exactly what I done with Pearl. I just said, just like I said to King Riches.
But see, even if she said irrational, but she called this woman a bimbo, though.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the thing, ladies. What makes this woman a bimbo? Okay, what makes her a bimbo? Let's see. Look like she huh?
Does people still use that word, bimbo?
They're in another country. So that's a disrespect thing.
Oh yeah, it is very.
It's a white girl term, but yeah, it's disrespectful.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's a white girl term over there. Here we go. Fair use. Here we go.
Still here, you okay? Yeah. Really. Come. Can you guys come and say something? Sure. Can you talk about what happened in there? It was crazy, child. Can you guys say your honest feedback as to what happened in there? I had a lot of fun. It was hilarious. No, talk about the scenario.
Getting kicked off.
Yeah, me getting kicked off. Please, can you comment on that? Because I'm actually fuming. Do I have a right to be annoyed?
I think that the biggest problem is when the host is talking, if you keep talking over, the show kind of like descends into chaos. I think that was the issue she was running into.
So was it just me talking about people?
No, there were a few people. It wasn't just you. I think everybody's trying to get a word in.
But everybody, that's what you do on a podcast. You speak.
Well, yeah, but if you keep talking about the host, everything falls apart.
That's what everybody did.
Yeah, and they all got kicked out. There's not like 5 people left.
Yeah, but no. King Richard was talking over people. At some point, you were speaking over people.
King Richard was quiet most of the podcast. I was quiet for quite a bit, and I had my speaking time. Even Auntie was talking a lot, but she wasn't talking over people. I think that the main issue is that, this would be my advice for shows, is that a lot of people talk over a lot of people, but when the host starts talking, you gotta chill. Because if you talk over the host too much, that'll get you kicked off almost anything, I think. That's usually what people... So even if you see a lot of people talking over each other, when the host starts talking, you gotta chill, otherwise, yeah, I think shit gets fucked from there. That's just what I've seen on shows.
So do you think I was in the wrong in that situation?
I think so, just because it was her podcast, it was her house, there's a certain... Sometimes she does have the right to talk over because she's the host.
No, I'm not saying no.
And I heard what you were saying, but
my point is, I just said, Pearl, you need to stop saying things like, "Well, you need to learn to listen." Like that is very patronizing.
It is, but it's her show.
So because it's her show.
So yeah, y'all hear these dumbass motherfuckers in the back? It's her show.
They still want to go on the show. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's what that means.
You know she's filming this, so she's doing it live.
Right. Mm-hmm. And they're saying it's her show. It's her show.
So the black dude with the red shirt on, is that the King Richards dude?
I think that's who the King was. That the King Richards dude? Yeah, I think so.
Oh, the guy with the red shirt on, yeah, with the mouth, yeah, he's King Richard. Or King Riches, something like that.
They're making all these names like they somebody King Richard.
Over and over again.
Yeah, but she was trying to talk about me as
but she's host. It's her show.
Thank you. I'm a fan.
That's how we can look at
Palace. The Queen should not disrespect me. I didn't. You look amazing. Come.
What do you want me to say?
No, come.
What do you want me to say?
Okay, you show half your face.
I'll show half my face.
Okay, put your hood up.
Put up.
Come. Let's hear from this nice-looking gentleman.
300 people. Why?
This beautiful.
All I'm gonna say.
Chocolate.
All I'm gonna say is.
What do you think about the situation?
Don't be a puppet for these people, yeah. Because I understand when those that were saying, what were they saying? It's their podcast, so they can be as rude as they want.
Yeah. So they're saying, yeah, she can be disrespectful as long as it's her podcast.
No one should ever be disrespectful, especially if you've got guests in your house. You understand?
Thank you.
That doesn't make no sense.
You can't invite people just to be disrespectful to them. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna allow someone to be disrespectful to me just because I mean that don't make no sense. If they be nice to me, I'll be nice to them. That's how life works. Simple as.
Thank you.
That's what I say. Oh, still got my 300 people. Yeah, we got the people.
Thank you.
Okay, she look like she got.
Those guys were saying, yeah, but. Just like what the brother said, I'm on that brother's side. You just come to the camera. Respect goes both ways, but I understand. I know how you are. Me and you are sort of the same. Like if we hear some bullshit, we'll open our mouth and say it there and then, no holds bars. But sometimes you have to do this and wait to the end of the podcast and then pull her up. But at the same time,
that's what I did.
But at the same time, yeah. I feel say she had it in for you from day one. That's why she invited you to embarrass you.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
So
at the end of the day.
So wait a minute. I'm just hearing this for the first time. I only had to look a little bit of that video and tell that this woman is making money off of disrespecting black women. She's inviting them on, just like Kevin did. Kevin made money doing that. You know, if I did that as a black woman, if I start making money off of disrespecting black women, you know, I wouldn't last long. Black women y'all wouldn't even come to my show. Like I already got issues with black women who have issues with me simply because they don't like that I have different people on my panel. And if it was up to them, they would cancel me. I seen some of the motherfuckers talking about, yeah, we need to cancel Bob. They'll come over here and get in the clouds. And even in the chat, if I'm talking about something with a lot of people, they still come over. But I ain't Never gonna forget when I saw them talking about Cancer Bomb. And I ain't never did them bitches nothing, huh?
Did she get popular by the Black Manosphere?
No, she got popular. She went over there by Kevin, and then Kevin talked, to her just like he do everybody. And then she started taking his talking points, and then she got big on her own without the Manosphere. Yeah, she was big without the Manosphere. They actually
what guys?
grabbed
I know
some of her.
Some dudes. She kept on going to other people's pages, and as she passed them, she let them alone. Like, so I guess she used some of the guys as stepping stones. I don't know if they Black Manosphere or not. It was other guys though.
Well, she red pill. The black men essentially used her for them to get more content, for them to get more subscribers. She already had a lot of subscribers already. See, she got 1.2 million subscribers. None of them over there got that. None of these Black Manosphere got 1.2 subscribers. 1.2 million. They helped her get more subscribers, dumbasses, but they was trying to get some of her subscribers on their side. So that's why they invited her. But she dumb as hell. And I'm not understanding why they feel like they can't do what she's doing. Young people, look, y'all okay to be in front of the camera? Then start your own podcast and do it just like she's doing it, but don't have the narrative and just have different people come. This shit is easy. If I was young and wanted to be in front of the camera, I would do that shit. She ain't doing nothing y'all can't do.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta be willing to be in front of that camera, because you gotta, and talk your viewpoints and be able to. Because Pearl could not hold an audience by herself. Like I'm sitting up here just talking, she can't do that. So she has to bring people in, and she's looking for the ones who gonna bring the fire, the ones who gonna disagree with her, because she's red pill. I'm not understanding why this black woman, why would they go on there? Unless it's beneficial. This looked like she was doing her own stream with her own people, and Pearl took it and put it, and that's what and put it on her channel. You see? So let's see what this says.
Fuck with her. Don't go. If she tries to invite you to something in the next 6 months,
fuck with her like that. It was because I got advice from people before going on the show. I got advice like, should I do it? Because obviously, me and Pearl, I know she's always been disrespectful from day one, and I got advice from people, and they said, listen, for your career, obviously you are a content creator. This is what you do. The exposure is good. Destiny was.
Hey Taylor.
Hey Mom, I'm sorry. This girl's dumb.
Yeah.
She's stupid as fuck. Listen, I would clown Pearl to oblivion.
I know that's
right. If she would have ever tell me to shut up and you don't know how to listen, I will clown her until she cries.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care whose show it is. She's disrespectful as fuck. And I don't feel sorry for these women that go on these shows to only be disrespected, because they know what the optics of the show is. You know what they talk about. You know what it is they're going to portray you as. So she just admitted that she don't fuck with Pearl like that, but she went on the show anyways to get clout.
Yeah, that's basically what she's saying. She's saying, hey, my you a creator, so you work, but no, you can work with only those who you respect and who respect you. But in the case in which I know how Pearl is, though, baby, yes, every chance I got, I would have took a dig at Pearl.
It would have been a roast. It would have, I would have her crying.
I know that. She would have me come back on because people would love it, of course. You know what I'm saying? But she wouldn't want to have me on because I've been a chewed her ass out. You know what I'm saying? I've been a broke out in song on that bitch's channel. Like, girl, fuck out of here, y'all. What is going on, black woman? You letting this, so you want to look respectful and civilized and professional while the person you're sitting with and agreeing to sit with, isn't any of those things. She white women on y'all asses, right? And nobody gonna point out like point it out. Tell them, what do you mean by I need to listen? Now again, you know what I'm saying? Point that shit out and then get in her ass. But don't complain about the shit afterwards. I agree. If she paid you to get on the show, she got to pay you no matter what. If you get kicked off, but I don't think they're getting paid. But she's got 1.2 million subscribers. She getting paid hundreds of dollars. Even if all those people look at a stream, that bitch got paid big time off that one stream, y'all. I'm talking about $10,000 plus. So these women better know they work, because she would not have 1.2 million followers without your black ass. Stop going on this fucking woman's show giving her content. The men alone can't pull it off. The men like watching you get shitted on. Fuck out of here, ladies. Start your own shit. Anyway, anybody got something to say? I'm going to play a little more of it, I guess. Because it looked like she went to go get, and she's getting everybody's opinion. And this guy is saying, well, you kind of fiery and things like that. Let's see what else he tells though.
On the panel, I like Destiny. You know, I'm a big fan of his work. So I'm like, you know what? As part of my career, it means I'm going to be face to face with people that I don't like.
So, like, yeah, but that's the thing. That's the challenge. So whatever content comes out, yeah, just crop your parts and put it on your platforms to build you up. Fuck it. And don't fuck with this gal ever again, and just continue with your career. Because remember, look how long I've known you for. I've known you for like nearly over 7+ years. Yeah. So over than that, yeah. Yeah, from when you had like 2,000 followers to Rascal. So in the end of the day, do what you have to do, yeah, and build your career and be successful in it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, thank
Don't
you.
Don't watch no face. Even what that brother was saying, yeah, is true. What that brother was saying just now, like, and I respect what he's saying. You get what I'm saying? So just do what the fuck you have to do, yeah, and just keep it stepping, sis. I'm just being real, because you're going in with things.
I'm just so upset because I feel so powerless.
Don't fuck it. It happens. I've been through it millions of times. I've been through it millions of times.
On live right now. Someone's agreeing with you right now. You're not powerless. Come on, man.
No,
that's what no, it's true though. It's true though. You get what I'm saying? Don't watch that. You have got the power. You got the Niger power.
My bitch called her bimbo. I would go and fuck Pearl the fuck up. And then
I would drag the fuck out of her.
She could have called her anything, you know? Why is she calling it irrational?
Oh, it's just a hurt femme.
Delusional, I'm sorry. Delusional bimbo. She calling her delusional. Ain't nothing, I ain't seen nothing delusional about her, except the fact that, you know, she thought that she was gonna respect him. That's what she had delusions about, that a woman who disrespected you time and time again, that she thought that maybe she could be respectful just because Destiny's on there. Now, she got to meet Destiny. What she should have did was set up something with him, you know, and get him to come. Shit, if they're in the same area, because aren't they in the UK? They're in the UK. Destiny, I didn't know he was in the UK. Maybe he was transported to go on that show. And what I'm saying, and then if he's in the area, she should have pulled him and say, hey, I know how long you gonna be in the area. Oh, really? Well, how about you come and sit with me? You know, let's do something for an hour or two. Man, you better get up on it if you really about making that money and getting big. So I see, look, she there. She should have handled her business. She got kicked off. I would have, look, my kickoff would have been very loud. Just like that other woman. She did that shit right. You don't just talk about, well, get out. What the fuck you mean get out, bitch? I was like, you wouldn't be nothing without any of us here being here, bitch. Man, you know, when I saw that, and she put it out with the titles so we could all watch it. You know what I'm saying? And this is crazy, man. I don't even know this woman's name. She didn't even put her name in it, but she did put Destiny's name. You see that? And then she said, Destiny defends Pearl. No, Destiny didn't defend you. He simply said, hey, it's your platform. he said it's your platform. Okay. Anyway, what y'all, anybody got something to say? I don't know the young woman.
Nah, but, fuck Pearl. Okay. Fuck a Pearl.
I know that's right. Shit. Fuck a Pearl. Pearl still wishing for a pearl tongue. Okay. I don't know what the hell that is. With them dirty feet and shit. Like, god damn. That's what I'll be. Look, I would go on her show just to be. I would go on there be nice as all out. And I'll be, look, as soon as she says something out of pocket, I'll be talking about the dirt. Like, Pearl, why do you have dirt on your feet? I was asking, do you walk barefooted around your dirt? Is your floor is dirty, Pearl? Do you know you're supposed to mop them so the bottom of your feet won't be dirty? It would come out so sweet. It would come out in the midst of her talking about me being masculine. And I would ask you, what size shoe you wear, Pearl? Pearl, you have quite large hands.
Oh, Grandma, what quite large hands you have.
Man, I need to teach some of these. I need to teach some of these women how to handle themselves. You could do it ever so nicely.
I'd have been like, why is your hair so oily?
Yeah. Did you see her? She didn't wash her hair.
She didn't wash that hair in like 3 days.
But see, what we're talking about doing, that's what she does to them. She said at an even pace where if you said that she insulted you, people be like, no, all she said was, that your shirt was too short or your pants was too tight. You know what I mean? But she'll say, well, aren't your shirt short? But bitch, who are you to tell me it's too short then? You know what I mean? So that's the game the white women play, y'all. They don't raise their voices or anything, but they insulting, very insulting. They don't ask you something that they know you know. Why are you asking me anything about, is my butt big? Bitch, everybody know my butt big. You know what I mean? Why are you asking me these questions? And yeah. I had a family member, she does that shit, and everybody who know her and used to her doing that shit forever, all their lives, they think that it's nothing. You know what I mean? But I'm like, nah. She ain't my mom. And my mom didn't ask me no stupid ass questions like that. So I'm gonna be nice about this shit. But don't ask me to swallow the fucking fake ass, lying ass pill like y'all have done. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Disrespect is disrespect. Anyway, how y'all doing? What y'all got planned for the day?
Oh shit, I gotta go to work.
Look, I see Taz talking about Sin for the Peace, family. Oh, damn, I want to, what video, if y'all find the video clips that he talking about, I want to know what happened with Sin for the Peace. And also somebody told me he was doing a talk with a Black Republican historian. And I wanted to see that one too. But I don't be knowing where they find these goddamn videos. Somebody, look, I'll smack you up. Look, that's an. Wait a minute. This look like he put the whole thing up. Let me see. Because I want to know why the other woman left. If something had to happen.
So she cut it out of the original stream?
Well, she pieces the videos up. So
okay, so she probably took it out and then put it back. Mm-hmm.
No. She pieces the videos up. She does a live stream and she pieces it up. And so Remember,
Oh.
I mentioned earlier in the week that she's smart. She takes a stream that could be an hour, and then she pieced that shit into 10-minute clips. That means you gotta look at all. It might end up being 10 fucking clips you gotta look at just to get the whole stream. And that's smart because she could get 10,000 people. Yeah, she get 10,000 people to look at each and every single clip, and that's more money for her.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Okay, she does a live and then she pieces it up, puts it apart. Oh, that's smart.
Excuse me, Destiny.
Let's see what he put.
Do me a favor, Destiny. Put your head back a bit. I want to see her call me out. Call me out on what I said. I said you're faithful as weak, right? Right, let's go there. You want to go back in the past to embarrass yourself again?
Do you want to scream? Is that what you want? Let's go! We on the street!
On a whole, you might be an average person, but you're not going to perceive yourself that way because you push yourself forward in some areas that make you not average, and hopefully you're looking for other people to plug into those above average areas.
You know what? Can I just add a comment was made?
Okay, goodbye. Go. Okay, because.
So it looked like only 2 people ended up saying, the one in the red and Destiny, and everybody else either left or was kicked off. I guess in a sense, I guess she called it kicked off. Maybe I wonder what she did to get kicked off. That's what I want to know. What did she do to get kicked off? That's what I want to know. Let me see.
I'm starting to believe your theory, Bond, that this was definitely a setup because now he's got the clip over here.
Well, that's how he do his. Yeah, he got the whole stream though. He don't clip it up like she did. He got a whole hour up.
Oh, okay. So did he ask for it or
ask for what?
Because this was on Just Pearly's stream, right? So this section was on her stream. So did he ask for this part or?
No, he got the whole stream over here. This right now is the whole stream. He just added his little edit to the beginning of it. I'm trying to go through it to see when old girl got kicked off. Let's see.
Got a lot of good clips out of that one. Okay.
This is
Oh my god, that's gonna be on World
Can you turn this?
World Star Hip Hop.
This is too much.
Yeah.
That was mad.
Oh, Blessing's telling you guys to, yeah. You know Destiny, the crazy thing is I've never had a kick out. I've made it a whole year almost. I've never had anyone walk out.
We brought that Miami energy back.
I know. I was like, what the hell?
First of all, you ain't kick her out. She walked out. That's number one. She's like, I'm not gonna be disrespected, so I'm gone. And then she gonna say, well, get out. You gonna say get out after she says she's leaving. I wonder what happened to this woman though. I think only 2. What happened to this woman? Because she was gone. Maybe she
but I guess
I just want to know why she's so mad that I called her broke when I call everyone broke.
It's like it's just a respect thing. It's like your elders. Like I just would never.
I didn't know. She was old though. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just.
Now you gonna say sorry. Look. So you saw what she just did. What Pearl just did. She could have said stop. Then she could have explained that to him, just like what just happened, and everything could have went smooth over. But now she's gonna explain it after she's gone. I do think that this probably is all staged to a degree. You know. They all benefit from it being staged.
Yeah, they all get in the bag.
Yeah, they play too many games.
Yeah, they get in the bag off of this.
That's right. They all get in the bag from it because he gonna look on his on his channel already 6,000 saw it. The same stream on his channel. On hers, she getting more views because she pieced that shit apart. Just Pearl pieced that motherfucking shit apart. So let's see. Oh, God damn it, it's gonna die.
Nope, Mom got kicked off because of her computer. She'll be back. There you are.
Am I back? Okay.
Yep.
I just moved the computer a little bit and it comes unplugged. By the time I realize it's too late, it died. I'm gonna have to, oh Lord. I'm gonna have to set up my Mac right here. I just hate to want to do that because then I gotta remember all the passwords to everything. You know how you save the password into the browser, y'all, on the computer? That's how my shit is set up. So if I have to go to Hulu and reset things up on my TV, I just go to it in the browser. But if I change computers, I'm gonna have to remember all those goddamn passwords to everything. But I'm gonna have to do it. I ain't got no choice because this shit keep dying on me. Anyway, oh yeah, we were gonna go through her titles because this is, I just want Black women to know. But if they are part of it, you know what I mean? If they are part of it, then they just a part of it. And maybe there's some deal where they all could share the clip. You see what I'm saying? Like if I come to you, then the deal is the content belongs to you and me. So you can put it on your channel for your people. I can put it on my channel for my people. And that's how he has it on his channel too, because that's a deal, right? That's content for them to have. Destiny is getting around. He's become like big, like Pearl, bigger, because, you know, they got people who support it. Originally, I think I came across a video today where I think people were going at him because they said he said something racial. Because I think Anastasia, what her name? Anja, she's from Canada. What is her name? Young woman. I think from what I gather, and the one from Canada, the light-skinned woman, she's a feminist.
You talking about the woman on Themis and Tho?
She was on there too, yeah. So she's big.
Oh, you're talking about Annalicia.
Annalicia, yes, Annalicia. Okay, yeah. It looks like she went over there on Destiny about a couple of months ago, before I even knew who he was, right? I just found out who he was when Angry Man, with the Angry Man thing. So, and I think based on what I heard her say, and I didn't look at it, but that he must have said something that she thought was racial. And I think it was about Black men. And I think what he ended up saying is, if that's the best Black men, and by the way, he's on the woman's side. Well, he seemed to be on the woman's side because he told a woman, if that's the best Black man for you, then you need to, you need to look somewhere else. And I think some people took that offense to that. But that's what the women are saying. So that's what shocked me when a feminist.
How they gonna get offended by something that he said that they're saying? What the fuck?
Right, that's what I'm saying. He said he was telling a woman, like, if that's the best option, you think you have, you need to look somewhere else. He didn't say go look for other races of men, but that could mean that too, right? Like if this is the best Black man there is, then yeah.
See, that's what kills me about this space sometimes, because people will say something, but if a white person says it, then it's like, oh, that's different, yada yada. You're not allowed to say this. Like, what?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Let me see my history, see if I can find that video, because I didn't get a chance to look at it because it took me down. I take it down the rabbit hole. So originally, I was it was him. It was Destiny and Sin. What is his name? Sin. Damn, the Saint and the Sinner. Yeah, so it's the Saint and the Sinner. So I guess everybody trying to take a crack at Destiny. Everybody trying to take a crack at him. and they all losing. That's the thing that's tripping me out. The one conversation I thought would have been a decent conversation, I thought would have been the Saint and the Sinner in Destiny, right? I would have liked to see that, but the Saint and Sinner made it, he was too arrogant and there was no conversation to be had, you know? Yeah, he is a little arrogant, but listen, he over there talking to men who need to get their self-esteem and shit up, right? So he claims he's teaching this, that, and the third. Now, whether that shit is true or not, I don't know. I don't care, because it's not like I listen, and it's not like he teaching me something. You know, before somebody teach me something, I'm going to have to do some research to make sure they are who they claim they are. That's why I've never taken any of these, you know, classes that teach you how to be a millionaire. They're going to teach you how to, you know, buy homes and you're going to be a millionaire. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't a millionaire. How you going to sell me some shit? You trying to become a millionaire off of selling me?
Hey,
shit.
Mom, do you mind pinning the link?
Oh, yeah, I didn't do it.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that, yeah.
Okay, let me grab that.
Some Melanie Jones is trying to come up, but she said the link isn't working or whatever.
Oh, okay, let me redo that. So, let me pin it. Okay. Anyway, let's see. The Rob Rack show by that's by Trinity. Who is Rob Rack? Trinity, you got a whole nother name.
Yeah, that's Trinity. Mm-hmm.
I would like to know why they go on these shows not ready for the smoke. You got to be ready for the smoke. You got to be ready to give it.
Mm-hmm. And you got to be ready with your quips too. You got to be quick with it.
Yeah, man.
And I think what gets them, well, not that, because you do have to come with your shit, but for me, what get me would be, you know, being on camera. Because I noticed that all about some people, like they're good when they're by themselves, but the minute they get with someone and they're on camera, like they freeze. And it's like, damn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, somebody mentioned, I was talking about Carrie earlier with the hair. She looked like Carrie to me.
And she looked like Carrie Mama. Oh, yeah, when she was in the shower, yeah, she showed it.
She looked like Carrie when she had that blood all on her. That bitch looked like Carrie all over the place. No, she wasn't in the shower. No, she was talking about when she was walking down that road, killing every motherfucking body.
Oh, then, yeah, her hair looked like that then too, yeah.
Her hair looked like Carrie all around. Carrie hair was straight. Remember, Carrie, mom never taught her how to take care of herself, remember?
Mm-hmm.
When she was in the shower, that's just when they was, because she didn't know about her period. Remember, she started bleeding, and because her mom never taught her about that.
Mm-hmm.
But her mom never taught her about her body, so her mom never taught her to clean herself. So she just looked raggedy all the goddamn time with that hair, and that bitch looked like her. And that bitch walking around thinking she cute. And so who lied to it? I need to know. Which one of y'all told?
These men online?
I didn't even see them doing it. I've never heard any of them men say Pearl looks good or Pearl looks feminine.
Oh, I'm not talking about the ones on the show on her. I'm talking about the ones that be in the chat.
That's what I'm talking about.
Her big time. Oh, even in her chat? Oh, okay. Well,
I've never seen, them men never said that she looked good. They just support her because what she's saying. But none of them motherfuckers would date her.
Well, some of the men in your chat done called her cute and beautiful, and I'd marry her. So.
Oh yeah, but they don't do that over there though. They over here trying to just mess with us, you know. They're trying to mess with us, but they're not over there talking about. They just, you know. I know when you talk about Goon. You know Goon be when he called me a beautiful white woman.
Goon need to come out the closet and quit playing.
Goon like to play. He be trolling, but yeah. Let me see. Stop. I say what's good on. Let me see. Some of them need to stop going on the show. Listen. They need to. We as black women, when we gonna stop? When we did it, we made Kevin Samuels big. Now they got a group of men on here. Without the women, them channels would be nothing. Y'all see the men making money by kicking women off. If you go about Anton Daniels, as soon as a woman get up there, somebody gives them money to kick her off. And they think that shit's funny. And then everybody laughing about it and all that. You know what I mean? And then the woman might pay to get back on, or the women might help her pay to get back on, which is more money. It's like, all these shows need women on them to make them go, right? But you can make them, tell them if they use these titles that we're not going to fuck with them like that. Especially the ones who use black woman, black bitch, black this, the black this, black women, too masculine, shit like that. Stop fucking with those people. Even if it's for a short period of time. Let the men support the men. Let that see how long that it will last. They can only have but so many conversations without your participation, ladies. That's all I'm saying. And start your own things. There's so many young, beautiful women. Start your own things in your own area. All you have to do, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about starting something, of course I'm not gonna be in it. Just get a group of people. That should be cool. Young people coming together, having all types of conversations. What's up, Water Sniper? Melanie Jones, were you able to, because the link it's the same link that was put up. And I know it works. You don't have to download an app if you don't want to. There's another option that says use it as a browser. But if you use it as a browser, then you could come in that way. Or you could call into the show. If you need the phone number, let me know. You could actually call in by dialing the number. That's why I like Zoom. Zoom gives you so many options. So yes, you can, if you don't have the internet, or your internet is bad, but you have a phone, you can literally call into the show. Anyway, let's see. She should have been a bitter black bitch. Okay, here we go. Man, this goddamn hot flashes, man, it's had me up all goddamn night. I feel like I ain't getting no sleep. I just feel like I didn't get any sleep. Oh, it's connecting.
Oh, you been up all night?
Yeah, I've been trying to sleep. So, when you're sleeping, but you keep waking up, that's what I've been doing all night, tossing and turning. Hey, Melanie, how you doing?
Oh, I finally got in. How y'all doing?
We're doing good.
We're doing good.
What you want to add?
Well, I was looking at it. I was like, a lot of this, well, this is my opinion. I want to say that first. A lot of these podcasts where they are berating and insulting Black women, cutting them off, not letting them talk, talking down to them, insulting them. That's by design. And I'm noticing a lot of Black women are buying into it, and they're making money off that. They're making big money off that. The Black men, I guess, in the manosphere, they brought Pearlie on board. This is just a theory of mine. Remember back when the FBI was investigating incels, especially online, it started, well, I don't know if it started with that shooting in New York, but that gentleman, and this was actually shown in the news, where they showed he had been listening to people like Kevin Samuels and Jason Black, and there was other men in that list that he had been listening to. And then later on, a report come out that the FBI, they were watching incels. I think the Black manosphere, because I seen Obsidian talking with Pearlie, having a degenerate conversation with her. And when I mean degenerate, he was putting down Black women, and so was she. I think by design, they're using her as the bait now. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. You mean the FBI? Oh, you talking about the black manosphere, the black men?
I'm thinking that black men in the manosphere are using Pearlie as the bait so that they can keep the heat off themselves. Does that make sense? You know,
oh,
so
yeah.
the FBI is not looking at them, but they're going through Pearlie things. Even though I think she's in the UK, even though she's in the UK, I've seen her and Obsidian have a conversation. I was watching a podcast when I seen the conversation between the two of them, but he was defending her and she was saying some really disgusting thing directed at black women. I just wish black women would understand that our worth, because people are making money off us. They're becoming millionaires and billionaires just off our bodies and our presence.
Yes.
And we can use that within our own community. I just wish we could see the game, and we're not paying attention.
We're not paying attention, and then we go and listen. We don't need to hear what they're saying about us all the time, ladies.
We don't need to hear it all.
That's right.
We just need to do us. We just need to do us. We can establish things ourselves, our own businesses, our own communities. We don't need them. We really don't. Especially a white woman. Are you kidding me? I don't understand how black women think a white woman can give her good advice. When that white woman look at her as her competition. I don't get that.
Especially that particular white woman, right? Especially. But you're right.
Especially. But it's, I've worked on different jobs, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I was having a conversation with my niece. This was back in the 90s, and we both were saying, have you noticed on jobs how white women, even though they're not in charge, if it's a white male in charge, that white woman will be in control and will, do the microaggressions toward you, and that white male will, he will appease it. I mean, he'll turn a blind eye, turn his head, and act like it's not happening.
Yes.
I mean, this has been happening, and I think a lot of times, in particular with Black women and Black girls, we're so busy just accepting everything that we ignore these things, and we shouldn't. We really shouldn't ignore.
Yeah, but I agree. I gave an example of that happening to me in a job. I worked at a company. I was a temp, but they offered me permanency, right? So it was temp to perm. They offered me the job, and at first I declined it. Right? I kept declining it because they was only offering me a certain amount of money, and I made that just by being a temp. So I was like, but the difference was, of course, you get benefits and stuff like that when you become permanent. But I was married, so I felt like I didn't want it. But anyway, long story short is, they offered me the job again with an increase in pay. But they had hired this white woman, right? And she was a supervisor, yes. But when they hired her, she hired another white woman who I trained. So the men, because the men particularly like me, right? I do agree that, yes, I saw that the men would, maybe because I was military, could be that. I think they knew that.
Well, the men are like you, but if these women see the men like you, they would send a message to those men.
Oh yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. They like
do that.
So they would sit.
The men always gonna like you. If you're a nice, attractive-looking Black woman, trust me, a white guy is gonna like you. But all it takes is a white woman with her attitude. He would totally change.
Yeah. The men called me in the office, and they was like, "Look, we're gonna offer you this one more time," but I guess they already knew what was about to happen. It was like, "We offering you this one more time. We're gonna offer you this, but this gonna probably be your last offer." And so I was like, okay, well, yeah, I'll take it, right? They talked me into it. So, but then this white woman, she offers the same position to the white woman who I trained, and she hired them, and nothing those men could do about it.
Right? They're not going to overstep those white women.
Yeah.
And I've seen that. I've seen that, Bomb. I actually have. I mean, I've literally seen that in the workplace. I had my training is in accounting, and I had it was a position. Well, actually, they brought me in kind of like they just needed somebody really bad. So I interviewed for the contract, and actually, it was only going to be for 8 weeks. One of their employees was out on maternity leave, and they needed someone really fast in the payables department. So I went and applied, and they said, "Well, can you start Thursday?" And I was like, "Yeah." This was on a Tuesday. I started on Thursday. So in the middle of the probably about 3 weeks in, the actual office manager, which is a white female, called me into the office and said that she liked what I was doing and that they had some problems in their payables department and they really needed somebody in the payables department. Now, I don't know if you know how the county works, but the county is the one that runs those SPLOS, those SPLOT, you see those signs, they run that. Those are millions of dollars by the month. They run the fire department, the parks, the tags, the business licenses, anything dealing with accounting is what they do. So I started out in payables and she asked me, well, when Amanda comes back, can you go into the receivables department? We really need some help over there. So I said, yeah. So I'm telling you this for a reason. It's kind of a little bit when I'm gonna try and hurry it up though. So in the middle of probably about 6 weeks into that position, probably about 2 months before the other employee came back. Oh, I didn't tell you this part. So I started on a Thursday and I'm using a software that I didn't use, but if you've used accounting software, any software, you can really adapt to it really fast, which I did. And I saw something where double checks had been sent out. Double paychecks had been sent out. And I went and told the manager of the payables department. She said, oh, no, just ignore that. I've already taken care of all that. So I'm like, okay. It didn't look like she had taken care of it. So I'm like, all right. So about 6 weeks in, the payables manager called me in and said, well, I know you're going to the receivables department, but I do want you to know that you were sending out double checks. This is what she's telling me, right? And she's kind of edging me on, like really trying to get something out me. And I don't know, but if you know something about accounting, it will reveal itself.
Right. There's always a trail.
People know there's always a trail. And I knew that. So I didn't say nothing. I was just looking at her. I said, okay. She said, well, I don't know anything about receivables. Now, she said that because within the county, a lot of times in counties, there's a lot of nepotism. So in other words, her father was at one point a county commissioner, just to let you know that. And I found that out because he came to visit and she was like, oh, that's my dad. And he was touting how he used to be county commissioner, and stuff like that. But anyway, long story short, so I go to the payables department, probably about 2 months in, all these county commissioners come in and they're on the director about all these checks that had been double sent out. Now, mind you, let me tell you when I started. I started in, when was it? February of 2018. That's when I started. Those checks went back all the way back to 2017 or 16. Actually, they went back a couple of years. So that vindicated me. And I knew that was going to happen because when I told her, I noticed that I literally saw that that was one of the first things I noticed. And she just blew me off, new employee, then I'm black and she's white. And I'm telling her, sometimes they don't listen, so I didn't say anything. I was like,
she probably knew though. Did you think she knew? And she was shocked that you found out and blew you off?
I don't think she knew. This girl had that was not what she went to college for. You've got to be able to audit yourself, your department, especially if you're in charge. And she was in charge. I don't know what kind of auditing she was doing, but it really wasn't working because those checks went back and she had to go back. I mean, it was literally on her and it showed up on her. Those checks went back a couple of years. Oh my goodness, they were on her. But this is the part another part I wanted to tell you. I kind of got off subject with that. I didn't mean to. A lot of times what the county would do, the finance department, different vendors will, treat you to a lunch or something like that. And you get like, they'll send you lunch and you'll have lunch like in the department, set up tables and stuff. So we're sitting there and I'm in the receivables department by now. So the payables manager, her name was Amanda. She was like, so Melanie, are you she said a smart answer. And I knew she was being smart, but she was trying to be, like a nice kind of low key, something she said to me. I was like, no, everything's fine. And the director almost laughed. When he did that, the office manager, the one that extended my contract, I saw her telling those white girls in their cubicle, she said, I'm going to check him on that. And I heard her say this. I was like, oh my goodness. And I thought, I'm not getting this job. But yeah.
They could be messy.
Yeah. Well, my point is that even though the director liked my work, the fact that she's going to come and check him, that's going to turn him against me. And it did.
Yeah.
And even though whenever I went to payables, I literally got that department called up. It took me 2 months. One of the ladies that worked there, she said, you know what? She said, I've been here 13 years. We have never been this caught up. And that's what she told me. She called me in her office and told me, she said, you can ask the manager, another lady that she ended up quitting, and she used to work in the payables. She said, I wish I could bring that lady in here and tell you how this payables department used to run. But yeah, that destroyed a decent relationship between the director and myself. It did.
Yeah, because of her.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying about white women. They are not, they come off nice, but I'm telling you, when it comes down to really having your back, I've watched it.
Oh yeah, it's true. They want you to know who in charge. I've told people that many times. White women come and ask me, is that your real eyes? Is that your real hair? And I'm looking at them like, like, who are you? Like, they think they could just come and ask you shit like that. Like, they could come and they are really aggressive without, it's like, what you call it, microaggression, when it's done really differently. Yeah, they do it a different way. They want you to know that you are beneath them, that they're above you, even if your job is above theirs. They'll start talking about who they know. I've been here longer than, or I know somebody who will get at you. It's crazy. Yeah, we deal with that in the workplace a lot.
Yeah, it is very, very open and wide in the workplace. And but the sad thing about it is, in some workplaces, and I have to keep this real too, sometimes you will have older Black women. I'm an older Black woman, but they will treat a new Black girl that's coming in, they will treat her so bad.
Yeah.
And I'll have to say, I really wish I could say, sometimes, you're in the workplace, you just really have to watch and can't say too much.
Yeah.
And I really want to step in sometime, and I can't. I literally can't, because I don't know if she's going to go tell, well, Miss So-and-so said this, and I'm like, oh,
right. Because everybody's out to get theirs, and you never know if you're helping or you're going to end up losing yours just so they could keep theirs. So you're right.
Exactly. Oh, I've had it happen. I've actually had it happen. So, but anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Nah, you're right about that. But you also right that we have to start paying attention, and just like where we spend our money, we need to know where we spend our time, because our time is money. And even if we're not making money by us watching these videos, we know the people who are making the videos are making money by you watching the
We're
videos.
giving them millions of dollars. We really are. As Black women, I'm talking about just Black women alone. Black men know this, but they got the game going so well, and a lot of these women are just buying into it. And I just sit back and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. You would think most of these black men would understand, because even they going on some of these platforms speaking for hours and hours and hours and hours. You know what I mean? To somebody who is getting paid. Like, y'all know I'm not monetized, right? I'm not monetized. I mean, when people over here, everybody, we all equal. Okay? They got people over there, though. They, like, you could see the grift. It's an obvious fucking grift. They grifting right in front of them.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's one thing if they wasn't lying. It's one thing if, look, if they be obvious about it, but they come on claiming that they're millionaires. And you know why? It seems like people want to give millionaires money because they think, oh, they don't need my money, so let me just support them. You know, if somebody needed the money, they got a lot of black people wouldn't give them shit. Wouldn't give them shit. True. But when they don't need it, they throw it at them. I don't understand our frame of thinking.
But notice how that girl, she said, I feel, what did she say? I feel hopeless or something. What did she use?
Yeah, she said she felt hopeless, and that's why she was, angry in the moment. She felt hopeless.
And that's a point I wanted to show. She's showing that right there, the fact she's going to feel hopeless. That means her esteem is so low that anybody can use her.
Yeah.
If that's going to make you feel...
I think she meant in that time when she was doing the stream, she said, no, not hopeless. She felt helpless. Helpless.
Yeah, helpless.
Yeah.
But my point is that she's, number one, just the fact that she was invited to the stream, she's going to lower her. I mean, okay, this is what I'm seeing. She has no standards. The fact that she's going to be invited to a stream that's designed to attack you, berate you, and belittle you, and you feel, helpless. I mean, come on, you know what you were walking into.
Yeah.
That doesn't show a person with esteem, because a person with esteem and some kind of standards about themselves, number one, they're not even going to go in that type of environment because they know they're not going to be allowed to speak and they're going to be berated. They just are.
Right.
It's designed that way. But my point is, she went there. There was other Black women there. I just wish Black women would see the game that's going on in society, because it's not just online, it's in society too. Because there's so much more that we could do as a collective of women that would ensure another generation of women education and job, and none of the R word or M word that's going on in the homes would be happening.
Yeah.
But we just don't, I don't know, we just don't see it.
I think, like you said, some of those things that's happening at home, that come from us keeping secrets.
Exactly.
But today, now people want to be so open, but they still keeping secrets because their openness is lies. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to tell the truth, tell the truth. But we got people claiming they millionaires when they're not. They struggling just like everybody else instead of just admitting that shit. Now we have our young people.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's a whole lot of crap going on. It's just too much. It's so much going on.
It is too much. But you know what? In a way, I'm glad that it's coming out, because it needs to come out in the open, because there are going to be some of us that's going to say, okay, that's not going to happen on my watch. That stops now. I was just watching a lady who was doing, this girl went on TikTok, right? And she was saying that how her mother was dating a guy from Detroit, and her mother told her, now she's telling her daughter that's in the first grade, are you still there?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay. I saw a message come up and I thought, oh, okay. So her mother told her, she's 6 years old, her mother telling y'all, I think Mr. So-and-so is a pedophile because I see the way he act with his daughter. But then her mother goes on to leave her with him while she go to work for hours. And she said not a week after that, he started with the molesting.
Oh my God, wait, what?
You see? Her mother. This is her mother.
Oh my God.
And also, I was watching another podcast, and this lady, she took it off, public, and I don't blame her. But this lady on there, she was 29 or 30, I think she was, and she said remember when she was 4 years old, her 11-year-old brother molested her. She went downstairs, told her mother and father. Her father was like, fussing and all, but she said nothing really happened. Nobody ever said anything. It was just him just fussing. Then it stopped, and come to find out, which created her to start molesting herself. In other words, she would start molesting other family members herself.
Yeah, that's how it usually happens, right? Because they don't know that they're wrong. They think that what's happening is right. Yeah.
Exactly. So fast forward. Now I think she was 28 years old. I don't know where her father was. I think it might have passed or something. But her mother had a boyfriend, right? But the boyfriend was very attracted to her. And like women will do, they would get on the daughter instead of kicking the man out in the street because he likes her daughter. And she sees this. So her and her daughter have a argument because she says, I've been wearing this all this time. Why do you have a problem with it now? And they get in a big argument, and her mother tells her, well, me and your father knew your brother we sent him up there to have sex with you.
What?
Exactly. Her mother. Yes.
What?
And that's when she say, I understood why they never talked to me. They never said anything to me.
Why would
after
they
she
say
told
that?
me.
Oh my
Exactly.
God. That could be destructive on both of them. Because remember, he's
it
11.
Is destructive on both sides. It's the mother and the father. And that's why they say,
No, I'm talking about the brother and the sister. Because remember, he's still young too. So if they sent him up there to do that, he probably thought what he was doing was right. He didn't know it was wrong.
Oh yeah. But look what it starts. Look what it created. You see what I mean?
Yes. Yeah, it creates.
It wasn't until I think she said when she finally got to college, she saw it was wrong, and she called some of the people back and she apologized to them. But they were like, no, it's bridge under the water. We didn't know what we were doing, so
And that's how most of us look at it. I never mentioned when me and other kids was doing, because we were kids, we didn't know any better. And then now as adult, you realize that somebody taught one of us that this was okay. And then they said amongst the rest of us young ones who didn't have that going on in our family and taught us.
Exactly.
And before you know it, you end up doing some shit that you now as an adult was wrong, but back then you didn't know was wrong. And the only thing you can do today is try to just educate the kids, educate the parents so they can understand. Because the younger, we be shocked when a young girl got pregnant at 14. But the truth is, if she had a menstrual at 9, she probably would have got pregnant at 9. You notice that because what's going on in her household, nobody either know about or So
I think most of women know it. I just think that women we live in a patriarch, and women, especially Black women, not mainly by Black men, are looked down on. But we live in a patriarch because it's in the white community too, Asian communities. It's in all the communities. I'm not talking about them because I am Black. I'm dealing with my community, and I really want us to, to raise our level of consciousness and start raising children. Because when you start children at that age, that destroys them educationally. That destroys a child. That's why you got a lot of males and females that are not really. I mean, you do have a lot of us that are not good in academics. A lot of women are, because we work very hard at it, because we were trained by our mothers and dogged out by our mothers, and we were pushed hard, whereas the boys not so much, but the girls were. And I think that's how that's happening. you know.
We
But
still see that today,
I
don't we?
wish it was,
We still see that today where we praise the girls and tell them education is important, and then we don't really say it to our boys as much.
we actually push girls. I've seen mothers literally treat their daughters really bad in terms of, you know, education and taking care of the home, and you know, but you got a brother and you're not saying nothing to him.
Yeah,
I've seen that in real time, and that makes a sorry, irresponsible male. You can't do that to any child. They both have to be. Now, there is a difference between girls and boys. So I don't believe there's this equalness. I do not believe in that, because there's things that we're women. There's certain type of things that we're just built with. And our foresight is one of them as women. We just have that. That's natural. It comes natural with us. I think it comes natural with males, but I think it's limited. I really do, because I don't see a lot of foresight in men. I'm not a male. I can't really speak on that. But I know with women, we do have a lot of foresight. We just don't use it, or we ignore it, or we've been taught to ignore it, or taught that it was bad.
Yeah.
That's just
I think they trained us for this foresight, because when they're teaching us that we got to pay attention to our surroundings, we got to keep our eye on the kid and the food that is cooking, and we got to do this and the laundry and all that. I think they taught us to be more vigilant and at our surroundings. But it can be tricky, because you could think you know something, but you're not sure. And I don't know, it could be confusing. I don't think that most women know when somebody's messing with their child, because if they did, they would know when the boys are being messed with too. Because by the way, a lot of boys have been getting treated the same way. In fact, I think it's just as many of them as women. I just think that we never gonna know, because of the embarrassment, the stigma that comes with it from being a boy. You know what I mean? It might be hard as hell for them to go ever, because they don't want nobody to insinuate that they wanted it like they do women, right? If I mention that I've been, touched, these men online will literally say it's my fault. I could have been two.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I would just say I could have been two in a diaper, and they would say, well, you shouldn't have been walking around in that diaper, even though, of course, I didn't put myself in that diaper, right?
Exactly. But you know what? I'm going to be honest. I look at those kind of males as they are literally sick, and they have nothing to offer to society. That's how I look at them.
I look at them that way too. Originally,
for someone to say that, that's really sick. I mean, that's like mentally, that's sick.
They'll assume that all women lying about it, because they can't believe the numbers. But if
I
they
think
just
a lot of those males that's saying that they were molested, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think a lot of them that's saying that was molested themselves by other men, because I think a lot of these men are literally sleeping with each other. I really do believe that online, because they can say some really messed up stuff, and I think they are so hurt, and they will not go get help, and they need help, because I think they were. I really do. There's a podcast that admitted his own father used to put his finger up his rectum until his mother called him.
And
she put him out.
Why would somebody do that?
That was his father.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So you put your finger. See, and why are you doing a finger? Like, you ain't getting nothing out of that. That sounds like you're trying to destroy somebody, something you don't like. And you're trying to destroy.
That little boy was 5. He was 5 years old. He was trying to get that boy ready. You know what? I mean, he was getting him ready.
Oh my God.
See, I got a grandson.
I'm gonna tell you, I had sons, y'all, and you think just because I had sons that meant I wasn't worried. In fact, I was. Oh my God, it was driving me crazy. And now I'm at the same situation with my grandson, because I keep thinking, I do not want nobody touching. You could tell that's a symptom of me, right? From how I was, I don't want them to go through that, and I don't care if they're boys or girls. And it probably would have been worse if I had girls. That's probably why God made sure I have no girls, because I probably would have been a loony bin for real. Not trusting nobody. Ever.
You really can. It's hard. It's very difficult. It's hard.
Yo, kids can't talk. We got people taking advantage of kids when they can't even, they're in diapers and shit. They don't even know.
They don't.
This world, oh my God, this world is sick. The more you get to know about the people in the world, the sicker you see that it is.
And I say a lot of stuff. I'm talking about stuff online. I know so many cases in real time, only because of the friends I have in law enforcement, ones that are nurses. I know so much, so many stories. It's really hurtful. So when I see a podcast like you were showing with Pearly and the black women and how they were reacting, I was like, why don't they gang up on her at one time? But yet still they're arguing with each other. I think one was arguing with another woman, telling her to leave or something.
Which is weird. Like, I like the way some of the women handled themselves on this particular one. The little bit that I saw.
Walked out, but she felt bad, or she felt helpless. And I'm like, why should you feel helpless? You did a good thing.
The one who felt helpless didn't leave out. We didn't see her leave out. She said that she got kicked out. It was another woman who she wasn't even black. Why is it that the white woman felt disrespected and got her fucking ass out of there? The black woman feel disrespected and she sits there and take it.
Oh, I didn't know that lady that walked out. I didn't know she was white. Oh, okay.
No, would you hear from the beginning? I can share it again. The woman who,
to be honest with you, I was sitting in the doctor's office when I chimed in. So I saw bits and pieces of it. So I saw a woman get up and walk out, but literally the doctor was in the office talking to me. When you were showing the film. So I was like back and forth,
Yeah, so the white woman, she got dignity about herself. See, she said, "You're not going to disrespect me." And she gets up and walks out. And then the other black woman, she says, "You know what? For the first time ever, I'm coming out with you." See, Pearl ain't saying nothing to her. Right? That was a time for the women to stand up and say, "We're not taking this no more." But they still had a couple.
They didn't have to say that. They should have just got up and left.
Mm-hmm.
That would have, like that white woman did, just got up. That's what should have happened. Just got up and just walked on out.
Yeah, but the guy she was fussing back and forth with the guy who disrespected her. He called her bro. And so they were going back and forth. And she was like, "I'll get you on the rebound." She threatened him and Pearl. And I think, that's a natural, it's one thing where we could say what we should have did after we already did something, but in a moment. So I understand exactly what happened. Because see, on panels, but what I did notice is Pearl didn't say much of nothing. She ain't getting no aggression in her or nothing, because see, in person, somebody may handle your ass.
Exactly.
On these streams, though. Yeah, on these streams and in these titles, she could call them bimbos. You think she would have called them bimbo right then and there to her face? No. And think that shit was gonna go nice? No. That shit ain't going so nice. But in her title, she could be real aggressive. On panels, she could be real aggressive and tell somebody, about themselves. And these black ass niggas like Anton, see, I dislike that nigga mainly, not because pretty much anything he did, because he's a nigga like a niggas do what niggas do. But when you start bringing them white people around, bringing them around and using them to his advantage, like you said, right?
I think they're using these whites as a means of to keep, the FBI is not going to look at me, but they will insult and berate black women. So let me just go ahead and bring them on, because if those women were treated, I don't think they're smart enough.
You give them too much credit. I think they are using the white women, but I don't think it has nothing to do with FBI.
I don't think white women are smart now. No,
I'm talking about the men. I'm talking about the men. I don't think they're smart to say, let the white woman get, so the FBI can get off of it. I think they like the fact that they can get a white woman or white man to come and shit on black women too. I think that's true. But I don't think it has nothing to do with the FBI. These niggas dumb.
Yeah, I agree that they're dumb, but that was just a theory. I was looking at that,
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm not that into YouTube like that.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you was into it, you would know that they're not smart enough to think about the FBI. They don't, right? The ones who were smart enough and understood what the FBI were doing, they took a step back and changed their talking points.
But the FBI is still looking. They haven't stopped.
Oh no, they're still looking. Yeah.
I don't know if they know that, but they literally are still looking. Trust me, they are. They haven't stopped.
You gotta understand the plants. Like I think freaking frack, what they call their real name? I call them freaking frack. Yeah.
That's their real name.
What the names is?
Fresh and Fit.
Fresh and Fit, yeah. They popped up out of nowhere. Once the FBI started, and they found out that nigga is a part of the CIA. That nigga worked for was it the CIA or FBI? FBI. One of them men, they doxed this nigga and his real information came out. He really worked for the FBI.
They work for Homeland Security. Homeland Security.
Think about that shit, y'all. Motherfucker.
Look at him now. But look at him now. One of my professors worked for the White House whenever who was the president? I think it was under Clinton. But that doesn't mean nothing. I mean, it really don't. I mean, I know you would think, this is the government, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of times you just don't understand what gets by the government.
Nothing getting by the government today. If you're suggesting anything getting by the government, then you don't know how the internet works. Nothing's getting by.
I'm not saying that. They are not capturing a lot of things, but there's some things they're not capturing.
They capture everything. Everything. It's called data mining. Everything we're saying right now.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about data mining.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything we're saying right now is being recorded and placed on a server. They may not hear us live in this action right now, right? Except
that's what I was talking right there. That part right there is what I was speaking to right there. Yeah. But yeah, you are right. You're right.
But words
I had
we say
approach me with that data mining one time, and I just turned it down.
What everything we say is being recorded. Not only like right now, we know it's being recorded because it's gonna be where people could replay it, but the government, certain words that we may say will spike up on our telephones if we say certain words. They start recording and listening on here, which is the internet, period. Yes. They found this out. We got cell phone companies being sued because of that. So yes, everything.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. They did some type of test in the California area, maybe about 8 to 10 years ago. And you remember that dude who told? That's why he can't come back to the home country, huh?
Snowden or something like that.
Whatever. Snowden told, and they mad at him because they said that he told secrets. But what you mean? He told people, "Hey, your cell phone company right now is recording you. The government, they're recording you." He showed it. He took proof out of the country, and then to share it because he knew he was gonna get in trouble. But he knew he thought the American people should know, which we should. But see, they blind us with information. It made it seem like he's a criminal, but what he really is should be a patriot, a whistleblower. He should be classified as a whistleblower, right? But the companies have the companies have the government by the balls because our Congress people are getting paid a lot by these motherfucking people. to side with them. And they keep us so busy chasing money so we could just survive that we ain't really got time, you know. And they tell us anything. Just like I watch what you call it for the first time. I think it's the first time ever. I think I've seen when Obama did one of his. Maybe I don't think I caught the whole thing, but I watched this one from beginning to end yesterday, and he said a lot of positive shit that if it's true, right? It will be. Oh yeah, the president said some like they trying to bring. So COVID exposed us. It showed us a lot about Americans, about America, right? In other words, other countries, they make all our shit. So if something go bad, we as Americans gonna be fucked up, right? Toilet paper, even though they lied to us about toilet paper, we also, I believe they lied about us about them fucking AIDS. These companies, what they do, when they want to make a extreme amount of money, they'll put something out on the internet. See, the thing about the internet is, if I could say something and ask somebody to share it, and then they say it, and then everybody starts saying it, and it comes like it's the truth. But, you know, we was never going out of toilet paper in this country. Toilet paper is made right here in Delaware. And them motherfucking people was not running out of toilet paper. They did run out of the inserts, you know, the part that holds the toilet paper, that round part. That is what we got out of other countries. That is what we ran out of. And all people heard was, "Oh shit, we running out of toilet paper. Let me go and buy."
That's sad because everybody thought we were running out of toilet paper, except me. I just didn't buy into none of that stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to do my 5-mile walks, and people, I wouldn't even have on my mask. I'm talking about right in the middle of COVID, and people would have on that mask, and they would just walk all around like a distance around me, obviously walking around me. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I started, you know, doing my due diligence with COVID, with my ecstasy and my zinc and my ginger and my cloves. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never had the shot. I never got COVID. I've been around people. I'm sorry, my phone fell. I'm driving again. And I've even been around people with COVID. I was supposed to go to New Orleans, and me and a friend of mine, it was a girls' trip. And we had to get like a COVID, a piece of paper saying we didn't have COVID. So I was supposed to meet up with her. She said, "I can't go. I got COVID." I had just been in the car with her. When I went and tested, I didn't have it. I've never had it.
Yeah.
But I was working hard on not having it. So I was really doing a lot of the stuff I was doing, like I got rid of all the sugar, like I wouldn't eat cake and cookies and anything that would affect my immune system, I didn't eat it. I ate a lot of raw food, to be honest, is what I was doing. And doing, like I say, because, you know, eating celery brings up mucus up out of the lungs. So does cloves, that stuff you cook with those cloves, you make a tea and drink that. That would get the mucus out of the lungs. I did the vitamin D. I walked, and I made sure I was in the sun, and you know, putting on my sunscreen and did my walks in the sun. I worked hard at it. I lost a lot of weight doing that, but I was doing it just so, you know, I was really trying to make my immune system strong to fight off whoever around me might have it. And I couldn't stand wearing the mask. And I mean, I respected people. If I was in their presence and they wanted me to wear a mask, I would wear a mask. But outside of that, I wasn't wearing no mask. I've never in my life had COVID. I've been tested like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
Never got it. Knock on wood, I hope I never get it. Because I done gone back to my old habits.
Yeah, you sure don't want to catch it.
I'm going back.
Because right now
I'm gonna go back there because that was the best that's the best I ever felt in my life. Oh my goodness. And the weight just, I mean, I wasn't even trying to lose weight. I walked because, you know, it's good for your heart. You know, I'm getting older, and so I walk, you know, like I said, I do 5 miles. So that's the only reason I was doing that. But honey, it served me a lot.
If it worked for you, that's a good thing. And the thing about COVID is, right now we got 2 people in the family who might pass away from COVID. So we're hoping that they get through it. My mother-in-law has pneumonia and COVID.
Oh, wow.
She's in the hospital, so I think my husband will go see her today. So COVID is very much still out there. I know people still.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people we acting like it's not, because we putting the goddamn money over human lives. We lost 1 million people just from one thing. That's not 1 million people because of other things, like they were trying to lie and say, oh, even when I remember when they were talking about more people died from the flu. That's what they were saying. Yeah, that was in the beginning of COVID, though. That was like within a month, 2 months, but within 3-4 months of COVID, more people had died from COVID. Then they started lying and saying, well, they announcing that everybody's dying from COVID. But that's not what they were doing.
I was listening to, and I've got to go back and finish listening to this. I like to sometimes listen to TED Talks. Have you ever heard of that podcast?
Yeah, TED Talks, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, it's a lot of, like scientists or doctors, or, there are people with professionals that have done research and stuff. Actually, he was talking about obesity. And he said that, and I think he said, maybe he was talking about people across the world, because he said 21 million people died from COVID.
You're talking about the world, yeah, worldwide.
That's what he said. I'm gonna have to. Okay, because I was listening. I like listening to. There's some TED Talks I like listening to, and he was talking about obesity, but he did mention that 21 million people, and this is like 6 days ago, and so it's an up-to-date podcast that TED Talks does, and it was out of California. It's the one out of California, and that's what he said. So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, they're talking about worldwide, globally.
Yeah.
But yeah, here in America, we lost over 1 million people. And then you got Europe, UK, you got in Italy they had a large surge of people died. It's weird because I think back, I remember being on Facebook. I'll never forget this, on this day when I was on Facebook, and it was the weirdest thing. They were showing what they were doing. I think it was in either China, that they had everybody indoors, and they was driving down the street spraying something outside, which reminded me of in the South when they have this truck that go around spraying for mosquitoes. Right, all my life I've seen that, where they would come and spray fucking mosquitoes, which is dumbest thing. The way they were doing, I think people don't understand mosquitoes and shit like that. But anyway, so I remember that. I remember being on Facebook like, what the hell are these people doing? They were like, yeah, there's some virus going on in China. And, we didn't know nothing about it here in America yet. By the way, my mom died from COVID, y'all.
Oh, really?
Yes. She died in September. Was it September? September of 2019.
Wow.
When we went to go and bury her, we came back with COVID. We brought it back to Delaware. But they didn't know what COVID was. They didn't know. I went to the emergency room twice in a 24-hour period because I couldn't breathe. And that's after me having it for almost a week. I thought maybe it was food poisoning at first, but then, because we had ate something from Domino's. Like, I would have damn well known that it wasn't food poisoning from my house, because I know how I cook and clean my shit. But we had eaten Domino's, and I remember getting sick, and then my son got sick too. And then I was like, well, wait a minute. We didn't even eat the same thing. But, food poisoning, they could be mishandling the food.
Yeah.
But I had wings and had pizza, and I was thinking, well, damn, like, are these people over there using their hands or something? But we had COVID in November of 2019. Hubby got it in December 2019. Two of us got it in November, and then hubby got it in December. My oldest son, I don't even know, because he live on the 3rd floor, y'all. We don't be knowing what's going on with his ass. He the oldest. So they didn't even announce it to us, right? In the US until like what, February?
Yeah, but let me tell you something about that. I have a friend that used to I mean, she was in charge. She was like a general manager. She had probably about over 500 employees, but being in that position, she did get a heart condition. So she's been living at home with her mother for, years. And the way we communicate, I'll talk to her on Facebook or by phone. We always keep each other up on the news. And she actually sent me a text and said, we need to look up and find out what we need to do to take care of ourselves, because there's this, at the time they were calling it the coronavirus, and it was in China.
Right.
So from that conversation right there, before it was even recognized in the US, I had started my regimen. Because we were doing all that on the city website. I don't know if it's still there, but in the beginning, that's exactly where I got a lot of the stuff that I do from the CDC website.
Right. That's because remember they had no cure for it. So they was telling people, hey, get your immune system up. And you know what I mean? And at first but remember at first they was claiming that you got it because of this, that, and the third, if you had any illness, but you could get coronavirus and not have any illness.
And you can. I've seen people get it.
Yeah.
I've actually witnessed people get it. But you know what? Something else that the government was doing that the public was not aware of, and I only know this because I was looking at research, that hand sanitizer never should have been used. Hand sanitizer, there's a bacteria on your body. There's a good bacteria and a bad bacteria. When you use the good bacteria, kills off colds. It helps you with disease. But the bad bacteria actually invite colds in. So when you use hand sanitizer, it actually kills your good bacteria. So what me and a friend of mine were doing, because we saw that you could take a lemon, slice it up. I used to slice them up, put them in a sandwich bag and take them to work. And I use lemon because lemons feed good bacteria. In other words, people should have been washing their hands with lemon. Go to the grocery store and get lemon. Everything I use came out of the grocery store. It's how I help fight off COVID. And our government will not tell you that. Why? Because hand sanitizer made millions of dollars. And that was the worst thing to use.
But lemons would have did the same thing if they would have told them to go get lemons. And then you got to see.
But they didn't. But they didn't.
They didn't what?
They didn't tell anybody about using. They didn't tell nobody about STC. They didn't tell anybody about.
Yeah, they actually did.
They didn't. They did.
Yes, they remember before there was anything. They was trying to get people. They was telling people your immune system needs to be high so it can fight this. And it was you go to the CDC report. They was directing you to all kinds of home remedies. Lots of home remedies. Our government, they try their best to they can't give you everything. They can't tell you to do something because if it fails, then people gonna blame them. But they was telling people go find home remedies. You need to boost up your immunity system. You need to wash your hands a lot. They didn't tell you to use hand sanitizer. That's what people did, but they told you to wash your hands. They didn't say.
Well, they said wash your hands. I didn't realize they were telling people to use home remedies. I did not realize that.
No, they
was doing that. I was just saying I was doing that long before, COVID was even recognized. I started because I was scared. I mean, my friend, she has a way of saying stuff that would send chills through you. And I was like, okay, I'm on board. What can we do? So did the research and just found out, hey, practically everything is in the produce section or in your kitchen. So that's what I was doing.
Yeah, no, everything, mostly all the drugs that are created come from, where all of them, right, come from something in nature. All of them come from something in nature, something that we could just go grab, and with a combination this, that, and third. But that's what the government was telling you. They wasn't giving you particulars. They didn't say go buy this hand sanitizer. People just started doing that. But they did say wash your hands off. If you touch a surface, wash your hand, wear gloves. It was because they didn't know how this virus, remember they thought it was in the air at first, that it could travel long distances. They wasn't sure. So the government they never said use this, that, and the third. They would say, hey, boost your immune system.
I guess the reason I thought that is because I used to not be able to go in a store unless I let them spray, because they would spray hand sanitizer on your hand, and I just would not shop. I remember going into there's this store called Micro Center, and I went in there because I needed a checkup on my laptop, and they went to spray some hand sanitizer on me. I was like, no, thank you. I'll just come back when all this is over. I would not let them put any on me. But you couldn't shop in some of the stores.
Yeah, when I went to stores, they never try to spray anything on me. That must be that store that did that. Because why would they? That don't even make sense that they spray you, right? But that's dumb as hell. That's dumb. Like germs don't work the way I guess they thought.
I wish I would have took pictures of that. All the customers, they were spraying hand sanitizer. Well, spraying some kind of spray. So I assume it was hand sanitizer. I would not let them spray me.
Yeah. Look, what's the sense in putting it on your hand? As soon as I walk in the store, I end up coughing in my hand, because that's usually how you cough. And then what? What they gonna do then? You see what I'm saying? Like what they
exactly. No, I see what you're saying.
That made no sense. But I do know when I walked into a store, they had an option that they had where you could grab a towel and some soap, and if you want to wash before, and they were doing that so in case you grab the baskets, which means other people handled the baskets. If I handled the basket before you got the basket, they would, wash it down to make sure if I had something, you won't catch it.
Exactly. That's what you just said, an option. So think of the people who opted out of that option. And it was touching those baskets.
Say it again.
I said, you said that there was an option. So think about the people that opted out of the option. Like the people chose not to use the hand wipes that were touching those baskets. So that was I don't know, the way some of these stores were handling it just didn't make sense.
Yeah, it was, if I didn't want to wash my hand, because I would walk into Walmart and there would be a person there, like a greeter almost, but they had the hand sanitizer and stuff. And they would say, would you like one? I would say, no, thank you. And they didn't say anything to me. But you did have to have a mask on. But the thing about the mask, still people wondering why you could catch COVID even when you wear a mask. Because people not wearing the right type of mask. We forgetting all about the rules, the things that they said. Some of the things they know were wrong. But just to tell somebody to wear a mask, they didn't even do that in the beginning. They would like the mask had to be this, that, and the third. Right? If you want to be able to breathe in a mask all day, then you got to make sure that mask is breathable, which means it has to be cotton. But most of these fancy masks that everybody wearing, that is not cotton. That is polyester.
Yeah. And I wonder, that C9 mask, was it really any good? Remember
which
one was supposed to have been a good one. I don't know. There was different kinds, but I know the C9 was the one that.
Oh yeah, but that because it had filters on it. So yeah, it's that mask is better than any mask for anything. That's like the mask similar to in the military, right? I could still breathe. But the gas is like if somebody sprayed mace or any gas in the air, it will filter out that gas. So a person can still breathe. So yes, but those masks are expensive. And most of the ones that people had were fake. They wasn't even real. I watched a woman with a real one and the filter part go on the side. And when I looked, Where her filter should have been, there was no filter. It was just a hole. It didn't even make no sense for that shit on her face. Like, we can't act like people was doing what they should have been doing. People wasn't.
No, they weren't.
The masks that we started to want, the cute ones, well, they had no filters in them. It wasn't even breathable. It don't matter if it's breathable. I guess what they saying is it had to be at least 2 layers, and you had to have a filter in them. Those are the only masks I've ever made. Even when I started making the fancy ones, I went for making those because I couldn't even breathe in them. You ever had a mask on your face? You should be able to breathe like regular.
You should be, but you weren't.
That's because you didn't have, because they weren't cotton. They were polyester. Polyester is not a breathable fiber. It is actually plastic. Polyester is plastic, everybody. If you don't believe me, put an iron on it.
It's not cotton at all.
It's plastic. Polyester is
he had asthma and he died. You know, he was wearing a mask. I'm like, why are you wearing a mask and you got asthma? Well, one morning he didn't wake up. And he was no more than probably about 27 or 28.
Yeah, but the mask didn't kill him. Unless he was wearing a mask when he sleep.
Yeah, well, no, not to sleep, but the fact that you got something over your nose during the day while you at work, that's to me, I would think that's kind of hindering your breathing, because he really, you could tell he had asthma. I mean, you could hear his wheezing, you know, when he breathed. He shouldn't have had a mask on, period.
Well, yeah, he could wear a mask. It just had to be the appropriate mask.
No, he had the, you know, these regular ones, these old cheap ones. That's what he would wear.
But even if when he died, if the mask wasn't on his face, then the mask didn't kill him.
But now he had a roommate, so I don't know what the situation was in his apartment arrangement, because he was sharing a rent with another person. So I don't know if they wore a mask with each other, because a lot of people were very scared. I mean, I knew it was real, but I just wasn't scared. I wasn't in fear. I just, you know,
you live alone?
Protocols. I've been doing protocols, and I thought,
You live alone?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, but that's why it was easy for you not to be fearful.
Well, even when I would walk, I mean, right in the middle of it, right in the beginning of it, I wasn't wearing no mask. When I would go out and do my little 5-mile walks, I didn't wear no mask. That's why I was telling you, people would go all the way around me. They would have on masks. I wouldn't have on one. I'm out in the, you know, in the elements. So I didn't like them because I couldn't hardly breathe. I can't breathe with a mask on. So like you said, I probably, you know, I have the cheap ones. But I only wore a mask to respect other people that were around me that wanted me to have a mask on. That was the only time I would wear it. Most of the time, I'm being honest with you, I didn't wear a mask.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you was outside. So they now know that, like, the chances of you catching it just by being outside is slim to none. They didn't know that back then. But if you stopped and start talking to somebody and having a whole conversation with them, then I like, yeah. But if you out and about just passing by people, the chances of you catching it is slim. They know that now, but remember they didn't know that. That, like I said, they was in other countries spraying outside, thinking they could kill a germ outside because they didn't know if this was one of those germs that was in the air, traveling just in the air. Right. They found that now it traveled from host to host, from person to person. I could carry it, I could get it, and then before I even get symptoms, I could be giving it to 1,000 people by being in one store.
Yeah.
The reason why, but now when we buy masks, there was a big scam on masks. Remember? I remember when the mask turned black. They went from being white to blue, right? But if you did the research and you find out now that those were fake masks, they look like medical masks, but companies was making them and selling them. Most of them was just paper towels.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of shit went on in during COVID. A lot of companies sprung up and just sold shit, made it look like it would be the mask that you get out the hospital. They look like that, but they're not that. They look like that. And then the homemade mask, it had to have a filter in it. People forget that part, that those masks had to have filters. And now today, people wearing the mask like, oh, well, let me just put this on and it's going to do, you got to make sure that it's the right type of mask. Man, there's a lot of companies that sprung up by making phony shit. And some of them got caught. And the reason they get caught, because humans, like, they would have doctors on YouTube who have these different masks. They were trying to explain to people, hey, just because it look alike, don't mean it's the same. But doctors, the mask that I started making, I was one of the first. It was like maybe, I was in a sewing group on Facebook. And when they started saying they needed masks, remember they was telling us we didn't need masks, but they was also telling us to stay home. But the personnel that needed masks was the people in the hospitals. A lot of doctors and nurses died. A lot. I'm talking about lots, hundreds of thousands of our people who was helping us in hospitals died. They themselves died dealing with patients.
Wow.
So this shit wasn't fake, and this shit is real, and this, so originally, and I know some people like to say, oh, but they was telling us this at first, and then they changed it. Yes, they didn't know anything about it at first. And you know why? Because we had a president who dispersed a whole sector of people who used to make sure that they knew what was coming before it got here.
Yeah, that department in the CDC, Trump shut it down.
Yes.
I think maybe 2 people were there, but I don't know what their job responsibility was. But yeah, there used to be a section in the CDC that would, they were looking at diseases that broke out anywhere in the world. And
that's right.
Would be alerted about it.
And we ran that shit, and we was a part of that shit worldwide. That's why this shit got out worldwide. There is other viruses, y'all, that was created that was supposed to do the same thing COVID was supposed to do, but our presidents were right there in the know, and they knew to stop this shit, and they would stop it. They knew the symptoms of something, and the first person who would have came in the U.S., them motherfuckers would have been grabbed. If they was on a plane with people, everybody in that plane would have been grabbed and taken and placed in the area where they couldn't get around the rest of us. But
that reminds me of a movie I watched years ago.
It's a couple of them. Remember, we got
something green or something like that. I can't remember the exact name, but it was years ago.
Yeah, the one with what his name played in it. The guy who always played God, not Samuel Jackson. The other one, Morgan Freeman. Remember, Morgan Freeman was in the military.
Yeah, I remember the military.
Outbreak. I think it was called Outbreak.
Yeah.
And then they had another one called Contagion. Both of those movies is very similar, but they had these movies, and people say, oh, they foretold COVID. No, this is how our government worked. Our government worked where they would find diseases, right? They hear about a disease through something, and they would take it serious, go and investigate. And we got a lot of shit stored away. That's why COVID, there's been other COVIDs, but all the presidents have stopped. And when I say all, I'm talking about since Reagan. Who put that in place? Bush. One of the presidents put this in place, right? So they can have an organization who goes around the world and find out what's going on and test things. And the president that we had at the time who allowed this shit to come, well, we know who that is. I don't know why people acting like we don't know. He was the person in charge, and he let that shit come.
Yeah,
people say, well, go ahead.
No, I was saying, yeah, in the beginning, Trump totally denied. He was telling China that's their problem.
Is that
what you're talking about, Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he was telling China because China started putting it off on the blacks in China. It got so crazy, it really did.
But yeah, because that man is crazy. But they was able to prove that he knew about COVID. He was notified in December and November. Trump was notified that.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And he wasn't briefing it or nothing. He didn't tell the American people. Like some people had already died in America in 2019. And they didn't know what it was. Like they didn't even let me touch my mom, y'all. They knew nothing about COVID, but they knew something wasn't right. How 1 week, everything's good with her. And all her organs started to shut down. When I was talking to them people, they was like, well, she got this, then she got that. I'm like, wait a minute. How a woman go to needing having bad kidneys when she didn't have that, What is it when you go get your blood? They was talking about taking her blood and cycling it out of her through a machine and putting it back in her. It's like, what the hell? I kept asking them, wait a minute, what's going on? They didn't know.
You know what? I know a lady in real time. She never had any kidney problems. And I still know her. And when she got the shot, because she opted in and got the shot, now her kidneys are bad.
Her kidneys could be bad, not because of the shot, or it could be, or she could have COVID and her kidneys bad.
COVID or not? Let me say that. I don't know if she had COVID because me and her happened to be talking one day, and she let me know that during COVID her kidneys went bad. Now I do know she got the shot, and I thought she was relating it to the shot because that's how the whole conversation came about. But she didn't. Her kidneys has never been bad, and now they're bad.
COVID. They got people who was perfectly healthy, no issues. They caught COVID. COVID is one of those things that stay with us. I can barely walk from my house to the street without being out of breath. That was not me.
Wow.
This is not something you catch COVID and you get over it. The only thing happens is I caught COVID and I survived it. But there's longing effects that come with COVID.
Wow.
People starting to have bad hearts. It depends. It differs from person to person. So yes, 1 million people lost their life. Over 1 million lost their life. But then there's a lot of us, and it's millions. The COVID going to affect us. Even if it went away today and never came back, this gonna affect us in the long run. People gonna die sooner.
Yeah. But you know what? COVID is still around. It's just not as, I guess, prevalent. One of my friends that's a nurse, now things have calmed down. There was a lot of people that were in their homes calling people like if they got COVID. And a lot of those people, now they don't have jobs, or if they've got medical degrees, I guess they'll find a job in a hospital or something because a lot of them, and I knew actually one lady who that was her job. That's what she did. And she no longer does that anymore because it's not needed. So it's still out here, but it's just not as widespread as it was. It's apparently it's done calmed down. I don't know what words to use for that, but it's not as prevalent. Maybe I'll use that word. It's not as prevalent, but it's still out here.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the word prevalent means, but if Michigan reported 5,799, right? 5,799 new cases of COVID in just this year.
Oh, really? Okay, prevalent, I mean that it's still here. That's what I mean.
It's still very active. The only difference is they're not putting it in the news. And also They you don't get to go to the hospital no more. Remember, they send you kits. They sending people free kits to test at home. And if you test positive at home, now you know you got it. Now you stay at home and they'll check on you if you report it, right? And that means you're not clogging up the hospital system. They figured out a way to keep your sick ass at home. And the only way you go to them is if it's bad enough where you definitely need to come to them. And by then, it got to be real bad.
Yeah.
So people not just, when you're sick anymore and you're not sure, you don't just go to the doctor so they could tell you. Yeah, you get free kits. Or you could order free kits, or you could go and buy you a kit. That's the only thing that's happened. People still die. In Detroit, the numbers are up from 3 million, right? 3 million cases. Wait. They had 3 million cases. They had 41,000 deaths as of last Tuesday. By the way, they talk about this year, and this is only February. Wait a minute. Yes.
That's for this year?
Yes. I don't know why people think COVID is gone. Let me share the screen, baby. Let me share it. Well, listen, COVID is not even begun to slow the fuck down. What slowed down is us reporting on it, acting like it's not still here. Look, 119 deaths over the last week.
Wow. Yeah, I got to start my regimens back. I know it's still here. I know it's not gone. I know it's still here, but I didn't think it was these numbers. Wow.
Look at, you see the number? Tuesday update brings the total number of confirmed COVID cases in Michigan. So 3,041,000 deaths, right? I guess that's in Michigan for the last year. And this is the numbers as of this year. These numbers are up because what they're saying is last year around this time, if they do the average, they figured that the numbers are actually up this year. So they had 41,000 as of Tuesday, including both confirmed. So here it is right here. Michigan reported 5,799 new cases of COVID and 119 virus-related deaths over the past week, an average about 828 cases per day. People are every day in Michigan, 828 cases per day. All of them are not dying. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
But that's how many people catch COVID. They're reporting COVID every day. That's the average number. That's just in Michigan. Look, December 13th, 13,000 cases. December 20th, 14,000 new cases. December 27th, 10,000 new cases. January 3rd, 9,000 new cases. January 10th, 9,000 new cases. January 17th, look like they're doing it every week. January 17th, 9,000 new cases. January 24th, 6,000 new cases. January 31st, 6,000 new cases. February 8th, 5,000 new cases.
Now, is this across the U.S. or is this just?
This is just in Michigan. This is just in Michigan.
This is really blowing my mind. I got to start my regimen back. Oh my gosh.
Look what it says. The Michigan Department of Health and Human Services is only providing update COVID data on Tuesdays. They are confirming just in Michigan. This is not even, this is just in Michigan.
Yeah.
This is just Michigan. Let me see. I'm in Delaware. Let me see. Delaware. COVID numbers. in 2023. COVID is not going anywhere.
No, I know it's not gone. I just didn't think it was that. I just didn't think it was that prevalent. I just didn't. I don't know. I just didn't. And I guess I gotta stop taking for granted that I never got it. So I need to go back to doing what I was doing, because I'm gonna be honest with you. The one thing for me, I was eating a lot of literally raw food, literally, specifically just to get as many minerals and whatever I could. I was just doing so much stuff. Oh, I'm going back to that.
Delaware, one of the smallest states, we're the second smallest state. Delaware sees an uptick in COVID cases. The death toll just this year, and we are just in the beginning of February, is 3,265 people. We are I think Wichita is a smaller state. Is it Rhode Island? I think they're smaller than us. 3,000. And when was this dated? What date is this? Let's see. February 4th. So this is a week ago. So we take and divide this number by the days. We'll see how many cases per day. And this is the death toll. This is not the people who caught it. This is the people who died.
And yeah, it's just like you said, this is just February.
That's right. The beginning. That was the beginning of February. Delaware saw an uptick in COVID hospital stays and 12 additional deaths in the weekly reports from the Delaware Division of Public Health. There were 5 new deaths reported in the last week and 7 new deaths reported after a review of the vital statistics between December and January. The individuals range from the age of 50 to 100. Of that number, 12 had underlying health conditions and 8 were fully vaccinated. So the good thing is now these are older people, look like, from what they're saying. The individuals range from 50, like my mother-in-law, so she's my mother-in-law, so she's older than I am. Let's see. 140 new positive cases in 7-day. So they're saying that's up 5.5 from the previous week.
Mm-hmm.
Having the overall positive cases of 326,000. I wonder when that's from. I wonder if that's overall.
326,000.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably from, let me see where they're saying it's from though. Oh, wait, let's see. I'm not sure if they're talking about across the nation. I think that's what they're talking about.
Oh, I hope so. That's a big number.
173 people out. I wonder if that's the total here in Delaware. Maybe the total. That can't be right either. Because that's too low.
Well, I don't know. You said it was 3. How many for the new year so far in Delaware? So, well, would that end up being in the hundreds? Yeah, it would.
Let's see. Right. Remember when I talked about this, they were talking about deaths. Now we're talking about people who caught it. But they're not. Wait. Let's see. Okay, I see what they're saying. I didn't read the top up here. It says hospitals in Delaware have been busy due to the combination of respiratory illnesses that include flu and COVID. Now that makes sense. So now we got the flu people, the people with flu, and we got the people with COVID. And by the way, you can have flu and COVID at the same time. Like my mother-in-law, she has pneumonia and COVID, which is a very deadly combination. You could barely breathe with both of those, with any one of those by themselves, and to have them both at the same time. You know, I remember when almost died from pneumonia. What her name on The View? She was out for a while.
Whoopi.
Remember when she had pneumonia and almost died?
I remember some news. I don't really watch The View, but I remember some kind of news report about Whoopi, but also the other lady too. The attorney. Wasn't she sick as well?
Oh yeah, her family, her husband's entire family died from COVID, like within weeks of each other. And you know, they used to live with them. So her husband's mother and father died. You know how, wow, that's I can't even fucking imagine, yo.
No, I can't imagine either. Wow.
You know, imagining that you buried one and then the next week, or you buried the other, or they may have buried them both together. They got sick. They were living in a house because the in-laws used to, you know, they're Puerto Rican, so yeah, they have large families. They live together.
Yeah, but I think what we put in our bodies really, and I'm gonna tell you why I say this. I think it really had a play if we got COVID or not. And I'm gonna tell you this, and this is somebody I know in real time. This one girl that I know, her and her husband had I think the little girl was 3 years old. Her son, I think he must have been about maybe 6 months old. They came to visit their parents, actually. And both their parents had COVID. Now, let me tell you a little bit about the mother and the father. The mother and the father they're really into holistic medicine. So neither was the mother or the father or the kids taking any, well, they were doing the remedies, you know, the vitamin C, the zinc, and whatever else they were doing. And those little kids, those little babies, they didn't get COVID. Neither did the friend, I knew her. She was, you know, they were young. I mean, I think her husband was like maybe 31 and I think she was like around maybe 25, you know. But they're holistic. They are.
What babies didn't get COVID? Say it again. How old were the babies? You say babies.
The little girl was 3, and I think the little boy was 6 months.
How would you know if they have COVID or not?
Huh?
How would you know if a baby got COVID?
I would know if the baby had COVID or not. All I know is the baby never got COVID. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. How do they know the baby didn't have COVID?
Well, they were. I don't know. She just told me, because this is the thing. I had given her a ride to the grocery store, and we were talking, and she was trying to put a mask on her son. Now at this time he's like 8 months old, and I was like, well, you know, if you don't want to wear it, it's up to you. I'm not wearing a mask. If you don't want, she was like, good. And then that's when she told me, she said, you know, she came to visit her parents. They had COVID. That's why they came, because they had COVID and they came to take care of them. And she said her kids had free range of the house. She didn't, you know, she had her baby. Well, he couldn't go anywhere, but her daughter could. I mean, she was walking. And she said none of them got COVID. She said, but you know, we're naturopaths. We believe in doing things in a natural way. And that's the kind of business that they run too. So I don't know if she would know that her son never got COVID. I guess she was just saying he never got sick. So if he never got sick, then he didn't have COVID. Yeah, if a child, you know what I mean? If a child gets sick, he has to have COVID. But she said her kids, every year, you know, there's certain things they do to make sure they don't get colds and stuff. And I mean,
well, I'm telling you, based on what I know for a fact, if she think that they didn't have COVID because she didn't visually see them sick, then she don't know what she's talking about.
Well, I don't know. That's what she said.
Well, my grandson, my grandson's mother, she tested positive for COVID for the holidays. We didn't know this until after my son went and picked him up. She called and said, oh, by the way, I just took a test and I'm positive. She said she wasn't feeling well, so she just went and got the test. She positive. So legally looked normal. Legally normal. My son kept saying he's gonna test him. I said, well, what you testing him for? He's already here anyway. If he got it, we all exposed. I said, but he don't look sick. He didn't look sick. But he tested him and legally caught COVID. Legally caught COVID, and then I caught COVID. That's how I ended up with it last, which was this Christmas, this past. But legally never looked like he was sick. He looked like he just had a cold. He was still running around and everything. But he had COVID. So they know that the kids, because they are younger, I guess they got the immune system, maybe is fighting it better. Right? And they said that. They said even the older kids, they said that they get COVID and it ends up acting differently with them than it do us. They're not really dying from COVID. But the problem is they may not be dying from it, but they carry us. So he carried it to me. He carried it to even his daddy caught COVID, and so yeah, the kids are catching COVID. They just not dying from it, which is a good thing. That's a good thing that they're not dying from it. The bad thing though, they think that it might be some long-term effect, illnesses that gonna come with it.
Well, see, I don't know how she would know then. I don't know. I have no idea.
She wouldn't know it if she don't know, but they wrote out. I'm shocked that she said that because that's all in the news too. They've been focusing on kids since this started. They were very concerned about the kids. That's why they let them go back to school. They realized, okay, the kids, they're not dying. They could catch it, but they're not dying. So we're going to let them go back to school. And they let everybody know if there's an elder person in the household, you got to use precautions. When they come home, make sure they wash their hands and do everything. It's dumb as hell because they got to take off their mask.
Yeah.
They could be carriers. That's why they had people take the booster or the shots, because even though you may not get it, you don't want to give it to anybody else. Even if you got it, you might survive it, but your parents may not. And that's why you take the shot. So hubby got the shot. I don't, because I keep catching it, right? When I went to go get the shot.
Let me tell you something about that. I have a coworker who she did get the shot, and they put a lot of pressure on her son, and he got the shot, and he got it bad, really bad. But her mother, I think her mother was, I want to say around 89. Her mother, she was telling her mother she needed to go get the shot, and her mother actually had friends, like ladies in their 90s, and everybody is over 88, I'll say that. And she said her mother told her, well, if I get it, I'll just have to go on and die. She said, I'm old anyway. But her mother never got it. Her mother's friends never got it. And her mother and her friends are very active. They get together, they play bridge, they exercise, they do a lot of stuff. Those old women do a lot of stuff, because she's always telling me about her mother going here and there and blah, blah, Her mother is not, she just don't sit at home. Her mother is active, very active. And her mother's, this was 2 years ago. So her mother's got to be like 91 or 92 now. And her other friends are older. These women are still living. And they didn't take the shots.
That but I'm like, when you say these things, when I hear people say these things, my mother-in-law is very active. My mother-in-law never been fat, none of that. I can show you pictures of her, right? And very active in the church and everything. They always going on trips and everything. And right now, she's fighting for her life.
Wow.
She's in the hospital right now fighting for her life. And then there's another person in the family, which is her stepdaughter, who's younger than her, right? That's my father-in-law's daughter. And the hospital had given up on her. They just sitting aside waiting for her to die. And she's younger than my mother-in-law. People coming together and thinking that, hey, this shit is over. Or you're thinking, hey, this shit ain't real, or you deciding to take off your mask because in our country they put money over lives. That's
They
why
really
they're not
are.
talking.
They are putting money over lives. I agree
Yeah,
with that.
they say our economy, the economy sucked when they did this. And so now we got to act like the economy comes before lives. And so we acting like this shit is over. They got a lot of people with active family members in the hospital, and they're hoping that they pull out of it. They're in comas. They induce them in comas when it's so bad, hoping that, they'll fight their immune system, their body will work for them and get them cleared of this shit. Otherwise, they sick.
Well, I do know that the American diet, everybody's going to have a trashy immune system. That's why I started eating a different way, because I was trying to build my immune system. I'm getting ready to go back to that, because these numbers you just told me about, I know it's still out here, but I did not know it was that bad because I wasn't reading any information on it. I wasn't looking at the information.
Right. And that's because, remember, they don't talk about it much. In our minds, we think it's gone.
That's true.
We think it's gone. So I understand that, but I just need people to know this shit ain't gone. No goddamn where.
I still have co-workers who wear masks at work.
I wear a mask everywhere I go. And look, I wear a mask everywhere I go. And I probably have, I've had COVID 5 times. You would think that I would be safe, but it's coming in my house. I'm not catching COVID when I go out. Okay.
5 times?
Huh?
You've had COVID 5 times?
Yes. In December was my 5th time having COVID.
Wow.
You would think I would have immune. The first time was real bad. The second time, huh?
What are you doing for your immune system?
Huh?
What are you doing for your immune system? That's an immune problem.
What you mean it's an immune problem? A virus is an immune problem? Viruses attack you.
No, I'm saying no.
By me surviving means that my immune system must be good. Because I ain't never been in no hospital, but I've always had it. So you trying to make it seem like my immune system is an issue, but actually it means my immune system is great. How could it be bad? It fought it off 5 times.
Okay, like my immune system, it is not that great, but that's why I went to work on it. My immune system wasn't that great. It really wasn't. And I'm just saying the traditional American diet makes our immune system susceptible to a lot of, viruses.
Yeah, I guess that's if you eat food that is already prepared for you, but we don't do that in this house. I cook. And I don't cook from cans. I cook from dry beans. I cook, and we don't do a lot of meat. When my husband get him a steak, it'll usually be Veterans Day when we go out and he'll get a steak. I don't eat steaks. I don't eat meat like that. So I don't have no problem. My immune system is great. I mean, it sounds like you were about to say you must have, because you did say that's an immune problem. But no, that's not what that means. You live alone, so you're not even around people who could bring it to you. So you, of course, when you're going out, if you're not surrounded by a lot of people and with your mask off, right? So the chances of you getting it is slim. I don't know what you're doing at work or anything like that. I'm not sure if you're wearing a mask or not, but I caught it 5 times and it always have come to me. I didn't go out to get it. And that's why the shot is important. The shot is important because if people could come in and bring it to me, maybe I wouldn't get it. I can't stop people from coming in because they go to work.
Well, I guess it's the belief. I guess it depends on the belief. I don't believe the shot is worth anything. I'm just.
But how could that be? We see that there people not dying like it used to be. Like the numbers alone tell you that what you're thinking can't be true.
Right? Well, when people were getting the shots, it increased the chances of people that took the shot were actually giving people that had never taken the shot, and some people that had taken the shot was getting COVID. And plus, I don't know if you ever
okay,
watched,
so then again, people who taking the shot, giving people who didn't take the shot COVID.
Remember whenever they first started administering the shot, there were people that who had COVID, they got the shot, and some of the people that didn't have COVID, they got the shot. So that person that got the shot, that had COVID and got the shot, they got COVID again. The person that had never got COVID, this is not everybody, Bomb. This is not across the board. But this was happening. Some people that had never had COVID got the shot and got COVID, and they were passing it on to other people who had not gotten the shot and who had gotten the shot.
Right. Okay. Even if that's true, even if that's true, what you're saying, what changed to make people start getting COVID after they got the shot? When that shot came out, what else happened?
I think it was because the weather changed. Because normally,
Not until the shot was created did the world open back up. So I say if we opened the world back up like nothing happened and everybody just went out there, yes, people would have got COVID anyway. The difference is they would have died. They never said you wasn't going to get COVID with getting the shot. They said you wasn't going to die of COVID by getting the shot. That's what they said. They never said that, when I get a flu shot, that means they put the flu in me, right? A certain way where I won't get the illnesses and suffer from it. What?
I don't get flu shots either.
Yeah, well, I get flu shots every year.
I opt out of everything. I just don't like all that stuff being entered into my blood. I'm not really comfortable with that. So I don't get flu shots, and I've had boo-hoos of chances of getting free flu shots because of where I work, and I just never get them. I never do, because I figure I'm gonna get the flu if I get them, so I don't get them.
Right. Well, a lot of people don't get it, but a lot of people do get it. It's your choice. But yeah, I'd rather them put it in me than for me to get sick with the flu. I've caught the flu only a few times ever in my entire life. If I can remember, in my entire life, maybe twice when I was a kid once, and maybe once as an adult. But I remember that flu. And I don't want to be. Hubby caught the flu a few times. That's what made me start getting the flu shot. I was like, my husband worked in the medical field. He's around all kinds of viruses and shit. People coming in with sicknesses. That means he's around it. He's around it. So he's getting the shot. He got the shot, the COVID shot, and that makes sure he don't catch it, but he can still actually catch COVID. But most importantly, he wouldn't have no symptoms. He don't get sick from it. But then he brings it because he got it, and then I could catch it from him. He might not even know that he got it because he got that COVID shot. So he could pass it on to me and everybody in the house.
Yeah. But you know what? Now that you're saying that, I do remember, I do know a lady in real time who actually had COVID and she didn't know it. And the only reason she went to be tested for it, actually her siblings, they all got tested, was because their uncle got COVID real bad and he had been there to visit them. So, but nobody had it but her, but she didn't have any symptoms, but she had COVID. So yeah, exactly.
And you know, they can only, I think it shows up for the 3 days. You could actually have it and test positive before you even feel the results of it yet. Or you may.
I wonder if I ever had it and didn't know it. I haven't been sick, but I wonder if I have had it. I mean, I've been tested like 4 different times. I never had it. But I wonder, was there a period that I did have it but didn't know it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's people who had it, didn't know it, right? And it didn't affect you, which is a good thing. I mean, your immune system is good, right? It fought it off or whatever. But you pass it on. You can pass it on to people. So while you feeling great and everything, you leaving everybody else with COVID. I'm not saying you per se. I'm just saying that is what they've been explaining from the very beginning. They keep saying that's why they were telling, hey, wear the mask for your people. They thought when you say wear it for yourself, people say, well, I don't want to wear it. So then they tried to appeal to your sensibilities of your fellow people. So then they said, well, you wear the mask for others, right? You wear the mask for others, which means if you love people and respect people, you would wear your mask just for them. But the truth be told, we know essentially you're wearing the mask to protect yourself. If everybody wear the mask, then maybe they was hoping it should have died down, right? That's what they was hoping.
Wasn't COVID like you could touch something and get COVID?
That's what they thought, but they found that not to be true.
Oh,
right? The only way that it don't last long. So the only way that could be true, if you touch my hand, or like if I had it, you touch my hand, or if I had a basket, like let's say in the store, and I handed you you know how sometimes when you're leaving out and somebody might say, oh, can I have that basket? And you give it to them. But they said that it don't last on surfaces long like they thought. But they didn't know. Remember, they didn't know.
Yeah. But let me tell you this story. This is a true story. This happened with a friend of mine. Actually, she is a manager at a McDonald's. And she went in one morning. This was during COVID. So, McDonald's really wasn't doing that kind of business. So one of her workers got to work that morning, and she called her, which she was the manager, and said that she didn't feel good and she had to go to the doctor. Well, she said, okay, I'll be in to relieve you. And she said, can you just stay there and open the store and I'll be right in. So when she got there, the girl handed her headphones and she left immediately. She left. She went to, she didn't go to the doctor. She went to like what do you call these places? The health department. She went to the health department and she had COVID. And so she said, well, who have you been around? And she mentioned that, her manager relieved her from work. And they call her manager. By the time they call the manager, this lady, I don't know what she was sick, but I think she said she was throwing up or something. But she had gotten COVID just by putting on her headphones. Those drive things at the drive-through. She put that on, and I think that's how she got the COVID. But she was down for I think it was 3 months. She had it bad. That was back in 2020. But yeah, I know so many COVID cases in real time because of coworkers and friends, and Yeah. But I'm wondering, have I ever had COVID?
They said that 1,127,000 COVID deaths will be reported this year, and they're basing that on the numbers of COVID being reported nationwide in each state. And they talk about deaths. They're not talking about the number. They're saying 1,000 to 4,000 new deaths a week from COVID. That's still going on. And that's let's see. They say January did a big spike. Looked like the number was going low. Oh, I'm sorry, this is weekly. So December, it was a rise. Then it did a big rise between the 1st and the 15th of December. Around the holidays, it looked like it leveled out, then went down. But then, the cases, the way COVID work is you be around people, and then it may take close to a week for you to start having symptoms. And then it might take a week for you to die or more. So that's why in January, from January 1st to January 15th was a large number. It went up to thousand deaths. These are not reports. These are actual people who died. And so they're saying that they project that it's going to go down, but it's high, and they're not even sure. Of course, these are projections. So I guess something could happen, but they're basing it on factual numbers. Just the CDC. But yeah,
back in February of what was it, 2022? Was it? Yeah, 2022. When I went on that girls' trip, one of the ladies that couldn't go, who got COVID, me and her had been spending the whole. I was driving. We were out shopping and stuff. We were getting ready for New Orleans, and ended up she couldn't go because she had COVID. And I remember because she didn't say anything to me. She called me because we had to go have a COVID test. You have to have a paper if you're visiting New Orleans and show, like if you're going in restaurants, we actually rented out a Airbnb. That's where we stayed. But we always had to have those papers on us and we couldn't eat. And she had COVID. She couldn't even go. And I didn't get it. And she said, I got COVID. She called me and told me, she said, I got COVID. She said, what did your test say? I said, well, mine came negative. I don't have it. She was like, okay. Yeah. So maybe you're right. Maybe my immune system is strong. I need to get it back strong because all those numbers you're talking about,
yeah,
that's too much.
Yeah, your immune system might be strong when you don't feel it. But whether you got a good immune system or not, the only thing that means is that hopefully that you survive it, right?
Right.
You want to be able to survive it. That's what everybody's trying to do. Just people don't want to die. Of course, nobody wants to get it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But if we claim we don't want to get it, you wouldn't really be out there, because think about it. You got to get a test to go out, like you said, to restaurants. But let's think about that. Before I get to the restaurant, I could have went many places. Between me taking a test and me coming to your restaurant, I could have caught COVID 100 times.
That's true.
Right? Unless they give you a test right before you walk in that door, I could take a test right now, and later tonight, I go a few places, go to the movie theater, go out to eat. And when I go out to eat, they want to, see that I took a COVID test within the 7 days. I could have caught COVID and be bringing it right into that restaurant.
Yeah. I don't know why but New Orleans, they had this thing where if you were going to really go anywhere, you had to have that paper to show, and they meant business about it. Because I almost got down at a restaurant. I didn't realize, I thought, actually, no, I didn't have my paper. We went out to breakfast one morning to a really good restaurant. I don't remember the name of the restaurant, but it was awesome. And they were like, well, you can be seated on the patio. Well, the patio, they had this big old heater on the patio. So we ended up eating on the patio, but it was still nice. And the food was excellent. Oh my goodness, that food was excellent. But yeah, I left my paper back in the Airbnb, and they allowed us to go to the patio and eat. So we ate out on the patio.
Yeah.
It was cold too now. Back in February of 2022, it was cold in New Orleans. I didn't think that. Yes. Oh my God, was it cold? I just luckily bought a jacket. I got lucky on that, but it was cold.
Yeah.
Yes, in February.
February usually warm, but I think that is the year when, I think that's around the time when, the weather been changing crazy. February, Mardi Gras is this week coming up. When is Mardi Gras? It's not today. Wait, what today is?
Today is Wednesday, the 8th of February.
Was Mardi
Gras not in February? I know when we went, there was no Mardi Gras.
Yeah, Mardi Gras is just in February this year.
Oh, okay.
It changes depending on when Easter falls.
Oh, okay. No, there was no Mardi Gras. We went because there was no Mardi Gras. I did not really want to be in Mardi Gras. I just wanted to see New Orleans because I'd never gone there before. So
Let's see, Mardi Gras Day. Wait, did I miss? I know, because I was thinking about going. I think it's next week. Wait, Mardi Gras Day 2023. When Mardi Gras, let's see. I know I didn't pass it because Mr. Let's see. When is Fat Tuesday? Come on, give me the date, God damn it. Damn, I didn't make. It's February 21st. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's Mardi Gras time. I'm gonna make a king cake out for my family. Maybe for hubby at work, so he can share it at work. Yeah. Yeah, Mardi Gras changes. It could be in January. I think the earliest I've ever seen it was in like late January one year, quite a while back. But and the latest I've seen it was in April, like beginning of April or something. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, so COVID is not over, y'all. Y'all gotta protect yourself. People aren't even when you see people with a mask, they're not really protecting themselves because they wear with them. I see people with masks with these pictures on it and 100% cotton. I know that that picture cannot be there on 100. There's unless they bought the fabric, but nobody wants those. They want where I can make, because I made quite a few nice masks, but I stopped making them. Now, to be honest, if it was all about money, I should have pumped them bitches out because people love them. But then I was like, but this is not doing what you want to buy the mask for. People would rather be fashionable than to be safe. Okay, because polyester, for everybody, if you wear something that's polyester, you'll love it when you're wearing it in the winter months, even the fall, maybe even the spring. But you're not gonna want to wear that favorite polyester shirt in the summer months where it's hot, because you realize that your body don't breathe. Polyester is plastic. It's a way, it's plastic that they've manipulated and fixed it into where it's like a fabric, a material. But put an iron on that polyester goddamn fabric and see how hard it turns real quick on you.
Oh yeah, it'll burn. I've burnt a blouse like that. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I've actually burnt a blouse that way.
So yeah, if you even put it too close to the iron, it starts shriveling it up, just like a plastic bottle. It's almost like these bottles, these water bottles. I'm not sure if y'all noticed, they're getting thinner and thinner.
Yeah,
they're getting thin. It's almost like they figured out how to make a plastic fabric into this moldable fabric that we could cut and sew and make items with. It's cheap as hell. But yet it is not breathable. I mean, you will sweat in it. And so when you breathe in it with this mask on, you find yourself that you can't breathe. You find that, oh my God, I can't breathe in this thing. You want to pull it under your nose. But if you have 100% cotton, you put that over your nose and you put one of those, I used to put these things at the bridge of the nose. So the thing don't go under your nose. You got to make sure that it's far enough from your nose. And I could run in that thing and play sports. You could play sports in my mask. And I had a filter in it, inside the filter. Now that's the thing, that filter though was not 100% cotton. So that's why I made sure to put the nose piece in.
Right.
And the filter catches everything, like the virus. That's what I know, this filter catches the virus, because this was medical grade material that I had put in my mask. But people are just like, they just want to put on something just to go in the store, so they don't care if it's the right type of mask or nothing. And that's why we can't eradicate this shit. And then it keeps changing, because the first time I caught it was bad. The second time I caught it was light. Like I wouldn't even known I had it. Even the third time was real light. I was almost like, yeah. Fourth time, I wasn't even sure if I had it the fourth time. I think y'all remember. I was like, well, it was so light. But everybody else in the house has tested and had it. So even though I had some symptoms, it was light. But see that fifth time though, this last time, that shit was bad. And so I'm even assuming that it was another, what they call it, another strain, because the fifth time was bad. Seemed like it was getting lighter and lighter, and I was like, oh, this shit is light work. No, I done had it 4 times. I didn't even test myself the 4th time. I was just like, everybody else tested themselves in the house, and everybody else had it. So I was like, well, shit, if everybody got leak had it, his dad had it, my oldest son had it, my husband, he had it. He had it before we had it. Like, I think he had it more closer to Thanksgiving, right after Thanksgiving, and then we caught it from after that. So everybody had it. So I just made the assumption, hey, I got it. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was Thanksgiving. No, not Thanksgiving, because I had it Christmas. Did I have a Christmas or Thanksgiving, y'all? Christmas, I think. I can't remember. It was one of them holidays that just passed. But before that, I didn't have it Thanksgiving. I had it like, I'm thinking September, August or September. And that's when I had made up my mind that I'm going to just go get the shot, you know? I'm going to just get it. But the thing is, you know why we keep getting boosters? Keep getting boosters because everything keeps changing. It keeps changing. The goddamn strands changes. So you could still catch it. In fact, you could still catch it no matter what strain it is. Even if you got the shot, you could catch it, everybody. They just saying that you won't die. Like, you won't get so sick where you die from it. Right? That's what they're saying. Now, that's not going to be 100% though. They're going to still have some people who going to die.
Yeah, nothing's really 100%, to be honest.
Right. So, oh man, I feel like I done messed up this arm again. I'm gonna take this muscle relaxer, which I hate taking. Feel like I pulled a muscle in my arm, and I wasn't even doing shit. You know, I'm just like, what the hell? Oh my God, I'm not even doing that. How you pull a muscle without doing anything? I hate taking this because I know I'm gonna be asleep, and I don't even take the whole thing. I break it in half. Wish I could break it even smaller. Let me see if I can. Oh shit. Did I drop it? I'm gonna see if I could break it in like a 4th. Because I do not want to be asleep. I want to, okay, poke it real small. I don't know if that shit gonna work though. Why is it so tiny? Did I lose it? That shit small. Back.
You know, it's amazing. I don't really see the chat on my phone.
I think if you're on your phone, you gotta swipe. Oh no, you can't see the chat unless you go to YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we in another program up here. So you have to go back. You can stay up here, but you got to pull up your browser. You see it? Yeah. I haven't seen the chat.
No, okay, I've never done that. Okay, yeah. I was just wondering, do you still have people on? But yeah, you do.
Oh yeah, I never look at the chat much, but we was talking about Pearly, y'all. We was talking about Black women. Oh, hold up. We was talking about Black women. We do have to make some decisions. What you think? How do we reach our? Because maybe these women can't be reached because maybe, and I sometimes blame myself, right? Because I don't mind going on these panels with these men, but see, I know I'm only going to take for so much, and then I'm not going to let them talk to me in kind of way. See, I already am prepared for this is going to be some battle, and I'm going to go back and forth with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I started noticing the
women. Now, I want to tell you something. I am starting to see an uptick, and it's not enough, but of young girls. And I'm talking about the ones that, because the one I told you a story about her father and mother knew that their son was, going to essay their daughter. Now she's what, 29 or 30 now. So there is for women, a younger group of women are starting to recognize, wait a minute, that's wrong. I have to protect my child. But this lady, she doesn't have a child. Now, there was another lady, now this was on a podcast that I saw where she went on TikTok and was talking about how her grandmother was, let me see, how did it go? I think it was her grandmother was, or maybe it was her mother. Her mother was molested by her grandfather. And fast forward, she's going to the first grade. She's dating this guy from Detroit. And she tells her daughter, I think he's a pedophile. But the mother ended up going to work and letting this man babysit her. And he's essaying her, the child.
Yeah,
and
you
she was
told us this
talking about
earlier.
this on TikTok, and she was like, now she has a son. She said, now I'm thinking about this. She's married with a son. She said, I'm thinking about this. They literally put me in harm's way, my own mother. She said, this gotta stop. She said, I have a son. This has gotta stop. Because it's both male and female.
Wait, who is the mother who left the child with the man? Her?
Okay, I told you about two different situations. So the one situation,
okay,
the one on TikTok, that's the one where her mother was essayed by her grandfather, by her own grandfather. And she, fast forward, she said now she remembered when she was going to the first grade, her mother told her that I think Mr. So-and-so is a PO because the way he handles his daughter. But her mother would allow this man to babysit her while her mother was at work. She said for hours. And she said a week later, after her mother told her that, he was molesting her.
Right, but okay, let's back up. I'm glad you mentioned that again, because at first I heard you and so the mother talked to the daughter and said, hey, maybe he's doing this, right? Probably even told her, hey, if you over there.
Talking to her daughter. Her mother was talking to her directly.
That's what I'm talking about. So that means her mother told her what sexual assault is, that is not good. And then she may have left it there, but probably thinking that my daughter knows, so she would know that if it is happening, to tell me.
A 6-year-old? I don't know. A 6-year-old? What? I think the response of the intelligence there, that child is not going to have that. She's not even, who knows what the man told her? You've got in real time, you've got little girls that, let me tell, well, I ain't gonna go, I got too many stories, but sometimes the young mind, which is why men target young girls, they are so gullible.
Who's gullible?
Huh?
Wait, who's gullible?
Young minds.
Young minds, okay. Yeah, young minds are gullible. That's true.
I don't think she would have went and told her mother.
If her mother, so that's the thing we know for a fact to be true about kids, right? When you talk to kids and you inform them, even if the kids don't come and tell you, If you ask the kid though, the kid gonna tell you. So if a mother thought they were doing that, it is kind of fucked up that she left her with this guy, right? Like if he wasn't in her family, like I'm a little confused about all of that. But
I understand.
Yeah, because
for the TikTok, you know.
That's right, a TikTok. Well, we got motherfuckers, even the women, fucking making up lies, making it worse for real victims. Because now she remember when her mom told her when she was 6, but when she was 6, because I know some 6-year-olds right now, 6, 7, you know what I mean? Even Leaky, if I asked him if somebody did something, even though Leaky wouldn't come and tell me somebody touched me here, that I asked him, nobody should be messing with your bird. Anybody mess with your bird? And he'll tell me. That's how kids are. They don't be knowing that they're saying nothing right or wrong. They don't know anything about somebody threatening them or not. You just ask them the question. I used to ask my kids all the time.
I'm just so confused because I'll be honest with you. At six years old, I was oblivious. I was dumb. I was stupid.
Yes, we all were dumb, but if somebody asked you a question, a 6-year-old will come and you ask them how they look, and they'll say you look fat. If you look fat, they'll tell you you're pretty if they think you're pretty. They'll tell you that you ugly if they think you ugly. They are honest, and they don't have no idea to know whether they're hurting your feelings or not. They just speak.
But let me tell. I don't know how the mind functions in young children. I don't have children of my own. I have nephews and nieces, but I don't have any children of my own. But let me tell you something that happened to me. I had to be about 8 years old at this time. So I'm in New York, right? In New Rochelle, New York. And every morning I would go down to the playground. I would be the first kid on the playground because it would be probably like, I don't know, it'd be dusk, daylight, right? Now I'm on the playground. This one particular time I'm on the playground, and this it was an Asian girl there. We were both about the same age. I think she must have been about 7 and I was 8. And so we played together. And she said, "Oh, do you want a popsicle?" She said, "Well, I have popsicles at home." So we went to her apartment. She knocks on the door. Her mother looks out and she tells her mom, "My friend wants a popsicle." And her mother shakes her hand at, wags her finger at me and says, "No, you're a nigger." I never told anybody that. I just went back to the playground and started playing. I mean, I would see this girl on the playground, but as a kid, you just wave to each other. And that's what we used to do, wave. We never played together after that. We would just wave. I never told anybody that. I don't know why, but I never shared that with my sister when she got home from work. I never shared it with my mother. I never shared it with nobody. Never.
Right. As you wouldn't. Unless somebody asked you, did anybody ever call you a nigger? And you'd be like, you would have told. You would have been like,
I was told then, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what, listen, some of us do have kids, and grandkids and shit like that. I'm telling you, at the age of these young, very young ages, upwards, even 3, 4, 5, this mother who, based on the story, because that's what I'm saying, sometimes women are our own worst, and we got people who literally just looking for clicks and views and will make up shit like that story you told me. This woman remembers her mother explaining to her what a pervert was, right? A molester or whatever.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, she then remembers her mother leaving her with this pervert, right?
For hours, she said.
For hours. Yeah, she remembers this, but at the same time, it sounds to me like if the mother did that, and I'm not saying she didn't, but I can see where she thought, she said she's not sure if he is. Then she said, well, look, if something happened to you, if anything, this shouldn't happen. Nobody should touch you or anything like that. Then she leaves her. But then she said that, and I think that's what you said, her mother intentionally put her in places for her to be abused.
Yeah.
That's what you said. She said, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not even saying there aren't women like that. I just wow. I can't even fathom.
Yeah, she said her mother told her, these were her words. She said her mother told her that she think I'll just say Mr. Hoppenjohn. Mr. Hoppenjohn, I think he's a pedophile. Now, I don't know how a 6-year-old will know what a pedophile is.
She wouldn't.
But that's what she said her mother told her. She said, I think that because of how he is around his own daughter. That's what she said her mother said. Now, remember, her mother's dating this guy.
Wait, her mother was dating the guy too?
That was her mother's boyfriend. That's how she ended up being babysit by this guy. Her mother would be at work. Yeah.
But wait a minute. So the mother is, instead of informing other adults about this, she informing her daughter that the man she's dating might be. That's what I'm saying. The story just don't make no sense.
That's what she said. That's what she said. I don't know. Women do some crazy stuff, just like that mother the mother and father allowed the son to go essay the daughter, the 4-year-old, at the time she was 4.
Mm-hmm.
And he was 11.
Even that story don't sound right. Is this the same woman who told this story?
No, this is a different story.
Listen, they got some sick people in the world.
I believe both of them. I believe both of them.
So you believe that like I have a son. I'm not talking about me, but I'm talking about a woman. I'm trying to put it in the headspace of I have a 11-year-old son, and would I go upstairs and have sex with your sister?
No, I believe the father initiated and the mother didn't intervene. That's what I'm saying.
The way you gave the story, they said that she was upstairs as a 4-year-old or whatever, and the 11-year-old was downstairs, and you said that woman says her parents sent him, the 11-year-old brother, up there to molest her. Like they said, like was he horny or some shit? And he was horny, and they said, you know what? You're quite old enough, and not old enough to go get with women, but you're old enough to have sex with your sister. Go upstairs and have sex. Because that's what you said earlier. Do you have the clip? Maybe we could go listen to it and see exactly what she said. Because I'm going to be honest, like, why would this? So they initiated, go have sex with your sister. What would the father get out of that? Now, if you were saying that the father was doing it and the son saw his father do it, and so he repeated it, that's one thing. But originally, when you told this story, you said that person said that they told the son to go up there and have sex with his 4-year-old sister.
Let me tell you what she said. Yes, she did say that. And she also said, now you got to understand, I'm a viewer listening to someone talk. And I do believe her. I really do. She said, and this is years later. I mean, she's in her late 20s at the time when her mother's in an argument.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother's in an argument with her because I think the mother's boyfriend liked her, and the mother knew this. And her mother's in an argument, and so she starts bailing out what was going on with her as a child. And her mother told her, yeah, your father didn't want, she did say this, and I didn't say this part, that the father didn't want his son to be gay. So that's why they allowed it. That's what she said. I'm only repeating.
We need to find this clip, y'all. Because even then, I'm not saying that you say anything wrong, but I'm just saying maybe you're not looking at
the clip because the person that podcast they actually took it down because I went back to look for it. But they took it down, which is rightfully so. And I think they took it down because a lot of women was, sharing personal information that shouldn't have been on the internet.
No, she probably took that shit down because people say that shit don't make no goddamn sense. Okay, so and maybe the mother did say some stupid shit like that in the middle of an argument, but so the mother allowed her 4-year-old daughter to be molested because the father, and remember you said this was they were brother and sister.
Yeah, brother and sister.
So the father and the mother didn't want their son to be gay.
I do believe it, because married women with, I mean, and I'm not saying all, we know it's not all, so I'm not going to say that. women will do some crazy stuff. I mean, they do.
They got some women who will do some crazy things.
When I say women,
these are women. I don't know what the fuck you would call that person. That's not a woman. I don't know what that is. That's not a mother. I can't even imagine it. I've never, listen, I can not, if anything, I might want to protect my kids. Even, I could see, even if they did something wrong, it depends on, even if they did something wrong, you still love your kids. But I don't see having them do some sick shit like that. Especially, like, they ruined the little boy when he realizes.
They ruined him. They ruined her too.
Yeah, I know that. I'm gonna get to that. Of course, we know they ruined her, but she's not the only one ruined though.
Yeah.
That little boy who realized that his fucking mother and father, instead of protecting him, sent him up there to have sex with his sister, who was a baby. You don't think that would affect him?
Of course it would.
Yes.
11 years old? Yes, it would.
He shouldn't even be having sex at 11, let alone his parents encouraging him to do it to his own sister.
Yeah.
Wow. Like, and so when we tell these kind of stories, and it makes women look bad, and I'm just saying.
Well, if you think that's bad, there was and I wish I knew the name of this, was TikTok too, and it was a series of girls, and they were talking about growing up, and not all of them were talking about their mothers, but there were a few in there. Because one girl, and I remember this distinctly, because I thought, what? This one girl talked about, and it was like, it would go from clip to clip. It would be one TikTok, and I forget what the originator's name was. Like yours is Bomb Cherry, right? I forget what the name of this set of TikToks was, and it literally showed up in my timeline. So maybe someone reposted it, and I was listening to it, and in one of them, this one girl was saying that her mother called her fast and grown because she developed, you start developing your chest, and you start getting filled out, curvy. And she was talking about how bad her mother talked to her because she had, her chest was developing and she was getting curvy. And her mother would talk down to her, like body shame her, That was one of the TikToks that kind of stood out in my mind, because I'm like, what kind of mother is that?
One who was raised and who heard that type of shit and just haven't learned any better, because that's not how you treat, you shouldn't treat your daughters nor your sons. You shouldn't talk down to them.
You shouldn't treat no child like that. They don't know. This woman she don't even know that her chest is even going to get big. They just start going big. Nobody knows I'm thinking back to when I was young. I didn't know that. I just didn't know, but it happened.
Yeah. And most, as a kid, when it is happening, we don't notice it. We just kids. Other people notice it. Right.
Even though you have a lot of Black men say by the time you're 11, you're grown.
Well, I don't know about a lot, but I do hear that bullshit here online. These niggas don't give no fuck.
Online is nothing but a reaction to what's happening in real time, because you will have young girls in real time that'll tell you how old guys will try and hit on them. My sister-in-law told me when I think I must have been about 13. She said, you really have to be careful with these old guys. My sister-in-law told me that.
No, that's true. But but when we say it like that, it's not all old guys, not all older guys.
Majority of
hit
them.
Me that way. Not even majority. It wasn't even majority. In fact, it wasn't even a majority. There'll be this select group of men who were looking at you. And he wasn't even doing it in front of his friends. That's how you know the shit was wrong. That's how you knew it was wrong. He was doing it on some whisper ass shit. Like, but when I saw people growing, I saw other men, if another man had been outed like that, they would fuck him up. He would get fucked up.
Well, they gotten bolder these days.
Well, I don't know. I'm saying that yes, there are some men who still are like that in all races, colors, and all that bullshit. But I'm not saying that the most of them, I'm not saying most of them. Okay, but there are some.
Yeah, I'm saying most because I know when I was growing up, you child please. I'm
So
saying
when you
most.
was growing up, so you telling me most men, when you pass by them,
Old guys. Oh, I'm talking about old, over 40. Yes.
over 40s. So most of the men was trying to get at you sexually.
That's what they look. They look like they were old.
And they could have been old, but they looked at you like you sexually. Most of them.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was by myself walking, yeah.
You know, I've seen, you know,
and I'm serious about that.
well, I'm not gonna say who this person is.
Saved me, you know, because I didn't know what was going on.
But I don't want to rat out people, right? Because in my family, so I'm not gonna say what this person is to me. But what I will say is that somebody in the family who was daycare age, and they was going to daycare. They wasn't even old enough to go to school, right? So daycare age, the daycare, the person who was supposed to pick her up, which was a mom. I'm not gonna tell you if she related to me or not, because in case she listening, didn't go to pick up the child. You know what the daycare did? Daycare, I'm not even joking, put this child outside right there on the stoop, and everybody left. I'm not even lying.
Wow.
And this child walked around. They so young. They're not even 5 years old yet. They walked to the highway, which was not far from the center, because nobody's around. No fucking adult at all. And they get to the major highway, right? Not like a 95, not an interstate, but a highway. And some man was walking, and he noticed this child, 4 years old. Hey, where you going? You look lost. And he crosses her across the street. The highway, should I say. I'm saying that there have been men who will protect you. They will watch you. All of them not trying to grab you up. All of them not trying to touch on you. You know, but I will admit that some of these mothers are fucked up, right? And I will also mention that the daddies are also fucked up. Because, you know, it's a lot of work for a woman who work and still got to pick up the child. But even though I ain't even saying that was the case in this motherfuckers following and chasing after men. I admit, I know some motherfuckers for real, y'all, who wanted to chase men so badly that they would leave their daughter or son with any fucking body. Not giving a fuck if somebody messing with them or not. But I ain't gonna push that off on everybody, though. I'm not gonna do that. Sometimes some of these men who take up the responsibility are not like that. And if we push that on them, then they'll either start dealing with, you know, helping kids and women, or they'll figure, hey, they believe I'm doing this anyway.
But we have to be honest. It is very prevalent in the Black community. You can look at the Black community and say, wow, there is nothing going on here but death. I mean, it looks bad. But the reason I say it's a majority, because when I came to YouTube, I heard a question asked to the young women. Well, I don't know if they were young. I don't know. Just women in the chat. And it was overwhelming. Over half of that chat, if not all, have been molested as children. Mm-hmm. So what I did was I said, you know, every time I get in a conversation with a young woman, I'm going to explain to her why I'm asking this question. Mm-hmm. I have not met one young woman that as a child that has not been molested, and was very open with me about it. And I'm talking about in real time. That's what made me do it, looking at that chat.
No, I agree. Listen, I agree with that. And sometimes it's somebody in the household right there, and sometimes it's somebody outside the household. Sometimes it may have been one time fondling, which is still the same thing as molestation, right? And sometimes is with people who grew up not knowing that shouldn't have been happening. And I do not understand why that happens so goddamn much. What are women? Were we stupid?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's how we were being raised. That's why I'm glad this awareness. And that's why I will always say a majority, because in my mind it is, until I see that it's not. Right now it is a majority. And I don't see any other men saying anything against it. I'm not blaming. If it's not you, it's not you. You know, that's kind of, to me, that would be obvious. But
right.
Awareness need to be, we need another generation that's going to be healthy minded, so that we can start making a community in the Black community. Right now it's just wretched and it's dead. It's just dead.
I see a difference happening than it used to be, but I don't know, maybe I could be wrong. I see that there is awareness, not as much as it should be, because we should be talking about this a lot, right? Exactly. But it's uncomfortable. But it gets uncomfortable for both the women, especially. That's all I really care about, the uncomfortableness for, because it's draining you for me, right? But when you saying it, I'm thinking to myself, because when you said that you talked to a group and mostly all said they were, that's what made me think, what the fuck was going on, right? Like, nobody's watching.
That have not, and I'm talking college.
That includes me. I've been
aged girls. I'm talking to a younger generation of girls.
Right.
You know.
But I wasn't messing with by older men, like you say. It was like boys.
That's what I grew up with. And my point is, my sister-in-law saved me because I was young, and actually her and my brother had custody of me. I lost my parents when I was young. I was young when I lost my parents, and my siblings ended up raising me. But anyway, yeah, my sister-in-law, she just made me aware of stuff. My sister-in-law was a nurse, still is, I should say. But yeah, she was my savior. She actually was, because she shared information with me that I think all mothers should be open and honest with their daughters, and they're not. You gotta be. You can't have them going out here blind-eyed, knowing good and well they're gonna be by themselves at certain times. You gotta make them aware. My sister-in-law did that for me.
Yeah, all the women I know in the families that I knew was talking. Like I said, my mother was talking. Right. I always knew that nobody should be touching me a certain way, but there's another level to this. Like you said, when we're young, right? There's a lot of things we don't know, like, and so, but with my mother asking me something, I would have told her. And I think that's what maybe
that's what the disconnect is right there. Because I was at least, how was I? I think I was 12 or 13 at the time my sister-in-law was speaking with me, because my mother had just passed like a year before that. My dad had passed a year before her. So
yeah. Like Lena said, I ask my son all the time just to be sure he's a mess with, and I teach him not to touch people, either personal space. Yes, I think that's what was lacking, that second part. Because I do remember all the girls in the being taught in my family, right? Hey, there's a good touch and a bad touch. You know what? And they also was teaching, remember stranger danger. But where a lot of people didn't teach us is that it might not be the fucking strangers, right? That's really dangerous to you. They wasn't teaching that person could be your actual family member in your own house. They could also be your neighbor who your family kind of brought in and made like a extension to your family, because they round so much. I told y'all what this one boy used to do, tickle me. I remember it started off just being tickle, right? And everybody in the family seen how innocent it was, because it started off that way. Then I remember the tickle, He would do it right in front of everybody and nobody. Now he's tickling me and I'm noticing his finger slipping around my vagina. And everybody in the room is right there, yo.
Wow.
And now I'm confused. See, I can look at it now as an adult brain, right? At the time, though, I'm not even sure what's going on. Like, the hell going on right now? You know, I didn't look at it as sexual abuse because I didn't know what sexual abuse was. I guess when even though now I know what that was, what he was doing, I know it was a lot of grooming and, you know, and all those things. But from a young girl's mind, I did not know. And at the same time, like, is this a part of what this is? And that's why we got to talk to our children, boys and girls, and we do have to say, hey, nobody touches you this way, right? Come and tell. And you also got to teach that you also shouldn't be touching nobody this way. Just like what Lena said, I like when she used personal space, please. That's a good one. You know, personal, yeah. You don't do it, nobody does it to you. You don't do it, nobody does it to you. I like that. Is it Celine? I don't know how to pronounce it, y'all. I don't mess up. She came in and she said some great things also. Let me go up and read the first. She said it's safer. I guess that does make sense. It's safer to say most because you should never say that a man won't do it because you'll have a blind spot and you're marked. That makes sense.
I agree with that. 100%.
Yeah, I agree with that too. So that makes sense. So maybe I need to. So maybe it is.
Think about it.
To say that it could be most. I just don't want to. I don't want people to be targeted, you know. But then again, we just want to keep the kids safe, right?
Yeah, we have to keep the kids safe. Men are men, so they're supposed to be protectors. So that's why I say most. So the ones that are protectors, they are protectors, and they're not going to be hurt by this because they know better. They just do. A man knows better. A woman don't have to protect a man, and that's why I'm not going to.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You're right. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see. I ask my son all the time. Oh, I read that already. Let me see. Oh, I was young when a teenage boy asked me if I was a virgin. I said, no, I'm an Aquarius. I was like 12 and he was like 16, 17. Ain't that? Now, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying every time I was touched and shit, it wasn't by a grown man. Now, I'm not saying my experience is everybody's, but I think what we find is that it was boys older than us. We were like really young and they was into this sex because they was old enough to know about sex. And since they couldn't get the girls their age, we were like easy marks.
And think about it. What man taught those boys that? Their mind should have been sitting in some library studying technology so they would have a job.
But no, that's not, wait a minute, what? They go through puberty and it doesn't take a man to teach boys what they learn. It just takes them, their puberty, their bodies, you know, what they're going through, and they looking for the easiest mark. So no, nobody have to actually teach them that.
Oh, really?
They start looking at porn. Yeah, they learn that their penis go in some vagina, and they know it goes in girls. And here go this. Yeah, a man don't have to teach a boy that.
I didn't know that. I don't have children, Vaughn, so I didn't know
I see what you said. I'm sorry. Wait.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I thought, they were taught that.
No, who taught you that? Us, and I'm using you, but I mean us as women, that our vaginas go with penises. Like, they wasn't teaching us that back in the day.
No, but I'm gonna tell you this. I'll never forget Miss Dean. She was my biology teacher. She made sure the girls knew about birth control, how babies came about, how the sperm worked, the vagina. I mean, this lady taught me how to menstruate. I mean, I knew this before I entered out of high school. I knew all from a biological point. I knew it.
Right, but we're not talking about that though. Like, we talking about sex, the actual act of sex.
She was talking about sex. from a biological point, but it was still sex.
So that's what I'm saying. Boys don't have to learn.
But I didn't know about boys. She didn't tell all that about boys. She was just talking about the sex part. So I never, in other words, she never told us that boys automatically become sexual at a certain age. She didn't say that. She was teaching the girls about sex and, you know, how a boy can ejaculate in a girl and she becomes pregnant. She taught us about all that. But it was literally because she was a biology teacher. She was my biology teacher. There was a lot of girls biology teachers. And she told us, you know, if some of you are sexually active, she was very open. And I mean, I love Miss Dean, because Miss Dean really helped me a lot learn about sex, because my mother didn't talk to me about it. What my sister-in-law told me about is you got to watch out for these old guys, because they will be trying to hit on you, you know, be attractive to you, and we don't want you to come up pregnant. So I knew at that point that men should not be looking at me some sort of way. Like I say, my sister-in-law was a nurse. Now, she didn't go into the sex part of it. It was actually my teacher, Miss Dean, who was my biology teacher, who literally taught all the girls about sex and the different methods of birth control. And, you know, she really, now you got to understand, I did go to a white school. So, you know, maybe white girls are told this. And I
don't think they told neither. They were getting pregnant in larger numbers than us, depending on your age range. They were just able to have, you know, they could go away for a summer and have a baby and come back with no baby, you know, or their mother would take care of the baby like it's their sister, or they would give it up for adoption.
Yeah, well, that happened in my 10th grade year of high school. It sure did, in my biology class.
So like somebody said in chat, by the time you got this teacher, anything that could have happened to you probably nobody happened and would have happened way before 10th grade, because now you're in high school.
Yeah, I was in high school, but you got to understand, I was raised by some, like my siblings were very, like I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't go anywhere. I could walk to the store. I would walk to the school, which is probably why my sister-in-law told me what she told me, because I would walk to school every day by myself, you know? So maybe that's why she told me. I don't know. Sometimes I would go over to my other sister's house, you know, I'd take the train and go over to my other sister's house. And maybe that's why she told me. I don't know why she told me. She just told me. And
most of us, by the time we in high school, mostly of us been already touched and grabbed and all kinds of shit way before high school. We in elementary school, you know, middle school. By the time you're in high school, you done became too old for some of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I can tell you this, as a child, like I wasn't allowed to spend the night at nobody's house. I was not allowed to. Literally the only functions I had, like outside the home, and still there was always an adult around, was I played volleyball, I played softball, and this since 5th grade, I was playing volleyball, softball. And I was in competitions like sewing competitions, cooking competitions. So I was pretty much like into sports type of stuff, even all the way up until I got to the 11th grade. And that's when it stopped. And, you know, I started doing more adult things in the 12th grade. Like, you know, one time we had to speak before the Chamber of Commerce, and I was one of the girls that did the speaking, you know, was involved in different activities like that until I graduated. So, yeah.
No, yeah.
So I really wasn't, I wasn't going to the skating rink without an adult there. I wasn't going anywhere, not even to a movie without an adult there, not even to the mall without an adult there. I mean, literally, that's how it was. So,
yeah, but it wasn't like that for most people. Now, my dad, you know, they would drop me off and pick me up. But, you know, a lot can happen between a drop off and a pickup.
Yeah.
And then we can't act like we wasn't a part of some of that shit that was going on. You know, we got a little sneaky ourselves when we became teenagers with the boys we like. I think it's just a miscommunication from the men's point of view. They don't understand that just because I say I like somebody and I got a crush on them, does not mean in a young girl's mind that she want to have sex. And even if she says, I want to have sex with him, that's usually because of society. She don't understand what that means.
That still is not on her. If that's a man, he should know better. That's a father figure.
Exactly.
I mean, come on. That's why I can't say some. I have to say all. No, you are a man and you know better. You should be telling her.
Right. Sapa say, I stay away from people, kids, and don't even around them without a parent around. So I don't give people thinking anything. Yeah, he don't want anybody thinking. That's the best way to go, because because there are a lot of men who are doing dirt.
A lot.
You know, and when I say, like, the guy who, you know, took me and my goddamn cousin, and I say took, even though these men say, well, you got in the car, nigga. That motherfucker asked us when we going to the store. We told him no. He was able to. He was like, nah, right there, just get in. I'll ride y'all. We knew that we didn't have to get in the car, but we were young. This was somebody my cousin knew. Like, he lived right around the corner from us. Remember, I'm visiting my cousin, so I don't live around these people. And he said, oh yeah, come on, just hop in. And
you know what?
We were young.
I want to share something with you, because this happened when I was small. You know, I don't know what the problem was, but something happened between one of my sisters. Of course, I'm the youngest because it was an older sister. And my father took his shotgun. My father was fixing to blast this man away, and my mother stopped him. My mother went to my dad. She actually ran and said, look, please don't do this. Let's handle it in a different way. She begged this man. My point is that men know when they are in the wrong. So these men online that people are calling men, I don't believe they're men. I just don't. No man will allow certain things like that and condone certain things like that and put it off on the girl. A man won't do that.
What was your point about your mom stopping?
My dad had a shotgun. He was fixing to kill the man. He was.
Oh yeah, but that's what I said. That's how it used to be. There was a lot of men who would have made. Yeah, they wanted to harm those type of men. They used to whip.
Some of them did and got away with it too, because they did it in secrecy. Some of them did.
Yes, that's what. Remember, you
believe I know some stories when I was growing up. Yeah.
Right. So that's what I was saying. So that's why I didn't say most, you know, because I knew there's a large group of men still today who will, if these men mention them messing with little girls, these men will want to harm them just based on them saying that shit. These men got daughters. I think when a lot of men, when they end up with daughters, that's when they start understanding more. They start realizing.
My dad had grabbed that gun and was on his way out that door, and my mother running behind him. She was like, "Les, please, no, don't." Oh my goodness. I didn't know what was going on. It wasn't until I got older and I was like, oh, okay.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, he was on his way to prison.
My dad's uncles, cousins, even men around the family, they would make sure everything was good. The thing is, though, the way we was getting abused, it wasn't by strangers. It would be somebody you know. And so they look like they fit in. They blend in. So when we got in that car, nobody even probably noticed that we got in that car, because that car belonged in that neighborhood, because he lived in that neighborhood. Usually when little girls go missing and shit happen, it's not some outsider for the most part. They do have an outsider, but most of the time they even say it be somebody that we know. That's why they was able to get in there and end up taking the child without people noticing. Especially back in the day, everybody paid attention. We had the nosy one, we call a nosy today, but back then, you knew who you could go to for any information in that neighborhood. That woman knew what color car came in the neighborhood, and if a car didn't belong there, she would call one of her sons. Hey, see, and you know that person in that car. But today, though, we don't have that type of relationship with each other. So, shit, people don't be seeing nothing.
I think people see some things, some of them don't see nothing, but some of them turn blind eyes because it's not theirs. You know, it's not their child, not their niece, not their nephew, not their son, not their daughter. So they turn a blind eye and say nothing.
Yeah, I think it's more the opposite. People not looking. It's not that they turn a blind eye. Turning a blind eye means they know something's going on bad and they turn away from it. I'm saying that they're not looking. And so they're not paying attention on purpose.
I think both, you know, because I do believe there are some cases where it's just innocent. People are not paying attention. But some cases, you know, I think people are. I do.
I don't know, like you don't see where people reporting things when somebody come up missing. People come to help. When bodies come up missing, communities come together and they start searching.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes that happens more than sometimes. That happens pretty much, like, even though it might not be a big march or something that we see on TV, that doesn't mean it's not happening in these communities. Yeah. Small communities, when somebody get home, the community come together.
Yeah.
Well, why would they be a natural leader? First of all, we know that most of these communities, what we're talking about is women. That's number one. Right? I don't know where the hell the men at, sitting in their mama's basement. You know, goddamn well, they ain't looking out no window. They playing video games. They ain't even got jobs. And what you mean why they not looking? They're natural leaders. They're the ones who do have their own families. They have to go and work. And then on top of that, let's be 100 fucking for real. It seems like we got a lot of group of women who want natural leaders to stand up, and yet you don't want them to even mention that they're leaders. Because if somebody say, I'm a natural leader, sister, I'm here to help. I've seen my women just, you ain't my leader. You can't have it both ways. You can't claim you want a community where we do great things together, and then you start insulting the men. Like, even in this conversation, to a degree, it's like blame. We want to blame. Look, let's talk about the situation, figure out how we could change it. But if you're trying to blame, nobody wants to be blamed for shit that they personally didn't do. And then that's when you have men who saying, well, look, I'm not even going to be around nobody's child. If I see a child outside looking lost, I'm going to just close my door. Like, that's what we creating.
Yeah.
So you creating, you like, even somebody say, look, I'm not being around your child. There's no adult around. I'm going the opposite way because I don't want nobody accusing me of doing something that I didn't do. So you can't claim that they, you know, even if they say they're natural leaders, they get shitted on, which I agree. Like, I don't want nobody assuming that they lead me. My husband lead me, right? So I understand why a woman would say, well, I don't need you to lead me. But you can't then say, well, shouldn't they be looking out because they're natural leaders? Nah. We're not together. We're not together enough for that shit to happen.
You know, I don't know this word lead. And the reason that I think about the word lead is because in a relationship, people come together. And they're not looking at each other's, men do what men do and women do what men do. But nowadays, men are describing this is what women should be doing. That's why males, I say males, there's this description that males have that women should be doing. And I don't really use the word lead, only because these definitions that men have for women, like the 50-50 and high value man and all that stuff in the real world, that is not even talked about. It's not even discussed. It's not even a thing in the real world. It's really not. That's why I was very confused when I came to YouTube in 2019. I was like, high value man. And I remember because I had this whole world on YouTube open up on me one day. I'm sitting at work. I'm like, what is this? And I listened to a few of the different podcasts that was going on. And, that's how Kevin Samuels was in my timeline. That's how I knew about him. I was only on his for about 2 weeks because he was back crazy, but so was Jason Black too. He was back crazy. And, but I listened to Jason Black a little longer because I thought, well, let me learn and see what's going on, because I have nieces. I need to warn them.
My grandson here?
Huh?
Oh, that must be the TV, huh? Oh, sorry about that. I was talking to her. Sound like I heard some baby crying or something. It must be the TV.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying that, some of that stuff they were talking, I had never heard it. I'm like, what in the world is going on? I couldn't figure it out. So I did stay on one of the negative male channels and listen to it. I think I stayed on there up until about 1.5 years. And then I thought, I learned, I know what I know, and I've learned enough. So I know what I'm dealing with if I run into this in the real world, because I really have. And I understood it, So
I agree with Sapa say.
I'm like, a male is a male. A man, well, let me say this. A man is a man. He's going to do what he has to do. A woman is a woman. He's going to do what he has to do. I grew up with my cousin married a military man. And sometimes he would give the kids a bath, put them to bed. Sometimes he would cook. I mean, it was no, okay, the woman do this and he just sit on his rump. No, he helped out. Same thing with my dad. He didn't cook because he couldn't. Thank God, that man could not cook. But I mean, he would do everything else, even after working, even get out and play baseball with my brothers and stuff like that. I mean, there was no, this is what a man do and this is what a woman do. There was none of that.
Right. That's all biblical shit, but I agree with like Sapa say, I think the confusion is, and it's going to be the death of all of us and the end of our whole community. It actually has been the end of our community, where instead of us talking in groups as if, hey, a man's supposed to do that, and this man talk about what women's supposed to do. A man, we're not all dating each other, right? So if you end up with when you end up with somebody, y'all will have that discussion. Actually, it would end up, you'll find out about this person while you're dating. But now everybody have expectations. They're looking for, and then they're ready to tell everybody what they expect, which then brings an issue. Because once you start telling him what you expect, then he starts telling you what he expects. And then before you know it, neither one of y'all want to be with each other, because before y'all even got to know each other, to decide what you will and won't put up with this individual, you already put up, stop signs. You already said, oh, okay, nope. He does it with you, nope. You do it with him, nope. And that's why people are not gonna find each other. Not until, that's why it seems like more elders are getting, older people getting older, married now. And it's
but because, I'll be honest with you, every woman should have expectations for a man because she has more to lose.
Oh, so she get to have the expectation, but he don't?
I think he should Well, I think she should have more. I think, well, wait a minute here. Yes, I think the woman should have expectations for a man, because when that man comes to her and impregnate her, he can bring a disease to her or not.
And she could bring a disease to his ass too.
Walk out because she got it from a man.
And he got it from a woman.
Diseases out of the blue sky, they get them from men.
No, wait a minute. I'm sorry. So who did he get it from? You forgot that people could be born with diseases?
Probably from screwing another man, because
But that's not true. That's what in the fuck is going on right now. We got so many diseases out here. They got diseases that people could be born with.
Everyone born with it. Well, that's true too. I didn't think about that one.
But y'all, so we're gonna blame that every woman got a disease from a man. That may be true, but he could have got it from a woman who got it from a man who got it from another woman.
What I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. She got it from a man.
And he got it from a woman though.
That's what I'm saying. She got it from a man.
Yeah, but he got it from a fucking woman. And this disease has been out since way before we were born. And so to us, huh?
This is my point. A woman, 9 out of 10, if she's not born with some disease that came when she came through the vaginal cave, and contracted some kind of disease. Let's exclude those right now, because that could have happened. Seem like most women are going to tell a man, I have this or I have that, but a man is not going to tell a woman that.
Really? Well, that's I agree that most men who may have a disease and knowing, first of all, most of the time you could go get a shot, depending on what we talk about. But most women may not even know she got a disease. But but I can show you a video on YouTube that's been up for longer than most of y'all been here. I told you I've been on YouTube since the very beginning, and we remember this woman purposely going around having sex, having men sent for, flying out way before this thing called flew out. I'm talking about this shit probably 18, 20 years old on this shit right here, when she was purposely going around. And then when she had sex with all the men, she came to YouTube and made a video about how she was sharing her HIV. Knowingly. What?
Where did she get it from?
What you mean? She could have been born with it.
But
you do know you could be born with HIV.
Yeah, I know.
But what does it matter where she got it from? She was purposely sharing it.
I'm not excusing her, because men do that all day, every day. I know a few girls that's happened to. That's why I asked, where did she get it from? But the girls got it from a guy who intentionally infected them.
And she did too. She intentionally, maybe she got it from a guy who got it from a girl who intentionally gave it to her. I'm not understanding these conversations. Like, we know that people have diseases, and that's why you protect yourself. But instead of blaming it and making it seem like diseases popped up from men, if you go back and find out where these most of these diseases come from, they come from women. That's right. Prostitution, women having sex with many men. You didn't know that? You didn't know?
I understand prostitutes get diseases from men. I do
know.
No,
I'm talking about, did you know how most of these things popped up? Way before you and I were born, way before my grandma, your grandma, my great grandma. Like, there were diseases when prostitution, when these women who would allow these different men to come, right? Even before penicillin was around, baby. And they was diseases was going around. The reason why they were spreading is because of prostitution.
They were being infected by multiple men, nasty men.
No, they wasn't being affected by the disease though. They was having sex with multiple men, and then because of what she was doing and sharing her with these multiple men back to back, disease starts springing about.
That's still coming from men, though.
What you mean that's coming from men? That means no, that's coming from her. They
My point is that she was infected by having multiple partners.
No, yes, multiple partners, but then she turns around because she's having these multiple partners. Different things are popping up, and now she's spreading it to men who are going out, spreading it to their wives and other women and shit. But I'm not even, listen, it's not about the thing that you, so where did the first man with the first disease get it from? Based on what you're saying, that because that's why you seem to be trying to insinuate. You're saying that the woman got it, but she got it from a man. Then I asked you, well, where did he get it from? Then you said probably from another man. Even if he got it from another man, where did that man get it from? Are we gonna say monkeys, like they used to try to say that black people were sleeping with monkeys?
I haven't done that research. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So if we could just clearly say that there's disease that's being shared, and it's being shared by some people, whether male or female, purposely, and by some who might not even know they got it, and they sharing it, and that's all. And that will cover it all.
Well, no, because I do know men will have sex with animals, so I won't say that. I always say it's coming from men.
Can I tell you that women have sex with animals too?
Only because of the history. What women are having sex with animals? Which ones? Tell me.
What you mean, which ones?
Which one? Black women are having sex with animals? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Are they? You saying they're not?
They're not having sex with animals.
Are you saying they're not? Are you saying they're not?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I can tell you right now. I've seen a woman stuck to a motherfucking dog. Now she wasn't black. She was white, right? But are we saying that we so different than another race that we wouldn't ever, none of us would ever be doing what we see other people do? If they do it, then you. I seen a woman myself stuck to a dog, myself with my own eyes in the hospital. Then they got people writing in their books how they would put the food on their vaginas so the goddamn cat or the dog could lick it off them. I was shocked when Madonna put that in her shit. Now, the thing about black women, I hope they remain to be this way, is that they're not going to get and write books about them being so disgusting. But let's be very fucking clear. There's not two. There are going to be some disgusting white people, and there are going to be some disgusting black people, and there are going to be some disgusting many different other types of motherfucking people. That's all I'm saying.
I know there's degeneracy in all the races. I know that. But we're not discussing those races because we're black and we're trying to, we're trying to bring.
Agreed. So what I'm saying is that I have
a good generation to really, do well and do good. So I'm not really discussing those races. I can't save them. I can't help them because my community is in a mess.
Devastating said we done flipped the top here all over the place. No, but I'm just trying to keep it. Can we say that there's this bullshit on both sides, men and women? But it seems like you want to say no, it's not the women, it's the men. And I'm saying that you are the very person who said that women ain't shit. You the first one to say that on this panel. When you told me stories about women not protecting their own fucking daughter. When you told me a story about the woman who said her mother allowed her to go to the pedophile. See, that's how y'all switch it up so much and so fucking quick. Because I was shocked that you were saying that. In fact, I was on the woman's side like, hey, that can't be no mothers doing that. Not a lot. Not right now, though. You on a whole nother side of this shit right now.
Bomb.
What?
Just stating some information. Some of it I know, and some of it is facts. That's not saying women are this way or women are that way. I said what I said, and it's just what I said because that's what I was repeating. One was a TikTok, one was a podcast, and
I agree.
I actually know.
No, I agree with that. But you said you believed it. So at first you were saying, I believe that women ain't shit. You said there's a lot of women who blaming their mothers, they're blaming their grandmothers. You said that woman mother told her to have had her son go up there and have sex with her when she was like she was just 4 and the brother was 11, and she told her daughter, yeah, I remember. That was the mother.
But I did not say women are not shit. I was talking about women that do bad things. That's what
I'm talking about.
That's not saying women are not shit.
It was if she's doing bad things, especially things like that, sending her son to go have sex with her daughter who's 4, but she ain't shit.
That's not what that's saying, Bomb.
What the hell that's saying? What that's saying?
In that situation, that woman wasn't. I ain't gonna say that word because I don't use that word for women. But that mother just turned a blind eye. That was a bad mother. Yes.
Okay.
I can't say she was good. How am I going to say that's a good mother?
That's not. She ain't shit. Oh, so you say, oh, right now we arguing the fact that you didn't use the word she ain't shit. No, you didn't say she ain't shit. I'm using the words that if that's what she did, then that bitch ain't shit. She wasn't shit, right? And probably still ain't shit.
Word bitch, because I don't even call women bitches.
No, I'm talking about me. I'm saying it, not you. You didn't know, y'all. Melanie did not say the words women ain't shit, and she didn't say the words.
I told a factual story, and you saying that I said all women are not shit. And
No, that's not what I said based on your stories. I said you the one who came up based on what you were saying, right? You was telling the stories. I said that you basically saying women ain't shit.
So women will open their eyes. That's why I was telling my story.
I agree. We should open our eyes.
Women will open their eyes. That's because some women need to understand that just because you're dating a man, because what happens is a lot of times men choose women based on the children, so they can molest the children.
Right. So some wait, slow down for me. Slow down for me. So I see women in the chat claiming that we know black women don't do this. Well, I'm telling you that we know for a fact. Wait a minute, and I'm not talking about most. We ain't talking. When you ask, and now we passed that, but I'm in the chat right now. When they make it seem like black women not having sex with animals, y'all is a whole motherfucking lie. We can see it right on. There's porn with black women fucking dogs and shit. What are y'all talking about? And I promise you, there's no doubt that they're black. Okay, now, no, every woman not doing it, and it just like every white woman not doing it, every black woman not doing it. But don't insinuate that we don't do certain things, baby. Look, if you would have asked me 10 years ago, I would have been saying the same thing. Hell no, black women not doing that shit. And all it took was me to do a porn search and see black women doing that shit. If you would have asked me if there's something called ghetto gaggers, ain't no motherfucking way would I been like, I would have been like, you's a motherfucking lie. There will never be a black woman who would allow a white man to spit on her, throw up on her, and do the things that them black women are allowing them white men to do to her. Ain't no motherfucking way. And yet, all you got to do is search it up. And it's not just 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a whole shitload of them. And that's all I'm saying.
So do you know someone like that in real time? Mom?
I don't know what people do in their bedroom with their dogs and cats and shit in real time. I don't know. Just like y'all don't know what I do in my time, we don't know what people do in their real time.
It's not a part of the culture. I think that's what your chat is saying. It's just not part of the culture. It's not.
Well, it's white girls that are having sex, even spreading disease on purpose. That's not part of the culture neither.
Men do it all the time.
You saying men do it all the time, but you can't even prove that. I just told you that I could go to a video where a woman, she covered her face and everything and was talking about how she slept with, and we knew her. We knew her. Like, we was on a program called Pal Talk. When the shit started spreading, she was going and meeting all these men. She was prettier than a motherfucker too, y'all. That's why the men looked like she was pretty as hell. I'm talking about, if I showed Emma, see if I could pull it up. I got to try to remember what her name was, right? She was pretty as hell. We was on Pal Talk. And then she came to YouTube and made a video about it. And when the news report picked that shit up, that's when we all found out about it. We knew exactly who we already had seen what she had put on YouTube. Because she the one who linked us to it. She was like, look, look what, and we were like, we thought she was even joking up until the news report picked that shit up in her area. Detroit, if I'm correct. The news, that shit with national news on her ass.
You know, national news will, that's the way they make money, is exposing stuff.
No, she exposed it. And then they exposed what she exposed. But before they exposed it, they did the research to make sure that she wasn't lying. And they found out that she literally was going and purposely spreading HIV that she knew she had. But I don't want to be on here and talk about what women did. Just like I don't want to hear what you purposely saying that men are doing on purpose. Like, yes, we know some men are doing it, some women are doing it.
But I don't think it's equal, is what I'm saying. It's not.
You don't think it's what?
It's not an equal.
It may not be equal. How would you know, though? The only way you would know is if a woman comes out and just say, yeah, I'm spreading it equally.
It's not. It's not really that prevalent among women. It's not.
Okay, and show me where it's prevalent on men. Is there a news report that shows that Black men are walking around purposely just giving women diseases?
I mean, you can look in the news and see where men have intentionally given their girlfriend HIV. I mean, you even have on some TikTok videos, which is really where I got this, where you have a few girls, like one girl, her first time having intercourse with a guy, he had HIV and he gave it to her. That was on TikTok. I mean, you know, TikTok, people come in, they tell their stories. So that's all I'm basing it on. It's not any pure research. It's not that.
Yeah, but
I haven't done any pure research. I literally go by information that I hear literally either real time, and I get a lot of information in real time because I deal with a lot of people. And, you know, TikTok. TikTok has been, you know, that's a platform that I've started looking at lately. So yeah.
Hey, Devastating, that's you? Hey, Devastating. Do you remember that story on Pal Talk a few years back, many years back by now?
Yeah.
She was going, you know, she was flying or catching. Actually, back then it was mostly bus. Yeah, she was bragging about that shit. She was traveling to these men on Yahoo, Pal Talk, AOL back then. She was meeting with many men and having sex, and she was pretty.
She tried to meet me.
Did she? Wasn't she pretty though?
Yeah.
She was, y'all, she was pretty, freaky, and all the things that men would love. And she was meeting with these men.
Yeah.
And having sex with them.
They didn't care if they were meeting with her and getting with her.
What you mean they didn't care what? They didn't, when they wouldn't care? She's beautiful, she's nice, she's hitting them up. What you mean they didn't care? Care about what?
I said apparently the men didn't care because they were going and having sex with them.
Yeah, they loved her, but that's before she told them that she was HIV. She didn't, she never told them that. She was just meeting men. And then she decided to come out and laugh. She made a video. I'm gonna see if I can find. Let me see if I can find if it's still up. I think I saw it like a couple of years. I looked it up again. She came to YouTube, made a video. See, YouTube wasn't nowhere near as big as it is then. It is now, back then. So we used to come on YouTube and do all kinds of fuck shit. You could probably look up my name. You'll see a video where we was wrestling and shit with it was things we were doing on YouTube. We was having fun. And she came to YouTube and she was like, yeah, I'm meeting with these niggas and I have HIV. And then she started linking it to us on the program we was on. And then, you know how we found out that it was real? Because we thinking, okay, she just joking. She scanned them. She didn't do it. Nah, that shit got picked up by news. Let me see if I can find it. So, and she's, yeah, you consider her black Puerto Rican. Let's see. Anyway, but this is all I'm trying to say. We can have the conversation, but this is where I stand. I'm saying it's both. I'm saying it's all, not just both, right? all races. We have bullshit going on with all races and both sexes. Or how about this? All genders, right? All the motherfucking genders probably got some issues going on and things. And I don't know why we won't settle there. You want to settle on no, most men. And I'm like, damn, like you don't even know that to be factual. Can we just say that, hey, there's some bullshit going on with both genders and all the races, but if we want to focus on us, let's focus on us. And then we can move forward. But every time y'all want to point a finger and say, yep, he started it, or he did it, or even she started it, and she did it. And that's where we ain't going to get nowhere. Because, yeah, they're going to be arguments. We're going to be arguing about some dumb shit instead of solving the issues.
But this is the thing, Bomb. I can't agree with that because we live in a patriarch. And I do
Lord.
That is under men. I do agree there's shenanigans going on among men, among women, in all cultures. I know that, I get it. But I do believe that it was put forth by men. I do. That's just my belief.
Okay.
It's just my belief.
Woman brags about spreading HIV. I mean, when we as here go another, this 3 years ago, this is a black woman here. Let's just share all these motherfuckers. How about we do that? Okay, since you just feel that way and it can't be us, then I guess we'll just, instead of just
I'm not saying it can't be women. I said the majority is men.
A Georgia woman went on Facebook bragging about infecting her sexual partners with HIV. She even mentioned these partners on Facebook by name.
And this video really has sent shockwaves throughout the city of Americus in southwest Georgia, and now it's gone viral as well. 11 lives. Latasha Givens joins us. And there are so many people concerned trying to
this woman in Georgia, that's right. Let's get it, let's go.
She's a credible figure throughout all of this.
That's right. This is alarming, not just for her community, but for those around the state, especially when you consider the CDC has Georgia listed in the top 5 for states with the highest number of HIV infections.
I am HIV positive.
In this 1 minute and 20-second video, Brandy Yakima Lassiter of Americus, Georgia, not only states that she has HIV, but she goes on to list the men she believes she infected on purpose.
You HIV positive.
She even includes their wives and girlfriends who now may also be affected. Lassiter goes on bragging about revenge and wanting to watch them suffer.
I always get the last. Now I'm watching die. I get real nasty and evil.
We talked to Major Herman.
We're gonna stop that one there. Anybody want to comment? Because she looked black to me. Got the bonnet and everything. She got the black uniform on, baby.
She's not the norm, Bomb. She's
she's not. Okay, no. Let's see what else. Student accused of trying to give a man HIV.
A high school student accused of trying to give a man HIV. The woman was in court today to face these shocking accusations. It's the story so many of you are clicking on at WCPO.com and sharing it as well. 9 on your side's Roseanne Aragon is live with reaction from her school tonight. Roseanne?
It's a whole nother woman, not even the same woman. Let's go. We'll find some more. Because you keep saying they're not the norm. I'm saying even the men. Well, here go a man sentenced for intentionally affecting a woman with HIV. Let's hear this one. We're going to do both.
Chapter to a story you'll see only on 2. A man convicted of intentionally infecting his ex-girlfriend with HIV learned his sentence earlier today.
Channel 2 Investigates broke this story back in 2016. Investigator Robert Arnold in the newsroom now with reaction from the woman whose life was forever changed by this crime. Robert.
Yeah, Sarita Anderson has waited 2 years for this day. In 2016, she contacted Channel 2 Investigates.
I can tell you, I know of 2 women right now that was infected by their, actually boyfriends.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean it's intentionally?
So every time you play the woman infected bomb, they're gonna say it's a man that gave it to her first.
2 years
That's what's going
right.
on.
Exactly. Because it's true.
Yeah, but who gave it to him though?
I don't see nothing that says that though. You're just saying it's true. So if you had something in writing,
like
So
a
what's
research,
different? So
like
what's
original research, instead of just saying, "Hey, it's true, it's true. Just believe me." Like if you have something,
No, I didn't
okay,
say
I'm gonna
that.
look at
You
this. Let me
said
look
that.
at this though. Let me look at this. Without a doubt, research.
No, I don't have any doubts because most men do
You keep
infect
saying most
young
men,
girls
but
and
I don't
children
know
with
how you know
diseases.
most men do.
Because I
That's all
know
I'm saying.
nurses. I have friends who are nurses. That's how. I'm only going by what I've heard.
And you the only person that got a friend that's a nurse?
Evidently.
Listen, I got
nobody else know any nurses but you.
Well, y'all know I do, so but anyway, but this is so this thing, like we attacking each other. I'm not understanding. Even when I try to say, hey, let's just say it's wrong, both sides. We don't know the particulars. All women, we don't know what the number of who giving it intentionally. They may not even be giving it intentionally, but you seem to not want to understand, though. You know, a lot of people, especially this generation we got going on now, the millennials, zennials, and things like. Do you know they're born? There's a large, and I'm talking about a large group of children born HIV positive. Did you know that?
You do.
Like, so let's be clear. I'm telling you that that number is very large. Due to, you know, when HIV came out in the 70s, and then children were born HIV. When they started to understand that a child could survive, right? So these children are living. These children are now my children's age. That's why I explained to my sons, it's important that you wear protection. Not because you can't look at somebody and assume that they HIV positive, and you can't look at somebody and because you might not know that they were born with it, right? If they're born with it, it's nothing that they do wrong. They didn't do anything wrong to have it. These are both girls and boys who were born with it.
Well,
Our fucking sons and daughters.
I'm not talking about children that are born with AIDS. That's not the demographic I'm talking about.
But that's those are the adults that you're talking about now. They are now adults. They're adults.
I'm talking about men deliberately that wasn't born with AIDS.
Okay. Wow. So what? Okay. So let's say the woman got it from a man who wasn't born with it, but he got it from a woman who was born with it. Now what? Now what? That's why I'm saying this conversation doesn't make sense.
The AIDS cases that I know of, the ones that I know of, it was men infecting girls, and particularly young girls, as young as I think 13. Only because of the proximity I have to conversations with some of my friends in nursing.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. Listen, I'm not saying that you're wrong. You don't want to say that I'm wrong. It doesn't matter how many.
I'm not saying that. I think that you're assuming this.
You said that you literally told me, no, I gotta disagree with you. That's what you told me.
I told you I disagreed with you on the part where you said it's mostly women. I disagree.
I never said that. I never, ever up here ever said that it's mostly women. I never said that.
You said something that I disagreed with, and that's why I said it.
No, the only thing I said was, can we say that the issue is on both sides? You know, let's stop it. I never said that women are doing anything more than the men. I never said that. But you were saying, no, that women don't do that, bomb. And then I showed you that women do these things. That's it. But I never said that women are doing it more or less. I never said that.
I never said women don't do anything. I know there's shenanigan going on among men and women. I know that.
When you asked me when we mentioned having sex with dogs, because you the one who mentioned that men having sex with animals, then I said women have sex with animals too, and you said who's doing that, and I knew you was going to insinuate that it white women, black women are doing it, but black women got shot video with them having sex with animals.
Well, I don't know of any women having sex with animals, but I know.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know though. That's the point. The point is, even if you know Sue, right? Black Sue down the street, you ain't gonna know that Sue might be having sex with animals. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, so that you have it. You don't even know the white women who have sex with animals, and you don't know the black men who have sex with animals neither. And you don't. So that's the point. When you say I don't know, I'm telling you, you don't know none of them.
I know of one case, and that's only because it made the news, and that was years ago. That was literally.
And that's my point. So what I am saying, if we can solve some of these issues that we have, except some of y'all won't stop pointing the finger. Listen, and it happens on both sides, because when I might be able to talk to men and say, okay, let's stop pointing the finger, then the women be like, no, because we live in a patriarchy and we want to point the finger right at them. Or we tell them, well, they supposed to be the leaders. And I'm like, but you don't want them to lead, right? And they shouldn't. I'm thinking, why do we have leaders anyway? Like, if we get a leader when we want to do something as a group, move forward. But in our individual lives, why would anybody have a fucking leader?
Cherry, you go out to any black community. I've gone. I went to New Orleans. I went to the black community. I've been in a lot of states. I go to the black community. It is messed up. I do not want.
What do you mean it's messed up? I live in a black community. I promise you, nothing about this community is messed up. I live in a black community. I can walk around it.
Maybe you live in a nice community.
They got a lot of black nice communities. So, and you know, they got a lot of white communities that ain't shit just like black. So I'm a little confused on what we saying. We shit on ourselves. See, 1 minute, this is what some of y'all like to do. 1 minute, you like to shit on yourselves, on us as black people. Then the next minute, though, you want to say that it's not that bad. And then the next minute you shit on it again. But just a minute ago you were shitting on the men. Now you talk about the black community, and the black community have black women and black men.
Mention leading. I do not. If you look at the black community, it is not being led by black men. They are destroying the black community.
Who's destroying the black community? I didn't hear you. That's why I asked you. Who's destroying the black community?
A lot of the crime that's going on in the black community is actually being done by men.
I don't listen. That is a fact. I'm not even saying that that's not true. And then the men will say, which we heard them say, those black men who are destroying the communities, they're saying they're being raised by single mothers. What do you say to that?
I say, what happened to the absentee father?
Yeah, but okay, and then the absentee father might say, well, that woman threw me out. And so my point is this, because I'm not saying that anybody is wrong. I'm saying, but as long as we continue to point fingers, we don't have no solution. We're not coming up with no solution. We're sitting here pointing at each other. These black men, we got to be honest about this whole fucking situation. I'm not even gonna blame it on just single mothers and say that they purposely didn't do this. I, as a mother who not even a single mother, know that it's hard to raise.
I need to put some money on the card, Ben. 200.
Yeah.
Hello? You got to mute yourself. Sound like you put 200. Could you loan me? Can I get a $200 loan? Thank you. If you win, can I get half? God damn it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
While he in the process of loading up.
I know that's right. This is what I'm saying, y'all. If we
200.
Somebody got to let me see. Let me mute him.
Somebody got to mute him.
Yeah, I got
Make some co-hosts, Bob.
Yeah, I'm about to do that. I'm sorry. Thank you. Hey, by the way, hey, I am, and who else came up? Ooh, Devastating and Mr. Kev. How's everybody doing? So, Devastating. No. Devastating, you home or you in the car?
I'm at home.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hold. Make me co-host, Devastating, in case I want to share the screen, but you good. Because I made you host.
Go
ahead, y'all.
I can't show it here, but I was trying to see if somebody was going to stand on black women don't have sex with animals. Nothing to do with no white man.
I know y'all listen.
You seen it with your own eyes. I got.
Well, no. I don't think we need to post
20.
that.
I got 20 on my screen right now.
Yeah, but I don't think we need to.
Having sex.
I don't think we need to post that though. I think at the end of the day.
So come on to the Zoom, hit the link, and then you can see them here. I can't show it on YouTube, but they on my screen right now if you want to see it. We can do a breakout room. Broadcast on YouTube.
It's not gonna matter.
Well, only people in the Zoom
you're gonna have a woman go and find
so nobody else wants
1,000 men.
They having sex with animals, huh?
Black women.
Right. So at the end of the day, it's both. And that's what we need to. If we're going to fix the community, or if you want to fix the community, that's what we have to agree to.
Maybe they did.
Adam and Eve on this.
What you mean? Wait, you say you don't believe that black women having sex with animals? I'm telling you, I've seen it.
No, I don't know women. What I'm saying, I don't know.
Yeah, but you don't know them men neither. Which man you know literally had sex with animals?
I know the ones that made the news. That's
what and we about to show you the ones who made a video. You don't know the ones who made the news, and you don't know the ones who in these videos.
Now, but it's not the norm for women to have sex with animals.
And it's not the norm for men to have sex with animals neither. Wow, I'm not understanding what we're doing right now. Listen, I'm not gonna be the one.
You know, I saw a clip on TikTok, and someone posted on there because he filmed this man putting his penis in she filmed putting his penis in an exhaust pipe.
Okay, so
you wait.
So because you've seen one man, does that mean that all black men are doing that, or majority black men are doing that?
She didn't even say it was black.
That's right.
She didn't even say it was black. It don't matter.
She said a man.
Yeah, she said a man.
That is true.
You clicking these videos?
Yeah, so TikTok is no different than YouTube, where people making up shit.
But Bomb, that's what she said. She see a lot of stuff and get her information from YouTube and TikTok. That's a fucking conversation right there. And for somebody to be that old and that manipulated by YouTube and TikTok, that's sad.
I got them too, Miss Melanated Vessel. And it ain't.
That's sad.
It's about the same.
YouTube and TikTok.
Right, that's sad. And yes, they have what they call bestiality and donkey shows.
So why do we keep pointing a finger at each other though? Why are we steady pointing a finger at each other? We all do this. Black women and black men, or men and women, do the same shit. Who gives a fuck of what the rate is?
Right, true that.
It's done.
I just hope we stop following some of these. I hope we stop following these white folks trends. That used to be white folks shit.
That's what we thought, because but now we know with the cameras and people filming themselves and shit like that, we know that that's not necessarily true.
Yeah, they got some sick ass people out there.
It's a certain percentage in every race and in every gender.
That's gonna be filed. You're right. That's gonna be extra. They're gonna be extra filed.
Period. From your rapists to your murderers to your adulterers to your cheaters to your broke to your poor. So you're making women baby daddies, making people.
And if you want to talk about disease that come from, white folks first.
Majority of men that's molesting kids in the home. That's too widespread.
You said what?
I said no. That it's an overwhelming majority of men molesting children in the home.
Okay. But at the same time,
wait, let me ask you this. Do you think women are also molesting children at home?
There are. I knew I had a coworker, and she told me when her mother would leave her with some lady to babysit her, the lady was
okay. But wait, is this the same woman who said the mama and the daddy sent the son upstairs to molest the sister?
No, I think the person who did that, she said, was on a TikTok video. But I think just now she said she know a coworker.
No, I'm saying, but I'm saying, is she the one that said the story?
Wait, let me say this. Yeah, so when women admit, like you said, when you said that in a room, a lot of women admit that they was molested. You know what you never said? you never said that most of the women said they were molested by men.
They were.
You know, there's a lot of us who were molested by women. That includes me. And that includes a lot of women. Women have come on my panel and shared that they were molested by their aunt. So this is that fucking shit right here.
But because it don't get publicized like a man, if a man did it.
That's right. And they don't we don't publicize
it's the equivalent to a boy, a man touching a boy. They don't really want to talk about it.
Right.
Sometimes
that's
when it's same sex, they don't speak
because
on
it sounds like you might be gay or some shit. There's a stigma that comes to that.
Right.
And what that boys did to me and shit like that, that's not what had me going to see a psychiatrist. It's what my aunt did to me that had me going to see a psychiatrist.
Okay, but y'all talk in these let me see, how can I describe it? Y'all talk as though I'm not aware that there's cases where women molest, but they're not a majority. They're just not.
That's not true. You don't know the
but
number.
what's your point? Okay, but what's your point? What's your point of all this?
You know what our point is. The point is,
no, I want her to get it out. I want her to get it out. So what's your point?
I got 5 people jumping on me one at a time because I can't answer.
I'm not jumping on you, sweetheart.
Individual one.
Nobody's jumping on you.
You first have to let me.
Accent. Okay.
Good. I think you coming in. Wait a minute, y'all, because you're coming in and out. That's what. Go ahead.
And she low too.
Yeah, you're low. So that's why, Melanie, you might think that somebody jumping on you. We're not jumping on you. Go ahead.
But if I jump at one time, I can only answer one question at a time. Let me see if I can fix it.
You sound clear now.
Oh, I do? Okay. All right. So what was the question? Ask the question. Ask the question. Some guy was asking
I think it was I am. Go ahead.
Oh, my question was, what's the point of you bringing up your facts?
Yeah. These people here, we on. I heard it on TikTok. Boy, that'd be.
Wait, hold on, Cam. Wait.
You gotta let us speak. Yeah.
I'm so emotional, one at a time.
I wasn't talking to you, babe, all about you. I'm just talking about people in general. Nobody's attacking you. Only one person asked you a question.
I need the question. Just the question. What's the question?
I said, what was your point of bringing up your facts about what men are doing?
We had a conversation. If you were listening, we had a conversation, and that's where the conversation went. I mean, come on.
So
okay, well, I wasn't here earlier, sweetheart.
Okay, so let me explain.
So I'm asking you the question.
I was saying that it happens on both sides, men, women. In fact, I said all genders, right? That includes them and they and everybody. And it also happens with different races, all races. And I said, let's leave it there so we can have the actual conversation. And she then said, well, no, we live in a patriarchy, so it's the men. And I keep saying, why are we pointing fingers? I'm not one of those women nor one of those men who did this. Hopefully nobody in this area where we having discussions are. So why can't we just get to solving, but if we're going to spend all day pointing fingers, and that's going to keep continuing. Because soon as you said that the woman caught the disease from the man, and I said, well, how we know he catch it from a woman? Because most of the time that's where they catch it from. Then you say, well, she caught it from a man, and I said, well, then he caught it from a woman. And so we'll continue going back and forth, right? It'll keep going that way. Then when we talk about she mentioned the destruction of the community. I don't know how that came up, but it did. And I said, well, when you say the men are destroying the community, and then the men are saying, well, look, most of the men who doing that shit come from single mothers. And then she says, well, where are those dads? And then I said, well, those dads, and then say, well, I left because of the mother. And I'm saying
it don't stop. Yeah.
It don't stop. And that's my point. My point is not to say that women are doing something more than men or men are doing more. I'm saying let's stop pointing the finger and let's have the real conversation of how we can solve it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it seemed like to me that the majority of women, and I'm speaking of women, are trying to solve it. It's the men that.
Oh my God, they're gonna point. Even if, so even if the majority of women are trying to solve it, point those women out so I can see where they at, so I can help them. So
no, I have a question. No, not point them out. How are they solving? What are the steps they're taking to solve it? So black men who are not in that category can jump on board and help you guys solve it as well. So what are the steps they're taking to solve it?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
You said
these women doing it.
I said what? Because Bomb misrepresented something I said. So what did I
say? You said women are taking the steps to solve it. Is that not correct? Did I hear wrong?
Women are. Most women are. Actually, most.
I said, what are those steps that they're taking to solve it?
Because I don't know what other races of women are doing, but in the Black race, yeah, a lot of women are trying to solve certain issues.
What
are these steps?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, how do you know they're taking steps to solve it?
Like, listen to them. I literally don't want to go have that conversation here.
Well, who point them? That's why I actually just point them out so I can go look it up.
Many men it is on this panel jumping on me, and
nobody jumping on you. What?
But the conversation coming from the side, from what I'm hearing, sounds very emotional. So I'm just going to go into those details. I'm not even going to go into those women. I wouldn't even bring those women to this panel.
You don't have to bring them to the panel. Point them out. I'll go look at their content. That's what I'm asking you. No. I want to join because I'm tired of pointing fingers. I want to join in, find out what they're doing so I can participate with it as well. And then I could change my content too. Like my content will go based on their content if it's working. And then we could, that's what I'm asking. Point them out so I can find them.
Okay, so Bomb, you said that to say what? You saying women are not doing anything to try?
No, I'm not saying that.
In the Black community?
I did not say that Black women aren't doing anything in the Black community.
You said that to say what?
I'm saying, I'm literally asking you for the information so I could join in and help.
So are you
the one who said that they're doing something. I want to be involved. If I could be involved by being online and don't have to go, and if we got to go march once a year, however, maybe I can help. But
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm not saying Black women not doing anything, but I'm also saying there's not everybody is a single person with the Black community have been in it too, and men are also out there trying to help with the community, right?
I'm gonna always call out women because the women that I'm around are in the community, and it's not very many men around. There's some, but it's mostly women, and they're not online. Sorry.
Well, I could show you my plaques and certificates that all these churches and communities actually awarded me for being absolutely in the community. In fact, everybody in Delaware, no matter where they live in Delaware, right? In this whole state, know me by my name, by my real name. They call me Miss Lavanya. And I tell you this because I am, and up until COVID, right? Well, actually, up until my mother's death, because even after my dad died, I still was active. My mother's death, which happened just like a few months before COVID, I was still in the community. I could show you me and the kids. We even have a Facebook group.
See, y'all have this online verbiage. I'll show you this. I'll prove this.
I'm showing that I could prove factually that I am a woman in the community. And what I ran into is that women like myself of a certain age who had time because my kids, either I was actively with them so I can be around them and help them, or the men are out working, and when I needed them, they came and helped. Me and my husband have taken kids to fishing tournaments. We have, I have an organization where we were absolutely getting money to do lots of things in the community. So when you say that women are doing this, I'm not disagreeing. I'm showing you that I'm one of them. But at the same time, there are men who
don't have to prove that to me. You don't.
No, I am saying that you're right. But I'm also saying that there were men who had their organizations, or they would help me with mine, and many others. So that's all I'm saying. And I'm also saying that sometimes women have more time to do things than men. But anytime I called on a group of men to come and help, they did. They came and helped. Give money for the basketball tournament, for the summer camps that we sponsored right there in the community. It's a lot of things. And them men were,
Most melanated vessel seems to say, she keeps typing that you said it's mostly coming from the women. Ms. Bond never said it's mostly coming from the women. I'm right here on the panel. She ain't never said that.
I think what she might be saying is when I said where it came from the very beginning. We talk about some of these diseases that from the beginning, but I never said women. And I was just, tracing it back and going back from when she kept saying, because we were going to constantly be like, there's men, there's women, and they getting it from the men. And I'm saying, well, the women getting it from the men, the men getting it from the women. And then I went back all the way. Remember, I went all the way back to like prostitution. When women, before there was even penicillin, the working woman was the one with the disease. Yep. The men would go and lay with her, right? These women would work where many men were away from their families. Do y'all even understand prostitution in like the 1900, 1800? You know how many women were prostitutes just so they can have an income? I don't think y'all know, but women would travel to areas where men were working, and they knew the men wasn't working with the, didn't bring their families to these areas when they were building bridges and digging out mines and shit like that. You should have seen when in Chicago, when they was building, when they was having the what they call that big event in Chicago, all the women from around the goddamn globe went to Chicago to be prostitutes. That's right. If a woman wasn't married, right, and she aged out where her family didn't take care of her, she had to get a job. She became a prostitute.
You just prove it.
I've been up in here in Chicago for the last 25 to 30 years. And so the population based on the census have always depicted that there are and have been always more a population of women than men. So how in the is more men disease than women when the population itself can't even equate who is and who's not? But for some strange reason in this conversation right here, with the small percentage, no matter what, even though the population is the opposite,
it's all
Then I'm
but I guess that go back to what she was saying in the very beginning of women being stupid or penis, I guess, because she essentially said that women were allowing their children to get molested. That's what we were from the beginning.
Did y'all hear me?
And you're right, buying prostitutes.
Go ahead, Mr. Gary.
Yeah, you're right. Buying prostitutes still travel wherever there's working men or major events. Down here, the Republican convention, they come down here. They all migrate. A lot of them migrated to Atlanta in the heyday. When we had the Super Bowl, WWF in New Orleans, they come.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the way from the low end to the high end ones. They come.
Because of the patriarch.
So the woman going to be, so in today's society, she going to be and selling herself because of the patriarch? Or is it because she realized she could make some big money, some fast money real quick and go in and help take care of herself and her family? You will blame it on the patriarch. So you mean to tell me if we had a matriarch, a woman ruling things, that a matriarchy, she wouldn't be, she would have the same options?
I think that if we had a matriarch, I think we would have some, but not nowhere near as many. Because there is more men on planet Earth than women.
There's more men on planet Earth than women?
The Earth that we live on, there's actually more men than women.
I don't think that's true. And you know why? Nature wouldn't let that be true, right? Because men go to war. If men go to war, they get killed off real easy and shit like that. So I'm saying, well, let's look it up. Let me look it up.
You want to go to a TikTok video?
Let me look it up.
And you click on all these videos with all this degenerative behavior, Miss Lady. I was just curious on why you click on these videos.
Click on what videos? The ones that I'm telling you about that this really got you so butthurt.
Actually,
But the one she told us about wouldn't have the men.
To know that a black woman would continuously click in a cycle of degenerative behavior. Yeah, that is disturbing.
I'm curious.
You know what's also, I also think that people, when they say black neighborhoods or the hood, they automatically assume that it's a bad thing. Most black neighborhoods are fine.
I wonder where they are.
Okay,
all over the country.
Ones where there's no money, because when I go in them, I see Chinese and Arabs running.
So you go to, they got black areas with money. All you have to just Google the black areas with certain incomes. Top 10 places for blacks to live. They got it. Pull it up. You listen to them people on TikTok.
I just don't pick stuff. I go for a reason.
Okay, hold up, y'all. Here go the information.
And
this is from
when I'm out, especially when I'm out with friends, I'm out doing whatever I do. So it doesn't matter where I go.
So you check their income where you go.
There is a lot of where I see it's really not a lot going on there. Then I'm gonna say what I see, whether you like it or not. I don't care.
It's not a like thing, babe. What you see don't mean what it is. You can't see that they got a lot of issues in all the black neighborhoods you go to. You being dishonest.
Let's pause it there and let's get to this gender.
Well, go ahead, Bob. Go ahead. I can battle here.
Okay, so they're saying that they have more men, right? It's to every 107 boys, they're born 100 girls. But they didn't say there's an outlier, right? The outlier is in the last, 50 years. They mentioned that we know of a society where they did what to the girls if the woman was pregnant?
And save the boys. That's how we ended up with more men than women, because China and India were killing baby girls.
There you go. And those are the outliers. But through history, though, through all of history in this goddamn world that we live on, there's always been more girls than boys. Boy babies die more than girl babies, right, at birth. And then we end up with war and all kinds of things. We have more girls mostly on this planet. But yes, the outliers are China, India, what they did, and they regretting that shit today. Okay, but I guess that's the answer. That's the answer that question about who's here.
You have a lot of the Chinese men marrying African women.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's true.
Yes, so they can reproduce.
Yeah, so they can reproduce. And our men over here seem to not want to reproduce. I don't even know who not choosing to reproduce here, because the men seem to be having lots of babies, and women are the ones saying, "Hey, y'all."
All right, I took a couple for the team already. Time for you niggas to get married and step up a little bit. Shit, I did my part.
Nah, but Melanie, I was not ever saying that women are more this or less than that. I was just making a point that you kept saying it's the men, it's the men, it's the men. I'm saying let's stop pointing fingers. This conversation is going in circles. Let's just say
I was saying it's more men.
I know you were saying that.
All right, there's more of us. We got it. It's the
no, she was saying more of y'all doing certain things, but like she don't know.
I'm gonna say something. These men get butt hurt.
We got it. We understand what you're saying, baby. Yes, there are more men. We got it.
That's not what she's saying. That's why she keeps saying you butt her, because you keep not listening to what she's saying. She's not saying that there's more men. She's saying something. Go ahead, Melanie.
I'm saying that I'm a proximity to nurses. And whenever we have those conversations, and it's not like we just automatically just start talking about, different things. They just talk about, different things that they see during their practice during the day while at work. And this is not all day, every day. Because one, I hadn't talked to her in about 6 months. The other one, I talked to her more than, normal. Well, I shouldn't say normal. I talk to her probably about once a month or something like that. I got some other friends that I might talk to maybe a year down the road, 2 years. One I haven't even talked to in 3 years. But when these conversations come up, it is literally men. And I'm not saying it's all men. If I need to say that just to clarify, I know it's not all men. It doesn't even make sense. Even when y'all bring out the animal thing, the only animal thing I ever heard of was actually on the news. And that was years ago. I was very young then. I think I must have been about 15 or 16, even when I heard that. And that was not the norm. And it was a woman, but it was a white woman. And I'm just saying, I'm not saying that women don't do, Black women, white women, Asian women. I don't know where y'all trying to go with this. I was really trying to stick in the Black community because I can't do anything in the other.
That's where we was at. I said that. Hey, you mentioned that the Black men having sex with animals, and I said women are doing that too. And then you was like, which women? Well, I thought we was talking about Black community. So I was saying Black women were doing it.
Yeah, that's why I asked you, because I didn't know.
Right. Well, I understand, but yeah, we got people doing all kinds of shit. I mean, some of the things I could tell you that I've seen, I can't believe it myself. Right? Things that most of us can't even imagine. Some of y'all might be shocked that Black women are having sex with animals, but that's not new. That's not new. Young girls with animals were doing exactly what boys were doing with animals. So
grown women to this day still do that.
Yes. So just like the men, so yeah, it's happening.
Yeah, they still got some sheep herders that catch some of them sheeps and stuff on the side and on these farms and chicken farms. Yeah, they got that.
Well, that's kind of known with sheep herders. Now, that's one thing I was aware of about the sheep herders.
Yeah.
That's kind of like, you learn that being, if you.
I was waiting for you to go there. Yeah, that would be the sheep. That would be the men thing. Sheep. Yeah, country would be the chicken.
Wait,
the chicken.
We gotta let us finish talking. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, yeah, sheep herders were known for that. If you were raised on a farm, you hear people talking, adults talking and different things like that. So yeah, on the farms, sheep herders were known for that. I don't know if it's as prevalent as it was, but I know back in the day, you used to hear it a lot. You really did.
I heard back, and I don't know how true this is. I heard back in the day, I'm talking about way, way back. People was having sex with all kinds of shit. They was having sex with each other, same sex, and animals. I don't know how true that is. Okay, I wasn't there. I don't know. But if we could just simply say, look, this shit is something we need to, it's a major issue, because I think we originally started, you originally said that we need to protect our kids. And you mostly was saying against the mothers for real. And I was even protecting the women. Then I was saying, I don't think it's most, but they got some ain't shit mothers, right? But you was literally saying that, yeah, it's the woman's fault. You said the women we're not protecting our children by teaching them. You did. You need me to rewind it? You gave us two instances of the woman being the
three different stories where it was women involved. And the reason I told the stories is because I was trying to set a certain I was trying to state something, meaning
you did state it, and they were talking about the women and what they were not protecting their children.
I was trying to send a message out that women need to protect their children. That's why I told those 3 stories, because they were, well, I know one.
Say it completely, say it, finish it.
Hold on.
Because you said women need to protect their children, because they wasn't, you said it.
Say what now?
Listen.
You can go back. I know what I said.
I know you just said it too, until you stop when you realize that I just said exactly what you said. You said that women need to protect their children because they wasn't doing it. You also said that, yes, this woman, you said that she told her daughter about this guy who looked like he could be molesting his child. Then you said the woman, the mother, right, still allowed him to babysit the child, and he ended up molesting her child. Then you said she was dating this man. You was essentially saying that women need to do better, and I agree.
That's what she said, Bomb. She said that. Okay. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You started off with those type of topics where the women need to do better. Huh?
I don't feel bad for telling women they need to protect their children.
I didn't say you should feel bad. I didn't say you should feel bad. I'm saying, I just was simply saying that that's what you said. I didn't say you wasn't even wrong. We agreed, and then we started on that. But then it switched. I don't even know how I got to the men. Right? Oh, when about the leaders, how they should be doing this and doing that. I'm like, hey.
Got to the men because it was men who, in these cases that I was talking about, that was molesting those children.
Yeah.
That's how we got there.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I mean, I don't care. That's 3 cases. How many people are in the world? That's 3 cases. But although I do think that it happened a lot, I really do.
I think it happened to a lot of women, like you said, if we get us in the room. And I also think it happened to a lot of boys too.
Children in general. I mean, boys and girls. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what? And I agree with that, because even religions was, the children were preyed upon, and just everyday aspect of life in every part of the country, the children was always had those kind of forced upon issues, boys and girls. That's why we have such an issue with it. Lord knows the Catholic Church boomed with it for forever. They haven't even fixed that yet. So it's the children to me.
And I saw a documentary on that Catholic Church, and some of those kids that happened to, like this lady was 54 years old, and she was telling her story growing up in the Catholic Church. And then there was other guys. Then there was a story where this father took his daughter to supposed to be helping this priest, and she was molested by the priest. You can't tell me that father didn't know why that little girl was helping that priest. Please. This was a documentary I saw on PBS. It wasn't on YouTube, whoever keeps screaming YouTube, although they watch YouTube too, and they're on YouTube now.
Yeah, the documentary, like I said, I remember when the story came out about the boys, but it's always been girls. They've been messing with girls forever. So, boys and girls. So that's the children, period. So that's what I'm saying. If we could get on that page where we do what we need to do to teach our boys and girls and parents how to make sure we don't end up with a whole nother generation of people who've been made victims. That's all I was saying. But
to the Catholic Church, the documentary I saw, even though there were some women that told their stories, it was mostly men telling stories. The majority of that conversation right there on PBS, on that documentary, were actually guys. There were I think it was maybe 3 women, but the other ones were men, and it was a lot of them.
Yes, those are the ones who, because those are the ones, the boys, I guess nobody would assume that, that you need to watch your boys. You thinking, oh, they out having fun, doing rough things, jumping off houses, out of trees, shit. And you never even imagined that this preacher, or even the aunt who might be babysitting, might end up messing with the child, with the little boy.
You know, just knowing what I know, I think any religious man, and y'all gonna get mad again, I think any religious man should be looked at under a microscope when it comes down to children.
How about this? How about everybody should be looked under a microscope when it comes down to children? Like we need to know them.
I agree.
Who keeps saying it's more men than women in the population? Who said that?
But I didn't.
Excuse me?
I didn't hear what you said.
I asked who was the one that said that the population of men is more than the population of women.
No, she said around the world. That's why, but you gotta. We already know there's more women here. She said globally.
Oh.
Yeah, globally.
Yeah, but she was right. She was right, and that's because of what China and India ended up, doing. But even then, that's with them getting rid of lots of women. So imagine all those little girls who would have been born. It wouldn't be because it's still we really on the as far as the numbers, it's really close, even though a whole area got rid of girls. So anyway, so like we went back and forth about just pointing at each other. And all I'm saying is, hey, why do we have to point at each other? Can we just figure out what to do? How do we educate parents that, first of all, don't trust nobody with your child who you don't know? And even then, even when you know them, you still have to be very vigilant and have conversations, maybe even have it. The last time I watched somebody's child, y'all, was my dad had already passed away. My mom was still living, right? I think because I lost both of them so soon like that, I'm just getting back on track, right? But when people who need childcare at the last minute, maybe they lost their childcare, right? I take in babies. I have no problem taking in babies. I don't want toddlers, but now that I got legally, toddlers might be okay. If you need me for, emergency, I'm available. So the last child I had was probably 4 years ago now. I'm assuming 4 years ago, 2019, right? However many years that is. Anyway, I'm watching this baby. They didn't know me. The lady, she came and met me and everything. She knew me through other people because that's how my name get out. And she left that baby with me. And I can show you a picture of me with the baby and everything, because I have it where she could call at any time and, FaceTime. But then I gave her a link to my cameras where she can look and see what we're doing at any moment. And that's how I think it should be. I think when your child go to a daycare, they should have cameras set up, IP cameras set up, where you can look on your phone and see what's going on at any moment of the motherfucking day.
I agree with that. I agree. And I don't have children, but I have nephews and nieces. And I'm telling you, I fight for them.
And today's is easy to get that. It's not like they need to get $1 million setup. You see what I'm saying? In fact, if you take care of your children and they claim they don't have the money for it, how about you buy them a little camera? They don't even have to be wired in. That shit, you could put that shit up on a desk and tell them, okay, we need this in this area. And keep an eye on your motherfucking kids, because I'm telling you, we find out look what happened right here. Didn't that happen in Baltimore? Or was it DC? Where a woman who owned a daycare for years, they found out her husband was molesting them goddamn kids. Didn't they just find that out like last year sometime, like August, September last year? She had a daycare center and found out her husband, who used to drive them. Huh?
One was a cop. He was a cop.
Was he a cop? You real low. It sounded like you got a short.
Microphone went out.
He was a cop.
Oh, am I right? Was it in Baltimore or DC? Yeah, he sure was a cop. That's right. She owned the daycare center, and he was a police officer, y'all. And this dude was messing with them children. I'm telling you, I have issues, and I've had issues since the birth of my children, that me protecting them. Like, it really was like fucking with my mind, y'all, because I would always ask them, not every day, but I probably ask my children at least once a week. I'm not even lying. You sure nobody messing with you? You could come to us. You know me and your dad. Look, I even showed them one time. I was like, your mom and dad got guns. So if somebody threatened, don't worry about it. I was like, your daddy is a superhero. Like, I used to tell them this. So if somebody mess with them, I don't want nobody to scare them and make it seem like, yeah, I'm going to hurt your parents. If I don't want to hear none of that shit, I want my kids to know that your daddy is a superhero, baby. Nobody touches you. Not your mama, not your daddy, no one.
Can I share a real story to you, Mom, with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
This actually happened. So, my grandfather was a minister. So I'm telling you that because I was raised in the church. Mm-hmm. And I remember one time, this is after I think I had to be around probably about 22, 23. So our church would do ticket raffles. You know how the church used to do raffles? They would raffles, but our church had some really good raffles. They were giving away good money, but it was required of the members to really get out and sell tickets. I was really good at selling tickets. I mean, I could sell 200 tickets in one day. That was easy for me. And these were $1 tickets. So, I'm at this gas station. I'm selling tickets, right? Now, this man drove up. Now, let me give you a picture of the car. There had to be about 4 small children, probably 5 and under. In the front seat, there were 2 children, small kids. This man drove up and was looking at me, and he had his penis out. So you got about 6 kids in the car with this man. I left. I had to go back to the church and tell them what I saw.
And what happened?
Nothing happened, I guess. I don't know. I just went back and told what I saw.
Oh, okay.
That's all I did. And I know a lot of times you might think, well, I might say men, that's my conversations with, like, my proximity to who I know and stuff that I've seen in real time. It's not based on research, it's based on real stuff that I've seen, and it's really been with men. Do I know women do horrible things? Yeah, I know. I'm not oblivious of that.
But I think you heard the story of my son, didn't you?
No.
Oh, well, it was a woman who messed with my son. And yeah, but I always knew women could be just as devious, because even though I don't think I ever told y'all what I told y'all earlier, did I? I never told y'all. I don't think, maybe I did, because sometimes I share. I don't think I ever told nobody that my aunt molested me. She molested me and my brother. Yes, she did. So because of what happened to me, I always knew that girls or women, right? Women could be just as fucking devious as men. That's why when I say, hey, both, let's both. I did tell y'all of me being dragged behind a graveyard. But those were boys my age. I said that, right? I also told y'all about the older gentleman who put us in the car. We got in the car. And I also told you about the one who was tickling me. He was older, but when I say older, I'm talking about they were like, the one who was tickling me, he probably was like 18, 19. And the one who in the car too was no more than 21. So, but when I was young, I'm talking about young, it was my aunt. Now my brother, I don't know if he remember it now. You know, I woke up in the military after I was attacked in the army. After that, like I was going through a lot, and I remember waking up and I remember everything my aunt had done to me. I even called. I asked my mom, hey, I didn't tell her, you know, I said, did Manny ever say he was touched on when he was a kid? And she said, no. And so I asked her to ask him, you know, but then again, if I'm young, I'm by then I'm like 20, maybe. And my brother is younger than me, so maybe he did, but my brother had started having issues. And so I just wanted to know if he remembered, but like I said, my brother younger than me, he may not remember it. It all came back to me though. So I know you got your experience. I'm not saying your experience isn't real, but I'm saying to you though, I know you don't see what women doing this, that, and third, but ever since I was before 3 years old, my aunt used to have us touching her. And by the way, my aunt was a young aunt. She was a teenager aunt, just like you said with the boys, right? She's only about, this aunt is about 10 years older than me. So if I'm 3, she's what, 13. And remember, there was an incident on this. I don't fault my aunt for what she did to me today, because she was a kid when she did that. I was just a younger kid. She was an older kid. So I don't fault her for it. But it did fuck up my mindset though. I do not trust people around my motherfuckers. I didn't trust them around my sons. And even when the shit happened to my son, that shit came out of the mother. That bitch came to my door, yo, and knocked and asked, could my son come to the birthday party? She was just one door from me. Our homes was connected. The only reason I ain't in jail because I ain't kill that bitch, and I bet you better believe I wanted to. But my son wasn't a child. You know, he was a teenager, young teenager.
Wow.
So I know your experience is one thing, but I have a different experience with both. But
here's the problem, Vaughn. You saying that I think women are without flaws, and I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's not a majority.
Well, how you know though the number? Because you don't know. You only going by your one experience. You are not really listening to these women. When women say, yep, I was molested, they all not saying that it was by no goddamn man. But that's what we assume. You assume that. Because I also said I was molested. I never told anyone though it was by a motherfucking woman though. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do.
Well, I promise you, you don't know. It's embarrassing for a woman to admit that she was molested by another woman. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know when I'm sitting in groups of women and we talking about this, you don't know. Now, I tell you what, why don't you go to a group, an actual group, and sit amongst people who are talking about their experience, and you would be shocked how many women are admitting that women have done this to them too.
You're saying I don't know what I'm talking about when I say it's not a majority of women. That's what you're saying.
Yes, I'm saying you don't know what you're talking about.
About what? Because I've said a lot. I don't know what I'm.
Yeah, that I'm saying that, and are we talking about molestation? Or you talk like, what are you talking about? There are women who are doing these things too. And you know what y'all told me earlier, remember? And I agree that, hey, we need to say most so it'll protect our children. And I said, yeah, that makes sense. Well, most women will touch your children, because that's what y'all said we need to say about the men. You need to say that most men would touch your children or protect your children. So now I'm saying I'm using exactly what y'all told me we should do, then I'm doing it even on the other side. So what I'm saying to everybody, if you got a fucking child who cannot talk for themselves, you need to be very careful, because motherfuckers out here doing the most, and all of them are not just men. So if it says we got to say most men do it, then I'm going to say most women do it, because all I care about is protecting the children. And there y'all have it. You don't like it when it's on the other side, huh? If I start talking about watch these children, watch these women, most of them are molested. Y'all wouldn't like that motherfucker shit. But you was okay with doing that to the men, though. Y'all motherfuckers got me fucked up. You're not gonna tell me I don't know my motherfucking experience. And this aunt didn't just mess with me and my motherfucking brother, but I got the other cousin she was fucking messing with too. All of us know about
it. Did anyone ever get her any kind of, I don't know, find out where?
Now we got questions about it, huh? Oh, so when you talk about what the men did, or did you ever ask, did anybody ever get one of them boys any help or this or that and that and third?
I am a woman.
Well, it's okay that you're a woman, but can you at least tell the truth?
Try to be honest about both sides, what men and women do. So I am going to always speak from a woman's perspective. I'm not here to protect men. I'm not here for that.
Yeah, we're not here to protect men. We're here to protect children, though, right?
Right.
Well, then that's what I'm talking about, but you are not. You are literally up here to attack men. If you're here to protect children, then tell the fucking truth and say that nobody should be around our children, right? We need to question our children, educate our children, and we need to check back with our children and make sure nothing is going on. And that's from any sex, because if we just say that men do it, then the women have access. If we just say women do it, then men have the access. How about we just say protect your children from everybody? That would include if it's your wife or husband, if they're your brother or your sister, and your goddamn aunts and your uncles and your neighbors, whether they be male or female.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But
and that's all I was trying to say from the beginning. I was simply say, let's stop pointing the finger and let's just say, yes, protect the fucking children. Because this shit is not cool, yo.
I'm here to do both. I am. I'm here for both.
I push this shit on my children.
I'm not
now, when I asked my son about my grandson, right? My grandson don't like being changed. And to me, in my mind, right, he freaks out. And to me, I keep saying, somebody messing with my fucking grandson, I'm gonna end up dead. I'm gonna end up killing somebody. I like somebody messing with my grandson. But then when I go to my son and say, hey, you think somebody messing with him? My son won't even take me serious. You know why? Because when he was young, I would ask them, hey, nobody messing with you. So he thinks that I push that on to him, and he think that I might be pushing that on, he don't want me to push that on to my grandson. But all I'm trying to do is protect, right? And so now here I am about to go to get help again, because I'm telling you, yo, I don't want what happened to me and most of us when we were young to happen to my family members. And so I know some of y'all can sit and y'all think that it's just a conversation, but some of us, they got women who came up here and told their story, and I felt that shit. I understood exactly what they were saying. And everybody did not mention that it was their motherfucking fathers and uncles. They did have those stories. They had other stories in there too. That they didn't want to share that part. So that's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
This conversation, go ahead.
Children should be protected at all costs, no matter it's in the household, because it normally happens in the household. So I 100% agree with that. It doesn't matter who's in that house, granddaddy, father, brother, sister, uncle. It doesn't matter. Kids need to be protected. But I still am in favor of women, because a lot of these girls that were molesting other kids, I told you about that one girl who said she was, started molesting kids herself as a child until she got older. And then she called her family members that, they were in, she had molested, and apologized to them because she didn't know that what she was doing was wrong. When she got to college, she actually called them up. That's what she said. I'm going by what she said. Now, I don't know this woman from a can of paint. I don't.
No, it sounds like it could be true. But so you giving her grace, but so what about the young boy who, like remember when I had to mention that the 11-year-old brother that you mentioned? I'm the one who had to admit that he was impacted by that shit too. You wanted to focus on just the little girl, but I'm like, yeah, the little girl, we definitely, and the little boy too, just as bad as she was affected, that affected him too.
I can't speak to him because he wasn't talking. It was her doing the talking. And that's why I was saying what I said, because I got it from a woman. I did not get it from her brother who actually did it to her, who was affected. I know he was affected. I only told the story from the woman's voice. Like when men talk to you, they tell you their stories from their voice. And that's what you talk to. You don't hear,
but this is the thing, like when you become a mother, whether you have daughters or sons or both, right? You understand children. So 11-year-old boy is actually like mentally younger than a 8-year-old girl on some real shit.
Yeah, I know.
So you said that she said that the parents told him to go upstairs because they didn't want him to be gay, y'all. For those who missed the story, she said that the mother
mother knew about it because let me tell it. This is from the mother didn't release this until her and her daughter was fighting. The mother and the daughter, the impression that I got, this mother and this daughter never really got along. And I think it was because of how the father was handling things in the home. Now, she's 28 now. She's telling her story. She's just telling her story.
Yeah, I'm not saying nothing bad about her. She's the victim.
I want you to tell it. Like I heard it, not like you're telling it because you're saying the parents sent the boy home upstairs.
That's what you said.
They knew about it.
Oh my God, I can rewind, and you said verbatim. That the parents said go upstairs and have sex with your 4-year-old sister.
Okay, they sent him up home. The mother and father sent their son upstairs. Okay, fine. If that's the way you want to
that's what you said. Don't make it seem like that's what I wanna. I can rewind. That's what you said. Now what are you saying? Tell us what you're saying now, because now listen.
My point is they knew about it. How they knew about it, I'm going by her words. The whole point is I'm going by what she said. How she knew that her parents knew about it. Number one, when it happened, the father had a fit, but nothing was ever done. They never said anything to her. Nothing was ever done. Years later, when she's 28 years old, her and her mother is having an argument because her mother's dating another guy now. Maybe the father and mother is divorced. I don't know. So don't just don't be so minuscule about every little piece of thing I say. I'm trying to get the point. That's all, a point. So if I said they went upstairs, the mother and the daughter is having a fight because the boyfriend is looking at the daughter because he likes her, and the mother is jumping on her about stuff she's wearing, and she says, I've been wearing this, what's wrong with you? They get in an argument, and that's when the mother said, because I think she said that she started calling out stuff that happened to her as a child and what it made her go on to do, molest other family members. So the mother revealed to her and her father knew that he had sex with her. They already knew that because the father did not want the boy to be gay. That was why. And that's what she said. Now, I can't, I mean, you can't just be tat for tit for me. I'm just listening to a story and visualizing.
I'm not tat for titting. Listen, when you told me the story, I questioned. I remember. When you told the story, I said that it didn't make sense, right? So I broke it. I was asking you questions. You said that the mother. You did say that they had an explosion. That's when she realized that they set her up. But you said that the father and the mother, you actually didn't even mention the father so much until I questioned you, but you said the mother sent the 11-year-old son upstairs, because I visualized this shit. To me, you know, I'm that type of person that's fucked up, because I visualized this young boy being told, go upstairs and have sex with your 4-year-old sister, because that's what you said. And that's why I questioned. So now I guess you're saying, well, they didn't tell him that, because that's exactly what you said, that they told him that. That's why I was visioning this little boy. I'm thinking to myself, he's 11. What do he know about sex like that? You know what I mean? Like, why are they telling him to go and, you know, do something that he gonna regret later? But he's 11, so of course he's gonna listen to his parents. That's what you told me.
How it went down. All I know is that's what was said.
You saying you know how it went down. Okay, you gave us all a visual, baby.
I'm just going by a story that I heard on a podcast because it was women trying to heal. The podcast where women were trying to heal wounds. That's how.
You funny, man. This shit is crazy, baby. Anyway, Melanated, what's going on? Melanated Vessel says something. Listen, hey Tequila, hey Mela, hey Lickly, how you doing? You not doing nothing? Who gave you gum?
It's green gum.
Green gum?
Yes.
Yes, it's green gum. Say hey everybody. You're not gonna say hey to everybody?
And the eye.
Okay. Anyway,
and the C.
And the C.
Yeah.
Yeah, Melody said the mother knew. So that's what the way she told the story, y'all. It was like, I was like, whoa. In fact, I was like, this don't make sense. What woman would do such a thing? I was like, nah. And she was like, yeah, there's women who do this. And I was like, oh my God.
I just told a story, Bomb. Don't exaggerate. I just told what I heard.
Okay.
No, come on now. Let's get real.
Okay. I just, because it made, I know you, okay, let me just explain this. You're right. You just told the story. I don't think you had any, like you were just telling the story, right?
It was a podcast we're trying to heal. So it was specifically designed for that. That's why I believed it. It was not just a bunch of women talking. No, it was women trying to heal. So that's how I.
Oh, well, you said you saw it on TikTok, and I was like, damn.
The story was on TikTok. It was the other story.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. What?
The girl, where the mother told the girl, I think Mr. So-and-so is molesting his daughter by how he acts around her. That was on.
Wait a minute. So they're not the same story?
What? No.
Oh, no. Okay. I got you. Right. You did eventually say, no, it's two stories. Okay, so the story with the boyfriend and she telling the daughter, I think he is this type of dude. And then she still left her daughter with him to babysit so he didn't mess with her. But you didn't say she was dating that man, right?
Yeah, actually, it was her mother's boyfriend. She did say that. And if I left that out, I'm sorry. But yeah, she did say it was her mother's boyfriend that told her, I think Mr. So-and-so is a pedophile because I see the way he reacts around her daughter. That was the word she.
I think you have you still talking?
No, I was just clarifying what I heard. And that was on TikTok. Yeah, that was a TikTok.
Wait, so both of them wasn't on TikTok?
No.
Okay,
Like
so where the other video?
Was a group of women on a podcast. It was a healing session. They was just relaying stuff that happened to them that put them in certain circumstances. It was just a video to heal. That's what that was designed for. The other one was it was a TikTok. You know how people come on TikTok and they tell you their story. That's what that was. The one where the boyfriend was molesting his girlfriend's daughter. After the mother had told the daughter, I think Mr. So-and-so is a pedo because of how he treats his daughter. Those are two different things.
Okay. But they both was on the internet though.
Yes.
Okay, because I thought you said both was TikTok. You did say they both were two different stories. But okay, so one was a podcast and nobody asked her. Man, I'm well, no, I understand why people wouldn't ask her, But so which one ended up messing with children herself? Which one that was?
The TikTok. Wait. The one that the podcast.
Okay. So the podcast.
The healing session, I should say that. Because that's exactly what it was.
Okay, so the podcast one is the one who, because of what happened to her, being messed with by the man, right? That she started messing with other children.
That was her little brother. Her brother.
Look, Melanated say that's why hearsay not allowed in court. I know that, man. This is, ooh, baby. No, I understand it now. I think maybe we all saying okay. No, you did. I remember you did say it was two different stories. But I think it's our first time hearing that it was a podcast. I thought we both thought it was both TikTok, but that don't matter. That really don't matter. It's just that in the beginning I was like, y'all remember I was side and I was like, I don't think it's that many women doing this and doing that. I think, for the most of us, we want to protect our children. You were like, no, Bob. And then you said,
I said, wait a minute.
You want me to rewind this shit? Let me go grab my iPad real quick. Because I was like, I was seriously saying, nah, look. And then
because a lot of times women, I don't know what to say. A lot of times, okay, I'm going to say a lot of times I do think women take things for granted. I really do. I think women take things for granted. I mean, think about me. I'm a woman. I came to YouTube in 2019 clearly by accident. And I'm like, wow, I was shocked at some of the stuff I was hearing. I just like, and I was literally, it was the manosphere is basically what I was clicking on. I could not believe that.
I agree. Like, I'm with you.
Some things, I mean, some of that explains some things because, I was like, some of these guys I would not date. I'm talking about in real time. I see why now, because some of those messaging, those men had it.
Yeah.
I was totally in a state of shock back in 2019.
Okay, can we agree though? Let's get back to, can we agree that, because I don't want to say, look, I'm siding with both. I know people be confused. I don't know what's so confusing about me. What's going on? Pretty damn gangster. How you doing, sis? And to Salute, I'm not sure if I pronounced it right. Thank you for coming. I hope you have a great evening. Now listen, I know it may be looking like I'm flip-flopping, but I promise you, if you listen to me, I am not. I am on both sides. I am simply saying we can have fucked up mothers and fucked up fathers. That's a fact, right? And most times, though, I don't be wanting to believe that the mothers could be so bad. But then I remember the stories that I do hear from women themselves, right? When we come together and we tell stories about what has happened to us. Society is the one that makes us believe that the women are so innocent for the most part. And that's why I think a lot of women, we be knowing that women could be just as dangerous as men. But some of y'all want to stand up and side with the women every single time, even though you know that it's not always true. So, and I like to just say, hey, there's some good parents out there, both men and women, and they got some bad ones out there, both men and women. Boom, and let that be that. Going into which gender is worse, that is a whole nother, I don't even think that matters. Because if we fix the problem.
It doesn't matter. My point was, the reason that I don't think it's a majority of women is only
we go again, god damn. Lord have mercy. As soon as we come to a consensus, then there she go doing that thing again. I never said it's the majority of women, nor did I say it's the majority of men.
But I was trying to explain my point, because you said some things that I 100% agree with, but I wanted you to see my point. The only reason I sided with women on a lot of things, and I will say not all when it comes down to women, only because women will still stand by those children. I do think in some of those incidents that women will turn, well, I don't think they're turning a blind eye, but they might be turning a blind eye. I don't know. But some of those children are being touched. They are. Right there in the family.
Even you said, and I'm glad you said it again. You said they've known, Bomb. You said, I believe they do know, and they turn a blind eye. And I said, well, do you think that maybe they don't know? You know what I mean? Like, it's being done behind their back. And you was like, no, you believe they know. So that's how that was. And I was like, okay, you know, I can't argue because I don't know the facts. You know what I mean? I'm being hopeful that maybe they just don't know, but you know, I don't know the facts. But this shit is getting crazy. I didn't even know we were talking about black women per se, but I know y'all say that. You're right. Listen, in the space on the internet, that is true. We have a group of people who we wouldn't even talk to or about, right? We wouldn't even listen to, who are putting it on black women. Y'all are right about that. But just remember what I just said. In real life, these niggas ain't got no voices. They loud on the internet because they weak, in real life, that nobody's hearing them. Now, the problem is that they do have a voice on the internet, right? But how do we drown out shit like that? By having real conversations where everybody can admit, hey, it's bad on both sides, or just listen, how do we fix the community? Stop worrying about what they saying, because it pisses me off too. I agree with you, Melanie. I agree with y'all, right? There is a group of men.
That's the thing. I do believe that men have voices if they come forward. They don't want to come forward. I don't believe what you just said when you said men don't have voices in real time. I do believe.
I didn't say men. I did not say men don't have voices in real time.
What was you saying? You were saying.
I said those men. I'm talking about those men. And that's exactly what I said. I'm talking about these red pill mofos who end up on shows talk about less, right? The ones who talk about, I'm a millionaire while you got an eye hopping all over the place. These men who talk negative about black women, that's just a little small sample of them, but that's who most of them men look like. When you don't see them when they get on panels and turn on their camera, you don't see what they look like?
I've seen a lot of those kind of men in real time.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have.
Yeah, we all seen them in real time. We see them in real time. Do you hear them crying and yelling in real time, though?
Some of them are just with their girlfriend and she's doing whatever. Yeah.
So if he got a girlfriend, then what he's saying online isn't the same thing that he's saying when he in real life, right?
What now?
I said if he's
they had that type of persona, they had that type of talking points with the girl. I mean,
are you able to repeat exactly what they said in front of a woman?
No.
Okay.
Me repeat? No, I don't get into those conversations.
No, I was just saying in general. You saying, did you see black men saying black women ain't shit and a woman right next to him on their arm? That's basically what she was asking you.
Treating the woman disrespectful. That's what I see. But I don't see them saying black women ain't shit. You know what you're saying? No, but they are very disrespectful to their.
Oh, they're disrespectful. And what the black woman did when she with him, what's she doing? What's she doing?
Nothing.
So she ain't doing nothing. So he being disrespectful to her, and she ain't doing nothing.
She doing nothing.
And so you consider it disrespectful. Did she consider it disrespectful?
I don't know. I don't get it.
And there you have it, everybody. And listen, we had that conversation a while back. I think it was with you when you deemed was disrespectful for everybody, right? I think we had this conversation, but just a couple of days ago. You might deem it disrespectful what's going on between those two, but she may not.
I don't know what she deemed. All I know is she took it.
Well, she with him, so she took it. So why are we now even looking at what black men doing with their own women, married or not? Huh? You got purple gum? Daddy give you gum? Okay. Baby, I'm sorry, y'all. I that's what I'm saying. Like, first we said, listen, somebody said it. They said that it's true. That we've already come up with something that say, look, we gonna protect the kids. Figure it out, right? Because this is crazy. Sapa say it's like Blueface relationship. Their relationship is trash, but she like it. That's right. Like, we all can look at it and be like, damn, this is wrong, and oh my God. And both of those,
you mean when the man call his woman a bitch,
right?
Then she don't do nothing.
She might call him a bitch back, and she just used to that. That's what it is. I've seen women go on Kendra G and say they like them type of men. They looking for thug dudes, street dudes.
And you know what, Mom? I really don't care about that. I just don't. I'm just stating what I've seen and how I viewed it. Whether you like it or not, that's how I saw it.
Oh, I'm not saying I like it. I didn't say I like it or dislike what you're saying. I disagree with what you're saying, but it's not about what I like and dislike. Oh, okay. We're just having a discussion.
We have to agree to disagree. That's all. I respect what you say. You respect what I say, because I
do respect what you're saying. I do. We're just having a discussion. Yeah, I don't not like what you're saying or like what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like we just using words and having conversation. That's all it is.
But I have seen couples, not a lot. It really not a lot. I'm talking about between a black man. You could tell that he had a decent job. His girlfriend was black, and they were in a loving relationship. I could see that energy. I could even feel that energy. But, you might say to me, well, you don't know. He could be, beating her behind every night. She didn't look like it.
That's facts. And that's facts. You do know what people do in public may not necessarily be what they do in private, right? I'm not sure if I mentioned this, but I saw where a woman is in jail for, where they reduced her sentence. She was in there for like 20-something years, and then they reduced it to 7 years for killing her boyfriend, the baby daddy, right? And everybody loved him, but everybody also saw her bruises all the time. Everybody saw her bruise. So it was confusing to some people, because they're like, who could be abusing her? Because it can't be him, because he's just too nice and he's out here dealing with these children. But it was him. the people who didn't care, like some of y'all. What, Lee? Okay, you gonna come get it? No? Okay. Anyway, yeah, she ended up shooting him, and then y'all may have seen the video. Okay, you could get up there. Y'all may have seen the video where she's in the car. I think she shot him, and then she got in the car and they stopped her, and then she told them what she did.
I don't care what you understand.
Get on the bed,
Mom, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What you saying?
This Walter Snapper to understand. I don't care what he understand, and I don't care who he think I hate. I don't care. That's your issue, not mine, because I could care less.
Wait, what happened? Nikki, you hurt me, man. My arm, I'm gonna hurt her arm, man. Wait, say something, cause you coming in low sometimes. Say it again.
So I was speaking to the idiot in the chat that's sending messages to me. The idiot Walter Sniper, one of your wrench holders. I don't care what he understand. I could care less. I could care less. If you went out tomorrow and got shot in the head, I could care less. I will not be one of them out there marching for your death. I would not.
Yeah. Okay. That's exactly what Manosphere say about Black women's preferences. Yeah, you know, when these later, anyway, you know, sometimes I just damn, yeah, I'm confused right now, y'all. I'm trying to figure out what we talking about. I know listen, the young woman and the young, I know we are all over the place. That's starting to, because oh Lord, we everywhere. But that young woman who with blue face and all that, like I can't watch it because I feel sorry for her. But at the same time, I remember being a young woman where everybody told me what to do. And ladies, come on, let's admit it, let's be honest. We don't want nobody telling us that we're doing something wrong. So that's why if people leave her alone and let them be, stop giving them all that attention. Because right now they thirsty for attention. They like the attention. They like the high of the attention. And that's why they go, you know, live and do the shit that they do. I remember one time I was watching a video where that young man told her that she stink. I wasn't sure if he said that her breath stink or was it her vagina? I can't remember. It don't even matter. He was live and she asked him something and he was like, you smell bad. I was like, God damn. Like he could have told her that in private. He could have muted and said, hey, babe, can you go freshen up a little bit? You know what I mean? I feel sorry for her, but
sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, what you saying?
Another video came on. Some commercial actually came on.
Oh, okay.
Was that on live that he said that?
Yeah. But she loved that man. I remember, but I also remember her while he trying to get away from her. She jumping in front of him, purposely trying to hit on him so he could hit her back. And, you know, they fighting and dragged out, drunk. They like making things like, what's the name of that show I watch? TMZ. They like all of that. And so maybe it brings them money, you know? And so they're young and they like, okay, we're going to do some wild shit tonight. And they get on there and do it. So I don't feel, I feel sorry, but at the same time, I know it could be all about. Maybe it brings them money, you know?
You know what? I'm trying to bring you back up because I lost your chat. And that was a playback from you, actually.
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
So it's,
but go to it and then press it, pause it, the video, and then you can see the chat without hearing it.
Wait, do what now?
Go back to that page that you was on and then press the video to pause the video.
Oh, okay.
And then you'll still be able to see the chat.
Okay. Because you got that idiot sending me messages. I'm gonna see how dumb he is.
Oh Lord.
He only sent you
Not
messages.
saying anything.
Anyway, but I know you men were still up here. Y'all can talk.
Oh, I'm kicking my feet back, Miss Bond.
Y'all doing good. I mean, we didn't want to just because we're men, and we weren't trying to attack. I actually agree on some of the stuff she was saying. We just jumping in, you know.
Yeah, I done flipped through 100 different web pages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just Oh, you over there? Are you over there looking at the women having sex with animals?
No, not those. No. I still got it.
Yeah,
up.
they got some sick puppies out there.
But hey, if anybody want to click the link and go into a breakout room and see, just to see if.
Oh, you over there? Are you over there looking at the women?
No, I ain't looking at the women. No, I'm not looking at the women. I don't.
No, that's her video. That's her.
Sex and animals and this is goddamn. They got sick puppies out there.
But hey, if anybody want to click the link and go into a breakout room and
wait,
just see if.
Oh, you over there? You over there looking at the women?
No, I ain't looking at the women. No.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Bam, you know, it's Mardi Gras this weekend coming up. I'm gonna go out there and, you know, hit your show live with some parades.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was telling people.
I will let you know.
It's not this weekend, it's next weekend, right? Next.
It starts this weekend coming. First weekend,
you mean
first weekend this week is next Tuesday is Mardi Gras Day.
Yeah. Wait, I thought it said
we got
the
parades
23rd.
This weekend and next weekend.
Oh yeah, next weekend. And next weekend and then Mardi Gras. So Mardi Gras is 2 weeks from now, not
but you know the parades start Thursday.
Oh, the parade.
You know the parades they go on for two all up in Metairie. They start Thursday.
No, but but the parade's been started since January 1st.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like,
oh, you mean them constantly back to back?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can catch a parade all the way from January, actually January 2nd. The weekends usually, but now you mean the weekdays and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, I was coming, but I still haven't decided. We still may drive down, but I don't. If it's cold, I ain't coming nowhere.
It ain't gonna be cold compared to up there where y'all at.
That's what I'm talking about. Cold here. I'm talking about cold here.
Oh, all right. I'm about to say. I know you're talking about cold down here. Walking around in flip flop.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm talking about it's cold here. I don't want to go to warm and then come back to the cold just to get sick. You know.
It's still getting down to 50 degrees down there with the storms and shit. I mean, is that cool for this time of year?
Shit, it'd be like 60 degrees this time of year in Louisiana. Shit, 70 sometimes. Where y'all at now, Kev?
About 70.
Yeah.
About 70 right now. Every blue moon we'll have a really cold February, but not this year. I think all the cold and hit.
It's gonna be cold this weekend.
Is it? We might get a stab if it's coming from Texas, maybe, but it comes and go with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but by Mardi Gras time, it should be okay.
Huh?
Yeah, by Mardi Gras time, it should be okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, man. When I go, we used to go down, have our full jackets on, get to the airport and shit down there, and everybody looking at us like we crazy. And then I take off my jacket and get sunburned because I done forgot my sunscreen and shit. Listen, I don't know. Man, so I feel like my arm is out of its socket. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, y'all, my thing is back to the topic in which I was saying, it's all about protecting the children. And if you have children who are young, or if you don't have children yet, but you plan on having some, you got to watch everybody. And listen to what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking, I ain't even joking. Every fucking body. Because you just never know. I'm not saying everybody is somebody who will mess, but you just, if you're trying to protect your child, you got to watch everybody. Don't just let your child be with just anybody. And I do watch some women who just let anybody watch their children. You think because you can look at somebody and tell whether they'll mess with the children, and especially when it comes to women. Like you think, oh, she's a woman, what could she do? Well, you never know. Okay. And that's all I'm saying. It drained me too, Lena. I'm drained. And then I do get kind of a little, as y'all can see, I get a little more invested because like I have been molested. And not only have I been molested, but I've been raped as well. And that came when I was a young adult, while I was in the military. And so it's very, I'm trying to be fair, but sometimes it's hard, right? It's hard, but I try my very best to be like, look, let's just say, watch the kids, protect the kids. You might have a husband who you might not know to that degree. You may have a wife who you don't know to that degree. Like when I heard some of the women come up and tell me they own fathers, oh my God, I couldn't imagine that. And I believed them without a doubt. That gave me another perspective. That's when I was like, this shit. You see what I'm saying? So we first, okay.
You see that Tasha K video? I think it was probably around April or.
with them sisters.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah. Oh. I felt so. I couldn't watch it all because it was so. Lord, it was so triggering and you know what I mean.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it either. I had to cut it. I had to stop watching. I just had to go to something else. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I really never watched Tasha K, but here again, this is in my timeline. And I just clicked on it because it just stayed there. And I maybe staying there because I'm not watching it, but I clicked on it and oh my gosh, I had to come out of that.
Yeah, but I like Tasha K when she interviews certain people, like, you know, and she giving victims a chance to speak if they want to, you know what I mean? Yeah. And sometimes that's what you have to do, ladies. Sometimes talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she gonna shake back, even though with that other foolishness, she'll be all right. She talented. One of my favorite three black female YouTubers.
What something happened to Tasha?
Oh, I'm thinking the other one. The other one, the wino with the wine.
That's what I'm talking about. Tasha K, yeah.
What happened with the Cardi thing?
Oh, that shit been that didn't hurt her at all.
No, I knew she would shake back from that. Right, because she's too talented. Yeah, she's too talented. She's one of my favorite three. Bomb Cherry Channel, Bomb Squad, first.
Oh, yeah, now you add me.
I'm telling you.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Sugar. But listen, I tried my best, y'all. I could tell you the negatives about, you know, a victim having kids and trying to make sure nobody mess with them. Is that I was, you know, at the end of the week, y'all, I would go in their room and I'd be like, because they were going to the boys. Was it the Boys and Girls Club? Yeah, they were going to Boys and Girls Club, right? So now they both the brothers going to the Boys and Girls Club. You know, when they got off the school bus, they got off there. And then we would pick them up from there, right? And I'll tell you, every weekend, either Friday or the weekend, I would just go in there, chilling with them, right? And just start talking to them. And then I would say, hey, by the way, you know, if anybody messing with y'all could tell me, right? And it was like, yeah, Mom. And I was like, and you know your daddy is a superhero. And I said, and your mom got guns. Y'all know that, right? And they'd be like, yeah, Mom. And I would say, well, y'all gonna let me know if somebody mess with you, right? And they said, yeah, both of them, right? And then that would be good. I may have been doing that once a week. I know I was doing it at least a couple of times a month. And then when they turned, now they're about, when I stopped, and I stopped because of their. It's a few things that made me stop, right? So they were now like 13 and 11. You see, they older now, but I still was going ask them, you know, hey, nobody messing with you, right? I say whether it's a woman or a man, right? I said nobody should be messing with you, that'll harm you. Same thing, right? Just saying it differently, age appropriate, right? When they were younger, it was a little different, but it was worded a little different, but it was basically the same. And and they were like, Mom, we told you nobody's messing with us. And the way they said it, it let me know that I must be asking them too much. But let me tell you what happened when they did that. I was like, oh. Then I started, something in my mind kept saying, nah, maybe they're telling me this because they don't want somebody messing with them. And like my mind went crazy, y'all. It went sideways real quick in my mind. Okay. I kept thinking, damn. Like they don't want to tell me. Somebody must be messing with my boys. They don't want to tell me. And in my mind, it said, check them. I don't even know what the fuck, like I'm telling y'all right now, I don't know what that meant. But in my mind, it says physically check them. When that came across my mind, I said, oh no. That's when I walked out of the room and I was thinking, nah, I gotta seek help for this. You know what I mean? And so I went to the VA to seek help because now my kids, they're old enough to, you know what I mean? If somebody messing with them, even to fight somebody off and all that shit, they're older now. And here my ass is asking them, and maybe I need to stop asking them. But the problem is, I don't want to stop asking them because I want to make sure I protect them. And so, whoo, Lord.
Yeah, there's no penalty for asking something and then nothing happens. If nothing happens, there's still no penalty.
Yeah, but I think the way they answered, it could push that on them. You know what I mean? Where they grow up thinking somebody gonna always mess with. I don't know. You know, I want sin. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that in my mind, something say check them. And then I started to think, well, what the hell does that mean? Check them. Like, how am I check them? And then I started thinking, wait a minute. In my mind, I don't know, how do you check them? For boys, like crazy shit was just going across my mind. I'm admitting this shit, y'all. I'm admitting, and still right now I have this issue again because now I have a grandson. And so I have an appointment to see the psychiatrist, not the psychiatrist, because the psychiatrist give you medicine. To see the therapist because I'm starting to have the dreams again about somebody messing with him, with my grandson now. My grandson is now taking the place of my sons. Like, and this is because, I never gave him any stories. I just asked anybody touching. That's it. I never put no names on it. Never put no incidents on it. I just asked, hey, you know, you could tell us. That's it. But, you know, I do understand how, who, Lord. Sensei acting out is the most common. Yeah. Oh, who's Melanie? That's who's up here. That's who's on the panel with us. Y'all, so I knew I needed to, look, I don't want to push my issues on my children. But when nothing happened to them, So I don't want to push that. You good there? Close my door for me. Okay. So, but see, I understood right then and there in that moment, I understood that what happened to me, although I'm protecting my sons and don't want it to happen to them, at the same time, though, I don't want to push off my nervousness, or I'm not sure. And so that's why I was like, but yes, keep communicating, like Sugar Mom said, ask questions, and also just let them know that they're free to come and tell you some things. I didn't want to be the mother where the kids say they're scared to tell me. And I remember how I felt, where I was scared to just go and say, hey, he did this. I was scared that my dad, and I told y'all, I'm not sure what I was scared of because I was young. But when I try to, as an adult, think about why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do that? Like, I don't know. When you men say, well, why you don't say this? Why you didn't do that? I was young. That's all I could tell you. I do know if my mom or somebody had asked me though, if they had said, hey, anybody doing this or that or third, I would have gave it to them. But yeah, if that makes sense. So what I'm saying is just ask the kids, just make sure. And, you know, don't do it as much as I did. I don't know. The therapist, she was, when I guess me talking to her, and she understood what I was saying. Oh, you're asking, let me see. I think depends on the age group. When they get older, ask them less. When they're young, though, you can ask them. I ask them once a week. At the end of the week, with some strangers, I asked. You know what I'm saying? But when they got older, where they now know what everything mean and shit like that, right? I think I didn't have to ask so much. Tequila said it right. Bottom line, talk to your kids. Since said that's why it's important that we stress that a victim is not at fault. I agree 100%. I don't think any victims at fault ever. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Look what she was wearing. Look how she was dressed. Yeah, she shouldn't have got in that car. Yeah, what did she think getting in the, going with him? Oh, he took her out to eat, so now she owed it to. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Billionaire Mindset said some kids won't tell because the shame attached to language needed to be used, like penis, vagina. Remove the stigma early. Well, that makes sense. That does make sense. I never called it penis, vagina. Like my sons always had like a wee. Right now, my grandson, I call it a bird. Actually, I did hear where you should be using the right terminology, because if I call it a bird and everybody else calls it a penis, if somebody say, did anybody ever touch a penis? They might not know what that means. But I think, I don't know. She said, you niggas got the whole nerve. I understand what you're saying, Bob. It can make a child really afraid and literally distrustful of any. And that's what I thought I was doing, like based on the answer, how they answered to me. It kind of made me think they were like, no, Bob. No, Mom, nobody's touching. Almost like they were saying, hey, you keep asking us this and we telling you no. You know what I mean? Taylor said, Water, who the hell do you think you are to be telling someone to change their name? Who got to change their name? I rethink car accident I had sometimes it's normal. Yes, we as victims sometimes even consider the fact that it's our fault, right? Like, I believe that it's my fault that I was raped because I shouldn't have went into the army, right? Like, you shouldn't have went in the army because I didn't do nothing, absolutely nothing for this person to even come to my room, ever. I didn't even think of him in no way except he was a sergeant, right? I wasn't like, this came out of the blue. I was shocked. In fact, I thought he was I kind of knew something was going on, right? Because he was following me and writing me up. I assumed that what he was doing was just racial. Like you could tell he had something against women, and I seemed like he had something against me, and I'm a black woman, right? So, but then again, you know, so I didn't know. Like I just thought he was out to get me, out to get me. I didn't know he was literally out to get me in a sexual way. I did not know. It came out the blue. It was just shocking to me. Okay. And it was shocking to me. Then people want to know, but did you scream? If y'all ask me the details of everything, I don't remember everything. It's like I know what happened, right? I don't remember much of it. I don't know if I screamed. Yeah. And so when you get in court, they ask you, did you ever say stop? For a long time, I kept asking myself, did I ever say stop? And I don't remember. I don't know. And I know that, you know, some people say, well, it must have didn't happen. If you don't know, what the fuck does that mean? So I don't know.
But you know what, Bomb? Can I say something?
Uh-huh.
So that would be the equivalent. You know how sometimes when, say for instance, I don't know, say somebody driving, I'm just using this as an example, somebody driving and then they accidentally sideswipe something. And then other people will come in and say, well, you should have done this and you should have done that. You know, people can always come in after something happens and offer their, you know, their reason, well, offer their advice on what you should have done, but they weren't there when it was happening. When something's happening right then and there, you know, you're really acting off of reflection. So nobody can say, well, you should have did this or you should have did that. You see what I mean? People always. That's what I'm saying. So if someone say, do you remember? You don't, I mean, who knows? Who knows? You were young. Who knows?
I'm talking about right after. I didn't remember, like what I did remember. I know that he attacked me, but I don't remember if I screamed, if I said no. What I will tell you is this: like I shouldn't have had to scream nor say no, because I didn't go to him. I didn't date him. This dude, this was my sergeant who I worked with. He shouldn't have even been in the barracks. By the way, it was illegal to even fraternize with your sergeant. So everything is on him. None of that shit is on me. Now, I know this when I think about the facts, but still in the back of my mind, I feel like I shouldn't have went in the army. I would have never met that dude. I wouldn't have never knew nothing about, you know what I mean? So I did escape through a window once and ran out the hotel room in Myrtle Beach, but I live dangerously, and it's a miracle I haven't been. He's living dangerously, man. Is it living dangerously, or you were just living? You know what I mean? Like Melanie said, when trusted folks start badgering and harping on why didn't you do this and why you didn't do that, a child can withdraw and begin to feel at fault or guilty in some way. I agree with you 100%. This nigga got like 100 motherfucking names. There we go. That nigga be coming back with 100 names. That nigga just keep coming.
Your block is full.
No, I don't think you can't. No, the block list gonna get full.
It's not a capacity.
Plus, I don't have many people in it. Like I took lots of people out. I think somebody might be accidentally hiding him, or maybe not. Maybe they purposely doing it, because I could have sworn this nigga got hidden already. Let me look.
Yeah, that's why I didn't do nothing. I know some people probably didn't know. That's why I typed it in the chat. They might have. I don't know.
I think when I hit him, somebody unhit him probably because we probably were doing it at the same time.
Yeah, the timing.
Yeah. She said, no, I was living dangerously because I was on drugs. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that nigga got like 100 accounts for real. Well, he want to come up. He gonna come up so he could tell us he's famous. That nigga famous, all right. And him and less for the people. God damn. Oh, it's okay, Choco Kitty. That's what I'm saying. It probably was a mistake where we doing it at the same time. Girl, you must have, like you said, you had some good intuition, huh? You was like, he's like, I gotta get up out of here. She said she jumped out a window, y'all. I used to tell the people, y'all know I'm very good with my stories, right? And so I used to tell this story all the time, how I used to do phone sex, which I did, right? Men used to pay me in Western Union, y'all. Right? And I was pregnant. By the way, I was pregnant with my sons when I used to do this shit. But shit, I found a way of making money while being at home, pregnant. So I was online on AOL. This was AOL days. And so the men, I would tell them, well, if you want to talk to me, I need some money. Listen, I was, and I'm going to be honest. If I were to be honest is, I meant people want to talk to you. And I didn't want to talk to them. I didn't even know how to do phone sex and none of that. I knew that they wanted to talk to them on the phone. I knew it was going to turn into phone sex because that's just what was happening on the internet back then. So my excuse was, nah, if you want to do that with me, you want to pay. And I was shocked that they would send money. And they would send money. Remember the 900 numbers existed. Remember when you could call women late at night with the 900 numbers? That shit was still hot and on fire. And so it took me a minute to learn how to even do phone sex, by the way. I let the man do most of the talking anyway. So anyway, I remember telling people that I was at home, and some of this story is true, right? But you could tell when I started making up shit. So I was at home on the phone, and hubby came home early, I think, and caught me on the phone, and we ended up in an argument. He didn't know that men were paying me to talk to him on the phone, so he assumed I was cheating on him, right? So anyway, I'm talking, he comes and I said, well, I'm gonna have to talk to you later. I tell the guy I gotta talk to him later, right? And hang up, hubby mad, he fussing. I'm telling him I'm not cheating and nothing like that. But I kind of was lying to him. I told him there was nobody on the phone, which it was true that it was nobody, right? Or nobody, but it really was a man, but he wasn't nobody to me. Anyway, y'all know what I'm saying. I'm playing word games with him. Anyway, hubby was mad. So we end up in an argument. This is where the story changes, right? I tell people, yeah, hubby running me out the house. So I said, I jumped out. We had this big glass window in our, we lived in a townhouse at the time, but the front window was a big window, a big ass window, right? And so I told people he was chasing me out the house. I said, I jumped through the window, landed on and tucked my head, landed on my back and continued to roll to my feet and kept running. Right? That's what I told. I was telling people that story for a while, on Pell Talk. Now, people knew I was joking, but I guess I told the story so much when I was telling jokes that a couple of people believed it. Like you talking about you got your ass whipped and you had to jump out that window. I said, motherfucker, I'm not Batman or Superman. Y'all know you can't jump out of a window. Did y'all know that? Did you know by the time you jump out a window, your ass gonna bounce back and end up on that floor. What, you ain't got enough force to break through no window unless it's a light, thin ass, one of them old windows from back in the day with the window panes. You cannot, these thick ass windows in my house right now, babe, I can't even feel no wind coming through these windows. These windows is thick up. You ain't jumping out no window, okay? Look, there's a movie box of midnight. Wait. There is a movie box of Moonlight that has a phone sex operator, and she was weird and had the strangest characters. She said that would be me, all awkward and strange. Yeah, man. I never seen that movie, but I'm one of the first phone sex operators on the internet. It wasn't just me, it was a few of us. Like I started looking at my friends and seeing, men say, yeah, I would like to talk to you. And she'd be like, shit, my money equals time, my time equals money. And them men was sending us money, Western Union. I'm telling you, hell yeah, because I ain't have no 800-900 number. Okay. It was an apartment, ground floor level. I sort of crawled out. Girl, I'm glad you was able to get out.
Hey, Paul. I'm gonna go, but it was nice having a conversation with you.
Same here.
On the panel. Thank y'all.
You're always welcome.
I will talk with y'all later.
Okay, you sure? Cause we could change the topic if it's a little too adultish for you. We could change it. It's up to you.
Oh, no. I've been on here 3 hours. I have other stuff I gotta do.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, thank you for coming in, and we wasn't beating up on you, just a conversation, that's all.
Okay, well, thank you for having me. I actually did enjoy the conversation.
I did too.
All right.
Okay, talk to you later. She said, worked with Call Me Now later, the fake Jamaican later. Washington, Seattle, Washington. Jocko, that's what I like, y'all. I know it, different perspective. I really try to be on both sides. I'm not against women, I promise you. But when a woman comes and she seems to always want to blame the man, then that's when I turn slightly that direction, and I'll be like, well, what about the women doing this and the women doing that and the women doing this? And that's when it may look like I'm against the women, but I'm not. I'm simply saying it's on both. Now, who's doing what more than other? Does that even matter? Like, let's fix it. Let's train our kids without harming them, because that's not as simple. At first, it's real simple. Like me asking the kids every week or whatever, it was no problem. But when they get older, that's when you gotta try to, and then you start trusting them, right? Maybe that's, I think when they said, Mom, we already told you. No, I think that was the point where they was telling me that they're old enough and they understand what I've been teaching them, and now, Mom, let us do our thing. And if we got any problems, we gonna come to you or Dad. But my mind wouldn't let that just go. It was almost like, based on what they were telling me, in my mind, I was feeling like they were scared to tell me that. And I was like, somebody messing with my babies? Damn, let me check. When I said, let me check, I always used to try to figure out, what did I mean? Like when that came across my mind, what was I thinking? And I hope it's not, like the only thing that kept come to my mind, I hope that's not what I was thinking. That's all I'm saying. Because think about me checking them to see if somebody messed with them. That essentially would mean that I'm the one messing with them. Do y'all get that? What I just said, did that make sense, what I just said? Because I'm telling you, for me to have my boys, to allow me to check them, like as if they at a doctor's office or some shit. I'm not a doctor. And remember, I taught them not to let nobody touch them in any appropriate way, including their mother and father or nobody. Nobody means nobody. But in my mind in that moment, I said, check them. I didn't envision what I meant by that. But when it came out, you know, when I thought about it, then I knew that I'd gone too far. Like, what? So I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I caught you. I just
You caught it? Yeah, because that's what that would mean. I'm conflicted about the Rob B situation. I sympathized with her initially, but she keeps dragging him online. So I feel like if she isn't taking it serious, then why am I? I just wanted to get that out. I see what you're saying, Sin. Hey, they doing their thing. You know, I left it alone. There was a video I was gonna play though, y'all. Now that you mentioned that the Robbie and Aunt T situation, goddamn, let me go grab that video. Let me find it. What is it? What's his name? God damn.
Aunt T.
No. God damn it. Let me go through my history real quick. Before legally get on my tablet, because that's when my history gonna end up all messed up. Because he started looking at little video clips. Let me see. Damn it, no. Nope. It's coming up. Nope. Yep, here you go. Is this the one? That's the channel, but I don't think this is. Let's see here. I think this might be. Did he take it down? Nope, it's here. Let's see, I gotta go. Let's listen to this shit right here, y'all. This is when you know people be just making up shit. Okay, let me go play a little bit. Okay, share. Fair use.
Motherfucker, click this link. Anybody can get run up on. That's kind of the from around me, but you.
Let's see.
Oh, she was saying.
Wait, you just looks is funny, man. But I
don't fuck with you.
Okay, me.
Been in this goddamn space for years, but yet they got.
See, when I do it like that, it was before.
And messages and shit. They want to air.
Okay. Right about there.
Okay. Where he is like taking a rest or the day off there, which we all need from time to time.
Oh, we got somebody in the back chat. Hold on.
Oh.
Boom, bada bam. Is this the real? Hope this ain't the porn bomber.
Not me.
Okay, cool, beans. What's up, man?
T, what's good?
Cool, man. Heard you got some.
You know, shit come up on my algorithm. I guess when you say my name like 3 times, the shit just comes up in my feed. What's good?
I was playing that Raw B shit, man, of what happened on your birthday stream, man. Trying to get down to what was supposed to be the kerfuffle, man. Seems like y'all guys split ties, and was it honorable or kind of dishonorable?
I tried. All right, so here's what happened, and that's why I look. When people air out fucking screenshots and messages and shit, they want to air shit out from 6 months ago. I showed shit from 3 fucking days ago. So
You talking?
Damn, I'm muted. Sorry. Yeah. So he just lied. He said that she's showing things from 6 months ago, and he showing things 3 days ago, but it's actually in reverse. He's showing things all the way from September last year, and she's showing things from just January, right? Which is just a couple of weeks. So that's a lie, right? He talking about I'm showing things 3 days ago when she doing things 6 months ago. This nigga lying, yo. Okay, here go the rest.
That's what's up. All right. I said I ain't really want to fuck with the chick like that, but we still work together. You know what I'm saying? She got talents. She got, you know what I'm saying? She good with edits and thumbnails and, you know what I'm saying? Just the whole aspect of YouTube. Plus we had the group thing going on. So I'm like, yo, we keep a friendship and a working relationship. You know what I'm saying? And it's all good. That shit just went over that chick head. You know what I'm saying? Just went over her head. She just did whatever the fuck she did. And then, you know what I'm saying? I ain't sharing no links with her. I ain't talked to her, none of that shit. She called me a few times on Friday. I ain't answer. I think I talked to her for like 5 minutes or some shit. I ain't talked to her again.
The nigga said I ain't answer. I talked to her for 5 minutes. I ain't answer again. Wait, which one is it? He said she called him and he ain't answer. But then he said I talked to her. And then he ain't answer again. Like, what? I'm like, what? Wait, let's see that shit again. Let's see.
And then, you know what I'm saying? Saturday night, I heard none of that shit. She called me a few times on Friday. I ain't answer. I think I talked to her for like 5 minutes or some shit.
See, I didn't answer. But then I think I talked to her 5 minutes.
Shit, ain't talked to her again.
Didn't talk to her again.
And then, you know what I'm saying? Saturday night, I had my stream. That bitch ran up on my stream, showed some birthday love, $50 super chat. We popping bottles. Fatty.
Y'all heard him, right? Because this is going to be important because he's going to say something different in a minute. He said she popped up on my screen, showed some love, $50 super chat. Remember that $50 super chat. Remember that. Okay? And here we go.
Came up there. They started arguing. And then she got the co-host control. She just ended my shit.
He act like she got the co-host control. She ended my shit.
Out of the clear blue sky?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, out this, she was just on the panel, and all of a sudden, she became co-host just out the blue.
How
and then
she
she ended
up on
it.
this panel though?
Huh?
He's saying it like she just ran up on my panel.
That's what he said. Yeah, he said she ran up on it. Come on now, everybody know they was, you know, they part of the, what's the name of the group? Start with a C, I think. So, but now he making it seem like she was some stranger who just ran up on him. Oh, ran up on my panel. Like he didn't put the link up. He didn't make a co-host or host or whatever. And and then he said Fatty came up there, and Fatty was up there, and he was up there for a while, and he was, you know, they were going back and forth a little bit. And remember, they were on the same tide. They business partners. He didn't jump in or nothing. And you're going to hear him say, and this is what I told people doing my stream last, was that this nigga don't have no loyalty at all. If you are a woman, he don't give no fucks. He's supposed to have your back. Because I promise you, Rob-B had his back. When I was shitting on him and L. Nixon, Rob-B had his back. Right? I'm a woman. Rob-B is the one who decided to have his back. Whether he was wrong or not wrong, indifferent, it don't matter. My point is, all I'm saying is that she had his back. And then a man comes over on his panel with her there, and he don't have her back. And he gonna say that in a minute. You either with it or you not with it. Nigga, what? Okay, let's see.
She kicked him and she ended my shit, which was ultimate disrespect, bro. Which was cool. I would act.
Y'all heard it, right? It's all about her ending a fucking stream. All he had to do is restart the goddamn stream. People would have been right there. Now, y'all know I know this shit over here. And look, I restarted back up. It ain't no issues. Shit. Okay. You want to say anything before I finish?
Oh no, I thought he was gonna. Is he getting ready to tell the rest of the lie?
Yeah, he about to get ready. Oh, here we go.
Actually let that slide, but then she went over to her stream and wanted to drag a nigga, dog. So I still ain't dragged the chick. It's all gravy.
He still ain't drag her while he was over there showing all her vagina pictures or somebody's vagina pictures in text messages. He said, I still ain't dragged it. That's what he said. Okay. I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, you ain't gonna come at me. And she played that shit on her stream. I recorded that shit too. So you know what I'm saying? We talking in private. She recorded me. I'm recording her. Fuck it. So yeah. So yeah, back to that. You ain't gonna talk to me like I disrespected you or you came up and abused privileges on my shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's when the fallout public.
So you saying before the birthday stream, y'all might not have had coarse words, but it was like a little friction between y'all.
Yeah.
Right? What the fuck happened on the birthday stream? Because I went to, I'm DoorDash.
It was some shit that ain't have nothing to do with me, which I told this chick about last week. She running around, starting fires. That's what happened when you spend 20 hours a day on YouTube and it's your motherfucking life. You can't help but get into a bunch of bullshit. Like, explain to yourself, how the fuck does somebody have 12,000 motherfucking subs, been in this goddamn space for years, but yet they got to latch on to me? Think about that shit, bro. That means everybody you done came in contact with don't.
This nigga said she got 12,000 subs, and he said she got to latch on to him. Y'all, I can't move this arm. I don't know what's my arm. Y'all, did y'all hear that shit right now? Okay, hold up, y'all.
Yeah.
You got your iPad? So somebody's coming up, but who got the co-host? When they come up, mute them right away.
Okay.
So I can let them know they need to change their name, okay? Before they say something.
Hello?
Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad. Can you change your name in case that's your real name? You see it? There should be where you could click on something, or if you can't do it, you can let us know what it was. I'm glad it didn't come up because I'm sharing the screen, so that's good. It looked like it might be a real name though.
Yeah, it is. Let me go out and come back in.
No, you ain't gotta come back. Just tell us what you wanted to say. They can't. Okay. Nobody can see it. Tell and somebody will change it for you.
I already changed it, Bob.
Oh, you changed it? Okay, cool. Okay.
I just put TR.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
All right. Oh, no problem.
Yeah, like, listen, I definitely appreciate you showing this because I didn't even see this. And like,
who this, Robbie?
Yeah, it's me. What's good?
Oh, hey, sis. Yeah, girl.
Doing?
I'm doing good. I didn't know that was you.
Yeah,
go ahead. I'm gonna stop it for a second. So there you go.
Thank you. This situation is like, it is what it is. What do you expect from this dude? You know what I'm saying? Y'all did say who he was, and even though we was in the middle of a little shit, don't think I didn't hear y'all.
Yeah, but the thing is, even though you and I were going back and forth, right? We were going back and forth. I understood that that's your. Once I realized that that's your click, then that's what you do, because that's what I would do, right?
Right.
So I understood that, but he, on the other hand, I watch, and I'm not sure you could give the particulars, because you remember I was over there and I say Happy New Year's to you, and Fatty had already come on my stream, kind of like the night before, kind of on some, we controlling things, and like he wanted us to kiss the ring, you know what I mean, kind of thing. So essentially, we were going back and forth on me telling him I wasn't nude. I told him he was stupid for deleting that shit. If he wouldn't have deleted it and watched it, he would have saw that all I showed was, you could see my cleavage and I showed my legs. And so you only saw skin. But anyway, when I came over there, I said Happy New Year's. You look like he was going back at you like he was trying to tell you something. I'm not sure exactly what. But old dude wasn't doing nothing.
Nah, he wasn't. This is the thing. So, and if I pop in and out, it's because I'm working too. Like, this is another thing. Dude's funny. Like, I be online because I be working. Like, he doesn't know that because he's not that important to know my business. But I be out here getting bags, and I pop in and out on YouTube while I'm handling my other business. But you know, I popped up on there because it was his birthday, and we did have tense words. I was telling him to leave me alone. Stop always raising your voice when you're talking to me. Like, relax yourself. It's a whole lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Whatever to whatever. But on that stream, Fatty popped up and he wanted to fight about some stuff with another content creator. I share on my community tab who I want to share. If you have a problem with the content, boss up, nut up, get crazy, and do what you do.
Right.
If you have beef with them, take it up with them. Don't take it up with me. Because as everybody sees, I don't care who it is. If there's an issue, I'ma handle it. I'm grown that way. I don't know about these little ass boys and girls on YouTube. So he's up there, he's being all silent. I'm like, we don't need to have this conversation. He's like, oh, nah, you good? To Fatty, like, it could just be whatever it is. Cool. He keeps talking about the other content creator who is also a business partner of mine. So I'm like, listen, stop talking about my business partner. Like, if you have beef for me, keep the focus right here because I'm in the building. You could go meet up, you know what I'm saying, whatever with him another time. So, whatchamacallit? I'm getting ready to leave. I'm like, yeah, all right, well, y'all gonna keep talking about it in my mouth. This nigga's like, oh, they're not even talking about him. Don't leave. I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. So then Fatty comes with that, you being emotional. Nigga, I'm not being emotional. That's called loyalty. Y'all niggas don't know shit about that. And one thing nobody can take is that if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. It is what it is, okay? So I was like, if I have privileges over here, so if I was being emotional, I would just drop you. Because Fatty does that all the time when you somewhere that he got privileges. He'll drop you, he'll play with your mic, all of this and all of that. So I dropped him. So then this nigga started talking real reckless to me. I done already told you 50 million times, stop raising your fucking voice at me. You know I'm a fucking dad, number one. Number two, I went to leave. When I left, I ended his shit on accident. Everybody that knows me knows too. If you piss me off and I'm on a panel, I'm going to my channel and saying what the fuck I gotta say. I don't give a fuck. Now I had put that video on private, but I can't release that shit. So motherfuckers could really see real time what the fuck happened. And the nigga deleted the stream. He ain't put it on private, no nothing. He deleted that shit. What you deleted it for? You should have a whole copy of that video so that everybody can watch it. Since you want to say that I'm the one that was the bad guy. You in other people's business, but yet and still you sucking up in asses and sucking dick of everybody that I fuck with. Because you didn't even know them niggas. And y'all seen from the text messages on my community tab, he running around calling people YouTube eunuchs and nuded niggas. So why are you trying to chill with these nuded niggas and these YouTube eunuchs? Don't do that. I got a call coming in on my client. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, y'all. So let's go back into what he was over there. But she giving us some content of what how it started. It sound like, you know, that nigga, it like start the stream over, dude. That's all you got to do is start the stream over. And the woman was saying, look, don't be yelling at me like that. You're not my husband. You're not my, you know what I mean? We're not like that. But anyway, let's listen to some more of what he had to say. Here we go. Fair use.
Don't fuck with you. Think about it. You know?
She was
Book said, we all see Books. I ain't gonna lie, man. Books is funny and shit. He was like, I don't know. He don't believe Auntie neither. Okay. Watch what he say.
said something about some dude named Emmanuel or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, she was saying that, and I told her this shit a while ago. That nigga ain't got shit to do with me. If that nigga want to start shit with J Prince and Fatty and want to fucking suck up to Anton, that had nothing to do with me. They want to clout chase. That's cool. Keep that shit from around me. But you know what's up. And I told her this shit. You know how my channel roll. When you're on my panel, motherfucker, click this link. Anybody can get run up on. That's kind of the brand. You know what I'm saying at this point? So be careful what you bring up over there. And she's like, oh, well, you know, I ride with him no matter what. I'm like, that's cool. You ride with whoever you want to, but I don't fuck with that nigga like that. So just keep that in mind. I ain't saving that, man. Yeah.
But she didn't ask him to save nobody. She doing what she do. Right? It sounded like he was a little jealous to me. So sound like he's a little jealous that she was taking up for somebody who wasn't there. We do that sometimes. Don't we do that? If the person not here, we be like, hey, wait till they get over here. You know, especially if we know they do come over. If they come over, you know, we'll tell them, hey, deal with that when they get here. Like, you won't go back and forth with somebody that you know come over here. Wait till they come over, invite them up, and then go for them. But they're not here. I think that's some sneaky shit when people try to go for people when they're not there. Especially the person, right? Fatty goes over there on Fight Club all the fucking time. They go over there to grab new people. That's where most of the people came from, and we were to be honest about it. So I'm just saying, if he wanted to go at Anton, he know he could go at Anton. Anton just don't listen to Fatty. Anton be like, Fatty, shut up now. In the midst of that Fatty, Jay Prince, and Anton thing, I side with Jay Prince because, you know, I do. That's who I side with. So I just want that to be clear. I side with Jay Prince because I saw what was happening. But at the same time, Anton is saying, Fatty, I don't want to talk to you. But Fatty is saying, nah, we in here together. So actually, I'm doing some real shit. When people get clicked up like that, Fatty's saying, nah, that's my man's. We a group, and I'm got his back. And there's no argument with me with that. That's just the way everybody's flowing. It's cool. Here we go, fair use.
I was like, I told you this a while ago. I got my core. We had our core, you know what I'm saying? Our core 4. We got our allies, we got our affiliates, we got our audience. If you ain't part of the core, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody stay separated on that shit. So I'm like, as far as I know, that motherfucker might be part of your core, but that bitch ain't part of mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking getting into shit because that motherfucker want to tag people in his streams and shit. So yeah, he tagged them people in his streams, and he got ran up on, which is cool. I think he was ready for whatever smoke he got, but she ran up on his panel and mommied that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He tagged some niggas in the stream. Them niggas ran up on him and went, you know what I'm saying, pretty much chastised him on his own shit. And then she ran up, you know what I'm saying, to cuss them niggas out on his behalf. Like the mommy at the playground know damn well her son be talking shit. But you gonna come up there and threaten all the kids in the playground. And then the next day your son get his ass.
When she did that shit on your behalf or Al Nixon's behalf, you ain't had no complaints about it. You enjoyed it. So you know that she's loyal. And so what's the problem? It sounds like you jealous that she's loyal to some other people who you're not loyal to, right? That's what it sounds like to me. I could be wrong. Anybody got any opinions up here before I press play?
Did he say she mammied for him or mammied him?
Yeah, that she went up there and she smacked him around, basically, is what that she went up there and she did up there, you know? Went up there smacking him around. Bam, 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 bam. I need to go see that shit.
So now he's comparing them to kids as she was not supposed to do that? Is that what he's saying?
Well, it sounded like he's saying she went up there and handled him. Look, on behalf of somebody else. When she did that on behalf of them, it was cool. I think
you're just saying everybody can get smoked.
Yeah, everybody can get smoked except if they're on his panel that he protects the men against the women, no matter what. The men were able to come over and shit on the women, even though the women was on his side. You know what I mean? They were doing their thing, created channels together, and then this nigga side with the men when they come over. So he wanted to suck on Fatty's, dang-a-lang, wang-wang, his bird, whatever I decide to call it, wee. Yeah, he wanted to suck on Fatty's in the moment. That's Aunt T, though. Aunt T sucked dick for a YouTube living.
Yeah, he tried to come over here last summer.
Tried last summer.
I mean, yeah, he did do it.
That nigga was over here rocking with me before you got here, Auntie. What you talking about? See, by the time you came, that's when we had some little friction going on.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yes, so you got here late.
I thought he was all good. I thought he was still in the clear. He just all of a sudden started talking shit about women. I was like, yo.
Yeah.
You didn't know who I was. Yeah.
He rocking over here with like, damn, here 2 summers.
Yeah.
2 summers. This is the place to be in the summertime, baby.
Yeah.
You know, when people are off from work and this is where they come. They'd rather be over here, you know. We'll see when the summer pop up again. Okay, here we go, fair use.
Ass beat anyway. That's what that shit was.
Damn.
Wow.
Yikes, bruh.
I think the dude could have handled his own shit, but either way, I told her keep that shit away from me. I told her that shit like two weeks ago, something like that. And sure enough, that's what happened on the birthday stream. That nigga wasn't even there. And she's like, oh, don't talk about him when he ain't here. That's what she was saying to Fatty. I'm like, yo, hey, if y'all gonna talk, you know what I'm saying? He talked, then you talk, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just go one at a time, whatever. And then Shorty just booted him, which I don't do, and then ended my stream. You know what I'm saying? That was just an abuse, you know what I'm saying? And then they're gonna have nerve to tell me, oh, well, I tried to leave a few times. Fuck out of here. How the fuck you try to leave a few times without just leaving? It's a fucking stream.
Damn, bro. She did hear your shit. She thought she was trying to get at her and shit. You was trying to work with her.
You work StreamYard. You on StreamYard now. Okay, if I'm a panelist, all I gotta do is hit this leave button once. But if you running the shit to end it, you gotta hit that end broadcast twice. You feel me? So how the fuck you gonna tell me that it was easier to kick that nigga and leave my stream? And then, man, fuck all that, bro. Gloves off, bro. You don't do no shit like that.
Damn.
And I feel
They fighting over the stream, and the nigga just restart the stream. Nigga, was you too drunk to restart it? What's going on? What happened, Auntie? Come and speak your piece, nigga. Hey, Mr. Kev.
That's you, Kev?
Yeah, that's me, bro. That's me. Y'all can hear me? All right.
Yeah.
What y'all got to say? What anybody want to say anything? No? Okay, we go.
Wasn't gonna drag and roast a bitch. I didn't do that shit. I didn't do that shit until I saw what the fuck she was fucking doing.
Shit, she was going in on you, bro. She called you a stalker, bro. Said you was following her.
Bro, hey, that shit sound familiar. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's why I showed the motherfucking dates on the text messages. If I'm stalking you, why the fuck 2 days ago with no replies from me or phone calls, you telling me you love me and you can't let me go?
Man, y'all need to share them texts to me. Based on what I saw from him, there was no dates or nothing on that shit. And like that shit was way back from September. That's what he said. It may have had September on it, but I know it wasn't recent. I think he said that. I think he said it was back then. And that shit looked fake and phony. It wasn't directly from his phone like she showed. Now she showed some shit directly from her phone. She was like, see, this is him. She was showing how many times he called her and she didn't answer. Or when she said, yeah, I answered here and we talked a little bit, she went down that goddamn phone list. Okay.
With January date on it?
Yes. Yes.
This shit didn't have no date on it?
No. His shit, we're gonna see if we could go find.
Right.
Actually, it was in hers.
Whose stream was he supposed to be showing that on?
When he was sharing, he was on his stream.
Oh, his own? Oh.
Yeah, the birthday, not the birthday stream, the stream that he did, and he privated it. But she, while she was streaming at the same time, she shared some of it.
Oh.
And that's what we saw But here we go.
And asking me if I want to let you go and all types of other shit. Fuck out of here. You got a whole man, but you sending out pictures of your motherfucking snatch and you spend fucking 20 hours a day on YouTube. Quit lying, bitch.
Oh shit, it's some.
Watch what Book's about to ask him and watch his reply, y'all. I'm gonna watch this.
But you sending out pictures of your motherfucking snatch and you spend fucking 20 hours a day on YouTube. Quit lying, bitch.
Oh shit, it's some snatch pictures out there, bro. Is that just hearsay? He say, she say shit.
Yeah, from what I heard.
Y'all heard it? He said, yeah, from what I heard. Wait a minute. Isn't he the one that put out the picture claiming that it's her? Just now he said, yeah, from what I heard. Did y'all catch that shit?
I caught it.
Man, that nigga said, yeah, she's sharing. He essentially saying she shared her snatch picture with him. But then when Book said, hey, so there's something out here, you know, some sad pictures. And this nigga said, yeah, from what I heard. What the fuck? Let's play that again.
She called you stalker, bro. Said you was following her.
Bro, hey, that shit sound familiar. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's why I showed the motherfucking dates on the text messages. If I'm stalking you, why the fuck 2 days ago with no replies from me or phone calls, you telling me you love me and you can't let me go and asking me if I want to let you go and all types of other shit. Fuck out of here. You got a whole man, but you sending out pictures of your motherfucking snatch and you spend fucking 20 hours a day on YouTube. Quit lying, bitch.
Oh shit! Is some snatch pictures out there, bro? Or is that just hearsay? He say, she say shit.
Yeah, from what I heard.
Okay, damn, bro. Okay, but but like she said on her stream, she is a taken woman, but she saying she trying to hop. I don't know. Maybe niggas trying to holler at her and they.
Bro. If you had a bitch, bro, would you be on motherfucking? Would your chick be on YouTube arguing with niggas at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 a.m. every motherfucking night? Think about that, bro. Bitch lying. Hey, and trust me, I know, because when that motherfucker ends the goddamn stream, she don't end that shit. That bitch got an after stream, or that bitch call me. So fuck about it.
He said she got an after stream, or that bitch called me. Y'all heard it? So remember, he said they don't talk. He said she calls him and he don't answer. But then he said, and when I talk to her, like, he's all over the place, man. All over the place. Anybody want to say something? No? Okay. Fair use.
Out of here. Just lying.
Damn.
Okay, that's why I'm saying, you can show all the screenshots you want, but don't leave out the dates and times.
I hate to ask this shit because I'm a real Christian. I've been conflicted, but since I'm gonna jump into it. Was y'all ever gonna meet up at any point in time and get coffee, discuss some YouTube shit? Like,
no, we just gonna
watch this shit. oh God.
Business. I had a photo shoot booked for next week, and we was gonna take our solo photos for the collective.
So this nigga just remember he was saying she was lying about that flight. Remember that flight? That nigga said she was lying and making that shit up. Right now though, he just switched it up and said, nah, I had a photo shoot booked and I was gonna fly to her and then we was gonna get some photos shot for the collective. Well, where is everybody else of the collective? Why are they not meeting up with her in New York? Hey, Koja.
Hey, Vaughn, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Who else up there?
It's me. What's up?
Hey, Devastator, how you doing?
All right.
Yeah,
it's really strange. Why the fuck he trying to regulate a woman time who ain't his fucking woman?
Yeah. I saw you go up there. I saw he kick you off. He didn't like your stance. He didn't like your questions and shit. Huh?
All them theological arguments he got that don't make no fucking sense. He doing the anger man. Surround yourself with dumb people who are free. But if she pat her head and rub her stomach all fucking day, it turns to pat she ain't his woman. Why is they trying to regulate women time who don't fucking belong to them?
That's a good question. That's a great question. Yeah. Girl, he kicked you off there and quick and hurry. He was like, he called you, asked a couple of questions, and he was like, nah, you sound like you on that bitch side. He knocked you off. I was like, God damn.
Trying to internet shame. Don't even know, bitch, my motherfucking country internet costs way more than his fucking city internet. Why he trying to internet shame? And see, she already said the bitch had bad credit. But what he don't know is mamas who learn self-discipline, learn to not put all my money in one account. I got this little account up here, so when I finish sliding this fucking debit card and it's empty, I know it won't be rolling over into my other stash. But since the bitch ain't got no good credit, he may not fucking know that. Because he ain't learned money management.
Yeah, he said something most ridiculous, y'all. He said that she may have gotten like, I don't know, 1,500, right? And he said by the end of the day or whatever, it'll be down to 300. And to me, that sounds like she paying bills. What the fuck? That's what, right? You get money to come in to pay your bills. You can't keep all the goddamn money. So
when I get paid Friday in my checking account, 2,000 is a little over 2,000, 2,400 gonna go in, but 2,000 of that bitch going out for my mortgage and my insurance. But if a bitch don't pay no bills on the regular, they don't know nothing about that. And you keep your money fucking separate.
Yeah, he was over there telling everybody, yeah, she broke. After she get the money, she paid this and that. Now she ain't got no more money. Nigga, that's how that work. That's life. That's what happens with mostly all of us. Nigga, like I said, we get some money in and the money come in, the money go out. And as long as all the bills are paid, everybody should be straight.
I know my mama told me if your bills paid and you got food in your house, you good.
You good. And that's what I told my kids, girl. They spoiled, girl. Everybody think they should, they think they should get their money and then they should be able to keep their money at the same time as spending their money. I'm like, what? Huh? What? Dude, what are you talking about? You got all them shoes in that closet, all these clothes, everything. What did you talk? Well, as soon as I get paid, I gotta pay some. Yeah, that's why you get paid. To pay bills.
Yes. And how they don't know is that maybe I got my shit set up where I pay all my bills at my first check, and that bitch might be to the bare minimum. But next one, I don't know nothing about that.
Oh yeah.
I ain't take care of nothing but itself. But I remember long time ago before this was going down, the flexing by he paid his child support. But in the reality, his child support was $300 or some dollars a month, and his baby was on Medicaid. I say, Uncle Sam, holding your dick, cause that motherfucking Medicaid your baby got costs more than that fucking child support you paying. And I ain't ashamed for qualifying, but you can't hold it on flex if you ain't carrying the full weight of it. And then talk about, well, the grandma wanted her to be on him or her or whatever to be on. I say, you don't need no motherfucking mama excuse. That's your son. You got his social security number. You take that shit to human resources and say, put him on. You don't got no, you ain't. No excuses, no excuses. If you want to hold your own dick and flex, then do that. But a bitch like me gonna say, shit, I do want the help. I qualify and I'm gonna take it. But I ain't gonna be up there trying to flex like I'm doing the whole thing. But that's how they do.
Thank you.
But go ahead. I ain't mean to stop. I was just on my way home from work and had tuned in. So I'm gonna go on mute and let you finish.
Okay. You want to say something, Kira? No,
nah, I can't hear in the YouTube for some reason.
Oh, okay. Here we go, y'all.
So I hit her up on her business website because she was trying to get close and shit like that. And I'm like, let's keep it business. I hit her up on the.
He said he hit her up on a business website because she was trying to get close. She was trying to get close, so he hit her up. She didn't hit him up. He hit her up. But she was trying to get close. Lord have mercy.
Contact tab about a damn in the marketing package. You know what I'm saying? For not just the YouTube channel, but just the overall brand. You see, I got the logo up there and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's time to start branding. And you know what I'm saying? She does all that shit. Custom emojis, intros, outros, edits, you know what I'm saying? Edits thumbnails, and she builds websites and shit too, and has a connect on merchandise. So we was trying to get shit popping. I was trying to get shit popping. So instead of me hiring, you know what I'm saying, a guy like me, a digital marketing rep that doesn't know shit about what I'm doing, why not hire somebody to do that shit that actually familiar with what I'm doing? And it ain't me. So they can give me an objective perspective, you know? So, and I can get a payment plan off of it. I ain't got to pay for all that shit at once because I fuck with you. So it just seemed like the best option. But, bro, there was always money involved. Fucking with that bitch, man. It was always money involved, and
so it sounds like she's right when she says, hey, we was on some business deal and he wanted to make it personal. So it sounds like that's what he's saying right now, right? Am I wrong, y'all?
He wanted to pay him damn trick. They the whores. They is the whores. They fucking for internet websites. That's what he tries to do. But they call with the whores and gold diggers. So he's digging for an internet website. Oh God.
It sounds like
Real bitches.
Okay, we go.
All them cash apps every show, there's a motherfucking label on each one of them shits and what the fuck they for.
That's right. She showed the cash apps. She never said that, look, he's just sending me free money. She was saying we were business. But here go the cash apps. He sent me money. Okay, that's what she said.
You know, each one of them.
Yeah.
You know?
Except that last one we saw, that where you wanted 30 minutes of her time. Let me see if he gonna mention it.
She was saying like, oh man, I want to cut ties with you, get the fuck out of my face. And she showed a cash app like, you sent me a cash app just to talk to me.
Yeah, hey, that was a $25 cash app, and it was the same $25 that she sent me the day before for my birthday and told me to get lunch. That was her money going back to her.
Y'all heard? Remember when I told y'all to remember that he said she sent him $50? Remember, I said, remember this, $50. Now it has changed to, that 25 that I hit her, that asked it, and it said for your time, right? For 30 minutes of your time. Now he's saying, oh yeah, I just sent her money back. She sent me for the birthday. That's what he said. Now I just want you to know, she sent the 50.
So I'm still trying to get back to the because it just sounds like her deal is on online marketing, or the stuff that she can do online and still get paid for, right?
Yeah,
it don't require no in-person contact, right?
Right.
If it's just business. If it's just business, that's basically what I'm asking.
Yeah, there wouldn't have been no airplane flight reservation,
Yeah, so if you're doing photos, you can shoot photos, you can do studio, and then digitally set them up for a collective website if that's your game, right? If that's the case. I mean, how did it get to the point where she has to be in person to take a picture for a website or whatever? How did they get to that point?
We got to ask the nigga with the lies.
Oh.
On the world that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Mella, is that you?
Yes.
Mella.
Hey, Mella.
What's happening?
Hey, Mella.
Hey, everybody. Hey.
I kind of did want to say something about the yelling thing. Whenever that nigga is stressed out at his job, he starts yelling at women. It goes way back to when he first started his channel, and he wanted to call himself Recruiting Some Women, to add something interesting to his what would have otherwise been a boring ass channel. And so he started conjuring up ideas that, he was gonna make YouTube a living or some shit. Cause he was that was during the COVID times, right? And everybody was sheltered at home, that type of shit. But eventually he had to go back to work, and he was talking about how, he's got a lot of pressure on him and how it's going to be a trip adjusting to going back to work again after being off work for 18 months. And next thing you know, he started getting short in the fucking pants and attitude with women that was kind of, rocking with him. And I heard on one of the women's live streams a recording of them having a private conversation. It was a phone call recording that she displayed to prove to everybody that he verbally was abusive to her, with this just yelling and snapping and cussing and fussing just out of nowhere. And the woman was in pain. The woman said, look, I couldn't perform according to your expectations and demands because I had a fucking toothache. And unless you my dental, unless you a dentist, motherfucker, I don't understand why you yelling at me. And as it came out, he was just under a lot of stress and pressure about work. And so he does that. Whenever he's under stress and pressure about work, he takes his frustrations out on women. And I'm saying that from the heart because, and he will say, we all with the shits, and just to play it off. He wants to play off being abusive by saying we all with the shits. That's what us Black people do. We just act like it's okay to be abusive toward one another. And we do that,
that's what we do. We squander what would otherwise be good conversations. And that's why I find these types of live streams important. What would otherwise be good conversations that could get something done, we squander it by bickering with each other. And people like him, he's the main one playing that shit off like it's fucking normal. You here, so you obviously with the shits. No, people ain't always with the shits. People sometimes actually want to, you know, conduct an endeavor that solves problems in the Black community. It sounds like he doesn't believe that the Black community will ever heal because his ass ain't, you know, optimistic enough to believe that's possible. And that's all I had to say about that. Forgive me if it was boring, but I just wanted to go over what I was thinking about it. I'm not here to cuss nobody out. I'm just here to state what I observed.
Forget that fool and his job. I don't give no damn, okay? All that yelling for no damn reason. And
He
then
be
he act
yelling
like
his ass off, don't he?
Yeah, he do. He did do that to you know, a couple of women. Especially the youngest one, you know. He chose her because thought he could do that to her.
You know? He just a bully.
A bully. Well, he want to be a bully, but you know.
You said he want to be.
Yeah, he want to be bully. He ain't big enough to bully nobody for real. That's why he chose the youngest of us. He tried to father her. Is what he tried to do. That didn't even work out. She was like, hell no.
She surpassed him. As a matter of fact, you know, he's too proud to admit that he needed people. He can't handle shit by himself. Everybody that he has ever tried to collaborate with, he eventually disrespects them. And it's like he needs to just be humble enough to admit that, you know, he needs pizzazz in order to run a channel. And that fucking wooden chair ain't gonna get it. Your fucking balcony ain't gonna get it. Okay? Your fucking green screens ain't gonna get it. You need personalities with pizzazz. And if you think yelling at somebody is how you gonna get pizzazz, you're sadly mistaken because people get tired of collaborating with assholes. They get tired of that shit, Auntie. Just so you didn't know, but I'm telling you now.
Ross said it.
People get tired of collaborating with assholes.
She said he needed.
She said what?
She said he need to get some content and stop trying to do reaction. You notice that on all his panels, he say, I'm gonna put out the link, I'm gonna put out the link. It's very hard to get up there and carry a show like you do, Bomb. I ain't even comfortable with it. I could ad lib and go back and forth, but to get up there, he doesn't have it. And it's not, everybody don't have it. Like you got you got groups, somebody could be a breakout star, and some people just back up singers. It don't make them no more, no less. That's just not their forte. But he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Everybody ain't Beyonce, and that's okay. It's okay. Everybody can't be Beyonce, but everybody. But he got to be nicer. If you're not the talent and you can't do it on your own, ain't nobody finna be up there. Being the star and then you yelling at them because he was getting pimp points for yelling at them. That's why he thought he was gonna have all the women over there and he was gonna have he was letting them men be abusive because they was gonna pay for it. To pay him to be abusive. He was gonna be their pimp. Y'all come, you could yell at these bitches, you could go off on these bitches and give me the money on the way out.
That's exactly what he was planning. He was planning to exploit them.
And he was gonna look like
and he's the type of brother that gets mad at you when you don't allow him to exploit you. Like I remember. Well,
wait a minute. Okay, so I'm gonna finish playing this video and then I got some questions for you, Mela, because you know I see you be over there and you be putting the link out. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm a moderator, but probably not.
Everybody's a motherfucking moderator over there.
Well, what's the fuck is? Okay, yeah, you're right. We gonna talk. Play the film. Play the film. Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I know you in the mood to start some shit. I got you.
Goddamn motherfucker, right?
No, I ain't gonna play with you. I ain't gonna play with you. No.
Damn, why you gonna play with me? I miss playing with you for like.
Because I'm
all of January.
No, I ain't the Mela you knew last month. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know you last month. That's why we gonna play today. Goddamn. I'm
No,
just
I
joking. Here
ain't.
we go.
Now, if you want
Oh,
to
you done
railroad me,
changed, huh?
if you want to railroad me, now's the time to do it. Go
Railroad. Well,
ahead.
we can do it right now. Then what's up?
I suggest you do before this gets accidentally hung up. Okay? Because
Here
I
we
ain't.
go.
I don't. I'm neither afraid to stay or leave. So if you want to fuck me over, baby, do it now.
Why would I want to fuck you over? What are you talking
Oh,
about?
forever
ain't
hold
finna
your
be
peace.
fighting. We on these niggas' asses, so we is not finna be fighting.
That be bomb
Fuck that.
targeting motherfuckers,
I'm
man.
not targeting you. I
She
was
be
joking.
targeting
You just get
everybody.
serious. This is set. I play with everybody. I
Oh,
play
I'm
with you.
sensitive,
Then you
right?
get serious. Huh?
Oh, I'm sensitive, right? Okay, I
You
forgot.
seem to be a little sensitive to me.
No, that's you wanting to claim that shit. You
Well,
know
then I'm
damn
only
well I'm
claiming
not
it because
sensitive.
you seem to be a little touchy.
You seem to have smelled some blood that you want to bite
Why
on me
is you
about.
bleeding over there or something?
I could be. I might be.
Well,
I
then
might be.
that's the
I
only
might
way
be
I can
able to
smell
fucking
blood.
get pregnant.
I heard you got your back blowed out and you was pregnant. That's what I heard.
That's
Well,
what I
I'm not
heard
gonna talk
too.
about that.
I heard that too. I heard you over there about to have a little bundle
I ain't talking
of
about.
devastating.
I ain't catering to all that shit.
Tequila and devastating having a baby. What is you talking about?
Who?
Put it out. Tequila and
Oh,
devastating
tequila.
is having a baby.
He got babies
Yeah.
everywhere. He taking up for a long time.
The Rolling Stone.
You a single baby daddy?
Devastated baby's gonna be getting Social
You gonna
Security
take care
checks.
of him.
God damn devastating.
He gonna get.
Moving
He gonna get
around
a.
to
He
all
gonna
the
get a
I thought you was
minivan.
different, devastating.
No, he gonna get a minivan and
Yeah.
everything. He about to fill that minivan up with kids. You hear me?
Okay, y'all. Here we go. Fair use,
All
y'all.
right.
Oh, okay. She said she dropped 50 though, so damn.
Look, Books is fancy, baby. Books brings these things up. He said, "Oh, it was that 25. Oh, but she said it was 50."
Or for my birthday and told me to get lunch. That was her money going back to her.
Oh, okay. She said she dropped 50 though, so damn. Okay.
No, she dropped a $50 super chat, but she also sent me a $25 cash app.
Oh, so
Let her know when y'all let it in to change the name, y'all.
They gonna fuck around and make Books for Moses jealous. Now you know, you know, whenever Books hear about money, his spidey senses start tingling. He was like, "Wait a minute, who giving out some money?"
Change your name, Robbie. Oh, you got it. Okay, good.
Hold on for a
Thank
second.
you. Sorry.
Okay, you good.
For the next like
Yeah.
Okay.
30, I'm
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, okay, I know that voice anywhere. That's the famous Raw B Privilege.
I'm asking. Hold on a second. Yes, y'all take the bag, baby.
Yeah, so we can come in here.
I know. Listen, I'm always multitasking, always on the grind.
You're welcome.
But yes, thank you. Lock my office door, please. But
Robbie, I remember the time that you said that some men can't get no bitches. You remember that? I was in the chat room and I was
yes,
laughing.
ma'am. That's right. That's why they ain't never gonna have no money, ain't never gonna have no bitches. Like you know, it's funny how men will pocket watch you, tell the world how great you are, how much business you do, and then try to diminish you. This man was always yelling. And when I tell you, I'm really trying to just leave it alone and let the police do they thing. Because he showed that picture and then he showed my face. So that's revenge porn. That's against the law in Arkansas.
It's against all the laws and where you at. It's against the law. I can't believe his crazy ass broke the law just for what?
Because he was in his emotions. He was in his feelings. And it was about 2 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, that I actually showed the world my man. So, you know, he was embarrassed when I put up the video of me and my man dancing. Why are you embarrassed? Because you were trying to call me and I blew you off. And then you saw me on live in the grocery store shopping for food to pick up, to cook at my man's house, to make him a meal while he was watching the game with his friends. You understand what I'm saying? Real woman shit. Then you see that video, so you know we had a real good time. But if you have a woman, if you miss the bitches, why is you always calling me? That's some shit that you can't make up. Y'all saw those calls. Those wasn't outgoing calls.
Oh no, those wasn't
84
outgoing.
minutes. 74 minutes, hours at a clip, you calling me. Though I can't stand when people try to act like somebody trying to get with them. First of all, dude is short. It was never gonna go a little bit of nowhere. You understand what I'm saying? I'm 5'11". That dude's like 5'10". My man is like 6'5". Come on now, let's do the math. The math ain't math.
6'5".
Yes, God is
Go on,
good.
girl.
Thank you.
Not
That
a
dude
chihuahua.
looks like
He's a chihuahua. Always
when-
yapping.
yes,
You
always
know how them
yelling,
little
always
dogs.
Girl,
right.
let me
Mean
see.
barking, no bite.
You know what?
The
What
short
shocked me
ones
though,
do.
when they showed the picture of you, right? And I was like, I know Robbie had all them cakes like that shit. No wonder them and them men. I've been watching them men come for you since then.
Right.
You know? Even I think you was misreading with one of them. I think it was Etzo. Etzo was like, "Can I talk to you in private?" Look, Etzo was like, "Yeah." I don't know
That's
why they
right.
think.
Like,
Go ahead.
this is the thing that I found funny. So like when he activated Beach to put that picture up, and when he put that picture, like y'all would have did better to like, I don't know, Photoshop some shit to make my shit look saggy, or Photoshop or put an ugly vagina there. Like you showing pictures of Botticelli beauty, like what the fuck you think? What you know is that everybody don't like this skinny bitch. And yeah, I got dimples or whatever on my ass, but it sit up real high. But it's juicy, but that's some tasty cakes. Like that's a big ass.
That's
People
some
always
tasty cakes, girl. Them some tasty.
Right.
Look, they be, they like to say something about dimples, but men don't give no shits about no dimples on no ass for real.
Right. Exactly. And I heard him say something about my numbers too. That's the only reason you was in my face. Because of the talent. Because of the crowd.
Bingo.
If y'all go watch my videos, my chat is always moving. Depending on my topic, different people slide through. But what you ain't never see is me go live and beg people for cash apps and beg people for super chats. Because I get money I got. Like if people donate, it is what it is.
Right.
You know
And
what I mean?
this the crazy part to me. That she had $4 and then what she had $2.96. If I'm sitting on the internet, excuse me, if I'm sitting on the internet talking, enjoying myself, and I done made $250, $260 enjoying myself, I'd much rather do that than go and clock in on somebody's clock. And if this is my side hustle, not my main hustle, that's a good fucking day. And I don't know how all these motherfuckers in YouTube land be talking about they be making all that money and this and that. But to me, sitting up enjoying myself and talking on YouTube and they ain't getting paid, that's a double whammy. I mean, that's a double. You enjoy yourself and you getting paid. So we ain't gonna act like if you could get $200 and some $250 5 days a week, that ain't no good thing. But
Now check it out.
that
Peep the
money.
game. Peep the game. I'm gonna tell you where he got that screenshot though. Right. So when he bought the ticket just for me, not the collective, the site that he used was trash. It was Basura. It was a scam, a clickbait site. So he was like, oh, well, find another ticket and buy the ticket and then I'll send you the money. So on that day, I had already been paying some shit. Like I just put some money on a trip. My children are going to the Dominican Republic, because I abuse them and shit, but I'm taking them out the country or whatever. And that day I moved money around from different accounts. I ain't have it to cover a trip to go see him because, nigga, I'm not trying to see you. Like I have money in other accounts, but nigga, I'm not trying to see you. I'm like, I don't got no money. He like, Robbie, I got it. So I just took a quick little screenshot like, nigga, nah, I don't got it. But y'all saw the bank statements the other day. So that zero and that full went up to about a good 5,000, my nigga. In the space of days, in a matter of moments, boom, money up here. The fuck you think I'm getting money from, nigga? Because I hustle hard. Fuck is you talking about? I think that people that don't pay no bills, don't buy no food, only buy liquor and weed and stay in a fucking house all day, don't realize when you're running a household, when you're raising a family, when you have kids, you know what I'm saying? You doing things, money moves around. And you don't keep all your money in fucking 2 accounts. You better have like 4 or 5. You better have some investment accounts and some more shit. Like that was some real whole shit he tried to play. And I see he ain't put no context to it. He wasn't ready for me to show them fucking statements though.
Yeah.
I
I'm
can't
just
stand when
shocked
people
that.
fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm shocked that he was close to you like that, where y'all was sharing stuff back and forth, and he just put it out. Like, what man does that?
Listen, this is one thing I figured out about YouTube a long time ago. Anything you say to anybody on here, man, woman, child, or beast. Anything you share with anybody on here, man, woman, child, or beast. Be prepared for the shit to go out and be viral because somebody always want a heads up. But it's the manner in which people do things. Be careful fucking with me, how you try to play me. Because I'll even show the receipts surrounding it. Like I'm sending you the flight cost to let you know, well, that's the move you're trying to make. This is what it's going to cost you. So why would I then send you the screenshot after that? Because you asking me to pay for it so you can reimburse me. Nah, you're not going to reimburse me. This is the amount of money. Pay it or not.
And did you say he wouldn't even follow through on getting his own business license? And see, a lot of people want to come up and they want to flex, but they don't want to do the dot the I's, the cross the T's to make the shit fucking official.
Right. All my businesses are official. I have EINs, I got a business license, and some more shit. I got a Duns and Bradstreet and some more shit. So I'm not going to sit there and do all the work for you. And that's the problem. The nigga's lazy. He's lazy. He don't make no content. All he do is come out here for the Persian to do a random stream so y'all can send him super chats and cash apps. Y'all better stop sending that man y'all money so he could go buy bottles.
Hold on, Robbie. Shazay?
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
All right, just check and see.
Hey, Shajay.
Hey.
How you doing?
All right.
Hey.
What, you just getting off from work?
Yeah, I had been off work. I was cooking something.
Oh, okay. You ain't sitting.
I was listening.
Oh, okay. What you
I'm gonna
cook?
tap down because I got
Some
cook.
catfish.
I
I
mean,
mean, some
miss a
catfish
woman and
nuggets.
cook.
Oh, okay. Okay, Coach, we'll talk to you.
All right, baby.
Okay.
Because you know it's less something.
less for the people.
Something for the people.
And let me say this, and then I'm gonna drop down to and finish out the rest of this workday. But I want y'all to understand. I know I don't gotta justify nothing for nobody, but people like this will constantly do the same behavior over and over again until somebody put them in their fucking place. Because everybody don't got the heart to do it. That's why, like, low-key, even though me and you was going back and forth, I was like, fuck it, I fuck with her. She bold, she don't give a fuck. That's the way you live your life. Be bold, don't give a fuck. Anything y'all want to see, what's goody, I'll show you. You might get your feelings hurt fucking with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how I live. That's my, not that I'm a little old. I don't get no fucks with nobody say about me, but it is what it is. It's a freedom that comes with that. People can't hold nothing over your head.
Exactly. You know, my Monica, fly free because it's a privilege. A lot of people are repressed and they're not going to do shit.
Right.
But I appreciate you. And listen, I meant that shit. You really could have took this a whole different way. You could have dragged for life and death. And I wouldn't have said shit because it was old. You know what I'm saying? I understand karma, energy, and how things flow. So I gotta have respect for how you interacting with this situation right now.
Yeah, because I never had no issue with you. I didn't know you. So, so I understood you're going to protect your peoples. But we were just letting you know your people's not going to protect you back. You was the big bad wolf in that camp. I'm not sure if do you see that you the big bad wolf? You was the one, like he even said that you went on some panel. He said it wasn't none of your business, that's what he said, but he said you went up there and smacked them around like they were your children, like you mammied them. He even said that on the stream that we just playing.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing. One thing is I am the big bad wolf. I am the villain. So when you got somebody that's a villain in your corner, you might not want to go against them because at the end of the day, you never really know how much of the villain they're willing to be. Like, I don't want to have to call the cops on him. I didn't want to have to go to the FBI on him, but you did what you did. Now you got to pay the karma and the consequences for your actions. And then you lied and said, I punched my kids in the mouth and I abused my kids. Oh, why? Oh, why? Now you're trying to play games like, because you can't have me trying to take me away from my kids, even that night in Fight Club. You see, he paid the money for my time. I talked to him for 6 minutes. He got the yelling. I banged it on him. He sent me an email. I sent him an email back, blocked him. I go on Fight Club. So you determined that if I can't talk to you, nobody else can. So now you're making a spectacle. Right. Now you're making a spectacle and acting a fool at a place that I frequent. And you spending $1,000. Damn, that's a lot of money for a bitch that's ugly. Damn, that's a lot of money for a bitch that don't got your heart. Damn, that's a lot of money for a bitch that don't got your emotions.
That's
And
facts, baby.
Right. All the subsequent
You did
lies.
something to him. You
Yeah,
did
I
something
didn't do
to him.
nothing to him. I'm just me.
No. What I mean by you did something that he got in his mind that it's something that you did when you connected with him or when he got connected to you that he just started getting obsessed with you and doing all this crazy stuff. It's something about
Is that
you
Linwood?
Yes, it is. One and only. Don't wipe it out. He did. It's like something you did to him that
That's
he
less
thinks
the third.
that he thinks you did in his mind that he just can't get enough of you. That whole ugly bitch and everything like that. No. That's something that hurts your feelings because he's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurting.
Yeah,
I know, and I just got another call. I'll be in the chat, you guys. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Look,
I am.
I'm a
That's the
broke
first
man.
less.
No, that's the third one. Let's
Oh,
the
that's the
third.
third less. Something for the people.
Hey,
Yeah.
Wood, how you doing? Hello, Wood, how you doing?
I'm
No,
doing
let me
great.
say this. Look, I'm a broke man, so ain't
Speak
no
your
way
truth.
in hell I'm gonna pay $500 for no woman to get kicked off a fucking panel. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't care if I am trying to stun on somebody. I could have did something better with that $500. And
Yeah,
what
but
did
that
it
was
do? Because she went
$1,000.
to me on that stream. Well, okay, $800, whatever the total was. My point is this: she wasn't even talking about him. So you tried to flex for what? But in your trying to flex, you don't want to look stupid. Like, come on. And then if you really behind child support and shit, you paying back child support, and you dropping $800 to get somebody kicked off a stream that wasn't even talking about you. She wasn't even bashing him. Or did I miss something?
Nah,
Maybe
wasn't
I
talking
can
about
understand
him.
it if she went up there. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I can understand it if she was bashing him in front of his peers and shit, dropping some receipts and pictures and shit. But she wasn't even talking about you. So you stunned on $800. Okay. I mean, if that made you feel good, but it just shows you the insecurity of a woman. It really does.
Yeah,
Especially if it wasn't nothing. Especially if you didn't have nothing or any of that, you know?
Yeah, she just explained that he paid $25, but she did show the receipt of that to talk to her. She, for the little few minutes, she talked to him and then she got off with him and then went to that stream. And she said that I guess he said if he can't talk to her some more, nobody could. She was looking good. Look, y'all saw the dress she had on, looking good on the panel to him, and he was thinking, that's mine. And so he decided to kick her off. Damn, that's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit right there.
Obsession of women.
Listen,
obsession with women will do it to you every time. You
and Lynn, I know you ain't talking about nobody broke.
You will spend your very last dime.
At least I got
seriously,
a car.
I'm not kidding here. I'm not joking here.
We can talk about who's broke.
A woman, I mean, any man, if a man is that obsessed, he will spend his very last dime to have that woman or to get back at that woman for what that woman did to him. And the woman in this case didn't do anything to him. But that's what some men, the most effective number of men, would do. He really likes her. He don't know how to say it.
Shit, he said it. We all heard him with that 500 plus that. Well, you know what I mean, with that money he was putting out. We all heard it. And the ticket. Let's see what he says they were gonna do. What he said they were gonna do, he was gonna fly out so they can do some business. Let's see where it's at. Here we go. Let's finish it and back it up just a tad bit. There it go.
Okay. She said she dropped 50 though, so damn. Okay.
No, she dropped a $50 super chat, but she also sent me a $25 cash app.
Oh, so that
like
was
I said,
like,
bro,
Huh? What? Y'all talking?
I'm just asking.
What? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? I am. Are you there? You
Oh,
were
yeah.
working the whole time. You were trying to say something. I am.
Yeah, I was playing the video. I didn't hear him. So
he might
You
be.
hear the video? He might not have heard the video. I am.
Oh.
Your connection is going out, bro.
Okay, here we go.
A Cash App, and it was the same $25 that she sent me the day before for my birthday and told me to get lunch. That was her money going back to her.
Oh, okay. She said she dropped 50 though. So damn. Okay.
No, she dropped a $50 super chat, but she also sent me a $25 Cash App.
Oh, so that
Like
was
I said, bro, we a team, bro. So we break bread with each other. It all go back to the same place. I break.
Now we a team. We a team, bro. It goes back and forth. It goes back and forth. We a team, bro.
bread with you, you break bread with me. I ain't tripping about the money. You know,
Okay,
that shit's
so
only money, dog. I got a YouTube bankroll, bro. That ain't shit. You know,
to talk to her, that was really like, get your shit back. If we ain't cool.
no, here's your shit back, bro. But even when I talked to her, I told her, hey, man, tomorrow's a new motherfucking day. She's like, what's so special about tomorrow? Hey, either some shit gonna end or some shit gonna begin. So might as well get this shit out now. You know, what's up? You know,
What that shit mean?
All I know is that he claimed he got a YouTube bankroll, and what he's not. Well, he already acknowledged that Raw V is the talent, behind the purge, because he's talking about editing, he's talking about effects and all this other kind of shit. So if anybody brought him that bankroll, it was Raw V. You know, so he bragging like, he got it like that. That arrogance gets on my nerves. That's a very distinct personality trait that he has. He's very arrogant when he ain't really got the talent like that to be arrogant.
Yeah, here we go. Is
it gonna end? I mean, shit, it's two sides to this story. It's two tomorrow.
Bro. Somebody gonna have to stand down or get knocked down. Whatever, bro. It don't make me no difference, dog. It's two sides of the story. But this chick ain't gonna confront a nigga, dog, because she know goddamn well she full of shit right now and trying to spin a motherfucking narrative. That's all they can do. Oh, you stalking? You was yelling at me. Get the fuck out of here. You sit on YouTube panels every night fucking yelling at people. I had to buy you a microphone so your ass stop losing your motherfucking voice and shit because you sitting there with a sorry to bother you ass telemarketer headset on and shit like that because your ass yelling all motherfucking night in the microphones and niggas. So don't tell me you got a problem with them.
So wait, so remember you said, so he bought a microphone. He bought the microphone. Was that business or was that pleasure? That's what I want to know. Was you interested in something? I had to buy a microphone.
Right. Last I checked, you don't buy people's shit if you ain't interested in them.
Yeah, especially if it's business, they buy their own shit, right?
Like when you got your equipment up, call me. That's how it usually go down. But if you like the person, you be like, you know what? I'm gonna send you a microphone, baby.
Oh damn. Here we go, fair use.
But a motherfucker raising his voice at your ass on a motherfucking YouTube panel. The bitch full of shit.
Hey, cross out the books and be roasting, bro. I ain't gonna fake that was a good movie.
I'm not even roasting, dog. I'm just being 100, dog. And and I could go live about this shit. I'm likely going to because there's a whole lot more. But this is the reason why. And I hope the motherfucker in the club. I think she over at Bombs or whatever listening to that bullshit. So it's cool.
Okay.
But whatever, I told her, I taught her how to multitask, so she probably got a second tab open. So whatever, you know what I'm saying?
You really taught her a microphone, dog, or you just popping shit?
Nah, my whole team got mics. It's just Ellen Peace was already set up. So whatever, you sitting there with a sorry to bother you ass fucking headset talking about you got all these graphics. So yeah, I made sure she had a mic. My whole clique got fucking mics and shit, and whatever the fuck else they need. I bought her a mic. She bought me a boom arm. Like that's what we do. You know?
Okay. So it was love and shit. Damn, man. So it seems like it's really love. You don't think it can be fixed. You don't think you can be like, fuck. You said
no. At this point,
we can still be homies. Like
Look, here's the deal. That shit, dog, and she knew that they always push the same narrative, and then the shit come out that you was trying to push up on that nigga. You know what I'm saying? They always come out, and they know that shit gonna come out. That's why they fucking try to do that shit and triangulate. Beware of that shit. Whenever the fuck you gotta air somebody out, why the fuck you gotta bring up the names of 3, 4, 5 people? Because you're trying to triangulate and deflect. I ain't gotta bring up the names of nobody else. Okay, I ain't gotta show you shit that anybody else told me or none of that shit. Here's what the fuck you did, and here's when you did it. The fuck out of here, you lying. Okay? You fucking lying. You got messages. Those must be fake. I'm like, get the fuck up out of here, dog. I don't even make fucking thumbnails. Who the hell do you think is more likely to be able to fake a text or Photoshop some shit? They can't even make thumbnails, or the motherfucker that does thumbnails and edits for a business. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Just don't let Mother Earth put a batter in your back, cause she over there with her dirt dabbling ass, her bologna sandwich with the crust cut off, eating ass. She over there trying to.
I don't see them motherfuckers, man. Hey, look, here's the deal. It ain't even no motherfucking secret, okay? That message should have been delivered already. I told them stay the fuck out of it. Don't concern them. It's gonna get worse. And
I hate to cut you off, but with Mother Earth for the community tab acting bad. The TMHC was right. I hate to say this, but I gotta pose this question, man. They said that your first co-host that was supposed to be Legacy, y'all fell out because you tried to get at her. Now they're gonna say, well, damn, Raw B, she's a woman. Is Ant just trying to get at all his female co-hosts and shit? What would be your retort for that, bro? Because
that's not the case, dog. Hey, real shit. There's no woman on YouTube that can say I approached her first. Not one.
Yeah, right.
Not fucking one.
Oh Lord.
I believe you, bro. I mean, if you tell me, I believe you, bro. That shit crazy, man.
And real shit. They done said a lot of shit about me over the last 2 years, but has anybody ever said that I approached them?
Just because they didn't say it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Yeah, and Bobby said it. Why is he acting like she didn't say that? Hey, leave me alone.
Because he's trying to show out for his little boy, Books for Moses. He's trying to show out for him.
Well,
and watch and mark my words, that bullshit he just said, I don't have to bring up other people to triangulate. That's what they do. And yeah, I am gonna make a live stream and I'm not gonna bring up anybody else's name. Mark my words, he gonna bring up somebody else's name.
Oh no,
there's no way he's gonna do a reaction video and not bring up anybody else's name but hers. It's gonna be a couple of people up in there. Because he just brought up you. He was like, yeah, she probably over there at Bomb Cherry listening to that. You know, it was like, okay, so.
Yeah, I was live at the time of this.
He's not truthful though.
Maybe the face.
Yeah.
Depends on what you mean by approach.
Well, if I'm such a motherfucking bad guy, why the fuck women keep coming at me?
So apparently women keep coming at him, but so that's not even true. Like, we watch how that shit went. We
saw how it went.
He asked the women to come over to support him. He even had they would have private meetings where they was gonna, make this his channel or their channel a big channel, good for women and men, right?
Yeah.
And they was very supportive of that. And then he did what he did.
He thought, he tried to throw them under the bus because he thought he was gonna get Jessica on his team or some shit.
Right.
That's and then the women had a problem with it. It's like, like we get to decide who's gonna be on our channel, right? And then all of a sudden it became his channel again. And that's shit.
It was their channel, and then it was my channel. Same thing he did.
Yep. It was their channel until he thought he could collaborate with Jessica. Then it became his channel.
Right.
So he backdoored and saw-shoot and shucked and jived and reneged and all that other kind of bullshit with them women that he approached first.
Yes, he did, man. Here we go. Fair use.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's a damn good question, dog. And and when does the fallout happen? The fallout usually happens when these motherfuckers try to fucking put your balls in their purse in front of motherfucking people in public on your fucking platform. That's when the fallout happens, and that's when I become a stalker all of a sudden. Y'all ain't seen that goddamn pattern?
And I ain't gonna fake. You psyched out and you said you could have just fucking left it, and I was gonna fucking fuck with y'all and make a troll account like how they could have fucking left it and shit, bro. But I kind of felt you on that shit, bro. It was your birthday, you was getting lit, and she fucking she cut off the fucking fuse.
Bro, I was recording that shit too, so I already knew that shit was a chance that shit could come out. So I don't give a fuck, dog. You damn right I turned up on her ass. That shit was disrespectful. This is the type of bitch that'll cheat on a nigga or hit a nigga and then make him apologize. Tell him to apologize to her because of what look what you made me do, ass bitch. Okay? I'm not going there with that shit. That was the ultimate sign of disrespect of all of the motherfucking streams. My goddamn.
Y'all heard him? And I think Books caught it. He said, this is the type of bitch that'll cheat on a nigga. That nigga can't get it. He make a cheat on a nigga, then make a nigga, they hit a nigga, make a nigga want to knock your ass out. And shit. Damn. So he think she cheated. God damn, let's see what Books got.
Damn birthday stream. You just gonna do that shit? You ain't gonna take your
That was fucked up, kid, because it's like, come on, man, it's his birthday. It should be popping. Because when I woke up, I was like, bruh, I know Ant gonna be live for like, what, 4 or 5 hours. And when I came back,
I planned on being live
or some shit. I ain't know you got beef down with your homies and shit.
Bro, that nobody had to know. Nobody had to know if she would have just either number one left or number two, even just ended the shit. And had something to say, but that bitch went and fired up her own shit before I could even fire it. I didn't even know.
Remember, that's why he was mad at Let's See, because she didn't end this shit, but she just left and went and fired up her own shit, baby. He was mad at that because
he liked to keep his abusive secrets to himself and whoever he abusing.
She went over there and a lot of people went with her. They were yawning. I had a bad night. A lot of the women went with her when she fired up her stream. And he noticed the numbers drop. And he was furious. So that's all he cared about. Here we go.
No, bro, I'm over here talking and I'm like, holy shit, the stream ended. I'm talking for like 5 minutes or so, 5-10 minutes before I realized that shit say, how did it go? In the top right. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? That bitch just, bro, that bitch didn't just leave. That bitch ended my stream and left. Like boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, she pulled the plug. I mean, you ever seen that video of that dude that pulled the plug on that concert when everybody was having fun and shit? I don't know if you
bro, hey, no. I seen shit like that. I'm just saying, dog. Yeah, if you want to take your ball and go home, dog, be my guest. You allowed to do that, but don't take my ball and go home. Who the fuck you think you are?
Fuck the ball. She took a fucking knife out and stabbed that bitch and left it right there, bro.
And that's what I'm saying, dog. So I don't like these public fallouts because people that supported the both of us a week ago are now put in a position to choose. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not fair to your supporters, your audience, your subscribers. It's just really not fair because people don't give a fuck about me. They don't give a fuck about her. They just want to hear the fucking. They just want to hear.
I was cracking at her, so it's kind of.
Bro, like, I didn't hear what you said.
Everybody loves a good rough up, man. Everybody kind of loves a good rough up, bro.
Motherfucker got a right.
Hey, to watch it fight.
As far as what happened on Fight Club, I told the bitch, bro. I sent the bitch an email that said straight up, man, save your motherfucking money and go get you some sleep. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna.
Look, he tried to tell her she need to get off of there to talk to him, talking about save your money. You need to get some sleep. Let's see what this nigga got to say about this money he sent.
You gonna run out before I do. I promise you. You know what I'm saying? So whatever. I sent 150 to boot her. That bitch booted up 150 to come back. I sent another 150 to boot her. That bitch booted up another 150 to come back. So I dropped a nickel and the bitch gone. That's it. You can't match that.
And I don't care. I be chat watching. That's what that sugar bomb chick said. She was like, "Oh, so that was Ant that dropped a nickel to get you."
Bro, but
you neutered her. That's what they call it over there. Neutered her and shit.
Bro, whatever. I even tried to keep that shit. I tried to keep that shit from going because I could have just sent it in the super chat, but I didn't. I sent the shit in Cash App so that only the host and the person getting booted knows who fucking did it. And the only reason why the motherfucker getting booted knows who did it is because they know the only motherfucker that would do it.
Lies. I think she showed proof. I think he was in the back chat on that StreamYard trying to get up there, and he typed it. And I think that's what the proof that she showed, that he typed it. Because, yeah, there wouldn't have been no way for her to know until, you know, because you never know who's you, but you got to know that's not that's personal. Personal, if somebody send $150 to knock you off like that, that's usually men just pay $20, $25. You know, they wanted to support the channel anyway. They just booted somebody out.
That's a lot of money.
This nigga sent $150. She paid $150. He paid another $150. She paid $150, and then he paid $500. God damn.
That's a
I
lot
think
of
also
money to
too he
give
was trying to
somebody.
front. He was trying to front in front of those men, trying to make it seem like
Mhm.
he got this money so they could, you know what I'm saying, be like, oh, who is this dude?
Oh,
You know,
it
and
was an advertisement. Okay.
yeah,
That,
because come
okay,
on,
I
now,
see what you're saying.
you're paying damn near triple times what other people are paying. You know what I'm saying? To boot somebody off.
Right. That's what I was
Like,
trying to figure out. I was like,
yeah,
what
that
was
was
he
trying to be a
trying?
power play. He was trying to, I'm
The
sorry, hold on over there. He was trying to
advertisement
get
power
close
play.
to Anton Daniels and shit. So he could be like, oh, who is this cat? You know what I'm saying? He over here throwing some money around. He might got something that we can use or whatever over here. That shit didn't make no sense.
Sound like
It
somebody said
didn't.
my name. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I got a job for you to do for somebody. They need some uniforms made, like some dance uniform.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'm gonna send you the picture, and you can tell me how much you're gonna charge.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me know when you sent it. I'll look at it.
Okay.
You know. Okay. Here we go. Would y'all say something, or y'all want me to finish what we was looking at?
You can finish the video.
Okay, let's see.
Because I just gave me clarity about why he would spend so much money at one time.
What he said? Why it would be? I thought he said he wouldn't.
It's a power move.
Oh, power move. Yeah, but no, he didn't have to do that for no power move. He could have just, you know, went over there. But maybe that's what it was. You think that he did that so they might let him on the panel, but it don't work that way.
No, not just a panel to be like, who is this dude dropping this much money? Because from the looks of it, that, like I said, that was almost 3 times the amount that somebody normally send to get somebody off. And then you double back and send another, and then you send 500. That was that like, oh, who is this dude? Because from what you played over there, she wasn't talking about him. I didn't hear nothing talking about him.
No,
she wasn't coming out right. So you're paying this money to get her off because of what? You know what I'm saying? So it had to be, well, to me, it would have been like, oh, who is this dude? Who is this dude popping up here and dropping off all this money? Oh, let's see what
But
he
you
about.
remember they was laughing at his ass. Remember?
Yeah, some of them in, but you don't know who. I mean, I didn't see Anton Daniel and the other dude who was receiving the money laughing at him.
Oh yeah, Anton wasn't there. He don't be there until in the morning. But
Bomb, I sent it to your phone.
Oh, to my phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it could have been a lot of
Oh,
reasons,
that's
but for me, that's the way I'm looking at it. Because, like I said, it didn't make no other sense. Because that means you'll go around and knock her off all the other panels that she on with other men.
He wouldn't be able
Or
to.
just that one.
This was just the only panel where you could knock somebody off, and it's only with money.
I mean, if you drop 150 in the cash app and tell somebody to knock somebody off, I'm pretty sure they would, whether they normally do it or not.
No, I don't know. I've never seen that happen. But hey, who knows? I guess now that shit might happen because we got a group that's showing you how to make the money. I'm like,
Right.
God damn. But here we go. Fair use.
But
You know
time
what I'm
out though, kid. Ain't that, not just to say it like this, ain't that kind of fucked up? The dude Anton Daniels, he interviewing Charleston White, his shit booming, so it would be kind of beneficial for her to be on this shit. And when you getting her like kind of booted like that, ain't you?
Bro, what you talking about? That nigga, what you talking about, bro? That nigga made $1,100, dog, because of me. What you talking about, bro?
It's like you trying to stifle a growth.
That nigga made $1,100 in 20 minutes because of me. I'm not apologizing. I paid for that shit. Fuck out of here, man. You know?
Y'all want your homie to shine?
Like straight up, dog. I put my money where my mouth is, dog. So I ain't apologizing to a motherfucking soul about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the fuck out of here, dog. Oh, that was fucked up. You gave me $1,100 to boot some fucking Planet of the Apes looking ass bitch. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm looking at it the other way. I'm like, damn, nigga, you just knocked the armor all off her ties, nigga. You don't want her to shine, nigga. Like that shit kind of bare without
man,
that.
I did the
shit.
bitch a favor, dog. The hoe needs some fucking. Hey, I did the bitch a favor. She needs some sleep. You know what I'm saying? Go get some sleep. And she still didn't do sleep. That's what I'm saying. She could have saved that $300, bro. Just took the 150 boot and just went straight to her channel and did what she was going to do anyway. But instead, she booted up $300 and still ended up on her fucking channel anyway. So what the fuck, bitch? You could have saved that goddamn money. And you could have saved me an extra motherfucking, what the hell is it, $650? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. Hey, it's only money.
Y'all hear this shit?
You sounding dumb. He sounded dumb. You paid that money to get a boot out for what?
That nigga dumb as hell, y'all. That nigga dumb. Dumb. God damn. Yeah, he ain't even thinking about no power move. This nigga not smart enough to be talking about no power moves. Okay.
He
He
bragging
thinking
about
his heart being
bragging
broken.
about the shit.
That nigga said she could have saved me $650 if she would have just gave up from the beginning.
Do that
Hey.
sound like somebody that has the capability of doing some power move when he talking about he could have saved? People who
saved
do
his own
power
money.
moves don't worry about trying to nickel and dime and save money.
All he had to do was not sit it, and he would have saved his own money. Right? God damn, here we go.
Money, I don't give a
Well,
fuck.
listen, he dropped it.
Yeah.
He dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped it and now that shit gone.
Be a bridge that water goes.
I'm not a rich man. I'm not a wealthy man. But one thing is for certain, I know how to make money. So that ain't nothing, dog.
Yeah, well, you know, you're talking about money and you're saying harsh words, and you know this shit can be easily forgiven and forgotten. Can this shit be water under the bridge? Can the collective be collected again, brother?
I mean, that's a hey. I mean, you hit her up. She got all the controls and she got the channel and shit. You know, hey, I'm pretty sure there's at least one more fucking slot open because either I'm out of the motherfucking shit or she is. But either way, I ain't working with her. Here's the deal. Here's the reason why the fuck we fell out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking to you and whoever the hell is listening. Okay? So here's what's up. This motherfucker is mad and has been mad since June that I did not fly out there and handle her dick deprived ass. Okay? And I wasn't going to. The bitch is mad because I pushed up the date of the purge because it was supposed, everybody thought it was going to be New Year's weekend, but instead I did it 2 weeks early.
Motherfuckers take things from my show because they tell the truth. Was you finna go drop that dick off on Raw B in June and she got mad because you thought it was too soon? Is that right?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? Because I booked it. I still got the flight credit, dog. I could have flown whenever I wanted to. I didn't want to fucking go see her, bro.
We hear things on Raw B page. She got a man. You're a stalker, but you hearing you can't get none of this. But you saying, hey, you couldn't get none of this dick, baby.
Hey,
that's why you really.
But one thing a motherfucker won't. Hey, one thing a motherfucker will not say. Okay, he was gonna come see you or whatever. Were you invited? Was he invited? That's
being no crazy, and I would never accuse you being no crazy motherfucker stalking no bushes. Of course you were invited. So I'm assuming.
So why the hell am I invited by a chick that got a whole damn man? Okay, and then hey, and that chick showed a screenshot of a motherfucking cheap ass motherfucking ticket for the damn photo shoot that I got booked for the goddamn 10th, for the weekend of the 10th. She showed a motherfucking ticket that was booked on the 30th of fucking January. You got a whole goddamn man. Why the fuck you trying to come out to see me?
Wait, did you fly her out or she flew herself out?
Nah, bro, it didn't It didn't. Well, I'll be real. I purposely put in the wrong last name on the shit because I really didn't want the bitch to come out, but she was trying to come out to see me. Here's the deal. That bitch was starting to throw temper tantrums, talking about she wanted to leave the collective, all types of motherfucking shit. Oh, you're not that into me and all of that other shit. You said you was gonna come see me for New Year's. I cleared my schedule and this and that. And I was like, I never said I was gonna see you for fucking New Year's. I got shit to handle. What the fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? And I told the chick, hey, yo, you wanna come see me? Yo, and real shit. I got witnesses to this shit. I'm like, yo, you could pay me. I said you could pay to get yourself out here, and I'll pay to get you home.
I got it. Kind of shit. This nigga sound like you lying.
No, he keep changing it up.
Yeah, he changing it up too.
There was never any ticket. I remember when he was saying that was a lie. Then when she pulled the receipt, now there is a ticket.
Yeah, he stumbled. He tried to clean something up, but he went straight into
Wait, but did he say that he would when Books asked him was he going out there to smash? He said yeah. He said he bought the ticket at first to go out there and smash. And then I guess something happened. So then he told her, yeah, you could come to me and you pay your way here and I'll pay your way back. But like this shit don't make sense.
Yeah,
But she's back. She's back. Let's see what
hold
she.
on, let's find out what happened. Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
Right.
Don't.
Wait a minute. Let me explain to y'all about New Year's. Now, some of y'all are subscribed to me. Shout out to Sin. This whole holiday season, I have been having me a ho Merry Christmas of a time with my man. Is he okay? Who needed to see him on New Year's when I was with all that sexiness? Is he all right? My man came to my house and me and him cooked the next dinner on Christmas and New Year's. We was chilling, cool and vibing. What is he on? My mother was here, like it was a family time. And y'all see that picture I put on my community tab? He could never. So, and like how he just said, I was leaving the collective. I had already left. So you out here having a fit and trying to do everything to keep me, because I also am the talent. Like, what we doing here? And what he's trying to do now is put a smear campaign. But all it's doing is drawing more people to my platform. Everybody that's coming over there is like, oh shit, she really do this shit. Her intros is fire. Her graphics is fire. The content is fire. She fire. Everything she's saying, she verifying with receipts, accounts receivable. I don't understand. What is he doing?
Girl, I was over there twerking to the goddamn intro. I was like, oh, hell yeah, wait a minute. I don't know what he's doing, but he did say you were the talent.
But I'm going to tell you what really made him mad. It really made him run around and start running his mouth. The collective is going to continue. He's just not going to be in it because the collective belongs to me.
Period.
Yeah, he just said that. He said that you have the controls, and he said either you out. He said that maybe he's out, but he said either you out or he's out.
No, he didn't have a choice because I took away his rights. Goodbye. See, I was trying to be nice because I know he needs this shit to boost his adrenaline. I have mad channels. I have like my main channel, my gallery channel, a Butterfly Collective channel, the Pop Haitian channel, the collective. Like, I'm busy. I have social medias for all of those channels, emails for all of those channels. I service 5 clients on my tech job. I do websites and I have clients. So of course I'm up all day because I'm making money all day. I'm in a revenue generating status all day. And all anybody got to do is go look at my art gallery, the raw gallery.art. All that art is me. I made that. Even his screaming, rant and raving, just leave it. We done turned that into merch too. What's goody? And I did that shit in a turnaround time of 30 minutes or less with a commercial. Stop playing in my face. I can't stand men like that. If it's over, it's over. What is you doing all this extra corny shit for? And he doesn't
got
even
him
realize.
strong, girl. You got him. Look what you done done to him. Robbie, what you done done?
Why is he worried about how long she been online? These niggas get on my nerves with that.
Right. Like, listen, I don't need no daddy. My daddy been in the dirt a long time. I need a zaddy. Okay? It's a difference. Like, I don't know, man. This dude is a funny kid, man. He drink too much. And I really could tell the reason why he couldn't fly out to here, but I'll let him have that one for now.
Yeah, I tell all this shit on that
She
nigga.
said she keeping it in her assault.
He on house arrest?
Nah, it ain't nothing like that. Because everybody can't be running around here riding dirty. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, I'll leave it like that. I'll let y'all speculate.
Just keep that one in the clip. Shit.
Keep it in the clip when you need to pow, pow, pow. You know what I'm saying?
Right. There's a whole bunch of shit I got in the clip and he know it. But he was telling me like all type of business about you too. Like he was telling me about conversations y'all was having, conversations he had with your husband, things he helped you with on business. And I'm like, that's not my business. So you already know.
If he told you that he ever talked to my husband, he's alive. If he told you he talked to me, he's alive. And if he talked to my husband, it was on the panel, like with everybody. That would be with Mr. Kev, Devastating. I am, you know what I'm saying? He ain't never had no conversation. I never have a conversation with him.
Yeah, because let me tell you, after everything had popped off, I was like, okay, so if it's beef and it's smoke, why you keep going over there and hopping up on this lady panel? Oh, because I know her in real life and we got a connection and I'm not trying to mess up that connection. Like he be coming over here trying to play in your face. I know you know though. But yeah, like
Girl, we ain't got, he can't show you one phone call unless it was 2 years ago, and that was when the women and him got into, you know, with the THMC or TH, you know, which them.
Yeah, because that's, you know, he's stuck on that shit. You know, he feel like y'all all after him, y'all all out to get him, y'all all out to air him out and shit like that. Quite frankly, I believe that he's a paranoid schizophrenic.
Yeah, because I haven't been out to get him until like what recently happened. I knew that he didn't want to share the pictures and the videos. You know how I know? Because he's over there watching me when I go on Instagram. In fact, I knew. Remember, I'm not sure if you remember, but I sent the clip of, you know, me shaving. Remember? And then on his shit, so I already knew what I was doing. And then I went live and I waited for him to come in. On Instagram, you could see who comes in.
Right.
Right? It tells you the people coming in. And that's when I did what I did. So I knew. So I was like, yeah, we're going to see. Right? So I already knew though, but I people had already told me what was going on. There's some men, you know, they're like, hey, check it out. This person shared this in back chats.
And that's the thing too. Like, how you on Instagram but you don't got no post? Like, if you just on there to be on some messy shit, cool, nigga. Be advantageous. Because I know you're in the clouds watching now. Be advantageous. Make some posts. Promote yourself. You're supposed to be a salesman. Don't you know how to sell?
Right. Yeah, we never had no business. Not anything, like he said, we'll be on panels and he might be talking about his business on the panel. And I'll be like, oh, okay. And then, you know, I believe him. He says he's a business person. You know, he was given information just like everybody else about their business or what they did. And so I believe that he really worked in that industry. You know, so when people say he a broke dude with no job, I'll be like, nah, he got a job, y'all. He got a job. You know, but
he's lazy. I won't say he ain't shit on his name. I'm like him. I ain't gonna tell no lies. I'm gonna tell the truth. He work. He get a little coin or whatever. He get a little bag, but he lazy. He could get more. And at the end of the day, to even be a friend of mine, you got to be trying to get more. Because like how he said so many times over and over again, I sleep 4 hours or less every day. And I'm raising 2 kids. And my kids is thriving and doing well. So you can, you know what I'm saying? You can't even run in my circle if you don't got that type of energy, because I'm gonna fall asleep talking to you because I'm gonna be bored. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah, but other than that, yeah, he had no conversation with my husband. My husband don't talk on the phone with nobody. So it must have was on a stream, you know, and it would be about sports. He did have a conversation with my husband on. They was talking about sports. Remember that night? Devastating. It was like Mr. Cab was here, and they just talked about sports and politics.
About the playoffs.
Huh?
I think it was about I think it was about the playoffs. It was a general conversation. It wasn't he was just talking to him personally and shit.
Yeah, it was just, and I'm not even sure if he was even up here. But I remember them one time they was talking about sports. This happened about damn near 2 years ago.
Yeah, that
when he first came over. Yeah. And then but that's it. Yeah, my husband he'll be in the chat playing around sometimes, but that's it.
Man, listen. I believe half of what that dude said anyway. You understand what I'm saying? I'm from New York, so you got to show me some shit. You can't just talk that talk. You got to walk.
I didn't even know you were from New York. I don't know why I didn't catch that accent before.
Accent?
Because I hear that accent now, man. Yeah. I didn't catch it before. But
yeah, because I'm usually on some real like, oh my God, this is Becky from Channel 9 News. But they done try to show everything. So effing, now we on our New York shit. But at the end of the day, it's good to know that there's people in the world that's really looking at this situation for what it is. The shit that's crazy is he thinks that he has won, and he thinks that, some way or another, he comes out the winner. And if he needs to win, cool, he got it. All right, you got it. But now you back at square one. You don't got the talent. You don't want to pay nobody to do shit. You can't afford to pay nothing in a lump sum. My marketing packages cost $3,500. So therefore, you heard him talk about something. He need a payment plan.
Nigga, you did say that.
Right. I need my money all at once. So, It is what it is. But y'all are all more than welcome to come through. I know there's still some tension between a couple of people over here and a couple of people that I'm right with. Me, I try to keep the peace. I'm trying to neutralize boys out here. I'm trying to be Switzerland, but that might cause some contention in the long run. But I always got to be true to me.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Like I tell people, this is the internet, y'all. This is the internet. That's all it is. The internet, have some fun. But I understood because I used to be like, I'm still that way. If somebody mess with our people, we're gonna go at them, right? We're gonna protect them. That's what we're gonna do. So I kind of understood because remember when you came, I didn't even know who you were. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, I don't remember her. What the hell? And I have no issue with it.
Right, no doubt. And I ain't taking no shade. I'm just asking everybody, it's 2023. We on some grown stuff. I know, there's been some feelings and tensions and whatever. Let's leave that shit alone. Let's get to this money and build some shit. If things ain't work out with certain people, it sucks. Fuck it. Let them be great. Yeah, I mean, like, just let them be great. Live your best life. Yeah.
When I saw you over there because I was shocked, right? Because like I said, I didn't know who you were, right? And then when I saw you had like 11,000 subscribers, I said, well, damn. What area was she in? Because I just never seen her channel before, right?
Yeah.
But then of course, we were calling you mammies and stuff because you were protecting the men, right?
Yeah, I know. I ain't take that shit personally.
Yeah, but then I saw you over there on the
Fight Club.
Night Fight Club. Jay Princess. Remember I was over there?
Yeah.
And after he kicked me off, of course, because I don't give no fucks. I should have got naked on that nigga. But anyway, no, I'm joking. You was up there, and I was like, wait. I was shocked because you was having an honest conversation. But then you notice the men come at you no matter what, whose side you're on. You could be on the side for some shit, but then we are the women. They want to come at us. And I saw you smacking the shit out of them back. Bam, bam. I came back and told everybody, y'all, I thought she was a mammy. I said, I saw her over there smacking them niggas around. And that's all. And I was like, okay, well, She cool.
No
Yeah.
doubt. And I appreciate you, and I appreciate y'all. Keep doing what you do over here. The reality is, before all that shit popped off, I've been in your class for a while since you was on Kevin Samuels' ass.
No, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm gonna come up with, we need to set up something, have like, a conversation or something. Just invite me over, or if I see you on it and I'm not on, I'll come over.
All right, that sounds good. If I'm doing something specific, I'll hit you up on the IG. Y'all be good.
Okay. Bye.
Bye, y'all.
All right.
Y'all, if my arm is out of socket, y'all, that's what it feel like. Yeah. And I don't know why I didn't even move it. It just, could that be possible? I'm gonna call my hubby up here. Is it? I don't know if he woke or not, because I can't see the camera.
You leaning on this arm?
No, I wasn't doing it. I was sitting up like I am now. And it feels like this happened like a couple of months ago, where I woke up and I said, damn, it feel like I slept on it. But it hurt it for like a while. But this time I was sitting up like I am now, and all of a sudden I can't move it. I move it a little bit, it hurts like hell. So I took a little bit of medicine, like a muscle relaxant, but this motherfucker feel like it's out of place. Man, listen, all kinds of shit happen when you go through menopause, man. I'm looking for my phone because Charlotte said she sent me something to the phone. Well, anyway, I'll find it. It's right here. Anyway, y'all want to finish listening? What y'all say?
Yeah, I was trying to keep up with the lies, but I done lost count.
Oh, it's so many, man. It's so many.
I told you have to be like Candy. The lies.
The lies, man. It don't matter. Even if they was having a little moment where they was, trying to get together, right? Like two adults, there's nothing wrong with that. But he got in his feelings bad, baby. He got in his feelings. Yeah, here we go. Let's see.
The blunt on this shit. Hey, I gotta hit the bone on this shit. This the craziest Uno reverse I ever seen, nigga. So she the crazy stalker.
Bro, I'm just, there wasn't no real stalking, dog. We was working together and talking. That's what I'm saying. This is a fucking lie.
Well, I'm just saying she was kind
wasn't no talking. Bro, I just turned 40 years old not even a week ago. That bitch 40 years old.
I want to tell you,
Nobody's stalking nobody. We motherfucking adults. Nobody don't want to hear that shit. The fuck up out of here with that shit, man.
Happy belated birthday too, Ed, by the way. I forgot to tell you that shit on your goddamn shit. But God, I'm hearing stalkers, right? I want to fly out and see you. You saying you got a man, but y'all talking on the phone late at night. She's sending you pictures, whether they explicit or just, her grocery shopping at Target. That's hot and heavy, man. And you say that, hey, I'm playing you to the left. Oh, I can't come see you. I got a purge to do. Damn, bro, that kind of sounds like some shit like that was scoring a chick. And you saying she had a major fallout? Well, she just locked you out of your own house, basically ended your own stream and shit. She locked you out in your drawers, nigga. She locked you out your car with your drawers and shit, in your drawers and shit. It's like, damn, nigga.
Hey, but nah, dog, the thing is, the bitch like, oh, well, what you scared of was taking you so long. You stood me up back in June. I was like, how the fuck somebody stand you up? You knew I wasn't coming. Like, the fuck out of here. You knew I wasn't.
This nigga said, she said, you stood me up way back in June. So is he saying that when he stood her up way back in June, she waited until January of December to mention that he stood her up in June? Man, oh man. Lord have mercy. Wasn't they still working together after June? Because I don't think we all got into it until after June.
Well, he just did a purge, so she was on the purge.
That's what I'm saying, nigga, baby. Oh, Lord have mercy. Here we go.
Wasn't coming. Yeah.
And what about New Year?
What the fuck are you waiting for and all of this other shit? And what are you scared of? And I told the bitch. That's when she got mad. I told her about a month ago.
But what is up with the calling her? I told the bitch. See, listen, ladies and gentlemen, right? But especially the ladies. This is how this man talk.
Yeah, that's how they talk.
this, yeah. And so when he switch it up, just so you could be nice to him, and so he can, you know, get whatever he want from you, whatever that is. Just understand that this is more like who he is. Okay, because there's no reason for him to say the bitch, the bitch, the bitch, the bitch. God damn, you could say she, her, but the bitch, the bitch. And I've been hearing that since all this shit went down. He just saying the bitch, the bitch. God damn.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you ain't gonna get your way. You know what I'm saying? Like, you 2,000 miles away from me, so I'm just gonna get up with another chick. Like, it's going to happen. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Come on. You don't want to be a player no more. Ain't
no motherfucking player chick, dog. Hey, you got a chick that stay 2,000 miles away from you that you fuck like maybe once a month or some shit. You really
you got the commitment. You got the what you say, the honor between two people that y'all ain't gonna fuck each other over. That's what you got.
Bro, I tried to have that. I was like, you about to air out some shit all over the motherfucking place because your ass is a low down dirty bitch. Like that. It is what it is. Like, you're giving me them low down dirty bitch vibes. So
Nah, she was giving them low down dirty bitch vibes. God damn.
Did he say he was they was hooking up?
Did he say if they was hooking up?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell he's saying, because the nigga lies so much, I don't even know. Sound like he's saying he was supposed to hook up, but didn't hook up, but then he was supposed to hook up again.
He was trying to give an example on, I guess it being long distance. You know what I'm saying? So where he can't have it all the time. But don't this sound familiar?
You say it sound familiar?
Yeah, don't it sound familiar from the same camp?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
The shelter person.
Yeah, I'm just
shelter.
Right.
Oh, y'all stop talking?
No, we were saying, you were saying, well, he was talking about the woman shelter. You remember the woman shelter? It sound like, that's what I am saying. It sound like the same shit.
Yeah. It does sound like the same thing. You see it? Good boy. You ain't set me up, did you? Oh, you waited till your daddy go to the bathroom and came and set me up. I want blue. You can't get blue. Why? Because you put the money in, and the money, then the gum comes down, and I can't choose blue. Why? You talk about why. He said he want a blue gum. His daddy got him a bubble gum machine for Christmas.
Yeah.
And you got to put money. It's like a little bank. You don't know, for the kids.
Right.
He wants to pick the one he wants. And the only reason he want to do that is because he wants another one. That's all. The boy's so smart. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Let's see. I don't think we got too much longer.
Bob, you better open that top up and get that blue one out of there.
I know. Look, but soon I know it does, but I don't want him to know that the top opens.
That'll be the last time she opens it.
Oh man, yeah. I don't want him to know that it opens. Here we go. Let's see. I think he got a little bit left, just a tiny bit. Here we go.
Just promise me on my show that no news will come out about her or nothing like that from you. Or anybody you know. So.
I mean, I could promise, but it'd be I'd already be lying. So whatever.
Well, don't lie to me, man, because that's just disrespectful. God damn. Man, this YouTube shit crazy, boy. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, but hey, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking lie on me, motherfucker. All that shit be unsolicited. I don't be asking the motherfucker for shit. So don't lie on me. All you had to do is say, whatever, hey, that shit straight. Same shit I say, the shit rehearsed. Yo, hey, I wish everybody the best of luck in their future endeavors. Ain't nothing. We got past it. You could have said all that shit. But nah, you want to fucking start dragging and throwing shots and all that shit. So fuck you and the horse you rode in on, ho. You know what I'm saying?
I was thinking Mother Earth a liar because, you know what I'm saying, I'm on a community tab and she talking about some, show it. she was, I don't know if she with Raw B or not. She was like, you were mad when people show unsolicited pictures of somebody else, but now people showing them of you and you on you like your tirade. So I'm like, damn, for one, that's kind of right. And for two, somebody showed a naked pic of Raw B. So I was kind of like, damn, there's some shit going on, bro. But I'm not, fuck, bro. I guess it's just a naked picture. I mean, that shit is everywhere. 2020.
That ain't no naked picture. I ain't show no naked picture because that could be classified as revenge porn if motherfucking faces in there or some shit like that. I ain't show that.
Somebody could be deep faking it. You know what I'm saying? That happens too. So
what I showed could have been anybody's. It wasn't just anybody, but it could have been anybody's.
So he's saying he showed him.
Mm-hmm. He admitting that he showed it all over the place. This nigga dumb, man. I'll be like, I don't know what y'all talking about. I ain't showed nothing. You know what I mean?
Like, who picture you didn't show, nigga?
He said it's her. That's the problem. He says it's her, whether it's her or not. So that is, which is revenge porn. If you put it out and then you say, see, this is what she showed me. And then you like, here you go. This is her. That's the same thing, dude.
Damn, yo. Damn.
Well, that shit don't make me no different. So you can't match that because you ain't got none of that shit on me. So what's up? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going. Look. This is not the same type of motherfucker who a motherfucker been dealing with for the last couple of motherfucking years. You know what I'm saying? You talking about them chicks over there? I don't even fucking mention them. Fuck them and they goddamn names. But they ain't gonna go to the depths of hell like this bitch will. So that's it. You got to go there too.
He said,
What is that? What is the depths of hell?
I guess he mean as low, you know, where she gonna put shit out.
That's what the fuck y'all doing. What the fuck is he talking about? He in the depths of hell.
He's like, she gonna go low. She's god damn. Did you change it? Okay, go ahead.
I got her.
Go ahead.
So check your IG, Bomb.
Oh, okay. Man, you heard what he said?
I did hear what he said. And it's like, I keep trying to tell, like, see, this is what I was just telling y'all. Like, for him, it's about a win. Well, she don't got shit to match on me. First of all, that's not true. Second of all, if I did or didn't, the world would never know because I don't believe in committing crimes. I don't have to stoop to that type of level because at the end of the day, even little simple shit that he showed, like trying to say that I loved him, I love you, I love you, I love you. No, that's not what that was about. That was about him coming to moderate that conversation between Truth and Daryl. And when you look in your IG, Bomb, you're free to share that.
I don't know, do IG messages. Did it come from you or?
Yes, it came from did it come from, it was either the Pop Haitian or Ruby Privilege. I forget which one I'm signing to on my phone. I think this one is my Ruby Privilege. It's Ruby Privileged. It might be in your request.
Oh, okay, might be. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm not do the Instagram, y'all. I don't do that shit. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me share it. Hold up. Let's see here, y'all. We gotta. Oh, let me do it another way instead. Let me. Okay. Okay. I'll leave that. And I'm gonna do it like this. Yes. And I do down. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Can y'all see that?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Let's see. Oh, you know what? We got to set up where our pictures can't show. Can you change it?
Oh, okay.
That was
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. Okay. So let me do this. Okay, y'all see it now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Let's see. Image. We're gonna go to image here, so we can zoom in if we have to. Y'all see that says Auntie.
Mm-hmm.
Now y'all remember he was showing the "I love you" text, and he kept the screen, he kept the keyboard up, so you couldn't see the rest because he was like, and I never even responded. That's what he said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now this is during the stream. Thank you. I love you. I love you for coming up to moderate the conversation. That conversation was a lot to deal with. And he responded, I tried. I was like, see, this is how I know you care. And he's like, oh, she's going to put her foot in her own mouth. Tell truth to just let her talk. So where was that a romantic I love you?
It's not.
Oh, okay.
It looks out just like what you said, where you simply said, thank you, I love you for coming up.
Exactly.
He said, I tried. Even when he showed it, I was like, what does the I tried mean? Because I think he shared that part. I was like,
they always showing half of the message.
And how you tried to do what? If somebody said, I love you, thank you, I love you. And he said, I tried. And you said, this is how I know you care. And then you could tell he's talking about somebody's on the panel. She's going to put her foot in her own mouth. God damn. That nigga done twisted everything.
You know, like how I said, I'm just trying to let the shit go. But when I hear shit like that, like I've not listened to any of his videos. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't give a shit. But when you got people blowing me up, asking me if things is true, now I gotta respond.
Yeah.
And honestly, he keeps talking, and I don't think he realizes for everything that you're saying, I'm showing where you alive.
Yeah.
And I couldn't let him, and that next one was about a panel too. I couldn't let him leave off the panel that we were on together because you're not finna leave me up here in the middle of a toxic conversation. Like the shit is crazy how people try to twist words, but when you see things in full context, they start to make more sense. And I'm trying to, I shouldn't spare him probably because, but I'm not going to let him steal over my content. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to take over my channel. I have 11,000 subscribers. You're not going to be what they go see. I understand he wants some clout. He wants some shine. You got enough. And the clout that you got was not good because the reality is you a manosphere dude. You're a manosphere dude that looks like a big simp. You sent me thousands of dollars, not for work, just because he didn't hit up my business until January 22nd after he was blocked because he kept throwing temper tantrums and melting down. And if I have to ever pull it, he's going to be really embarrassed because not only are the text messages that I was sending to him where I'm telling him, yelling at me, ain't it, and so on and so forth. Matter of fact, I'll just give a little sneak peek because I really hope he just goes somewhere and sit his ass down somehow, some way. Honey, is this the one?
He would have did
Let's
that.
get it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could look at the next one that I sent you.
Oh, okay.
But you see how on my text messages got days, got times. There's corroborating conversations with other people based around that same information. See, I'll give y'all a full 360 picture of what was going on. I really hope he just go ahead and sit down somewhere. The shit gets deeper.
You don't have a good track record of sitting down, no fucking way.
I know he don't. He's being quiet right now because he's planning something major. And because I'm up here on Bomb Cherry's panel, I can bet you sure as shit he'll come back tonight, 3:00 in the morning, whatever, do a little stream and say whatever. And that's when I'm gonna open the floodgates from when he knew about my man till now. And I'm gonna show y'all slightly before so you can see the change in affect, mood, and energy.
Well, that's what he does. He like to do late night shows, you know.
Yep.
I know, but I like to do shows in the middle of the day when everybody's up and paying attention.
Right. Okay, so here's the other one, y'all. That's it. That's his auntie right there. How you helping something that didn't need help? You always speak to me in a condescending manner when you think you're right. And he said, you need a lot of help. It's cool though. Nah, I don't. I'll be okay. Or I won't. And either way, I'll still be good. Fuck it. You're tripping and looking for fights. Because yelling at me ain't it. She's like, look, dude, you're yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. And he said, maybe we'll talk again. Either way, you'll never talk to me like that again.
And then you see, I checked up the deuces. Nigga, leave, beat it. The fuck?
Yep. Yep.
And when I tell you, there's plenty more. There's plenty more times. Well, please pick up the phone. Well, can you call me, please? And blah, 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 blah. So, you know, run around, paint your narrative. Narratives is fucking pointless and meaningless in the face of the truth.
Yeah.
When you dealing with
manosphere dudes, they manosphere, but they act like they ain't. But
right.
they are.
But this is the thing, and women know. When you have people that have that type of volatile temperament and you trying to extract yourself from the situation, you gotta wean people off, like you weaning a baby off the titty. Because when you do the shit cold turkey and hardcore, they act like how he's acting now. And as you can see from that corner, 135, my text messages is always bubbling. So the fact that he thought, whatever he thought, nigga, please, fuck you me. I'm a fly ass bitch. I already know what it gets. So like you thinking that you that dude, like, nigga, where? You don't even got the most money of niggas I know.
Yeah, I don't know why they're trying to make it seem like they got a goddamn a corporate split up in parent companies. Motherfucker, y'all all the goddamn same. Don't try to separate within the goddamn manosphere. Like it's a certain group of management dudes that's not together or don't have the same type of whatever the fuck. All y'all motherfuckers is in one goddamn fucking category. Shit.
Listen, I don't care if they separate together, whatever, good for them. If they like it, I love it. If they eat and eat good, eat till your stomach bursts. I don't give a shit, but don't come out here lying on me because I don't give a fuck like who try to activate who or whatever. I'm built different. This shit don't mean nothing to me. It's the internet. I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna get my clicks. I'm gonna get my views and my spins and my coin. And then whoever's gonna look stupid in the end is whoever's gonna look stupid in the end. I don't really care about feelings because I feel like this, and I think everybody that comes on YouTube should feel exactly the same. When you come out of your mother's pussy, you come out naked and alone. When you go back to your maker, you go back naked and alone. Everybody else along the journey is a blessing or a curse. Respond accordingly.
Fact. That's fair.
I couldn't let him go off of a panel. We were on a panel together. He wasn't gonna leave me up there on that panel by myself. And he brought me over to the panel. That's why I said what I said. Like, it is what it is. Because like I said, I got a man, my man be good. And every time that nigga was trying to call me, my phone was on silent, honey, because my man was handling man tanks while I did with.
So what you think? Because do you think he gonna let you leave you alone, or what you thinking?
No, I don't think he's gonna leave me alone. I think he's gonna go around and try to slander my name and try to shit on my name and talk shit, whatever, forever. And I'm gonna tell him, like I've told all of his predecessors, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Because the way my bank account is set up, I'm all right.
Yeah.
What a sniper? Hell no. Too much shit going on my phone. The phone is on silent. I'm not trying to aggravate my dude. See, that's the thing a lot of women don't really understand. When you with your man, you eliminate any possibility of negative energy coming through. Cook some food, put on something sexy, put some music on. Watch a little sporting event. Chill with him. Let it be his time. I don't got time for YouTube, work, no, none of that shit when I'm with him. It's just me and it's him.
So he started acting like that ever since you got a man. You got with somebody and he started acting crazy?
Ever since he knew. Because I've been had my dude. He just didn't know.
Oh, okay.
I put up a little video. We was getting it one day, you know what I'm saying? We was having a little house party or whatever. We was getting it popping. And the nigga then bend me over, you know what I'm saying? You know how people do when they dance the dirty dancing and shit. And he was like, all I saw was belly on butt and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there ain't no room. Ain't no room in between that. That's that vacuum seal. What you talk about? What happened?
Okay. Yeah, I did see where it sounded like he was jealous of something. Something happened. Okay, that makes sense. He was like somebody. He looked like a fool or something like that.
Oh, he's mad.
Why is Auntie worried about what you're doing 2,000 miles away? He wanted to make it be known that you so far away. He don't have time or can't. It don't make no sense to fuck with you. So what the fuck? Why is he worried about it? And why don't he have somebody that's closer?
I don't know, but all I know is this. Whatever I'm doing, if we were to see each other and he would have been fucking the next bitch from 2,000 miles away, well, clearly the feeling would have been mutual. I don't understand. Like, what is the problem? What is the problem? Like, what are you upset for? Why are you mad? You mad because you know the dude look better than you. My baby's fine as fuck. You know he's tall as shit. You could tell from his fits that he's about that cash. And you don't measure up.
Culture, that's you? Culture.
Oh, yeah, I just put some in the back chat for you. That's all.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. Let's see, y'all.
Sensitive ass. He talking about he don't like the way somebody talk to him. He needs to
Berber
get the fuck out of here with that.
Berber said, check your phone.
I can't find it. That's what I'm saying. Tell Berber to come up here. I'm trying to look for the phone, y'all. I'm thinking it might be downstairs.
You off the spotlight, is this the phone you talking about? She sent something to?
What phone?
That you showing on the panel.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not showing the phone.
You done with this though?
Yeah, I've been took it off spotlight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I gotta find my phone, yo. Yeah, ask her to call it. Tell Berber to call. Oh, wait, is this it?
Dejanay Perkins, is that you, Auntie? Is that you? You know you got them weird ass troll accounts. You got about a good 9 of them, right? I know some of them is women, right? The Spanish women too. Y'all be careful about these people pulling up in your chat.
Yeah, she hear you.
What man?
Why would you be saying that? That we weird.
Yeah, I found it, Kira. It was sitting right on the black fabric, and the phone is black, so I couldn't see it. Black fabric, black phone. What, nigga, you trying to take the black iPad? What you doing, nigga? Go in your room. No, Licky, goodness. My grandson.
But I ain't playing with y'all because I ain't finna let this do.
No, what's weird is a grown man whining about how some grown 2,000 miles away is talking to her. That's weird. and bragging about paying $1,100 to kick off some fucking panel. Now that's some weird ass motherfucking shit.
He could have gave me that goddamn money. Shit.
Donated to charity.
Some shit.
Took some boys to.
Okay, Dejanay, girl, boy, bye.
No, I'm not antique. I'm just.
Listen, the shit is fucking hilarious. I mean, if I'm completely honest, you know, he was acting like a nice guy. Did I entertain it for a moment? Sure. But like how he said, he's 2,000 miles away. And he doesn't hold that type of appeal to keep my attention. Like I said, if y'all want to see my man, matter of fact, Bomb Cherry, you could share the little link to or you could share the video. I don't care about you sharing the content.
So you saying the purge ain't finna be popping no more without the graphics?
Oh no, I'm sure. I mean, he can keep those graphics. I mean, that's so 2021. The way my editing shit is set up, I'll be way far past that moving forward. I wish him great success. Oh,
you wanted the video share? You said?
Yeah, I'm about to put it in the back chat.
Okay.
Because this is just one of the shits that got him mad as fuck. And I'm gonna let you see my dude, and I'm gonna let you think about what he looked like. What you thought?
About water snapper. One of them.
What's that over in the chat being messy?
You know, water sniper is always messy.
No
right,
wonder
he should have, Koja. Right, you see it.
Yeah, let me share the screen. Let me see. No wonder he was mad. He saw some dancing. He like, wait a minute, what you doing over there?
Chilling, but I'm online all day, yo. I don't get outside. I don't go outside. Maybe I do.
I think this might be it. Let's see. Here we go, y'all. Let's see. Oh, we gotta move this out the way.
I gotta turn around, y'all. Cause I was going the wrong way. I gotta start all over again. I gotta make a U-turn.
Oh, that's my jam.
Gotta make a U-turn.
Yes.
I gotta turn around, y'all. Cause I was going the wrong way.
Oh, you done made that man mad, huh? God damn, sundress looking all good and flowery and shit.
Oh, listen, I mean, you know, if people want to think that I'm stressing over him, you're right. I'm in 4-inch heels and my man's still taller than me. And you see the vibes right there. You see the energy it gives.
Oh, yeah, he was tall. You are tall, god damn.
Right. Yeah, right. So, you know, I can't I'm gonna stop being petty and feed it into this shit because I know his feelings is hurt or some serious shit. I know his feelings are hurt.
You got a poop, Nicky?
But
Nicky got a poo-poo? You got a poo-poo.
Okay, I wasn't entertaining anyone. I was like how he said it was business, right? We was doing business. He was trying to holler and make it more than business. Maybe he wanted to be boyfriend number 2, but you can't be boyfriend number 2 when Zaddy is all that I need.
You said you were doing service. Damn, look like you doing more than that.
I mean, listen. The world will have all their speculation. They'll feel however they want to feel, but I promise you. You know, I'll just say that. Robbie's all right over here. And for all the people that thought Robbie was just fat or that think Robbie is ugly, that's cool. I know somebody like it. They love it. They want some more of it. You understand what I'm saying? And the fact that I can make somebody that doesn't like me spend $1,100 Because even the 150 and the 150 that I put up came out of the money that he just sent me just because I'm pretty. All of that money came out of his pockets. Good job on making Fight Club wealthier that day.
Yeah, it was.
So who's she supposed to be in a relationship, Dejanay Perkins? Since you got specific information and shit.
Right. Right. Because according to him, we weren't entertaining each other, right? It was just business. Oh, okay. And that picture that he showed you, that was me, but wasn't me. That was from September. Was I dealing with my dude then? Oh, you know Dejanay. So you tell me. Nah, Auntie, I wasn't entertaining playing games with you when I was with him. That's all right, you mad.
Oh, he Dejanay Jackson now. Shit.
Why don't you just come in here in your real face, be a gangster? Even when they was up here roasting me, I came in here with my real name on because I'm a motherfucking G. Why don't you try that? Maybe you'll get along better in life.
You know me now, Dejanay? Ain't never said a goddamn thing to me before. So, as long as I've been on this goddamn channel, I ain't never seen your name over here.
Go play
Now
bingo,
I'm
man.
banging on a motherfucker. Now you all of a sudden, goddamn Johnny Cochran attorney representative and shit.
Yeah, I did, and I do. What you talking about? It seems like you got a lot of attention to be sky watching, but you trolling. Do it taste good? It must, because you eating it.
He's like, why you mad?
Right.
I don't give a fuck about you or Auntie. I'll tell Auntie he a bitch nigga to his goddamn face. Matter of fact, I have before on this goddamn panel.
Child. I know
What
you
kind-
are, Auntie. I know you trolling. Your mama's a bitch, though.
You can still hit the link though. I ain't never kick you off the goddamn panel though. I just told your ass was wrong though.
Oh, he's in the chat, y'all.
You said that's him.
Yeah, that's him, Dejanay.
Dejanay.
What? Wait a minute, Dejanay. Wait a minute. Let me come look at that name, because
Dejanay is that woman that supposed to kill, had killed that girl. All he had to do put Dejanay Jackson shit.
Yeah, but I've seen that name in the chat before. That's what I'm saying. I gotta come look at the chat real quick. Baby, you be having fake names and shit coming in the chat, David. You ain't had to do that. Oh no, I haven't seen that name before. Yeah.
I keep telling you, you gotta watch your typing style. One
Did
thing I
we-
know is how
Like
you
I said,
type.
whoever it is, they know devastate. Shit.
More people that are aware of me than I am of them. As
Yeah,
long as
you
they've been on
didn't
the
hear
internet.
before.
I thought so, Verbal. I thought I seen that name before. God damn.
Oh, did
Wait a
you
minute.
go into your other troll account, Trinity ADOS? Come on, fam.
God damn. Why? You know he could come over in his regular name. He be trolling names and shit. God damn.
He be on 3 monitors at once.
So he doing 3 days, 2 days.
Hey man, what's wrong? You got a potty? Bigly, you got the potty? I'm gonna call Pop Pop. You look like Pop Pop is in the chat. I'm gonna tell him to come up. My grandson, oh Lord.
Exactly, Sniper. And when you watch people and how they switch up and how they type and how they troll. Shh, let me sip my tea. I know, silly lady boy. Maybe I'm trolling you. You trolling me, I'm trolling you. If I want to troll you and I want to believe you, Auntie, then it is what it is. Why you keep trying to confirm it? Why you trying to over-explain yourself?
You might want to see that video again so you can get mad.
I'm telling you. Listen, I love the chat. The chat be undefeated, but it be funny to me when the trolling people be all in their feelings. Like if you trolling, you get trolled back. You clearly want to be part of the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't comment. But let me start. Let me not bring the ruckus over here because you know how I give it up. Y'all don't see me do it on Fight Club. Y'all be good for real this time. I'm gonna leave, so I'll
Okay.
say nothing else. Y'all behave. Bye.
Bye. Huh? What you just said? Did you tell me you got a poopy? Oh Lord, he playing games. I had to call his mommy. And he still, I don't know what you got a poopy, Leaky? You better not poopy in the underwear, I'm telling you. Okay. Oh Lord. You want me to, oh, you dancing to the beat. That's what you doing. Say, what you about to bust around? Huh?
Dejanay Perkins. Bye.
Get it. Say, oh, y'all should see Legally dancing to this beat, y'all. That beat hot too. He be choosing some hot beats I can't even lie. Go ahead, go over there to the beat. My grandson, man, he be picking those hot beats. Okay, anyway, y'all, let me take this down off here real quick. So anybody got any thoughts, comments, suggestions? What should we send Auntie a new woman or some shit? A woman, maybe one of them blow up dolls or something. What y'all think? Send Auntie a blow up doll. You know. What y'all thinking? We're not sending him shit. Y'all saying hell nah. That nigga.
No response.
Hey, we'll send him less. We'll send him less.
Less.
And something for the people. You gotta say it's something for the people. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about putting that on the shirt for real.
I know.
Less, and some for the people. Goddamn.
Yeah. You gotta say something for the people real slow and something for the people. That's what he said. I'm laughing at that shit today. Less something for the people.
Licky, get it. Come on, Licky, come on. Get off me, Licky. Oh my God, Licky, come on. Let my mom sit down. Licky. You not gonna let my mom chill? Huh? Thank you. He leaning against me and my mom arm hurt. That's the only reason, okay? She not even sure why it hurt. Y'all. If I move it a certain way, it's bad. I'm gonna have to call hubby up here and see if he can put it back in place.
Yeah, I got AA.
Yeah, that nigga got mad because she was dancing.
Oh, damn.
All these people up here talking shit about you. You gonna focus in on me? Okay, we can do that too.
Oh.
Yeah, it's somebody. It's probably him. He know devastating.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about who the fuck it is. They should, if they know me, they should know I don't give a fuck.
He said he don't give a fuck about none of this shit.
They the one complaining and whining. Do I sound like I'm complaining and whining? Fuck niggas do fuck nigga shit.
Yeah. First of all, somebody, Roy is saying, Jalen said, unless she make less. That nigga did not say unless she make less.
No, he did. He said less. Do we have to play this shit? We play it every segment.
That's good. And then he said, I apologize. I was stuttering. That's what he said. He ain't never said unless she make less.
No, he said less. Something for the people. And something for the people. What do you do, Jalen? Something for the people.
And she said, what you do for the people, Jalen?
This shit was funny, boy. I ain't lying. Kenny B said, what he talking about sloppy or something? Tell us somebody said like somebody looking sloppy. Nigga, you look sloppy. Your shit wrinkled.
Anyway, Dejanay, you want to hit the link so we can
Yeah, because I was talking about Auntie. I don't know where the fuck you come from, popping out the goddamn fucking clouds like you fucking trying to cape for him and shit. If you caping for Auntie, you not Auntie. I don't give a fuck one way or the other. Now one of y'all motherfuckers.
Them niggas not pull up.
Stop me from talking shit about you or him. Giving a fuck is not what I do.
Hell, it might be James Kill. Shit.
I don't give a motherfuck who the fuck it is.
Oh, y'all not saying anything. We got unless am I muted?
Yeah, I
I thought you were muted.
You thought I would do what?
You said you found your phone, right, bro?
Are you playing it? Are you done playing the tape?
Oh yeah, it was over. I think he left.
Okay.
He got left. Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
You said you found your phone?
Yeah, I found it. Yeah.
Did you see the outfit?
Oh no, let me see. Let me look. Wait, let me take this down, y'all. Cause I can't wait, no, I'll just click this. There you go. Okay. Yeah, let me see what you said. Hold with those the colors? Let me see.
Yeah, it's like kind of like because they dance. It's like a dance. Two different ones.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's not hard to make. Okay. So that's the colors?
No, she want red and black, and then in the silver on both of them.
Red and black and silver. Wait. So
you know where the silver at on that first one, where the arms is off the shoulder?
Silver. I see two. You got the pink and blue one, and then you got the white and silver one.
Yeah, the white and silver one. She want that to be like red and black and silver. Like so you see the silver at, keep the silver the same.
Oh, I see. Yeah. The silver the same. But on the white side, make that two colors?
Yeah, I think she said red. Red and black. That's what she said.
Oh, I see. Okay. With that V-neck like that?
Yeah, with that V-neck. Everything like that. On that white one, that white and silver one. And then on the where you see the pink and the blue at, or whatever it is, make that red and black and silver.
But okay, so what type of fabric is this? Did she tell you?
She didn't tell me what fabric was. I don't know where she got it from.
Oh, okay. Do she have one of these already? She just need, like, I need to know the fabric. You know what I mean? That's how many she wanted.
It's gonna be 20. It's gonna be like some younger kids, and then you know how up adults like 20, probably Yeah, because she about 20. It's her dance team.
Oh, it's a lot of them. Yeah, that she got this is easy to make. It's real simple, right? But if she want that silver like that, she got to find that fabric. Like if she can, I think I know what some of that fabric is, but what she?
So I was just trying to, because I know you do it. I'd rather for you to make the money, because I told her, that I knew somebody that does
Yeah, she would have to give me measurements to.
Yeah, that's why I said a measurement. She get their measurements and stuff.
Well, both of us will get paid. You on that end, right? And you set up with the measurements, and but it's not gonna be cheap. She got to know it's not cheap, right? Because the fabric alone is me making it. That's not a big deal. It's the fabric. Just look like that. Well,
I don't know if that's poly. That ain't polyester.
No, it looks like it's that. But normally they want it fitted to them. It's more like scuba. There's scuba fabric. It's not cotton. I know that for a fact. You see it shiny. Do you see it shiny?
Mm-hmm.
So now it could be done in cotton, but no, it need to be stretched. And then the V-neck is there, but there's a net there. There's a fabric that looks clear.
Oh, okay.
So on the first one, you see it being blue around the neck. But that same type of fabric is on the white one too, but it's just clear.
Clear.
Yeah, and
because she was saying, I was saying how much they was gonna charge, and then I was seeing how much you would charge.
Yeah, did she have a price already? That's
No, not yet. I'm gonna talk to Mama Friday.
Oh, okay. It's simple. It's really simple to make. You're right about that, but it's the fabric.
Fabric. Mm-hmm.
I'll look up and see what. Find out if it is because this look like that fake pleather fabric.
Pleather. That what you call it? What you call that stuff? I know the name of it. I can't think of it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it does come
look
in
like leather, but it's not.
Yeah, it's pleather. It's like fake leather. But that stuff not cheap. Actually, I was just looking at something like that fabric. Last time I was at the fabric store, they catch that shit on sale, but that shit not cheap. So the good thing is you don't need a lot of it per. It look like it's gonna be on the outfit, and
I think it's like 9 of them, like younger kids. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I just want to shoot it through you and see, make that money. So
yeah, that do look like.
Because whoever she have to do it, she gonna have to get them to make it. Whoever the other person gonna make it, they don't live in our, in our state. So it is.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I was saying, I know somebody that they good. Cause see, I know you good because I've seen your work.
Yeah, this is easy to make. It's simple. But like I said, the fabric and like of course it'll be cheaper if she get the fabric. Then I don't have to worry about getting the fabric. Then she know that it's the right fabric. This fabric, the blue side look like leather. The other side though.
Well, I'm gonna talk. Like I said, I'm gonna talk to her Mama Friday. So when I'll get all the other information, the material, what kind of material and all that is.
Yeah.
What it is.
Okay, and then I can't give a price or nothing until I see the fabric. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Once I get that, then I can give you a price easily, and then and then she can look around if she see it cheaper. But yeah, but that fabric and the leggings are easy to make. All of this is easy to make. Then if she want that trim to be like that, so. Yeah, that's cute little outfit though. When she started a dance team?
Yeah, a dance thing. Yeah, called what you call it? Something I gotta do some t-shirts, like when they some t-shirts for
Oh, okay.
on
Yeah.
18 with the bobby head or some kind of bobby head or something that I gotta do for. Since I'm close, I can give it. And me and her mama, I've been knowing her forever. So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's like family, because that's how I've been knowing her. I've known her since she was born. So now she's 20.
Oh, people been. Let me see.
But I'm trying to see if you can make some money. I'm gonna send somebody your way because I know what you can do.
Well, yeah, it's always nice to make some money, you know what I'm saying? But I just got to know the details before I can give price.
Yeah,
But
okay,
that
yeah, I'll
outfit,
get all that.
yeah, that outfit is easy to make, you know. In fact, because I know you do crafting things too. So I could sew the thing up, and you know that part around the neck. You see that trim? You can do that part. Look, we both can make money. Or I could sew because that. Let me look at that again. And
That's almost like some fringes, ain't it? Ain't it fringes?
It look like two different. It is a fringe, but let me look at what you doing. Look at you do that with your mouth, my grandson. Oh yeah, I do see it. It don't look like what it looked like before. Yeah, it's around the neck and around it. I was looking at the okay, so she want the one with the fringes? Because I thought you said she wanted the second one.
I guess no, the one with the. I guess you just sent me a picture of both of them, so I don't know which one.
Oh, okay.
So you can see, but she sent me a picture of both of them, and maybe she wants both of the outfits. I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I know that first one should be the white one, the white and silver one.
Yeah, that's the second one I got. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be like really more easier to make. Real quick.
Yeah, they're about the same.
They about the same. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Except one don't have fringes. The fringes go, yeah. They're about the same to me. Look what you're doing. We could do the team. And anyway, let's see. Somebody say, are they trolling? Ritalin. What y'all talk about? Mr. Bob trying to get somebody some night queer. Oh, what you talking about, Devastating?
I'm trying to figure out why the fuck they was out the blue talking about go play some fucking bingo. I mean, damn, I played bingo when I was a child.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to play no bingo. I forgot how to play it.
Anything losing money, I don't even want to play it. Shit, no money to lose.
Why they so offended about a grown nigga crying over a woman that don't want him 2,000 miles away? That shit is funny as fuck. I'm gonna talk shit about the motherfucker.
That's the manosphere. They drive 16 hours.
Okay, y'all, since we all ain't got nothing to talk about, y'all want me to end it? What we doing?
You gotta end it with less, don't you?
Oh yeah. How many hours I've been on? I forgot what time. I came on early, as a matter of fact.
Look like 10 hours is.
It should tell me in here. Let me see.
You're heading to 12. It's almost 11.
Ah, damn, y'all, time go by so fast. Damn. Well, that's the whole day. Oh, damn.
I saw you. Hey, you know your brother abroad. He didn't color his hair back black.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
No, he
ain't frosty tips no more.
Oh, dude, went back to black, huh?
Yeah.
When he was going over
peso channel yesterday.
That shit cost me
okay.
your shit like that.
See, well, he went over there trying to look younger than he was with the frosted tips.
He looked like, I don't know, you ought to see that. He looked terrible. He looked real like, what the fuck wrong with you, dude?
So he went up there and what he was saying, because I know Peso Man, you know, when it comes, he told him that
he always talking about black, you know, the men, he trying to get the men to go over there and leave these black women alone, and you know, same old same old shit they be saying all the time about black women in America.
When was this?
This was yesterday.
He's still in California?
I don't where he was staying at looked like he stayed in the junkyard or something like it said Fred Sanford house. I don't know where he was staying at.
It says when you do it, this was who is Divine saying they really knows.
He's on Peso channel?
Yeah.
Channel?
Yeah, because Peso said for them to come up there, some of them had to pay him get on his thing. I was like,
yeah,
man.
I think Frosty Tip must have paid him.
Oh, he paid Peso to get up on his panel?
Yeah, he had to pay $100.
Sure did. I remember he put a price
What the
on
fuck
it.
I would pay somebody $100 to get on that goddamn panel? God, these niggas be fucked up.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Hey, look, you gotta move, man.
Oh, but then somebody was saying about you, said, I guess when he talked to you, you remember when you went on Peso channel that time? And somebody said, yeah, somebody already came up here and exposed you.
Oh,
They was
yeah.
talking about you.
Yeah, expose his woman being a hooker. And he gonna act
Yeah,
like she
yeah.
wasn't.
He talking about my woman ain't no hooker or something. Said, no, you already been exposed. Being a hooker. They were talking about you when you came up there that day.
No, Dejanay, you said something to me first. I don't know you. I ain't trying to know you. You said something to me. So it looked like you the one mad.
They be thinking they insult people, calling people old. Nigga, you gonna get old too. Enjoy your life now. That's if you make it to get old. Shit.
I know that can't be the fucking case.
They burying y'all every day, young ones. Yeah, but where he was staying at, I'm telling you, I don't know where you seen that shit look a hot mess where he was living.
Anybody got no videos they want to play?
Mm. It was I think you seen that video, but it was another one of that dude. You remember the video show we was watching one day with the girl with all the tattoos and the braces? Devastate
I'm trying to remember.
in Thailand.
Oh yeah.
They did another video. The dude, black dude she messing with.
Other than Donovan Sharp, it was
Not Donovan Sharp, the Thailand. They from Thailand. Remember he walking with the skinny girl that had all the tattoos on her, the long nail, which they complain about us. That video that I showed.
Yeah, she had on the pink.
Huh?
She had the pink on.
Was it pink? Yeah, I think it was pink. But they did another video going somewhere. They were going somewhere to eat. And I think they're supposed to spend like $1,500 on food. And it might be different in Thailand, whatever Thailand money is. I don't know. Is Thailand the same as us or what different?
Yeah, everybody got their own money. Unless they say US dollars. But you saying the value is not 1-to-1 for nothing, no. It ain't never 1-to-1.
Mhm. And all they do is take the women out to eat, but they complain about taking women out to eat over here.
Well, I don't hang around these degenerate motherfuckers on a regular basis and know nothing about them, so. So this the week, the dudes are gonna be breaking up with their girlfriends so they won't have to get enough for Valentine's Day.
No, isn't? That's what they do.
For the ones who managed to hold a conversation long enough, I guess.
Then they get back with them after Valentine.
Hell no, the woman is shit. She done found somebody else by the time that shit come back around. You get income tax just like that motherfucker do. Shit. Especially if you got kids.
Yeah.
Last time I was doing kids on income tax, shit, I think I was getting about 1,400 per head. But I see the mainstream news and picked up on the Memphis cop taking that picture.
Oh, they didn't say something about it now?
Yeah, the Associated Press.
Well, you know they didn't found tweets of him talking about black women.
The New York Times.
Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I seen somebody doing a thing on it.
I knew that was gonna come out. But you know, he shouldn't have died that way, regardless. I don't agree with what they did to him.
Yeah, if that's the worst thing he done did, then you know, that's some sad shit for a motherfucker to even publish it. Whoever published it, whoever brought that story to the media about him talking shit to black women.
What they always do, they bring him every time they bring it. They saying don't march for him. That's what they saying. That's what the thing is. Don't be out there marching. Let the white women march for him. I mean, like I said, I hate that happened to him. You know, he didn't deserve that.
So that's the only way they'll be marching. They won't be marching for police brutality.
You still have to be marching for him.
But why don't you just say don't march at all then?
I'm just saying what it's gonna be. When they find out them tweets that happened with him, Stephon Cloyd, What's that other dude? Bum Shelley.
Them motherfuckers is out on bond. Shit, they don't need no goddamn indictment to be dealt with.
It's just them
So-
tweets
so
always
it's
surface
also
when something happens. Some
Yeah.
tweets surface. So you know, you gotta be careful what you say.
I don't think the tweets is gonna make any difference. I don't want to see the names of these other 8 officers that's supposed to come out. That also hit the news. Anybody did no stream about that?
Well, they did about 7 of them. I done seen 7.
So the only streams you done seen is 7 officers.
I done seen 7 officers. The one I
So
done seen.
you ain't seen the news story from the local news saying it's gonna be 13 officers in total altogether. You ain't never seen that?
Nope.
I did hear it somewhere. I
ain't
haven't seen no
seen it.
screams on it though
I
yet.
ain't seen no screen.
They said that there's additional like 8 officers or some shit like that. I did hear it somewhere. Was it on the news or?
Yeah, it was on the mainstream news.
And I heard him say something. I'm like, damn.
What it was officer? Was it black or was it white? Or what? How many was it? I mean, we know it was the 5 or the 6 blacks we saw. Was it other colors besides them, except that one white dude?
Might be if it take that long, you know.
I've been trying to get y'all to review a Tyra clip when the guy say he know Austin Holloman. He met him in a swingers club and everything. I've been trying to get somebody to review it. They don't want to review it.
Who?
You ain't give me the link. You just I didn't even know what you were talking about.
Who you said?
Well, I didn't know if you want. I get the link. I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
Who you said?
Cause we gotta review it tomorrow. Cause, but yeah, give it to me and I'll save it.
Who did you say called you?
Austin Holloman.
He was in the swingers club. We know that nigga gay.
But this somebody came out and said they really, really know them. So, you know, I mean, I don't know if Passport Bros is Manosphere, Red Pill, whatever. But you know, if
all the same.
If I to put a confirmation on it. But I'm gonna put it back down.
Okay.
Yeah, I tell you that nigga gay. I told him that nigga gay. As he say he'll get with a gay dude just to get with a chick.
Damn.
What nigga said that?
Wow. Memphis, 13 Memphis. 13 Memphis officers could be disciplined in Nichols' case. Could be disciplined. Let's see. Officials say 13 Memphis officers could end up being disciplined in connection with the violent arrest of Tyre Nichols. Let's see. Officials said on Tuesday, as city council members expressed frustrations during a meeting with the police and fire chiefs for not moving quickly on policy reform following the brutal beating. So let's see. 6 officers already have been fired and 1 more have been relieved of duty. What the hell that mean, relieved of duty?
Relieved.
After Nichols was pulled over in for an alleged traffic violation and beaten by Memphis police. Prosecutors say the January 7th arrest, which was captured on police cameras, led to Nichols' death 3 days later. Okay, let me see. They said Chief Legal Officer Jennifer Sink told the council that the number of officers disciplined for policy violations could rise to 30. It says 6 officers whose involvement has not been publicly disclosed could face administrative charges. So there's 6 more of them, but it's probably be administrative shit, you know, because they're going through everything that they do and have done. Probably since that black woman been there, because why are they trying to get rid of her? That's what I'm trying to wonder. Do anybody know?
They said, well, they trying to say that she dirty because her friend's husband was with that porno with these kids or whatever. Some kind of porno ring or something going on. And she told them to be quiet about it. That's the reason why she got fired. But like I am said, she got whatever happened, reinstated, but she had to leave Atlanta.
It just seems like they should be able to come up with, I know police is state, but they should come up with some type of federal law that mandates anybody being who resigns or, you know, has certain circumstances should be reported to a federal database that they should be able to check these people so they wouldn't be able to just knowingly go from state to state, county to county, even though they don't terminate them. You know, it's kind of, so they couldn't go play. I ain't saying her, but just in general, because a lot of these people you find out have a lot of stuff on their background, and they was able to quit. It just seemed like federally they should be able to do something.
Yeah, it looks like it should be. Because he need to go work somewhere else. That's why they talking about her getting her fired, wanting her to be gone because of that happened in Atlanta.
Well, you know, for a black person to be able to keep their job in them type of circumstances, they got to be Obama clean. They got to be Obama clean.
Came up here. Did you see the article from ABC News, Miss Chazé? You didn't see what Miss Bond was reading on the screen?
I read that. I saw that.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's from ABC News.
Excuse me. Do you got that link, Koja?
Of Austin, you talking about?
Yes.
I think she put it in the back chat, didn't?
No, well, I just came up here and I
so
don't see it.
She probably have to put it back there again so you can get it.
Okay, thank you. I'm done.
The only person I know I'll be listening to is what's your boy, Ronnie Mac?
Yeah, I went over there and showed them the we all did the picture thing last week.
Yeah, but he come on every morning or something. I listen to him. And he was talking about, you know, them 3 dudes that got killed over there in Detroit.
Yeah, the rappers, yeah.
It was some word he said, but they took his video down. Somehow they took his video down from yesterday. He said them niggas was set up to be something. It was some word that he said. It was like really smooth. That's what I'm gonna have to use that. I don't know if he knew the dude. One of the dudes, I think Mac knew. You know, since he a rapper.
You might have had some on Clubhouse if they took it down.
This from the Associated Press.
Took a shot for him. But I think they talking about the picture he took. Like he took a picture when he took that picture of him. Ain't the news talking about it now?
Yeah, that's what I'm showing you now. Yeah, we all did this story really 2 days after the video came out. While everybody else was looking for dirt on the girl in the tweet.
You know, them women's gonna look for dirt if he said anything and not derogatory about a black woman. He with a white girl. You know that was gonna happen. That ain't even nothing.
That's okay. It can still keep coming up. All right, this article right here also says as many as 13 officers could end up being disciplined.
Well, what do they mean, this man? Fired what? And this one can mean anything with them. I don't trust as far as I can throw them.
They're supposed to be having some immediate policy changes, such as you cannot open the fucking door and snatch a goddamn whoever the fuck you supposed to be questioning out they fucking car. Something as simple as that. Or I guess you should have, you have to make a law that said don't beat a man to death? I guess the fuck you do. Because they saying ain't shit been done. Not a goddamn thing. Like, the video came out, motherfuckers complained about it, and they ain't did shit. They have a meeting. It's been over 30 days, according to one person. But what happened to the Austin Holloman video?
That's what I was saying. What happened to it? Coach, where's the video at? Did she just send it to Bond? Or did she send it to the back check? I don't see it. Coach Peggy Allen, who is supposed to be a ghetto. Told you.
I'm here. I'm putting it here. And I'm sending this picture so you can kind of see where the timestamp at.
Okay.
Yeah.
long stream and stuff, and it was just surprising to him
Who
say, hey,
did who did the screen?
it was Sweet Life of a Tire. You know, she been MIA
Sweet
for
Life
a
of a-
while. She been
Oh, she
MIA, so
back?
she came back and she had did a stream. What it was 2 days ago, and we was on there and they was up there chit chatting, and yeah, he say, hey, I know him. So I just thought it was interesting. You know, people we could speculate, but then when somebody like, I really know him, I just thought
So
it was
who said they
interesting.
know him? Some swinger person?
No, the divine one.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the
Divine Woman
one.
did say, okay, y'all heard something about that.
Yeah, so it's just interesting to finally put a face on it. You know, we be speculating and say, hey, you know, da 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 da. So I just thought it was interesting to, you know, finally say, hey, you know, the internet make the world real small. So, why everybody trying to cheer him on. You know, all of them still over there want to cheer him on, so they could get behind they good Judy.
Good Judy with the booty.
So yeah, and I love the LGBTQ. You know, I support the LGBTQ. I just don't think them other men may support the LGBTQ out openly like that. So
Is someone supposed to be working the video?
oh, I ain't know y'all was gonna play it. I
Yeah,
just put
Big
it back.
J asked for it.
Oh, I gave it to him. I sent it to him.
Oh, okay.
And stuff. So yeah. That was it. I just wanted to share. I just thought it was interesting for somebody to share it. That's all. Since I don't have no channel and I don't know how to do it, I just thought somebody should. Because I know Atara been gone for a while, so I know it wasn't that many people in the chat. And so everybody go over there when they get a chance to get her clicking a view and a thumbs up and listen to the words from him. But not right now. Not right now. I'm gonna drop down, okay?
Okay.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for. Oh, Gigi is ghetto burgers. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What if I get Gavin?
I'm reading the chat.
Hope no man ain't saying that. Who said that? Water snipe?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, ask him about thug hunters.
Yeah.
Since we get old gagging, what about you doing thug hunters? Getting all your bussy toe up.
Well, y'all must have tore that goddamn Black Republican ass up the other night. That motherfucker come over here and type 2 lines. That motherfucker said shit son.
Oh, the Republic dude.
He came here tonight.
Oh, did he?
Come on, right before
Raw B came up.
yeah.
Yeah, them niggas always dick riding for them dudes.
Don't want to be caught dead nowhere near them motherfuckers. Koza, what do you mean men have longer breasts? Dudes, what dudes out here measuring the length of their breast? If that's even a thing. Is that a thing? It must be a Florida thing or something. Oh, I ain't never been around no dude come up with length. There was a 3.8 earthquake in near Buffalo, New York the other day. I wonder, there's a couple of dudes I noticed up there. You know, Ms. Bond said she was working on some drafting.
She what?
She was drafting an outfit for somebody. She was making a pattern. Oh, you said longer throats? Oh shit. How I supposed to know that, Miss Cody? I was leaning back. I wasn't reading it back. Mother must have fell asleep. Glorilla was at the Grammy Awards? Or did nobody watch it? So what's supposed to be going on with Jay Prince and Offset? Oh, he called him the police. So what that's got to do with Cardi B? Oh, yeah. Drake did have somebody with a BBL on his skit last night for LeBron James breaking the record.
The BBL.
Yeah.
Them BBLs killing y'all. And the thighs don't match.
This is a white girl though.
BB. Brazilian butt jabbing. Cause we got on there. Is that Coach Greg Adams or Coach D? Call him Coach Peg Adams.
Look like Peg to me. Let's see, right. Yeah, so LeBron broke the all-time record last night. Most points, and Drake couldn't get tickets. Yeah, to send his video. Congratulations. Jay-Z was there. There's a girl in the green behind him. When you take this down, the green screen. You'll see. Can you see that?
See who?
Can you see that?
Who is that?
Drake.
Mm.
There he is.
LeBron, what a legendary night in NBA history. You're breaking the all-time scoring record. And to honor that, I had to come back to the place that it all started, Akron, Ohio. Every journey has its beginning. And tonight, I lied to you. I'm actually still at the club in Miami, but definitely all the girls say congrats though, right girls? Congrats, right? Congrats, brother. Sorry.
They play that on national TV.
What, they got some darkies in there?
Look like it didn't. Oh, I didn't even see that comment. You finna crash.
Said what?
Sound like you finna crash out.
Whenever that Abby kick in. I ain't had no off day this week. Gonna go back to my 7 in the morning.
Yeah. Seven days a week.
Yep.
That's what BBJ means.
You said what?
Mr. Baum is chatting with the coach Pig Adams, asking what BBJ means. They said they like men and women. Shit. It used to be not popular to let people know was the sexual preference. These motherfuckers got billboards and shit on them. Well, it look like Mr. Bomb is the only one in the chat that's talking. You finna go to sleep. Everybody else sleep on the time. Don't nobody hit the link in the next whatever. I'm gonna shut this down. You know, I can watch Kyrie Irving first game. That's what I've been doing the last 2 hours, watching basketball. Date, debate, and deport. Date. Oh. Date, debate, and deport. Out. This is late breaking news. It's a real story too. Hold on, let me look that up. But meanwhile, while I look this up, look that up. Check that story out. Eight, eight, and eight. Kind of been following that earthquake over in Turkey. I know people don't give a shit about 10,000 people dying at once, but I've been kind of following it. Oh. Of course, chasing the big. Oh. Podcaster David Harris recommended Whoopi Goldberg be deported to Africa to better appreciate what she has here in America. What the fuck? So the view of the White House was happening there, you know. So it's a skit on his podcast. I don't, the name doesn't sound familiar right off, but I guess if I heard his voice, I probably recognize him. So he got a skit, like a satire skit, date, debate, and deport. And I guess he was slamming Whoopi Goldberg, saying she should be deported back to Africa to better appreciate what she has in America. I guess that's in response to some comments she made, I guess. Pretty heavy. Okay, so this from Media Type. Okay. So Newsmax host Eric Bolling introduced a segment on Thursday night presenting 3 categories: ladies from The View, the White House, and the Capitol Hill. The bit is a play on popular, ridiculous fuck, marry, kill, where people pick what they would hypothetically prefer to do to one of them, typically famous people. So I guess you got people to do voiceovers. I wonder what she said though. Did she say anything? I don't watch The View either. You would have got some backlash if you would have said he was going to deport Nancy Pelosi. Oh damn. Oh boy, not even playing. You're Tyler in the bed. So yeah, your Tyler's not the only one in the bed. Oh, a dude played Whoopi Goldberg. That's fucked up. I wonder what song Rihanna gonna do at the Super Bowl this weekend. And is there anybody else that's gonna open for her? Is it gonna just be her? Y'all said she got a wire on her head. Oh, yeah, he was. Okay. Oh, Dallas is got the guy that we was talking about the other day, Miss Chazé. Basketball team will be better than the football team. Oh, wait a minute. The black women debated the white women and dated the Latino women. That's funny. That's how it's been going. Yeah. That's about as red pill as you can get. Fuck, that's straight up manic spirit. You fall asleep? You want to mute your mic? Can you hear me, Miss Chazé?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
What'd you say?
No, I was saying if you should fall asleep, you just mute your mic if you gonna if you almost dozed off.
I was coughing a while ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cause this stream gonna end in about 20 minutes, no matter what. Yeah, it was a tornado while she was playing the video by Mr. Kev in Vermilion Parish, Louisiana at 4:52 p.m. Central Time. I don't know if there's any damages. Since I'm known for talking about the weather, drop that weather update before I end the stream. I don't know, it do seem like people are not hitting the link as much as they used to. I guess I don't have a lot of anxiety and misery as others shit. It's one of my favorite times of year right here. It's Aquarius season. You got championship, playoffs, Super Bowl, All-Star game, income tax season, spending. The fuck is everybody mad about? Yeah, I know, right? About to go finish off my dinner and watch the rest of the game. Now, I meant to ask Ms. Baum how to do that breakout room. Who you got in the Super Bowl, Mr. Baum? How many points? Yeah, they about to get blown out on their home court. Damn near. Yeah, but this female channel. Can't play this video. I'm talking about, I would know what I'm looking for.
Maybe Big J will make a video about it. Find it. Yeah. Yeah, man. I lived in Kansas City for 4 years. You know, I normally ride with the goddamn Chiefs, man. But, man, his foot still hurt. I don't think it's gonna be enough time. So I'm gonna get a nod to the Eagles by 10, like on some $35 to 24 shit, something like that. Got the Kelsey brothers going against each other. I hope it's a good game though. I wouldn't be mad if KC won and shit. Touchdown. Yeah, it's gonna come down to turnovers though. That's gonna be the game. Whoever has the most points off of turnovers should, if everything else stay right, that should be the determining factor. See who Rihanna will open for Rihanna. Damn, room. So ain't nobody gonna open for her? Man, somebody might pop up on stage. Please don't bring your baby up on stage. Kanye West. I don't want to see no goddamn Kanye West. Yesterday. Yeah, halftime reality. Jay-Z, it could be Drake, Pharrell, anybody associated with Rock Nation, I guess. I don't know how you doing it. I know a lot of people forgot that Jay-Z doing all the Super Bowl halftime shows. So that's how that's gonna work. Yeah, this Chiefs team do have more experience. Yeah, either way it go, yeah. I think it's the end of his rookie contract. Jalen Hurts. Because he's been consistent all year. He is the better quarterback slash running back. On that one play Mahomes did the other week, I thought he was gonna break his shit. Yeah, they just came out of nowhere with a home field advantage and shit. Yeah, that's actually who I was rooting for. I hope people don't make it seem like Dak Prescott don't have no options. He got options. That was a quick first quarter. All right, yeah, like people falling off here. He already doing, what he doing now? He got a Mountain Dew. Some corny line he got him doing. It's not the Campbell soup, it's another commercial. But hey, keep stacking that bag. You got just as good as a chance as anybody else to win it. Matter of fact, what is the official numbers for in the stream on the Super Bowl? Yeah, Vegas Super Bowl line. That's everybody else is still out. Fuck is all this goddamn long shit? One and a half. Is that it? Hold on. Oh, that was yesterday. Now today is the Chiefs by 1. Okay. Oh, is it? Wait a minute. That might not be right. No, it's still Philly by 2. Hold on. Is that close? On the 29th, it was Eagles by 1.5. Now it's yesterday it was the Chiefs by 1. Now it's back to the Eagles by 2 as of 6 o'clock Eastern. So that's the deal on that. Pull them out. I will keep talking. I can do a monologue, but shit, I need some water. Oh, the Vegas line is the Eagles by 2. Or at least that's how they got it marked or booked. But it could flip back to the Chiefs between now and kickoff. So you really gotta check it every day. If you want to bet, I guess. Those odds are for people who are betting the old-fashioned way, not no fan dudes, not fantasy sports. Yeah. This is where you pay the mob money, mafia, mafioso. I don't know, is this ain't the only country that glamorize and give organized criminals legitimate businesses and promote them in mainstream media? Oh yeah. That team can't win the Super Bowl by 2. I know that's right. I don't know if I ever seen it. Yeah. No, I should be. I still got my Kansas City driver's license. Shit, 7 years. Shit, I still got I had fun when I was in Kansas City. Herm Edwards was the coach when I was there. They didn't have nearly as good a team as they got now. So that's back when we had Derek Thomas. So hopefully everybody stay out of trouble, stay healthy, and We have a good show. I guess Rihanna said check her Instagram to see who's gonna be on stage with her, I guess. And I'm sorry. Ooh. Yeah. About to go fix me some I might do some jambalaya rice. Eight minutes for halftime. See how much tickets is for in the stream. If we couldn't get a good, clear picture on who's gonna be performing at halftime. At least we know it's not gonna be Garth Brooks or Shania Twain, or it won't be Britney Spears. I know I'm gonna catch some heat for that. Yeah.